diamonds or pearls, but I can give you all my extra time. I never look at the other girls, 'cause you are always on my mind. And they keep on coming up, and I keep on moving on, and they keep on coming back for more. And I keep on giving it up, and you keep on moving on, and I keep on coming back for more. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985. It's the darkest deep in our bathroom stall. Girl, I know what's going through your mind. So tell me, what are you waiting for? Trying to hide it behind that door. And they keep on coming up, and I keep on moving on, and they keep on coming back for more. And I keep on giving it up, and you keep on moving on, and I keep on coming back for more. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985. Paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985.
There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. I'm fading out, and she is floating right beside me. Been in the clouds all afternoon. We're blazing loud, but something about her feels so serene. We're twirling round and cheek to cheek. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. Yeah, yeah. We're heaven bound, the kind of love that has no limits. She needs a crown, 'cause she's my queen. Yeah, yeah. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. There's no one else here in outer space,
No one
and all I can see is her beautiful face.
All I can
There's
see,
nothing quite like a stellar escape,
nothing
so take
quite like a stellar
with me.
escape.
There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. I'm fading out, and she is floating right beside me. Been in the clouds all afternoon. We're blazing loud, but something about her feels so serene. We're twirling round, cheek to cheek. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. Yeah, yeah. We're heaven bound, the kind of love that has no limits. She needs a crown, 'cause she's my queen. Yeah, yeah. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape with me. There's no one else here in outer space. No one else. All I can see is her beautiful face. All I can see. Nothing quite like a stellar escape. Nothing quite like a stellar escape. There's no one else here in outer space, and all I can see is her beautiful face. There's nothing quite like a stellar escape, so take a stellar escape. Just take a stellar escape with me.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 21 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, and 1xBet.
Good morning. It's finals weekend here for DreamLeague Season 21. It's Saturday morning. We got a weekend filled with the best Dota 2 you could possibly hope for coming your way from the studio here in Stockholm. Thank you so much, Puck Champanas, for the fantastic intro. And good morning as well to my lovely co-host, Jenkins. Jenkins, are you okay?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I hadn't been activated yet, so I couldn't speak. Now you've activated.
Yeah, I've activated you hereby. I have to still say, I think we didn't mention this. You came into this Dream League a little bit different than what you were previous Dream League, and I wanna compliment you mostly on your hair, because I think it's really cool. You have a really cool cut, very unique color as well. I think it's really cool.
I was going for that guy from Shrek.
Which guy?
Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
What did you think?
For the cat? Yeah, okay. You were going for the cat look.
Yeah. New Puss in Boots movie is great. In theaters near you. Fantastic.
Is there a new
movie.
one?
It's a fantastic. No, it's actually not in theaters.
No,
But you should watch it on Netflix or whatever streaming platform is available to you. Check that out.
Very cool. You're so bad at taking compliments.
Huh?
You're so bad at taking compliments. I'm complimenting your hair. You're trying to make light of it. It's cool. Don't you think it's cool?
No.
Why not?
Because I was told
Yes.
that if you're watching, nothing against you. I was told this man was a hairdresser.
Yes.
This man was a barber. And I've learned that there's a difference between those two things.
That's true.
A big difference. One can cut hair. The other will make you look like Lord fucking Farquaad.
Well, I will say I do like it. It's a good length and it's pretty unique. Nobody has hair like you. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's important to be unique.
It is important to be unique. We have a couple of unique people, obviously, on the show. Jenkinson's haircut is one of them. But we're gonna introduce more people, also very, very unique. Puck Champanas, join me in welcoming on the show. It is none other than Fog!
What are you doing, man?
You've been outdone, sir.
What are you doing?
Hey, baby.
What are you trying to do with this?
Nothing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it because of what I said yesterday about your World of Warcraft character? I'm glad you died.
Yeah.
You're wasting your time on it.
You made me feel bad, so now I gotta reciprocate. Reciprocity, as we said the other day.
Reciprocity?
Reciprocity.
I think you mean retaliate, just by the way. I don't think that's reciprocating anything, because I'm not interested in whatever this is.
You're talking about it a lot.
Thinking about it a lot.
And there we go.
Out,
I win.
You know?
You win. All right.
Okay, you win. Good job.
Most unique haircut.
I'll take it,
Well,
I guess.
At least you're the only one in the studio with the long, gorgeous locks like that. Even I get jealous from that. Well, you know, more uniqueness coming our way. Sorry, Jen, because you've been outdone. Fogged is the winner of the best haircut at the moment, so congratulations.
We need to shorten the average. We need to bring somebody out that can shorten the hair average
Fogged
here.
up pandas, join me. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our fourth guest of the day. It's Ernie Pixel! Hello. Why does your hair look longer than Fogged even?
I don't know, it just grows quick, doesn't it?
What is this?
I mean, what is this? What is that? Just, you know, copying your, you know, it's good style.
Yeah.
Want to copy it?
You know, you've upped your game this year,
Yeah.
so we've decided to match.
I'm sick of this.
Are you?
I'm sick of every morning with you two. You're come on. Come on. Is it because Cap and Avery are getting all the limelight now? You guys got to have a niche. This is your. Trying to think of something that I can't name brands here. I can't.
No.
I'm trying to think of something that a brand did that beat the other brand because they were losing.
I don't know.
But I can't mention brands.
No, don't mention brands.
You just did.
I will say, I mean, Jenkins, I must say, we normally pride ourselves in being the longest haired duo here, the host co-host.
Yeah.
They just wanted to one up us.
Well,
they succeeded.
Guess what?
Guess what?
Chicken butt. just joking. Just joking, bro.
There is a way to put them in their place, though.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is, and I believe.
That's right.
I know nothing actually about this.
I don't know anything. What's happening?
I'm gonna force you to segue into this without knowing anything about it.
I know nothing about this. I just got told Jenkins got something planned.
I have a game.
Oh no!
Everybody, it's time for a game. I don't have a name for it. You guys can name it.
Game.
Jenkins game.
Jenkins game.
Over here, we have.
Do I have to move?
We have Hero
again.
I was told
no,
we
it's
have
not the same game.
The same game.
It's game yesterday.
I was told we do have to get up.
Yeah, you guys have to get up.
Yeah, you do.
So you're actually all competing with each other in this. We have heroes.
Oh, the long-haired ones, get up.
And, okay, so since Cavern Crawl,
Good lord.
there are these description words in the game describing these heroes. For instance, nice pecs is one of them.
Oh, yes.
So for nice pecs, you know, Pudge, for example, has nice pecs. Big, saggy.
It also said Marcy has nice pecs.
Well, you're going to have to figure that out because I'm going to tell you these description words, and then you guys are competing to guess the hero based on these. And it's going to be one of these because if you choose from all of them, you're just never going to get it. Okay, so you guys can go over to the screen.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my phone.
What are we doing?
Really scuffed.
He's going to give us a...
And we
He was going to
is
give
it like
us
a race?
some
We're
hints,
going to have to like...
Who wants to go first?
Oh, okay.
I'll go first.
On the first one. Okay. Okay, I'll give you, and if you guys suck, I'll give you hints.
Is timing part of the equation?
I'll give you 13.5 seconds to score. Okay, first hero. Oh, thanks, guys. That's good.
Oh, he's going to get faster again?
Blue, cape, cute, icy. That's right, it's Crystal Maiden, Cheever.
Crystal Maiden.
Congratulations.
Thank you,
Cheever
thank
has
you, thank
1
you.
point.
1 point for me.
Now I'm intimidated.
Okay, that was very quick. I'm gonna have to slow this down somehow. All right. OD Pixel. Oh no, you're fogged.
No. I was like...
Flying red wings. Oh shit, this is...
I thought that's orange. We decided this yesterday.
Yeah,
He just contradicted himself.
like-
We legitimately won.
no,
Thank
there
you.
you go.
You didn't because it's also a girl that lays eggs, and you said it wasn't a girl.
Is Phoenix actually a girl, though?
Yeah.
dude, Phoenix is a girl.
Of course, Phoenix is a girl. Lays eggs.
I
That
don't
doesn't
read
mean
the law.
it's a girl, technically, though.
Yes, it does.
Well,
Have
it
you
lays
ever-
In the
eggs.
lore, in the lore.
Have you ever
in the
seen
lore?
roosters lay eggs?
I had a chicken called Bob. It laid an egg.
Owen's turn. Either way, thank you.
Bob is a girl's name too. Bobby can be girl or
Bob, that's true. Bob can
boy.
be short for like Barbara. That's true.
Okay.
Anyway, what I'm doing?
what the fuck?
Phoenix's name is
Okay.
Icarus.
All right, this one's good. Arachnophobic.
Icarus was the one that flew too close
What?
to the sun.
Yeah.
Arachnophobic.
Yeah.
That's the one with the wax wings.
I will give you a hint. This has nothing. You will literally not be able to guess it from this part.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Female,
Yeah.
flying, undead. Arachnophobic, female.
I mean, I
flying.
would go with Death Prophet.
He is correct.
He's
That is-
Jesus.
She's afraid of spiders.
Why?
I don't know.
I mean, like, a lot of
She
people
is so
are.
spooky. How can a spooky person be afraid of spiders?
Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, because you guys are going really quick, is the first person to come up with it will shout out the answer. So
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that
so
was
no
the practice
pointing.
round because
Okay,
you guys.
okay.
But you got to have a punishment if you shout out the wrong answer.
If you shout it out wrong,
then you're done.
5 push-ups.
Oh,
I
crap.
can't even do one.
No,
do
we're
the
not
knee,
doing
do
that.
the knee push-ups. No, not that.
No, like on your knee.
Squat.
Not bouncing on the ball
That's
again.
a squat. Okay, we'll do 1 push-up.
I can't
One
even
push-up.
do one.
Okay.
I can't even do
No, we
one.
did.
Okay, and what I'm gonna do to spice things up a bit, I will
Yeah.
read it one thing at a time.
Okay, yeah.
I'll give you 2 at first.
Yep, okay.
Because otherwise you won't be able to guess it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, someone can risk it if they want to.
All right. Here we go. Female, fuzzy. A fuzzy.
Hoodwink.
He got it. He got it. I'm gonna have to make this harder somehow. You guys are.
What was the third hint for that anyway?
So for hoodwink, it would be female, fuzzy,
yeah.
cute, green. I think 'cause she.
Cute is subjective.
Well, so is fuzzy.
Well, so
I
is
guess. I mean,
Fuzzy is not subjective.
if-
She literally
no,
has
if-
fuzzy.
if-
I mean,
if-
yeah, don't complain.
if like a naked
What the
mole rat
words?
looks at like a normal mole rat, they'll be like, "That's very fuzzy." But then a big hairy gorilla will be like, "That's not a very fuzzy
Fair.
normal mole rat. It's relative."
All right.
Okay. Now I'm forgetting which ones we've done. Okay, all right, here we go. Cape, fiery. Cape and fiery.
Lena.
That is incorrect. Cheever, 1 push-up.
Push up.
please.
Push up.
Cheever,
Come on.
Cape Fiery. I can only think of Warlock.
you're gonna have to do a push-up.
Push
there,
up.
Frog.
That's fine.
Okay,
I'm doing a knee push-up.
that's fine.
How do we want?
Cape
Cheever.
Fiery.
You've done like 3 so far.
Oh my
Fairly
god. You
sure.
have to do 1.
Cape and fiery. I will give you a hint. If I say the next thing, you will immediately guess it
Okay.
because it's another element.
Oh. Well,
That's a hint that I'll give you.
I mean, Invoker.
He's right. He's
The
right.
only one that it could be.
fiery. Okay.
That's
I guess he is a bit fiery.
that's
guess
He does so. He's got
2 points for
meatballs.
Fogged.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna need to give Fogged a handicap. Fogged, if you get the answer wrong, you're gonna have to do 5 push-ups.
Okay.
That's the
That's the handicap?
That's the handicap. Yeah. Because he weighs like 100 pounds. He can do 1,500 push-ups.
That's
Okay.
fair.
There's very few of these left. All of these. Okay, I got one. Bearded,
Lundred.
fuzzy. Okay, do a push-up, Owen. Jesus, I gave you 1.
Oh, god damn it.
You said bearded and fuzzy.
Bearded and fuzzy. Yes.
Beastmaster.
5 push-ups, Fog.
Nice.
Like
What do you mean? Lycan! That's right! Lycan! Because when he turns into a dog,
Yeah, he's fuzzy.
he's a fuzzy boy. Some dogs have beards,
Oh my
actually.
god, I'm gonna be sweaty.
Can we get production to put a dog with a
stand
beard
on beards.
on the screen?
Does have picture of Saga?
They're covered in fluff.
Oh, did you get a picture of a dog with a beard?
I guess he's more fuzzy. Yeah, I should probably start making.
Thank you. What were the other things for him? Let's see. Lycan's also arachnophobic, by the way.
Really?
For some reason. Are dogs afraid of spiders? I feel like my dog.
No.
They probably are.
No,
My dog
No.
eats spiders.
No,
and
dogs,
their own shit.
dogs like to eat spiders and other people's shit as well, other animal shit
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
So yeah.
True. Very true.
Dogs do.
All right. Female, undead. This is an undead
I mean,
hero.
there's only Drow.
Drows are not undead. That is a
Good guess.
No,
species.
no, there's not a good guess. It's
Well,
not
because the
a-
other one would
Could
be.
be. It's a
Okay.
good guess.
I'll do
Get on your.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. 1.
Well, you already guessed the other one, so I wasn't gonna
4,
guess the same one as before.
5. I am stupid enough to give you the same one twice.
Okay,
by
Crobulus then.
accident. Do 5 more push-ups.
Nice. I'll do another one.
What are you? I'm offended by that. Actually, it's quite offensive.
Do the next hint.
Yeah.
You want the next hint?
I think I know what it is, but I,
I
don't
think
wanna
I know
risk
as
it.
well, but I
I
don't
think
know.
I know what it is.
You guys are doing 1 push-up each. You can just guess.
Oh, okay. Visage.
That's what I would have guessed.
Visage is Not correct.
Not
Good.
correct.
You tanked it. Nice.
Visage is not female.
Yeah, that's
Really?
what
Oh,
the
okay.
gamble was.
Female undead.
Female undead.
Are you sure you're actually right about this?
Yes. Yes, because if you think about the name, you'll realize it is actually undead.
Think about the name.
Yeah. Okay, I will.
Okay.
The next hint that I give, you will instantly get it. So be ready.
Whoa.
Spirit.
Vengeful spirit.
That's right, Shaver.
Oh, yeah. How do you... Oh, yeah.
We have a tie.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
We
Yeah,
have a
that's
tie.
true.
Match
That's true,
time,
that's true.
Fogged.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's do a boxing match. He's tired from all the push-ups.
If I get it right, do I win anyway? Nice.
Those are 5 push-ups.
This one is worth 2 points, ladies and gentlemen, because it's hard. Bearded. Horns.
Bearded what? I didn't hear it.
Horns.
Horns.
With a beard.
Horns with a beard?
Yep. If
Beastmaster.
wrong, do 5 push-ups. You're getting a real workout here, buddy.
He has horns, I will say that.
does.
Horrible
Yeah,
hints.
he does.
Horrible hints.
He is bearded with horns.
Yeah.
This is Valve that chose these, not me, by the way.
Yeah.
He's getting tired. Blue. Blue bearded horns.
What?
Blue bearded horns.
I mean, does this count as a-
well, it's Ricky.
That's right, Owen. That's 2
That
points
is
for
Ricky.
Easy.
Owen.
I win.
2 points for Owen.
Thank you.
All right, one final one,
Oh.
and it's not on here.
Okay, you're going to come up with it?
I will come up with one.
Yes.
He's thinking.
I will come up with one that's
You
on
can't-
here.
That it is on here.
That is or not?
No,
It's going to be on here.
Okay.
Dwarf.
Sniper.
That's right, Fogged wins. Fogged wins. Congratulations. That one was worth negative points.
Nice.
Hey.
But the lowest score wins. Cut his points to 0. Lowest score wins. It's golf score here, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Fogged. You
Very
won,
good.
so you get to name the game. You get to name whatever that shit was. That's your prize.
No, I have the prize.
I don't know.
Oh.
I did not see this one yet. It's really cute.
Some pop.
I can't think of a good name, so.
Well, then
Do
you
you
lose.
wanna hold
Owen,
the puppy
you,
as
you're
well?
Owen, you
you're
win.
the winner. Choose the name of this, whatever this
I
game
can't
was.
think of the game
Cheever?
name. Yeah, see if you can do it. Yeah,
Jenkins game.
Jenkins game.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. Yeah.
Cool.
True
Thanks
original.
thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah, I do appreciate you playing, and I know how hard upkeep of long hair is, and I know you guys have to change microphones, and one of the worst things with long hair is changing microphones. So I'm going to give you plenty of time to adjust your hair to make sure your microphone looks gorgeous underneath or over your luscious locks and all that. So I want to thank you both. What?
Oh, this is so much better.
Inception. This is the reality is broken.
He shaved.
I did. Bzzzt. There we go.
I'll keep mine as long
I
as
happened
I
to
can.
glance the wrong way for a second, but I do want to thank you both for joining us for Jenkins game, and I want to give you ample time to prepare. So thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing, and we are moving on because we got some Dota to go through. It is time for Tundra. It is time for OG, and they're gonna go head to head in the best of 3. So stay tuned. It'll be 2 seconds. 3 seconds. I don't know where these dogs come from. It looks very cute.
Oh, usually they have like full litters. Like one dog will have like 15
cat
different
litter?
puppies. What? Cat litter? No, not like. Who's a good boy?
Don't move him. Let's see, cute. Okay, so we lost Fog the Naughty Pixel, and we need some more people on the couch. Do you want? This is disturbing. I don't think you want to do that at all. That's not a dog. That's a dragon, by the way. And he did call himself the character in Shrek, so it is
Brussels
very
sprouts.
on brand. Very on brand. Puncture Pandas.
Farquaad does not
help
fight
me
the dragon. That's
to
what-
get out of this one. By welcoming in next guest is Lacoste. Explain yourself.
Oh, we're doing a Stockholm fashion show. I saw a guy wearing a bin the other day, the bin bag on New York Fashion Show, and felt fashionable. I feel like doing something, and this looks much better. I have a lot of prompts on me. Clean your Jenkins real quick.
What is that? The thing that
What
you're
is
holding?
what?
That one. No, this
Which
one.
one? Oh, I don't know what that is. You can spin it though.
What?
Here you go.
Why is it? Oh! It's all the way around. It's a balloon blower.
Every prop in the back. And just put it on. Even grabbed like the janitor's ladder and just...
What does this say? It says...
Sheep? Cow? Saga?
It's fake. It doesn't matter.
Are you comfortable?
Not really. I'm getting hot in this one.
Well, I think we can make it a little bit more comfortable for you by getting in a second person on the couch that you can share your comfort or discomfort with. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody, welcome on Kazu! I think you guys got way too much freedom on the other side of that stairs.
We might.
Yeah, your guest the hero took way too long.
Yeah.
We had way too much time.
This is like like the rug you stand on at the outside of a shower to dry off.
What? No, it's
I
not.
definitely don't have that in my bathroom.
It is.
No, because you can't wash that one.
Hey, you just use it once. It's one-time use.
It's a pretty good rate for the money.
What do you have?
This is like
jacket?
this is like Gabe Newell.
That's just trash.
This is Gabe Newell's toilet paper.
Actually, this is your toilet paper.
Yeah, what did you pack Jenkins MMR inside?
Dude, what's wrong with you, man?
This is for you
All
now.
right, all right.
Thank you.
Can I kiss the dragon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning.
Thank you. Kiss his dragon.
Oh, wait. No.
This is not okay.
It's so good. We have to talk about some Dota-related things, though, because we've got Elimination Series coming up. We got a full day of Dota 2 to go through. We got Tundra versus OG coming your way. But before we talk about that, I want to highlight something that happened yesterday, because yesterday we saw Gaming Gladiators get eliminated, and they have not been eliminated from Dream League ever. They've won every single one this year. Lacoste, I want to take some moments to stand still with that achievement, because as we can see, we made fantastic artwork.
Yeah, we immortalized them
Yeah.
for a good reason, because this has been the team to defeat throughout the whole year, pretty much. And nobody beats Entity 7 times in a row, because that's how many times they lost throughout 2023. And great performance coming out from Entity.
Yeah.
I mean, this was the game where they had 2 stand-ins. Technically, Amar and this Marlon guy, really good player. You know, he's been like dominating. So did Amar. It's really hard to choose like who had the best performance. But if I had to, I would say that Watson popped off. He popped off completely in that series.
Okay.
He really did. And whoever wins this Dream League will also get a painting. So I'm happy.
Ooh, a painting.
That is not going to be 2 the same teams in a row, because I like some diversity on our memory wall, you know. So happy about that. One thing that I also want to point out is that later today, the winner of Tundra versus OG will play again versus Bedboom. And if Bedboom wins, and to be honest, the way they're playing, the chances are at the moment seems pretty high.
Very
but if
high.
that happens, it will be the first time in 9 consecutive tournaments that Western Europe does not make it to the top 3.
It's about damn time.
Last time happened was Arlington Major, which was PSG, LGD, Aster, and of course Spirit winning it all. But yeah, it's another milestone. But let's focus our attention then on the 2 teams that are going to have a chance to beat Bedboom later on, because only one of them will have the chance. And I want to focus first on Tundra, Kazu, because Tundra has been making waves.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're looking good, right? They're slotting in top some pretty well. They look good in their most recent matches. I mean, they're all just kind of star players. I think it's working out with how they're playing. They're also showing like some newer heroes, right? You got your Tops and Dazzle. He won't shy away from playing some Monkey King. So overall, I think they're just a good team. In the OG, they won the last 2 matches with PA, so it doesn't even count. Fake wins.
Pretty much. I like their offlane duo a lot. I feel like 9 kind of fit in perfectly as well. It's big shoes to fill. Since Saxa, we had an interview with them and they were talking about, Saxa still helping out with the team, how to adjust the lanes with the picks and everything.
And he has massive shoes too, because he's just
yeah, he's just like
he's like 7 feet tall.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good one, Jenkins. But he's playing the heroes that he played from the mid lane, to feel slightly more comfortable. This is something that Tundra did when Snaking transitioned from position 4 to position 5. He was playing these like Weavers, these Clockworks, heroes that he usually played from position 4. Took him a bit of a time, but he really shines now as a captain and as a position 5 in the team.
Yeah, he really, really does. On the side of OG, we got also some changes, Kazu.
Yeah, we have Mr. MC. He's back. I feel like they're probably a little sad that perhaps they didn't try to do it earlier, or maybe they did, but whatever. Whenever they have MC playing with them, I feel like this team is just different. They already showed it in the Berlin Major. They're showing it now again. They've got like some of the greatest players in your offlane together. You've got Seb on the 4, MC on the 3.
Legends.
Just feel like the MC just does like stuff for his team that just makes it easier. And we also asked him in like an interview where Kitrek was like, yeah, MC, he makes good games easier because he talks a lot, but also hard games. He's like, yo, all we need to do is like this. So it's just like, makes it so easy if one guy just lays out like one simple plan for you. Just do this. It's easy.
Absolutely. I mean, Mind Control has a ton of experience and looking good on camera. What I wanted to add, maybe he should wash his face because this is very important, serious for them. I feel like that he brings a lot to the table in the team because I've seen OG, like the old OG squad, struggle when they're playing from behind. But in this tournament, they really know how to play well. Like they had some really good comebacks. They had mega creep comebacks against EG. Yesterday, they also had a great comeback. They did have Phantom Assassin involved, so can't really take too much away from that one. But also Seb bringing in a lot of experience. So I feel like this is the squad that they needed to have to be able to play aggressive and also know how to play from behind.
Yeah, it is very sad for OG. They're the only team playing here that is not going to play at the international. So, we say all these good things about them, and they are looking hot in this tournament. But it also is the only tournament they'll play like for the next months or so. So it's a bit rough with that one.
Could be years.
They got Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, but that's like December if they even.
Yeah, I know, but you'd rather have.
They've got it.
They've got it. You'd rather have a good roster, and there's gonna be other TIs, and this is all next year. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of LANs. I'm sure they're just happy to be doing well.
Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I also am curious. Do you think Thompson has some extra feelings about facing OG, of course, with Seb? Because I think this is one of the first times that he actually is playing against OG without being an OG.
Probably some extra fun, maybe. I don't know if there's like some special strategies that that Seb is holding some, I don't know.
Anti-Thompson?
Yeah, or like some pause for Ricky, no one's done.
I think Seb has some anti-Thompson stuff. I think Thompson is that guy's just a Dota enjoyer. He just does his own thing. But I think Seb he's the guy who thinks about the intricacies of the mind. And I think that he would find that Thompson has been an interesting test subject for him. I think that's what that whole thing was, the winning 2 TIs. I think it was just Seb studying.
Yeah, this moment.
The mind of Thompson. And all of that, and that was just out of pure, he's interested. But now it's going to come into play in an actual competitive match. I think Seb's going to know Thompson. I think Thompson doesn't think about Seb.
I have to agree. Thompson, he just plays Dota. He's plays. Like really enjoying himself. He's been, always an innovative player. Same goes for 9. So there's a lot in that team. Even 33. Like this whole squad is just how we're gonna break the game. This is how old OG squad also worked. I've said it multiple times. I feel Tundra is the most mathematically correct team when it comes down to whether that's gonna be when you talk about your starting items, if it's gonna be like another branch or if it's gonna be something else instead of that. So they really know all of these smaller things. You wake them up in the middle of the night. You ask them
Tango,
blood grenade,
Tango.
Yeah, you ask them the silliest question what if Raid King has Aghanim Scepter and Vengeful Spirit has Ags? What's the interaction between that one if they're on the allied team? And then they know the answer exactly. Plus, they give you something extra.
We did call them the chess club of Dota too.
Chess club.
That kind of checks out to me. Yeah.
It definitely worked out. What has not worked out is I know this is the first time for OG with this roster in this tournament, but I couldn't help but looking at all the matches that these two teams have played against each other, which is quite a lot in 2023. OG has never won a series against Tundra.
Yeah, they didn't win in 15 months.
Yeah.
That's quite a long time.
It's quite a long time. And this year it's been what, 13-3 in terms of games. Like they've been able to take games, but never a series. It's I know it has to be a whole new dawn for OG to be able to do this, but I feel like maybe Lacoste, this is a whole new dawn. Maybe this is the best they've looked in order to have a chance of taking Tundra down.
This is most definitely the best they looked throughout the whole year, I would say. Something was just not working out with their previous roster in terms of like how they had good players, no doubt about it. They had to swap things around because things were not working out, and they've been riding this high, I would say, because this Dream League, it's relatively short compared to the previous one, so I think this benefits OG a lot.
I think especially also, like, Tundra have made some changes, and I think I agree with Lacoste, where in DPC and whatever, they have not looked that good on OG. But it's something about mind control. He does stuff.
Is this stuff going to be good enough?
I hope so.
I thought there was a punchline.
Yeah, I thought
I was
so
waiting.
too.
I was hoping one of you had one. I was laying
He's
you up.
throwing us a layup. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, Sheever, what a day.
Glad to have you contribute something so useful. I keep getting distracted by the two neon yellow jackets on our couch.
It's
And
fashion,
I keep
man.
wondering if they're gonna, if there's something in the studio that they could potentially fix.
Yeah, we will try to fix this panel.
No, we need that fixed. The floor. Thank you.
And we'll get on fixing the floor, Lacoste.
It's the ceiling, by the way Jenkins called it the other day.
Wait,
Did you actually call it a ceiling?
which one of these teams do you think has the lower floor if they're playing bad?
OG.
Like if they wake up today, you think OG has the lower floor?
I think so. And out of all teams, it's Liquid.
Wow, Flames.
I think it's just true. When these
Really?
guys don't play,
But they
instead
got
of
second place at so many tournaments.
yeah, but not whenever they're not playing beforehand.
And they do always take the long route because they do need to play that many games in order to get to that point. Which,
I touched your eye. That's disgusting.
Hey, you watched the wrong movie, not How to Train Your Dragon. You watched How to Kiss Your Dragon, huh?
No, this is Donkey.
Is it?
that's
You called it a dragon.
You call it
What
a
are you
dragon.
talking about? It's spitting
Donkey.
fire.
Get out of my swamp, Donkey.
What? That was horrible.
Shrek.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
What's the main character from Shrek called?
Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad.
I have an interesting point. That maybe we do need some fixing because there is a little bit of a draft delay. Someone's computer is broken.
I think we gotta go.
We have the
Grab that
technology
Ethernet.
and
That.
all the tools that is necessary. This is a cable.
Thank you.
I'm the cable management guy. Should we
What
go
does
and
it say
fix
on
it?
the-
I think we should go in the back.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll bring my trash.
That will definitely help.
All right, see you
Yeah,
guys.
they're just gonna fix the player's computer before the draft can start. In the meantime, Jenkins, I think we need to talk.
What? What's
I
going
feel
on?
like you have an unhealthy relationship with the dragon.
There's no problem here. Maybe a little codependent, but it's not a big issue.
What happens if the dragon is like a little bit further away from you? Are you able to still do your job?
Am I doing a job? This is great. Job?
Oh, there you go.
We figured out the problem.
Yeah, you did.
There's no casters.
I can't
The
believe
casters need to start
The
the game.
casters need to
and
start
they're
the
not even
game.
there. Oh, they're
But
back.
you fixed it. Thank you very much.
what I can't
you're
believe is
welcome.
that there's more props back there for you to take.
We
That
found
you
some
didn't take
on
all
the
of them.
floor, on the ceiling. We found some.
I can clean you up. You want to clean your dragon?
Yeah. How to clean your dragon. That's
All right,
the sequel.
I would love to talk a little bit more about Dota 2, if possible, because elimination
Is it possible?
is imminent for one of these two teams. We got OG on the Radiant side, we got Tundra on the Dire side, we got the PA first phase ban, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so hoping for that to happen because this year is just insane.
Yes.
It's the Blur. It's Blur. It's also
Blur.
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 But wouldn't you have?
Like you can't see her farming. You can't see her in the middle of the fight. She has lifesteal
She
for
kills
some
you in 2
reason.
seconds.
But why is she banned by the first pick team?
They don't want to deal with that. They don't want to pick it. They don't want to first pick it potentially, and they don't want to deal with that because they probably watched the game OG played yesterday against 9 Pandas, and that was Phantom Assassin in both of these games.
maybe they just feel like the one position where PA is beatable is the very first pick of the entire draft. Or they want to beat OG fair and square without the PA.
That's fair and smart.
That is very fair.
Just play normal Dota. I mean, I hear a lot of people theorizing that this hero, like, there's something literally bugged with the hero.
The numbers seem to be exceptionally high.
It seems like it's doing way too much damage. Maybe it's not, and it's just been like low-key broken for a long time, and people weren't playing it enough, or the meta is a meta where it counters a lot of the popular carries. Whatever it is, I think Tundra is the one team that you can look to for identifying if something is extremely OP to the degree that it needs to just be banned and play normal Dota. Like, they always find the broken stuff.
I think it is super broken. With another thing I looked at, so Team Spirit are in the winter finals. You know which hero they have never played against?
Which hero?
Yes.
PA.
They've never played against PA.
They have not.
Every team that has played against PA has at least lost one game.
For a good reason.
For a very good reason, because you just
Coming into this tournament, I was doing some prep, playing pubs. And I don't think I won a single game against Phantom Assassin. Doesn't matter if this hero gets pushed out of the lane early on. She's like 0-4. Eventually, she's gonna get the farm. It's important that you have other 4 heroes who can actually do stuff, who can keep you in the game and give Phantom Assassin good 5 to 10 minutes of farming. She shows up in one fight, you win that fight, you pretty much won the game.
Maybe that's also why she's so strong right now, is because there is a lot that can get you through the early game. Like, for instance, if you've some Brewmaster offlane, you can always fight 4v5. Hell, you can fight 3v5 with the Brewmaster offlane. So there is a lot to make space.
The Brewmaster, the Panda split
right there.
that we're seeing on
there,
screen.
That one is outdated, actually.
That's pre-patch.
Well, it is still... Well, no, the other Panda is... Oh, it left.
Oh, no, the Wind Panda's just invisible right now. Oh, well, there's the Brew.
No, the Panda's here. It's here.
No,
no, he's sitting here next to Shoes.
It's picked on the screen right now.
No, it's right here.
Jenkins, open your eyes. It's right there.
That's the Void Panda.
Yeah.
There's a Void
A Void Panda. We did not want to show him on camera.
Give it love. That's okay.
Good boy.
But Gyrocopter is still in the pool as well. I wanted to point that out. That it's been a bit of a point of contention where we've heard players say, it's actually trash. That was the words of Yutoro. He said that. And there has also been players saying that it's still S tier.
Different teams will have different thinking about certain heroes. In the end, it's going to be the one who's going to take it all. So far, looking like potentially Team Spirit could do it, and they said that Gyro's not as good. Phantom Assassin top tier, banning it out every single time they play. But I do like Gyro against Brewmaster. You need to have some AoE damage to deal with these Brewlings, something that he's afraid of, so that he can get multiple rounds of spells. And also, I feel like there needs to be these silences, these stuns that you can lock down Brewmaster. It's very important that you do not allow him to get the free split off.
I just think still Gyro's just one of the better answers, but you have counterplay as Brewmaster. You have more, it takes longer for the flag cannons. If you have Shard, you can kind of just split out of it. Maybe you can also still lift him when he's flag cannon. So it's kind of like a matchup where I think both heroes are semi-happy, and then it's just more about how do the team fights go, which other heroes do you have around them to help them really get into it. But what I've seen a lot from Tundra when they do play against Gyro is Doom and AA. Doom is obviously already banned. AA helps a lot to try to make it harder for Gyro to get to the point where he just stands his ground and just look at me, I just hit.
Do that sound again?
I will say
you
also...
missed 2 flags.
Okay. I got
lifted.
There's 12 of them.
I got
There's
lifted.
3 talent.
You have to do 12.
That was pretty close, I think.
All right, so Vengeful Spirit is actually the most picked hero in DreamLeague so far, and also one of the highest win rates, with still 58% win rate, so she's still in the pool. I also want to ask, yesterday when we saw OG pick Brewmaster, they were able to flex it to support by Seb. Is that a possibility for Tundra?
Potentially. 9, we know that he plays pretty much anything, but most likely going to be 33's hero. He loves the micro, and if the hero doesn't have it, he's going to split it in 4 fractions and then do it himself. One thing I would maybe want to see on side of OG is Bane. He makes the laning stage really miserable. Maybe even for Tundra, if they want to run Bane
I would love
plus
that.
Brewmaster, I think this hero is going to be contested in the second pick phase because it just works out so good. The reason why I like it on side of OG is you have the sleep against Brewmaster, and you also have something to grip him, long duration. Disable against the Brewmaster always feels good.
I think they should block pick it here, to be honest. It's so good with the Brew. you can proc the Cinder Brew with Enfeeble. And this is like the #1 hero that I've been playing against in pubs, at least when I have some safe lane Gyro. Bane just pops Enfeeble every time Gyro flax, and he can't do the thing where he pushes out the wave, farms the hard camp, and like just gets giga fat and harasses you while he's doing it. That's like the whole reason Gyro's laning feels so OP right now. Another option for OG is Warlock. Oh, actually, no, Warlock is banned.
Yeah.
I feel like Bane is 100% coming out in this second phase for one of these teams. Question is how early.
Jenkins.
I mean, probably rather for Tundra. If OG pick it, I think it's more because they're forced to. I personally don't like playing Bane against Brew that much. It can work if you get to grip him from full to 0, but the hero's very tanky. If he ever gets to split,
You're screwed.
He can purge off Nightmare, he can stun you, he can lift you, he can cancel your grip, and it's not like he's not committing anything. He's just using one of his 4 stupid pandas and stunning you.
Would you rather have a silence than instead of a hero like Bane?
It's very difficult, especially if we're talking about the good Brewmaster players with all these stances changes. He has 80% status resistance in Void stance once it's maxed out, so it gets pretty ridiculous, so hard to lock him down.
Speaking of percentages, did you guys just see Phoenix's win and loss rate?
Was that 25%?
25% win rate with 16 games played.
Yeah, that ain't good.
That ain't good at all.
I do think it's a decent Phoenix game. The reason I like Phoenix against Brew is that when he splits and like goes in, you can always egg. It kind of, I would say, it takes priority in terms of it's stronger. It's going to force the Brew split away. Panda doesn't hit the egg, and you have Sunray to help your carry stand his ground, but there's the Mr. Bane that you touched on. And I think no surprises that they take that hero because it's incredible against Gyro.
Just does way too many things. People are kind of sleeping on this hero, no puns intended, because he's been not picked at all. Like we've seen maybe some Bane 5 from time to time, but people realize that all of his spells like got constantly buffed and now feels really good to play in the laning stage, and with the resurrection of Gyro, he's a really good counter.
Yeah, every carry right now doesn't like to play into Bane, pretty much. Oh, they go for the Grimstroke, so the double grip can come out. Really nice Inkswell target with the Brewmaster. I think Grim is also another one of these, like, it was very high rated at the start of the patch, and I don't know, people got bored of it or something and it fell off, but the win rate's incredibly good on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and the new Inkswell feels amazing. The fact that you can pop it at any point means, like, it's like 5 seconds of like pseudo stun because people are just running away from you, trying to get away from the Inkswell for that entire duration. You can cancel TPs as well, rather than before where you could just TP out in front of a Grimstroke.
It also means that when you have the shard, you can just like pop up. Yeah, and you just save the guy instantly instead of having to wait 3 seconds. So instead of like a defensive purge when a guy goes in, you can just save someone like on the spot. So I think Grim is just a great hero.
If there was no Phoenix on the team, I would say it's a good Night Stalker game against all of these heroes. Maybe even like Lycan, Bane, Grimstroke. They can't really defend themselves once you like put someone in like that can cut into backlines. So, but we'll go with the Darkseer. It's mind control after all. He does tend to play one of the better Darkseers out there. There were some sick combos that they played yesterday with Phantom Assassin, like 4 or 5 man vacuum walls. Now it's just a question who's gonna be paired up with
Earthshaker,
maybe?
Clockwork,
you like Clockwork?
I like Clock against these supports. It used to be good against Brew, but now you can go to the purple stance and get status resist, and you can get the ult off. Okay, I like the Earthshaker because this is some insane wombo combo from OG right now. The Vac into Earthshaker spells, into Egg, into the Flat Cannon. Tundra pretty much can't fight into OG unless they pick some insane team fight, and that's with a Brewmaster. Like, Brew wants to fight.
I also like the other thing about the Shaker is that it doesn't have to be your 4 yet.
Yes.
You could also flex it into 2, and like, I mean, you could even play Phoenix offlane if there's some crazy 5-pick later down the line, but overall, I like what OG are going for here. I think especially with Gyro having a lot of long-range backup, like even later in the game, Shaker does not have to commit. He can play on Fisher with the Shard, you've got the Phoenix Sunray as well. Looks like Tundra. It's not like they need a very aggressive hero.
We might see the secret
build, dude. I want to
build.
I feel like you got to do the secret build against Darkseer.
Everyone's talking about this secret build. It's not that secret, right?
At the moment, the secret build is assumed to be the
Octarine.
Wind Waker Octarine build with Axe.
The Perma and Rage.
How do you guys feel about Ursa Grim versus a Darkseer Earthshaker? I feel like Darkseer Earthshaker should do fine against an Ursa, right?
I think they should be fine.
Zero doesn't win lanes anymore.
Like you have protection with Fisher and with Totem later on. I think you can also just push out the wave with the shells. Yeah, I think it's kind of a lane where both teams should just farm.
I am so enjoying the PogChamp Pandas at the moment.
I was about to say the same thing. We didn't say that they need to change anything because it's so good. Exactly.
Yeah, they are Knuff.
We're all Knuff.
We're all Knuff.
So, mid laner, most likely thing to come out here. I mean, we could see the Topson Grimstroke mid. That's possible. Ethereal Blade.
I don't want to see that.
Judging by the bans, I feel like OG setting up this Earthshaker for the mid lane, but then again, Tundra banning out. Maybe this like Templar Assassin ban is just like, okay, we don't want to play against TA. Would be really good against all of these heroes to just burst them down. Because there's some potential to flex this Gyrocopter, put it on 4.
And there's also potential for the Seb Shaker, right?
Yep.
Yes, but I feel like they will most likely go with another position for it.
Okay. Well, they still ban out Miz for Thunder with another Storm. That means they have something in mind that they feel...
It's time.
It's time?
Me and Kezu, we were just like going through the hero list of the tops and what he was playing in the last couple of days, and there was no Klings. But when I checked at the start of the Dream League, he played 7 games of Klings.
Wait. Hear me out here.
I'm hearing you.
Klings 4, Bane
No,
mid.
it's
Bane mid.
No,
you're...
Stop. Mute him before he talks about his YouTube video. Mute him.
If he picks Bane mid,
Can't hear you.
There's a lot of beeping involved.
Anyway,
I don't.
You pissed off the sound guy the other day.
Oh, good lord! You got to Bane, dude. Bane mid would own Puck. Come on, tops. Oh, GG. I quit.
Well, it is the 9 Bane, you know.
It is still a Klings mid. That is cool as hell.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
What did he mainly bought like Solar Crest and stuff in those games, right?
Solar, yeah, as his first item. Just wants to amplify the damage early on.
Puck is low armor. I feel like you should pretty much slaughter a Puck, right? Am I crazy? I mean, I guess the Puck can eventually kill the Klings because he's low HP.
What he does is he wants to have, like, at level 5, 3 points in his Death Pact to be able to eat, like, more creeps have 2 charges on it, and then you can farm the jungle as well. It gets very difficult to kill because of the extra HP. And then goes into Dragonlance and then decides like what's a good game for it, whether that's like Orchid, Diffusal, Desolator. But I don't know. I do like Tundra's draft. I gotta be honest. You know, this Brewmaster, they do have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0, especially if he's not in the Void stance, because there is Earthshaker, Puck, Gyrocopter with the damage. But I like Tundra just being innovative in this first game. I think this is their bread and butter pretty much. And this Klings from the mid lane. Was looking forward to see it through the Dream League. And this is the first game of Topson.
I'm with the Skeeter Ursa as well. I think it's a good Ursa game. I think BZM has got to pop off real hard to win this game for OG.
I'm gonna be a devil's. Okay. I'm gonna be a devil's accommodation here and say that I think OG is gonna win with this overwhelming team fight that they have. I believe in their ability to do the epic wombo combo cool shit that we saw them do yesterday. And I think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna vacuum up Tundra in this game. Game 1 here, Shiver. Back to you.
Back to me. That's a good thing because we are about ready to head into the game. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if Topson will pop off. We don't know if BZM will pop off. But I do know that not just OD Pixel and Fog will pop off, but the PogChamp Pandas are popping off as well.
is time for OG versus Tundra down here in the lower bracket. I'm ODPixel, joined by Fog. So many things to talk about, so many things to look forward to in this matchup, and especially with the drafts that we've had come out from both teams. What stands out to you the most, Fog?
Oh, massive team fight, right? Just enormous Wombo combo from OG. We saw what Mind Control was able to do yesterday with less heroes of Wombo combo, and this one he's set up for success for sure. Whew, I don't know which one I believe in more. The Tops and Clinks, which has been kind of wreaking havoc a bunch of times.
All right.
This kind of chaotic lineup that Tundra's gone for, or just mass team fight. We'll have to see. This is going to be definitely an interesting one. I'm really curious to see what he's going to be able to make happen on this Clinks. Overall versus Puck. We'll see how that matchup goes too, because very low armor. That's my one concern for BZM, right? There's definitely that damage potential that could just bring him down in a lot of situations, but maybe some limited control, where that's where BZM is like, okay, I'm a Puck, I'm going to just be able to move around inside of these fights constantly, because there's like really no stuns, right? No stuns that'll catch a Puck that easily.
No, sort of just I guess
it's like a grip.
The ults, right?
Yeah.
The supports. If they can kind of get in with the quick grab, then maybe that will be what sort of trips him up. And as you say, if they do trip him up, if they do catch him, this Puck will die very quickly.
He'll die very fast. And then they do have like follow-up silences. If they can get initial control somehow into BZM, then they can get like a phantom follow-up or something like that, then potentially, yeah, for sure. So yeah, we'll have to see how it all goes down. Yeah, this is exciting. Besides just the heroes, we have to, of course, say, start of the game right away. Tops and Seb tipping each other. You know, these two. I don't even know if they've ever even played against each other in Pro Dota.
I don't think there's been scenarios where they have been on opposite sides, no.
So this is, I mean, we're in for a treat. They both know so much about each other, so let's see if there's reads that are coming out. Let's see if, like, in particular, Seb's going to make early rotations maybe or something like that. So let's see what we get going.
OG holding this position around the boundary. It doesn't look like we're going to get Tundra running into this area.
Yeah, no level 1 things going on here. Look at 9 playing very confident down bottom on his Bane. Hero on the rise, Enfeeble, seems to be so potent, of course. And I think we're just seeing more and more just the distance that this hero is able to get in so many fights. This lands, you get Eye of Vizier, and you're just like 1,200 range away or something like that, getting these grips off, so. And definitely potential for fun because he's got a Grim. So besides just double Fiend's Grip, there's double Enfeebles that'll be coming out and stuff like that. This spell is nothing to overlook. Let's see what we get. 2 for 2. All things balanced.
I mean, either of these side lanes, ones that you're particularly concerned of sort of the well-being of one of the sides in these matchups?
Which one would I be the most concerned about, I guess? Maybe the Darkseer Earthshaker lane, potentially? I don't know, the lanes don't look that, like, oppressive from either side, really, I guess. But I guess, I mean, the top one, I could see some deaths happen if they're not careful, but that being said, Seb, he actually just starts with Enchant Totem, so he's going to be playing inside of the lane with Mind Control. A little bit of a different approach I think most people do on the Earthshaker. This is definitely cool, because then he's actually going to be utilizing Ion Shell. So maybe, you know, with this approach, they'll actually be able to do okay up here. Kitrak has also been phenomenal, so there is definitely that potential for this bottom lane. Like I think he's been doing magic for this team. He looks so good as this 5 position for them. He's really been making Yuragi look a lot better too.
And talking about Yuragi, of course, on the gyrocopter. I mean, what was your thoughts and feelings been about this hero? Because it hasn't had the best of win rates. It is still that hero we're getting as the first pick carry. But as we've heard in some of the interviews, some of the carry players at the moment not rating this hero as highly as you would imagine with how much it's getting picked. I mean, where do you sort of place this hero right now? Do you think it is still a little bit overrated?
I do, actually. I don't know. It feels like the hero does need to play from ahead, just consistently. If you do have a rough lane, I think I've just been seeing the hero jungle, and then inevitably it's just a loss. So there's also been a couple of these games where there's just a PA, so it's really difficult to say where the hero stands in particular to that. As mid is very difficult so far for BZM, as we kind of had a feeling it might be because of that armor. I mean, 1 armor. Thompson just hits him, and look how much damage. He might just die.
He's going to get brought very, very low.
He's got a Fairy Fire, and the uphill miss comes into play.
Still, bottom lane, that's going to be where the first blood action happens. 33 and 9. They're able to chase down Kitrak, caught out of position.
Okay. Complimented Kitrak. Sorry about that, my friend.
I mean, I guess the thing is, well, look at his XP. He was so
right
close to
2.
level 2. Yeah. He just didn't quite have it.
Yeah, 9 XP.
1 XP. 1 XP off having dive. So, what can you do? Sometimes you're 1 XP short of a dive.
And 9 actually walked away from the lane, so that level 2 was actually hit on 33. So immediately they went for the kill when they had that. That is actually a stronger lane than I anticipated, just because Enfeeble does that bit of damage now, so it always procs the Cinder Brew as well too, which is pretty nice. That's what, I mean, mid is, mid, it's just, that's going to be the hardest lane, it seems like, there for OG. BZM definitely going to be off to a slow start. I don't think he can push Thompson out. The heal that you get from this Death Pact,
no, yeah,
it's strong.
I think he can easily sustain and push the wave out as he is.
Yep.
So with the bottle, he's going to be able to maintain sort of control of the runes as well. At least it pretty much guarantee one of them, unless OG bring in a +1 at the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Stop him from getting the refuel on the bottle.
I was thinking that perhaps from Seb, but Seb, as I was mentioning, he hasn't gone for Fissure build, right? So he's going to lane with My Control, and it is helping My Control, right? He's 13-2 up here, so having that enchant totem plus Aftershock, it's actually kind of decent, especially slowing down Skitter. But now, we'll try an aggro play, but a quick Surge.
Yeah, hard for these two to get kills. If Surge is always at the ready.
Dude, Thompson is just getting 16-8 to 13-2. These denies definitely will start to add up versus BZM. And Yuragi's actually the one who is just getting... this is a very annoying lane to play against, actually. It's just this constant slows coming out from Cinder Brew. He's just getting enfeebled, so that damage... He's flacking for like 30 damage.
And you just was super unlikely to have kill potential with these two heroes. On
Yeah,
the levels, the Jara and the Phoenix.
I thought perhaps he'd be able to secure a little more with Kitrak if he got like the early good start versus the Bane, but it's definitely proving to be a little bit more difficult. But Yuragi, I mean, he is still farming.
He is. It's close.
But he can't push 33.
Yes, but yeah, pretty much across the board. Tundra, a very slight lead on all their 3 cores. First 4 minutes.
Okay, and Seb did make the move over. All right, so he's holding the skill point. He's got a Fissure if needed, and he's hanging on to that water room if BZM.
Yeah, I like that. They needed to do something to slow Thompson down a little bit in this mid lane, and by denying him the bottle refuel, that's going to do something. You know, he's not got as much mana as he would want to play with, and just continue to be able to spam these tar bombs out onto BZM.
Yeah, I like it. As you see immediately, though, MC does get affected from even that slight move. He can't walk up to get rid of really many CS up there versus Snaking and Skitter. 9 dropping low, but he's got Stick Fairy.
I was maybe seeing if we could bait something out from them there.
Does seem like he's trying to.
Kitrak's not calling his bluff, just not diving in aggressively.
It's a lot. He's about to hit 3 also, so if he does take the second point in Brain Sap, it's an absolute ton of healing when he pops Stick Fairy Fire plus that.
Top lane. This time round, they will get the kill, but it cost them Skeeter's life. Skeeter going down for that effort on taking down Mind Control.
I think Tundra will still be happy with that. Snaking's going to be very farmed, very high level up here now off of that kill. Bottom, they can't touch 33, just way too durable.
Yeah, he's always able to walk back to the tower. He's got 15-1 charges.
Ooh, 9 though. I mean, let's see if this is enough. Stick, Fairy Fire, he's got the sap.
Yeah, good placement there for Yuragi. Making sure he can swing over, get a few hits in with the flak.
Good aggressive play from Kitrak. I mean, he identified, he's like, I can just dive on him actually and get that little bit of extra slow, so. I see done. BZM still getting last hits, of course, in the mid lane, but yeah, the denies are really racking up. Thompson, he's hit level 6, and I believe that is the medallion. It's gonna be finished up, and they're even gonna now refill his bottle, so enabling this Clinks. And yeah, I mean, I don't think he deviates really from the build. I was looking at all the pub games that he did play. I don't think he ever went to anything different besides like one game when he specifically needed like an MKB. It's always just Solar Crest, Dragonlance. Top, Skitter.
To try and chase him down, Skeeter's, he's gonna just stand his ground. He just turns and takes down Mind Control in a few swipes.
Can they get a trade? One more Fire Spirit. Dodged.
Well done there with the Earthshock. He's out. Skeeter will live. Time goes past over. He'll be fine.
Seb might be able to find the angle. Oh, so close.
It's a little bit too far away for Seb to be able to step in and get in with an enchant totem slap. Skeeter's fine. They're actually looking over towards Kitrak, whose dive's still on cooldown.
He's dead.
Tundra finding another kill out of this bit of a brawl up top. And at the same time, 33 and 9, getting a bit aggressive onto Yuragi under the tower.
He's alone. So they know that Kitrak, he's going to be respawning shortly, but his TP is going to be on cooldown. But they're calling for Seb.
Yeah, Yuragi's going to try and run down 933. See if we can do anything to help 9 out. Snaking's turns up.
Snaking's level 5. This is level 3 Inkswell.
I mean, Yuragi's got to hide. He's trying to hide in the tree line, but 33 is in on top of him. Closing the gap. The Inkswell won't quite catch up to Yuragi. They'll look towards Seb first. Seb's got stick charges. Won't keep him alive. Missiles out. 33.
They get a kill.
He actually gets cleaned up. Yuragi.
I think Snay hesitated on the detonation of the Inks ball
He
there.
could have definitely caught the two of them, but Indeed wanted to sort of max out the damage. I guess just wait for the longer period of time. But that allowed Yuragi to step out of range and pick up a very big kill off the back of that. Yuragi, he's going to be all smiles with that one.
He's huge now. I mean, tried to almost a Crystallis. Yeah, we'll have to see it again. He held it for a while. Maybe because he didn't see him for a second there because he's in the fog or something like that, but definitely looked like he was going to be able to perhaps like pop it pretty much here. Like he could
right
pop
on
it.
top of them. But Indeed not catching Yuragi. And Yuragi knowing that he could stick around. Homing missile and flat back up, gets the damage down. Seb, he does not mind dying in that situation.
No.
As Yuragi, he gets clean up.
Yep, super value. And where did the Wisdom Runes actually end up going? It was 1 for 1. Okay, so Seb, 9, they'll be able to grab that. Snaking is getting, he's going to be super high level though, off with all this. He's nearly level 6 on this Grimstroke because of the kills that have happened. Top BZM.
Should be fine. Orbs back up. 9 swinging across, making sure the BZM did not get the power rune. Haste rune picked up by the Bane.
Oh, Bruce splits up.
Kit Rack here. He's already used the dive, so will be an easy one for 33. With the Primal split, Kit Rack, nowhere to run.
Nowhere to go. 9, making his move back bottom. How healthy? 33 was pretty healthy, right? Yeah, he's full HP. And what's the build going to be for 33? It's a minus. He's got it done, and they will take out MC. Tundra getting a lot out of these lanes.
Yeah, the Skeeter's getting these kills set up for him. 3 kills already picked up in the laning stage, and his cornucopia is going to be up very, very soon.
That's such an early minus, 33. He is going to be pretty massive on this Brewmaster. We've seen this hero take over games.
Yeah, this hero's pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah.
And 33, definitely one of the best ones.
That is so early that he's going to have this. And it just, besides gold, right? It's always the levels that this Midas is going to provide. This is a level 7 Brewmaster, 9 minutes in. Good luck killing him. He's got max Drunken Brawler already. Good luck pushing him out of the lane at all. Yuragi, though, all things considered, he's still farming super well because of those kills that he's been able to get. So even though 33 is having that excellent time, so is the Gyrocopter. But we'll see what that ends up actually causing, because Thompson has destroyed this mid lane.
He has.
He has a Solar Crest done, level 8.
I think for OG, as we saw from the draft, their strength comes from their team fight. We've got to see how they can set it up, because so far the mid, OG's mid and OG's off lane's just that little bit behind. They can get themselves back in and close that gap if they land the wombo combos. And we'll see if Tundra get caught in positions where OG's able to capitalize on that.
And that's the big thing, it's if they land the wombo combos and if they're able to prevent people from hitting like this egg in particular for Kit Track. It's not the easiest Phoenix team at all now that there's an Ursa and a Clink. Thompson.
He's getting aggressive here. I mean, he knows that these two heroes just do not threaten him whatsoever.
And he's going to just be able to get himself a power rune versus like 3 heroes. Kit Track.
The dive. It's on cooldown. They can't quite get in range with the stun. Thompson getting in position so he doesn't get caught by any of the fire spirits. And he's scouting out the back. He'll settle for Seb. Gets the skeletons out, and Seb, he'll be going down.
He high-fives him. Tries to at least. He's so tanky. This is like a 1400 HP Clinks. They can't go for it.
He's playing around with Kit Rack. He's bought time for 33 to swing over. They will still end up getting Kit Rack again.
Oh boy,
they get
Tundra.
The 2 of them. 9-4, Tundra turning into the absolute killers that we know them to be here in this early 10 minutes.
This laning phase is beautiful for them. Set up for success. Like you said, the Ursa Skater's gotten so much out of this top lane. And the supports too, Snipe. So he's set super high level, super aggressive. He's bought the blood grenades off cooldown. He's constantly using them. And yeah, Thompson. Absolutely massive. Level 9 already at this point. They do not have the burst damage to take out this Clinks.
No, not at all. And not unless they bring like 3, probably even 4 heroes.
4 heroes, it feels like,
and
yeah.
drop a couple of ultimates.
They'll probably need the Echo Slam in particular to be able to have that kill threat. Which Seb is getting closer and closer to it. But yeah, I mean, Thompson, he's just going to be roaming around, making that space, applying that pressure. Lanes, they can play up top lane, but bottom, they can't play in mid lane. Now OG can't really show their faces.
Yeah, I mean, Seb's being careful. He knows that this sort of move's going to be coming in beyond the tower. And he's holding right back. As soon as he sees Snaking step up like that, he's going to understand that Thompson is looking to be in position to be buffed up and go aggressive. So Seb, keeping it careful.
Tower is getting brought low. Bottom tower also already has fallen.
They want to try and fight this. Yuragi's in on the mid, Step, trying to step in for the Echo Slam. He's able to close the gap, gets in on top of Thompson. Homing missile inbound, they'll take down the Clink.
He tumbled right on top of him.
Yeah, always the Shaker Classic, that neutral item.
Nicely.
You've got to be prepared for that. It feels like pretty much any time you see a Shaker coming at you, he's probably got a Tumbler's Toy ready to play with.
Did they get the deny? No, Thompson did commit for that last hit, was able to claim it. But I like that Yuragi swung over, honestly. Like, he gets himself this last hit, super valuable, and he gets himself a little bit involved inside of the game, too. I like that they brought the gyro as well. But now Yuragi might just go down.
Yeah, 33. Chasing him down. And with the Inkswell, not a chance. another kill for 33. The Bruise game just continuing to look to be on track to hit some incredible timings. 2,300 gold in towards the relic on top of his Midas and Urn.
This
Bruise going to be a problem.
One. Oh yeah, he's going to be the carry. Seb also likely to fall. Can he get away? Oh god, close. Ooh. The swing from the Brew is coming in.
Close, yeah.
But yeah, this is going to be now a very strong scaling tricore that Tundra set themselves up for, because 33 is literally going to have this Radiance at the fastest Radiance I think we've seen on a Brew. And let's see how close it actually was. The swing. Okay, not. I mean,
it looked cool.
It looked cool, yeah. It was still kind of close.
Radiance Courier.
But if he gets this Radiance done, this Brew is going to be quite the problem, right, for the team fight of OG. Because if OG try and commit for the team fight and they don't get these instant kind of kills at the start, then next thing you know, this Brew's going to be turning around the whole team fight.
Did 33 really just get that courier with the illusion there inside the base? Okay, that was pretty cool. Seb will be found. Topson.
Let's try to go in on this. Snake King's able to set up onto the two of them with the leash. Topson's in the mid, ready to lay down the damage. They'll take down Kirak. Wall is there. Topson heals up, standing his ground against BZM. Will fall, though.
Here comes 33.
Topson down. 33 and Snake King look more than capable of getting a clean-up kill onto Mind Control. Diving under the tower. Another kill. More gold here for the Brewmaster.
Topson, I mean, they took it so long to kill him that 33 is able to walk in and just get involved as well, too. He's still so tanky. And yeah, I mean, 33, of course, as we saw, also took out some couriers with illusion in the midst of it all, too. So gold continues just flurrying in for Tundra. Skitter actually has his Battle Fury's done, and now he's getting aggro on Yuragi.
They're getting all these kills, and their Ursa is getting all this space. Fiend's Grip, it's there.
Oh, boy.
Another kill for the Bear.
This early game is out of control already here, 14-6. The ults are starting to get online. Everybody does have it at the ready for OG, but Tundra's caused a lot of problems.
It's good Fisher. We'll block 33 out from being able to continue to stay on top of Seb.
Perfect Fisher, actually. Not even the little clinks can get through there. This is just the Tundra or the Topson classic, right? He's like, okay, I did really well in my mid lane. My Ursa's farming, my Brew is farming, and now I'm just gonna run around.
Yeah,
this
well,
is like
all
literally
the pressure that he's
classic.
putting on is it's just making this game an absolute dream for Skeeter and 33. As OG, they've got to try and pull something together.
Yep. Look at Snaking too, right? 1, 0, and 9. We're mentioning how much he was able to do inside this laning phase. Super high level on this Grimstroke. And he has found already some really good connections with his spells, as we saw in that leash. Seb, the Blink, I believe, is actually about to be finished up. So overall, his is good. And they, as we said, the Wombo combo is theirs if they're going to be able to connect it with this pesky Clinks scouting them constantly.
Seb, he's going to get caught out. Tries to get in to do a bit of de-warding, but Topson and Snaking have been playing around this area for quite a while. This jungle of OG just not a safe space to be. Yuragi's pretty far up in the mid.
Oh, he is super dead.
They've got the Nightmare set up. Topson and Snaking coming in from the side. Yuragi will get the cooldown off. But Topson, he's also got a shield rune. He just stands his ground. Yuragi goes down. A dangerous part of the map to be in, but as you saw with it, sort of how Tundra's been able to take over the jungle of OG, it feels like Yuragi, he's just running out of spaces to farm in.
He's desperate to find something. He doesn't want to go near the Brewmaster, right? 33's down here. 33 near level 12 as well, too, for the level 2 split. And he's about to have Radiance. This is the fastest timing. Midas Radiance is going to be...
We'll see some stats once it's picked up.
Yeah.
This is going to be pretty impressive times.
Feels like it's still going to be like 5 or 6 minutes ahead of the fastest. And he has a Midas, so it's pretty absurd how quick he's able to get all this. And yes, Gator, as we mentioned, level 13. He's absolutely set up for success.
I think this Brew, it might have to go in the next draft.
Yeah, it does feel like it. All right, the magic, it has to come from Seb. It really does feel like here. Him and Mind Control have their work cut out for them in these next 5 to 10 minutes. The Blink, about 8 gold away. But yeah, there's the Radiance done. So 16 minutes.
I said 5.5 minutes faster than the average.
About, yeah, that's what it felt like. Wow, level 12 as well.
3 minutes slower than the fastest, of course, because
that was naked.
Exactly.
Probably,
there's
right?
been games where the Midas and the Urn haven't come out before, but this sort of build-up probably the fastest, if not in contending for that.
Okay, OG, this is your moment. You have to get a big connection here, but who are you going to get it on? Because look at the way the map is split. It's not like a big team fight. Looks like it's going to happen. Absolutely,
they've got to find a course. Finding a support will not feel good.
No. They're going for Skitter. The Roche is starting to get it set up for here, so maybe this is the team fight that they can actually get.
Nine's in position to hold the high ground.
They're too scared now.
In this area. They're actually going to turn and settle for Snaking. Sure, they don't have to use ults, but it still reveals what the plan is, and it's giving space for Tundra to take the roast.
And here's 33. Do you want to fight into this brew?
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
I think at this point, OG, they probably want to bail out of this one. They're going to drop the wall.
Okay, he gets a Radiance illusion. Not bad.
Now, OG, what's the plan? Because Tundra, they're coming running at you. And Skeeter with the Aegis. He does not mind if he gets caught out the once. 33, he's going to put the ult. And he's able to walk away, and they've got the grip on BZM.
Oh,
the
man.
setup's there for 9. Thompson's in with the damage. BZM's out. It's full retreat here for OG. Step will drop down the slam. It's enough to bring down 9. But the Supernova is kited out.
That's their ults committed.
And they did just find 9. Nobody else to fall, not even able to take the Aegis out of the hands of Skeeter. Just some serious struggles here for OG as they play from behind.
They took what they could get there, right? They just dropped the Echo Slam. It actually almost killed the Primal Splits. They actually dropped relatively low, but yeah, you can see lackluster damage at this point versus this overwhelming Tundra pressure that they've been able to apply. Thompson even runs in, steals some Ancients in the meantime, getting closer and closer toward a death. So fragile heroes on the side of OG. This Phoenix, this Puck, this Clinks is going to rip them to shreds.
It's just so hard to find the setup to land this one-mo combo that they've drafted for.
Yep.
When Tundra, they're the team running at you, and they're running at you, as we saw in that situation, just from all angles.
Yeah, and MC, he prioritized going for like the Surge Max. That's usually the build that you kind of have to, so he doesn't have the Max Vacuum yet. So that's going to take some more time before they can land that huge combo that they need.
He's going to try and jump in for the kill onto 9. Stick charges are there. 9, he will fall. Seb, in return, he's going to lose his life. Too much damage flying out for this Clinks from range, and now with the Soulbind instead, but they're going to try and look for more. Skeeter steps up. See if the two of them can get out. Orb is there. BZM going to jump to the side. Mind Control also with the save. The Earth Shot comes out for Skeeter. They still bring down BZM.
MC?
Mind Control, he'll have to drop the wall in an attempt to slow them down as he's doing his best to escape. Thompson, can he find the hits?
Not quite.
Not quite. I mean, Mind Control will live, but BZM going down.
Look at Thompson, though. Immediately finds another
He's
target.
ready for Kirak. Kirak dives away.
Barely survives. Jeez. Relentless aggression, relentless pressure from Tundra. 19-9. This is not the Tundra that people are used to seeing from all the other old days where it's just, a bit of sit back and farm. Not at all. 9,000 gold lead. They're completely oppressive right now.
Yeah, BKB done on Skeeter, so he's pretty much untouchable.
And look at Kid Track. He's going for like a D-Ward. Thompson's just there already. He just found him before in the triangle, and he finds him again.
And the map's just not safe.
Nowhere safe.
OG cannot get out anywhere on this map right now.
Right, BZM, this last big Puck, he's bottom of the course. He's really just having trouble surviving. Even though there was some forms of limited disables and stuff like that, it doesn't matter. They just have overwhelming damage, and overall, this Clinks is just proving to be way too problematic for him.
Yeah. Do you feel maybe underestimated the matchup going into that mid lane against Clinks?
I probably. I mean, when was the last time you played a Puck versus Clinks matchup, right? It's probably only Thompson playing this hero.
He's pretty much got the full deso. On Thompson.
He's massive. And now he has the attack range talent as well, too.
Another shield brings back. Yeah, we've had a couple of times where he could just go and he could frontline. You can't go on this Clinks. He's too tanky.
He has 3,000 life with his shield run. BZM, the orb on cooldown 1 second.
I mean, Seb's here, but I don't know how much Seb can do. Silence comes out. Nothing to be done here by the Shaker.
They might still hunt for BZM, and Thompson constantly on the prowl.
I mean, if he uses orb.
He did.
There's going to be the vulnerability. Actually opens up onto him a bit too soon, so BZM does still have the chance to jump away.
Okay.
Thompson, he's going to continue hunting, though.
Of course he is.
There's another orb. This time round, is this going to be enough time to go on him? BZM's
oh, it's
go
definitely
for the
enough.
Gate.
Let's see, can he get out?
Oh, he actually
he's
will.
tanky.
That was
the
enough damage
Witchblade
this time round.
Here's 9, though.
9 is waiting for him. Orb's back out, though. I mean, they're really going for BZM.
He's going to be able to get out. Okay.
Space is created.
That was right before the Deso got delivered, I think, right, for Thompson, so does have that extra bit. And Thompson does get blessed. 15 talent, 75 attack range, Grove Bow acquired. His attack range now is ridiculous.
It really is. Sometimes even as a Puck, you're trying to get away with this orb, but if you're forced to jump soon, he's going to have the range to hit your post orb sometimes.
Yeah.
You don't...
Tier 2 to fall, a blink, even more aggressive builds coming out. Skitter, level 17, all 3 cores having the dream game. Yuragi still farming, I mean, relatively okay, but versus these cores, what's he going to be able to do? On his own?
It's a heavy game to carry.
Heavy game to carry.
They really need the perfect team fight just to be laid out in front of this gyrocopter.
How's the levels on MC as well? He's hit 12, still only 2 in the vacuum. They need every little bit that they can get. Snaking does have the shard now, so they do have a way to get these dispels and stuff like that.
Thompson's hunting, he's gonna get jumped. Seb, in with the Echo Slam, they're dropping the wall, they're dropping everything
Big
here
combo.
to take down the Clinks, and they'll do it.
Big
Now
kill.
bring down Thompson. And the position they're in, absolutely worth it there for OG to just throw everything down on the Clinks, get him out the game.
Definitely worth it. They still have Coil in their egg as well, too, so even for the next upcoming one, they could look for a small little engagement. Good connection there from Seb. This time, Thompson. No. And this is the play style that he does, right? It's a very risky kind of stuff. Always him running in first, head first, and this time does get caught. Didn't pop his DD, though, so he will have that when he respawns. And who got the last hit? It was my control, okay. OG's just going to need quite a bit more time. Tundra, they'll always take time as well, too. Multiple heroes that can solo these Tormentors, as we see. They always have a strategy. Yeah, tanking up. 33, getting closer and closer toward an assault. That AC. I mean, everything to just limit the damage, because all that damage at some point, it's going to be from Yuragi in this game. So they'll have Enfeeble, AC, bunch of different auras to slow him down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we've seen OG make some of these moves, but never in the direction of the brew.
No. Gotta avoid him. 40 seconds till Echo.
Dire are scanning.
You can still always make plays when that is up. Difficult to go for some of the targets, though. They are sitting around bottom, though. I mean, Skitter, he did do a scan earlier down on the bottom side, so he knew somebody was lingering down here, but look at Thompson right onto this tower. Goodbye.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Just clinks things.
Probably just working towards those next time. They get the BKB on Thompson, they get the next Aegis, and by that time, of course, the AC should be done on Brew.
That's the way it is.
Then they're ready to push it to the high ground.
Yeah, that's what we've seen as an approach from a lot of teams. I think Betboom and Spirit actually were the ones that I saw, I think, doing it the best. It's just when you're playing versus mass team fight, get those BKBs online, then you can take head-on team fights every single time and look to kind of close the game out. Thompson. Get track. Oh
It's
my
a lot of, he might
God,
tag.
he's dead.
He will indeed just accept his death.
Holy moly, Deso stack acquired.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No Phoenix, another tier 2. Looks like Tundra want to put their attention onto top.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
No Nine's playing down here alone. They'll drop the coil for that.
Get a pick. Can they get away? Instant TP from Seb. Nicely done.
They've got to take these little opportunities, OG.
Yeah. Get whatever they can out of the map with this overwhelming pressure that's coming out. Skitter now a full basher. Yuragi will have his Satanic finished up at the least, but as we were saying, he still needs quite a bit more time and damage because they're just going to throw in Feebles and all these type of debilitating abilities onto him to prevent that damage from coming out. It's got to be still a huge wombo combo, it feels like, from Seb from Mind Control.
Tundra, they're heading over their way.
Seb, oh, right on top of Thompson. Okay. Oh. Goodbye. I think Kitrek, I saw him queue up the gem. I think it's time. I think they absolutely need to get a gem really, really soon because Thompson's just causing too many problems for all the supports, for anybody to kind of venture outside. It's this like solo pressure that he's been able to do this game. That's just shrinking the map.
Radiant's top tower.
Down goes the tier 2.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
It's looking more and more like it's just going to come down to the high ground defense for OG.
Which they have had success with a couple times in this tournament so far. Some on the backs, of course, of a PA, but a couple also on the backs of just some beautiful vacuum combos. So, yeah. Still the potential definitely there.
AC done on 33. Tundra.
It's go time.
They're very much feels like they're ready to go for the killing blow.
Oh, yeah. Level 18 on the Brew as well, too. Uh-oh.
I mean, they see 33 here, but they know...
See Mind Control.
Can they really go on him? I mean, Mind Control will manage to get the surge off. Thompson, he's going to want to dive into the base for this one down the bottom. They did go on to 33, but he gets the split off. They're still trying their best. They're dropping everything.
He's way too
Supernovas and all. They can walk away from this.
Oh, man. He's level 18. It's the level 3 split. He's actually just running at them also. Kid Track now.
I mean, they might not even all get out.
The Kid Track is definitely going to go down, unless he can get the TP off with the Sun Ray.
All right. Off he goes.
Okay, not bad. Can Seb get out too? He can. All right. They expanded everything though, right? Or actually, no, they still have Coil and Shaker Slam, but they did use the egg. And Thompson's still hunting.
Oh, he is, and he might find something here because...
Seb? Oh, TP cooldown.
Has got Blink up though, so... Okay. Won't continue to hunt along the tree line for him. They'll just focus on getting the creep waves pushed back in against OG. Roshan's going to be back up in 20 seconds. Should be a pretty free one for Tundra.
Thompson set up for BZM.
Has got eyes on
There's
him.
A Fiend's
There's
grip.
the grip from the high ground.
Just so much scouting. The wards that they've been able to place, the aggressive ones from Snay, but I mean, the invisible ward just running around the whole game.
15k gold lead now for Tundra, pretty much. Still holding on to their mid tower. 28 minutes in, they haven't lost the tier 1 mid yet.
Tundra just always seems to have the winning recipe versus OG. It seems like they said on panel, it's been, what, 15 months or so since OG's won a series versus Tundra. And even with Thompson, doesn't seem to change anything. They still just look so damn hot.
Yeah, it's Clink's pick.
Team.
Working out perfectly.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately for OG, was not dealt with the way they finished things off. Seb.
Hello.
Trying to cut some waves. Thompson.
He's in his head. He knows. He's like, Seb, I know what you're going to do.
Seb popping up the tip there for Thompson. I think he knows that this game, they're going to have to do something crazy to turn this around. This Thompson, Clinks, and the gang.
I think I've clicked on Yuragi 4 times in the last few minutes waiting to see that rapier probably queued up.
Oh, it's got to be there,
It
surely.
feels like it, yeah.
It's going to have to be one of those games.
Even then, I mean, the Brew now also 33.
Yep.
On top of also having that 18, now he's 20. Good luck killing these Brewlings. Another 1,200 HP on top of him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, you can just pop ult and run into them. They just kind of have to run away from it. Full Abyssal now also onto Skater, so besides just single Abyssals, of course they have the Grimstroke, so the double Abyssal potential is going to be there in these fights too. Getting more and more complicated. Even if they land the Wombo combo at this point, don't know if it's even going to be enough. They're just so damn ahead.
And Nine's got sort of the dream item set now. You know, the Blink,
He got it.
and the Psychic Headband.
Of course.
BZM, if he's going to get grip from a mile off. It's going to be super hard for anyone to jump in on these fights if they don't have eyes on Bane.
And of course, Thompson, after finding Grove Bow, finds himself a Quiver now, also blessed with the attack range. Skitter?
I'll walk this off.
He's fine. Nice little Grimstroke shard plus Glimmer.
So many ways to keep this bear safe.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Nine was looking for a grab. On the tier 2 tower. 33, he'll continue with the push. It's going to be another tier 2. The final tier 2 gone. Taken away from OG.
Thompson now, he pretty much has the Hex done. So that catch for anybody who steps outside, they're just dead in a single Hex out there.
I mean, will Tundra make mistakes on the high ground push? Will OG be able to capitalize on them with their team fight? It's feeling unlikely.
It's feeling unlikely. I mean, 33 is just going to be the walks. Look how far that they're sieging
He just hits
from.
the buildings. What are you going to do? You want to go on this brew?
No. I look how tanky it is. Sending in the Storm Panda.
I mean, Skeeter's ready to go in.
He's on
going to be able to find Kirak in the tree line, and he'll get him. Kirak not able to get the Supernova off.
And the Raxit's dropping. Look at these Brewlings.
Now look at this Clinked. Thompson
my goodness.
Dishing out the damage. Hex is now delivered, so another further catch that's going to be a real nightmare for BZM to deal with. And BZM is just going to get caught by the jump of Skeeter. He's able to get the phase shift off. Fiend's Grip is there on the step. They'll drop the wall. Back him onto the 2. Dreamcrawl as well to follow things up. They'll take 9 out. They're not going to get Skeeter though. 33, full HP as he walks away from this. Hex will try and jump forward, but indeed Thompson responds immediately. Instant Hex to come out. Seb, he'll offer up the buyback. Skeeter's in. Closing the gap, or at least attempted to do so onto Yuragi, but will get kited out. Missile's going to be heading the way of Skeeter, but Skeeter does still have Aegis.
Inkswell as well, too.
Can they even bring him down the 1? Skeeter, he's in, and he's got the BKB. He's ready to pop it on this life to full commit on towards Yuragi. Search from Mind Control to get Yuragi back. The turn with the Fisher. They bring Skeeter down the 1.
He has 15 Fury Swipe stacks.
Takes on the Mind Control step. He's going to jump in with the enchant turn and try and stop Thompson from being able to get the hit onto Mind Control. Supernova's out. Tundra, they'll kite it.
Backing out, resetting. All ultimates from OG now committed at this point.
Tundra got what they came for, full set of
did.
racks. Sure, they lose the Aegis, they don't mind. They can get back to business, dealing with the rest of the lanes and continuing to just grow this lead and keep the game in a position that feels almost impossible for OG to turn around.
And it's the hyper-aggression that's really coming out from Tundra the entire game. They just relentlessly dive into high ground. Anybody they see, they just jump for immediately. Not waiting for any type of moment. He just popped the Bruce Blade and went as well, too. They're just, very oppressive, very aggressive today. We're seeing the results of that. Yuragi goes for like a full SNY, okay.
Yeah, BZM having to get the Eon disc out this game. He's got it ready to assemble.
Could be the last, I mean, these next few fights could be the last one, so I feel like they just spent as much as they could inside that base. And Yuragi, I guess, just really wants some type of status resist to protect versus all this insane disable that we're seeing from Tundra now at this point. Get themselves the Tormentor. Kind of the only place that they can really go on the map at the moment here. As Split, it's back online, and besides it being back online for Octarine now, also for 33. Items just keep flying out for him.
Tundra might not have the Aegis anymore, of course, on Skeeter, but I don't feel like that. I feel the necessity to sort of slow the game down. They can absolutely look to push once more. And BZM,
he is very
on the
far
cliff.
forward.
Skeeter jumps in and put together the Eon disc. Bashes will catch him, but he is still able to jump out.
Can he get away?
The Dream caught on him back at 9.
Nope.
In with the snipe. The Psychic Headband and the Ether Lens coming into play there as the Brain Stab finishes BZM off.
They set up a trap for Thompson.
Okay.
Works.
I mean, in a game, at this point, they'll take a Topson for BZM trade with how far ahead Topson is.
With the racks.
It's falling.
It's falling fast.
BZM, he does not have buyback available.
Look at the Brew, just kill it by itself.
I mean, what do you do? Just watching 33 destroy your barracks.
They got a glyph for it. Can they even finish off the Earth Brooding? Look at it go. They will.
They'll keep their racks alive, but only just. And the temptation is going to be there for Skeeter.
I mean,
He wants to go for it. And he'll get it. Jumps in, finishes off the melee racks.
And he knows he's safe because he had that Inkswell coverage.
Yeah, and there's no puck, there's no Dream Coil.
Nice leash from Snay, prevents them to chase.
I mean, 9 could be thinking about going back in, does have Fiend's Grip. Looks like they'll kite OG out of the base for now, try to kind of draw the fight into more favorable position on the map for Tundra. And there it is, there's a jump back instead. Will go forward with the Echo Slam, but he
doesn't do anything.
Barely does any damage at all. Skeeter's perfectly fine, gets the ult off in the BKB. Supernova not going to catch Skeeter with the stun.
Skeeter?
They're trying their best to chase out the Ursa. Another drag back with a vacuum missile inbound towards him. Fisher catches onto the two of them.
He's
Jump
stuck.
over instead. They get the Dream Call follow. They'll be able to take down Snaking, and they should be able to get Skeeter. He's standing his ground a little bit, but will not survive against the 5 of them. OG finally able to find some sort of a punch back.
Really smart chase. I mean, the Primal splits down, and they know there's no Clink, so they're like, let's go and get as much as possible. 33 actually just ditched his team instantly, started running mid to hit the rack, so he identified this is not a fight that he wants to be a part of. Good kills.
It's something they need a whole lot more of it. They smoked up OG.
Can they find another one?
9's got an invis though. So kind of putting a whole sort of stop to the smoke attempt there from OG. 9's fine.
Yeah,
and back in the mid, 33. He's an objective-based gamer here. Split's popped. He's in on the mid lane. He's looking for more structural damage. He's taken out the tier 3.
And look at it go. And he'll have Split back up in about, what, 50 seconds? So as soon as the Ursa's back up, he'll be able to go again, and then they can actually just take a straight fight together.
At this point, you just feel so helpless against the Brew. How do you stop him from doing this? He's just going to be running in your base, beating down on your barracks. There's no answer. Damage is going to be done.
The answer's the damage. It's got to be Yuragi getting some big explosive type of damage item very, very soon.
Yeah, for sure. Like Daedalus and Rapier, and then indeed, you can kill the Brewling.
Maybe, yeah.
But you need those items. Bottom lane. 9.
Catch.
He was ready.
Oh, and that's a long death.
Yeah,
80
75 seconds. Yeah, he's no buyback, obviously, after back that last play.
Yep. And here comes the siege again. No glyph available for the side of OG. Oh, and look at this. Another
one. He's got his refresher. All right.
My God. He could probably just double ult and take the racks.
I think he can.
I think he actually can do it.
At this point of the game where, honestly, it just ends when 33 decides he wants to end it.
Yep, does feel like it. Yep, here comes one split, and he's just charging in.
Daedalus is done.
Okay.
So a decent amount of physical damage.
But look at how he's enfeebled. Okay, gets dispelled, but Cracks the fall. Thompson assisting.
And just little by little, they can go for the Skeeter. He's ready to finish off the mid. Rax jumps in.
One left. And there's another split at the ready. Instantly pops it, no hesitation. Sends the Wind Panda away. Sends the 3 in to just take it out. Can they kill the Earth in time? The answer is no.
The Rax are gone. I mean, what do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do against this?
You ban it next game.
I think you might, because at this point, unfortunately for OG, it just feels like it's going to be a very slow and painful GG. This Brew, 33, as I say, he ends the game when he wants to.
Yep. 7, 1, and 2. 400 last hits on the Brew. Jeez.
Up against the Mega Creeps, OG. Rapier queued up.
Rapier queued, it's gotta be. And he's got, what, 20 talents as well, too, so the big flak hits another connection. But the Hex.
He's very quick with it. He may still die. They have the Dream Coil. Is there any help for Thompson? There's not. They bring the Clinks down. Also find 9. A couple of good kills here for Uragi. See if they can chase for more. Jump forward from BZM. He's got eyes on Snake Kick. Skeeter. He's going to turn up to the fight. He's in on top of BZM, but BZM's able to get the face shift. So there'll be a buyback for 9. 33, standing his ground against Uragi. Uragi ults for the TP out. He'll make it.
No split. Not at the ready just yet.
9 has managed to hold back mind control, though. The Dark Sphere's caught. Skeeter and 33 head across. They'll take mind control down. He does have the luxury of buyback available to him.
How many times has Seb just Echo Slam Thompson? That's like the 5th or 6th time. Just really wants him dead. But they've both been kind of hunting each other. I think Thompson more so hunting. Here's the split at the ready. Tier 4s.
Unfortunate Courier sniper as well, because that BZM, I think he pretty much had the full Octarine on the Courier.
Oh,
a lot of gold that got knocked out of the game.
Good eye. Good call.
And yeah, onto the tier 4s with the primal split.
Now they're starting to clear it, though. That Earth Panda is starting to die a bit here from Uragi's damage. The Wind Panda. Okay. He actually has the other one still in the back. Didn't see it. He'll be okay. Thompson back up in 20.
They have to kill this Brew in the team fight. It's because it's one of those games, right? We might see OG kill every other hero out on the map. They smoke up, they get a great team fight, they kill the 4 of them, and then the next thing they know, they're looking back at the base and 33's on it.
Yeah.
It's so much that OG have to deal with right now.
I like how we're just like we're constantly talking also about like the 33 and Thompson, while Skeeter is actually just also just massive this game too. Like he's got no fire. It's about to be 25. There's so many different layers that they have to really get through at this point. And how's this Rapier? He's getting closer and closer.
Oh boy. I mean, maybe with the Rapier. Maybe.
How long on Roche? It's up.
I'm going to look to see if they can find the fight first.
Yeah, they're just going for it. Oh, Uragi's showing himself.
33's ready to get in with the split. Maybe see if he can find some sort of setup.
The Booze and Buddies are in.
Seb hiding in the trees. Grip from the side. They're going to look to jump straight away from Minecraft. They delete
perfect grip.
The Dark Seer immediately. Is there any further fight for OG to have here? Mind Control will buy back. BZM tries to turn towards Skeeter, but Skeeter's able to get the BKB off. Uragi's caught in the middle of the fight here. Skeeter
He's in trouble.
On top of the gyrocopter. Uragi getting torn apart. The Supernova is there. Can Uragi survive? He cannot. Uragi goes down. He'll buy back. Seb jumps in with the slam onto the 2 of them. Bring a Snaking low with the Glimmer Capes down. Snakey's able to get out to the side. They're trying to look towards Skeeter with the cheese. Passed over. He heals up. Skeeter back up to full HP. Takes out Kit Rack. And now there's no buyback for the Phoenix.
Another
it's 4
split.
versus 5 here on the attempted defense from OG. 33, he's ready to go with the ult once more when he needs to. Thompson beating into Uragi. The damage too high. Skeeter cleans up the triple. 2 dead on OG. No buybacks available. The tier 4s are crumbling. Ultra kill for Skeeter.
Give him
PG, it's called. Give him the rampage. 9, he'll take it.
Keep going, Skeeter. Oh, I can't say 2 last. Damn. What an aggressive game from Tundra. They never took their foot off the pedal.
They did not. They really did not. This was a tough one for OG. Tundra just ahead at all parts of this one.
Yeah, and they never gave the opportunity for really any wombo combos. It did really feel like, right? They were always split up. Thompson is literally just a walking ward, just literally preventing Seb from ever getting any setup at all. Yeah, this Clinks pick, it was phenomenal.
It really was. They had the chance to deal with it as well in their final pick, and unfortunately for BZM, just wasn't able to make much happen with the puck.
No.
The matchup, as we reckon, maybe not going as well for BZM on his puck as you would have hoped for against the Clinks. Thompson getting that edge.
Look at the damage done. That kind of tells the tale, right? Thompson, he had what? Oh, look at the last stage, 220. So that says a lot. Your mid laner's not really farming so much. It's a very Thompson classic. He's just running around, wreaking havoc, while the other lanes also did excellent. So.
Yeah, and whilst 33 pushes the buildings and ends the game, 16k building damage done by the Brew. Standard stuff. Might have to go in the next draft. We'll see. It's Tundra, very, very convincing, getting a very easy game 1 win.
Ban out the Brewmaster. Be better prepared for a possible Klinksmith. There's a lot of lessons in this game coming out for OG, where Tundra takes the lead in this best-of-3 series. I'm joined by Jenkins, Kezu, and Lacoste. Lacoste, this game, it was, for the last, 20 minutes, it was kinda over.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious in which direction it's gonna go. It starts from the laning stage. This Klinks against Puck, a great matchup for him. He becomes super tanky. Also, the itemization early on that he decided to go for. Magic Wand, Fairy Fire, Raindrop into Solar Crest makes him super tanky, and he can roam around the map. And something that Fog pointed out, he was not farming at all, pretty much. So these were the laning stage CS, and he got a couple of those later on, but it was mostly about hunting the heroes.
He's farming heroes.
He's pretty much farming the heroes, exactly. Kitrak, he was
winners.
level 5. Almost 14 minutes into the game. It just makes it much more difficult for these supports, because if you dive away, even if you have the egg, maybe forcing you to use a defensive egg or even get out, you have no HP, so you're not going to be able to put any aggression on the map. And I heard Tundra's playstyle's pretty boring, but
not this
I have to disagree. I think Tundra is a team that mastered these slow choke out, where you just can't really play into the late game because they're going to take it, and they can also play super aggressive now with the addition of the Thompson. You know that this guy's a madman. He wants to go in. He wants to make stuff happen. He doesn't want to play boring Dota farm for 60 minutes, and we can see already how well they execute.
I think it's probably better for Tundra to be like that, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this patch, it's really hard to do the slow chokeout thing anyway.
It is. I mean, the map is also so big. And I think what Thompson does better than any other mid player, I feel like he will always check you if you know responses to heroes that no one plays. Does it with Dazzle, now he does it with Klinks, because this Puck, we could see it's not at all the right answer.
No.
He's just too tanky, he beats you in lane, then he builds items that you don't deal with, and yeah, it's just a Thompson special.
Yeah, we also talked about some of the heroes that could work out against Earthshaker mid, because this could have potentially been an Earthshaker mid since they picked Klinks. So we mentioned Templar Assassin, one of the better ones, and now also Klinks, like Dazzle as well. These range heroes that can put a ton of pressure early on, and they don't care about your enchant totem, could be the answer for this mid Earthshaker. And this is the one that, the way Thompson played, they tried to delay the game as much as possible, and here comes Thompson killing his old teammate Seb, understood what Seb wants to do, delay the game as much as possible.
He read
was
his
cutting
mind.
the creep wave. Pretty much, yeah. They've been on the team for a really long time. They know how they think.
Yeah, they have.
A little bit of extra specialness in that matchup, I think.
I think so.
They just keep voice lining each other too.
Yeah.
Every time they run into each other or
High
kill
fives.
each other. Yeah.
I will say that was Klinks against a bunch of low armor heroes. I feel like we've all been on the other end of that, where you're, I don't know, just some Grimstroke or Crystal Maiden, and it feels like this guy, he's just everywhere hunting you. And from full to zero, it doesn't need any disables, you're dead. It feels so bad.
It does, it does. And it begs the question, how many times can Thompson get the Klinks mid in a pick situation like you had here? Because from this point onward, people will be more prepared for it. But this game, it worked out great. It's part of the reason why we chose him and BZM as the Acer Predator head-to-head players with KDA. It almost feels kind of cruel to do this, though, Kezu.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you did have last pick on BZM, so I don't know, is it that cruel? You should probably be aiming to do better, but I think some of OG's bans kind of came back to bite them in the ass. They banned out Kunkka themselves. You would have loved to have that against Klinks. I think they also banned Earth Spirit. I would say you want heroes that will do well against the mid lane, or you buy Vessel. Klinks is not the same hero it used to be. He's actually tanky now, and when Thompson gets to do this thing where he wins his lane, he buys Solar Crest, and Lacoste already mentioned, 20 Magic Wand charges, Raindrop, Fairy Fire, some tanky neutral item, he gets coiled. He doesn't care. He just stands there. He's gonna continue to kill you.
Yeah, will he get away with it again? That's the main question that I have, and we are going to go to a break. And if you might have noticed, this was a little bit of a shorter time we got to talk about this game, and that is because we've got something special planned for after the break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Come on, little bird, your voice is like an angel's. Come on, little bird, when you sing your sweet melody. Come on, little bird, don't leave me yet again, 'cause I swear you stole my heart, flew away, little magpie. Come on, little if you want me to chase, it's a game way too easy for you. And with my mating dance, you're impressed, I can tell. A little bird told me the truth. Come on, little bird, I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, with my eager words, little bird, return. 'Cause I swear you stole my heart, flew away, little magpie. Come on, little bird, 'twas you. Oh, you can fly, fly, fly away from me, but you can't escape. I will try, try, try to reach the sun for you, just you. Come on, little bird, you wake me up at sparrows. Come on, little bird, I believe you are here to stay. Come on, little bird, I'm really fond of you, 'cause I swear.
Watching DreamLeague Season 21. It is Saturday. It is the penultimate day of this DreamLeague, and it is...
It's the Panda Ultimate Day.
The what?
The Panda Ultimate Day.
Yeah. Good one.
Good one, like that.
This is very funny.
Can you hear me breathing?
No, we actually can't.
Okay.
There's one thing that if you watched multiple seasons of DreamLeague this year, you probably are looking for a conclusion to a story that we've been telling over the course of 2023. It is, of course, the DHL Adventures, and we've had episode 1, we've had episode 2, and now it is time for episode 3.
2023. Aliens are real. Valve is listening to the community and improving Dota. People are playing Artifact. The paranormal is real. To ensure perfect package deliveries in these paranormal times, DHL has created a new subdivision to investigate mysterious happenings in Dota 2 and beyond. They call it the DHL Dark Division. Okay. Take your time. Attention DHL Dark. This is the director. Now you better listen to me, boy. The force 50%, the shadow pool, high variance behavior score, it's all real. It's all there. You just gotta believe. But forget about all that now. Mysterious happenings are going on in Malaysia. Nah, I ain't talking like nobody picking support in the last 15 years in sea servers. I'm talking, about paranormal packages being delivered by couriers and stuff in Dota from our on-site facility. Now get your team, get in that facility, and figure out what the hell's going on down there. Bring Shiver too, she's bored. Shiver!
Yes?
We gotta get to the bottom of this. We have to uncover the truth. This is big, Shiver. This is bigger than the mystery behind who thought the immortal matchmaking party system was a good idea. The KO facility is heavily guarded and by all accounts perfectly functioning, but we know that it's the source of these mystery packages.
We will have to get in undetected.
Yeah.
We do not know who to trust.
We don't.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Okay, if we want to get in there, we got to go off the book, Shiver. We need to do IRL smurfing. I'm sorry, Bobo. All right, Sheever, you ready for this?
Yes.
Let's do it. Our mission is simple. Get in, find the person responsible for the mystery packages, and get out. It could be anybody, Sheever. Ice Frog, Purge for the 100th time. It could even be a fan that signed up with the link below to win an all-expenses paid trip to the next ESL event in Kuala Lumpur. Really anyone, especially probably the fan that signed up with the link. Look, we'll find out. This is a promo, by the way. Sign up with the link. Click the link, win a free trip to the next ESL event.
It's not just it's a free trip for 2 people. All expenses paid. You're Slack say it. Next ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, definitely one to try and get to if you can. First, there's still tickets on sale, but wouldn't it be way cooler if you could just win 2 trips? That sounds like the dream to me. How about you, Panda? Jesus.
Sounds like quite the thrill. What a rush.
It is a rush.
What a rush.
Yes, we also have a draft, also a rush.
What are you doing, Kezu?
Who's Kezu?
You're the GOAT.
Exactly.
GOAT of Dota 2.
The GOAT.
I'm just enjoying myself, Lacoste.
You sound different.
Honestly, I can barely see anything.
Dude, I think you have a cold, man. I don't know.
Can you see the draft?
Not right now. Wait, hold. There's a brewmaster!
No, that's just me, dude. I'm wearing a panda mask.
Oh, what up, dude? Can you see me? Let's try again.
10 seconds.
Very good. By the way, make sure to sign up on the link. I don't know if it was clear, but ESL1.gg, ESL.gg/EHL will get you there as we head into game number 2 of this elimination series between OG and Tundra. We got OG on the dire side this time around. They got first pick. PA is obviously banned. Gyrocopter ignored, but Sven is let through and picked up by OG. Let's see what Tundra's answers to this Sven is, because Sven is another hero, Lacoste, that has been mentioned as one of the S-tier heroes at the moment.
For a good reason. Even if this hero gets slightly bullied in the laning stage, which is not that easy to do, he always has stacks to fall back to. And this is one of the most explosive heroes. When he hits his timings, you know that with the Great Cleave, he doesn't need to build into Battle Fury. He's always going to have at least half an item advantage over some other carries, maybe even a full item, depending how many stacks you're going to have in the jungle. And a hero that just deletes some of these supports immediately. It's very difficult to play against Sven once he gets the Blink, BKB, Shadow Blade. Makes the team fights much more difficult. You need to have buyback available. And to go back to Brewmaster, a hero that has had so far in the Dream League 99% contest rate. So in the previous one, it might be one of the few times that Brewmaster was let through. This hero is just too powerful. You lose a side of barracks, and then the slow siege starts. He splits and gets the damage on those buildings, even if there's a team fight going around somewhere else. How are you feeling, Kezu?
I'm free. I'm back. It's very warm.
He was using his glasses on the mouth, looking through the mouth.
I can barely
through the glasses.
I can actually see the draft now. That's good.
That is good. We got a Grimstroke together with this. We saw Grimstroke played by Snaking in the previous game, and I think most of our attention, of course, went to the Brewmaster, to the Clinks. But Grim did a very good job there as well, right? What made him special? Was it just a Grimstroke in a decent game?
You know, to be honest, I think the Grim plus Ursa was something pretty difficult to deal with. All the Grim purges plus the Ursa Enrage, status resistance.
Yeah.
It felt like you couldn't put any stuns on him. And I think the Slark plus Grim is very similar. It gives you so much uptime on, how do you ever lock this hero down when he's got his own purge, he's got his ult, he's got the Depth Shroud, he's got the Grimstroke, Ink Swallow, which is going to be off cooldown once Slark also uses his ability, so you're going to use that twice in a fight. What a pain. Mendoxe.
It's also that 2 saves on top of each other. One save, okay, it's already annoying, but if you have 2, now if you go on the Slark later, Grim can save him with the Ink Swallow, just pop it again. Then if it's the other way around, Slark eventually he gets the shard, and I feel like this seems to be one of the better answers to Sven right now, where you pick the Slark, you get the night vision, he's tanky, he gets to save others, because all you want to do against Sven is drag out his initiation and don't die to the God Strength Blink BKB initiation from him.
I also see a lot of reset on OG, even without God Strength. They can still take the fight. Aya with the heals, relocates, healing coming out from Enchantress. And this spell is going to come in super handy. Enchant against Grimstroke's ability, that's really strong. And this Tidehunter, he has completely free farm in the lane. Like these heroes, they don't put any pressure. Once you get to that, like 1 point in Kraken Shell, 2nd point as well. Oof.
Did I see correctly that IO has a 0% win rate?
Yeah, 0-4.
There's a bounty hunter bid.
Seems kind of correct.
There's a bounty hunter bid.
There's a bounty hunter bid. Can you talk about the bounty hunter?
I think this is a great hero. I really like it in the mid lane too. They reduced the mana cost on Shuriken. They increased the damage on Shuriken. It's one. I don't know if you guys have played against this shit mid.
I have not.
You can't lane against it. It just does so much harass. And
What if you're Huskar?
I think if you're against Huskar.
If you are Huskar, can I go mid?
Yeah, that can go mid. I actually think BH should do fairly well against a Leshrac too. If he can ever close the gap, Lesh can die. I mean, we'll see. Maybe it's a 4 because. Like you guys were saying, like it is a free lane for a
Yeah, I don't think you play him as a mid here, especially against Leshrac. You put down 1 sentry and you can't do anything.
You want to bet?
against
I'll
Lesh.
bet you this panda hat.
I'll
You
take
want
the
that
bet.
hat?
I'm taking Goat's head that Kezu gave me.
Kezu's head.
You'll bet the goat's head? Okay.
It's gonna be a 4. Sorry, Jenkins.
We'll see.
I'm a bit. One thing I'm a little surprised about is the Tide into Sven. I would say it's a good Tide game against the relocates and like against Ench in the lane, and you build good items. But Sven is generally one of the better heroes against Tide because what you want is overwhelming damage. He doesn't care about Kraken Shell. He can jump you in a BKB, and even if you get to kind of walk it off, he'll still kill you. He might break you. So they're gonna have to make sure that they save each other like in the game.
Maybe
with
the
their
reason
saves.
was because they already knew what they were going to go with on that position 4 or mid bounty hunters. So you have Slark, Grimstroke. These heroes don't deal damage, so you need your offlaner to build into Meteor Hammer to be able to kill these tier 1 towers.
I guess also one thing is the fact that Tide should be pretty fine in a 1v1/1v2 after like 2-3 minutes.
Yes, and then
which then
Bounty can
allows
run.
your bounty goes bottom. He gets Inkswell from invisibility, very pog,
Yeah,
and then
nice.
see you later, OG.
An easy IO kill right there, in my opinion.
Yep.
What's the IO combo to go in the off lane here against the Slark?
So do you think IO Sven safe lane and Enchantress off lane?
That actually could work out. I mean, especially because I feel like the Enchantress, like Slark doesn't do much against an Ench.
Yeah. But then you still need an offlaner.
I'm down
Mind
for
control.
some. I mean, they banned the really good ones. We've seen these, especially LC, being super popular as a counter to both Slark and Tidehunter, where you can kill him from 100 to 0. I feel like maybe a hero like Dawnbreaker could.
You don't want to go back for the Darkseer?
And you
Darkseer's
could.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Darkseer Sven, that sounds pretty hype. I mean, I feel like, they have a stun on their carry, they have a stun on their mid. I feel like if they had Darkseer, they wouldn't really lack Disable. It's a little weird only because you're playing with 2 ranged supports, which people have been doing these days. People pick the Darkseer and just run it without a melee guy. It is fine.
But Dawnbreaker is also...
How about...
Like, Dawnbreaker does have the global that you
Yeah.
can have with the IO relocate. You have the presence. It's nice.
But he also has like a lot of damage early on that Slark doesn't like to play into.
Hey, where did not... Well, Nature's Prophet just disappeared from the drafts today, huh? They go for the Mars, regardless.
Okay, so it's just good for Lesh and Sven as they're heroes that deal, I would say, unlimited damage if they get to. So locking people down, or especially this Tide, who I think will anchor your team fight. So you want to lock him down, have the people like hitting into him. So I think the Mars pick is pretty chill. He also lanes totally fine against Slark. It's going to be a lot about the support matchups, but very good for the draft.
Yeah, you'd think a Slark versus a melee hero is pretty nice, but you can just push him away with the spear if he ever jumps on you, and it gives you enough time to...
Or with the bonk.
Yep, yeah, exactly.
Bonk him away.
There's like multiple ways of getting the Slark off of you, and you have a lot of harass as well for him, which Slark doesn't like to deal with until he's level 6.
What's the Thompson hero here? Mid Conka?
Bounty Hunter.
I feel like Conka could be good. You're coping a bit on the bounty?
I'm huffing right now, yeah.
Shaker's in the pool still as well. I don't know how well he does against Lesh either way.
The reason I would like the Conka is I think it would be nice if you get more layers of helping each other with like semi-saves.
Sniper!
Dwarven Sniper, man.
Cool.
Why is this cool?
I was thinking about Sniper, but after seeing Mars, I'm like, they're not gonna do it. With just Sven, I think that would be fine, but now with like Leshrac later on picking up the Blink Dagger, the reason why, because I checked his Dota Pro tracker to see what he's been playing, and he loves the lane. Like whenever there's these lane dominator heroes like Leshrac, he wants to keep the distance. And also the build that he decided to go for multiple times was like Diffusal Blade. Diffusal
he
Blade,
runs
like
Oh, yeah, he goes for the...
Diffusal Blade, Grenade, and then like Dragon Lance or a BKB, whatever is
He builds
necessary
into
for
the
the game.
Disperser, too.
Disperser, yeah.
Yeah.
You want to have Disperser, and then like the big... Like your damage output comes from take aim, and then you're slowed.
Yeah.
But if you use Disperser, you cannot be slowed, so you're moving at max speed. Pretty cool combo.
I don't know how much I like the sniper pick. I see the idea that you're supposed to own Lesh in the lane, and then you have the front line of like Tide and the Slark can save you. But generally how you get owned the sniper is if a lot of heroes can jump you in the back line. They have Mars, they have Sven, they have Relocate. I feel like that can break a sniper lineup. So I think Tundra need to be careful.
They have like decent amount of protection with Tidehunter, and also later on, Slark does tend to pick up the early shard, so that's going to be some save against Sniper. So I feel like they could get away with it.
They can. I want Kitrak to move into mid. I want Seb to go mid and help EZM and kill this Dwarven Sniper. Get him out of this game.
You definitely feed off of the Sniper. And I've seen Lushrax. If you can get on top of Sniper, you will fuck him up.
You will.
It's just getting on him that's the hard
You
part.
will destroy him.
Yeah.
Because we do have an IO as a +4 with the Mars, it looks like. So that's something we're happy with for OG?
Yeah, I want early game tempo. I want these
Early game
supports
tempo.
to go mid to the Lesh and smack him up. Tops and see you later. Stupid last pick.
Stupid last pick.
Exactly.
Oh, then it must be stupid. If the GOAT says it, then the last pick for Topston Sniper, is it going to work? Are we going to have 2-0? Or are we going to maybe see a third game to this series? Elimination on the line here for DreamLeague. Let's see what's going to happen. Together with OD Pixel and Fog.
Time for game 2 of OG versus Tundra. And folks, what do you sort of make of that? The panel judging this final pick Sniper, feeling that it might be a bit vulnerable against what OG have this time round. Do you think overall OG, they might have a bit of a better shot against Tundra here in this game too because of this?
It definitely looks like a better draft overall that just fits. And now they're like the last few picks definitely make a lot more sense. I think that last one, picking this puck into the clinks, definitely we saw so many weaknesses. So definitely looks a lot better, but I don't think you can ever really write off this hero. This sniper, if he can keep his distance in this game, yeah, he's going to be able to rip heroes to shreds. And they do have good ways to scout. I think that's the purpose why they wanted to go for this bounty hunter. This hero in the past, it's like versus these IOs, like Chens and Chantresses and stuff like that, it's all about like breaking and just giving information of where they want to try to set up. So I think in order for Topson to have a very successful game overall, it's going to be coming out through 9 in the mid game. And he has to have a good lane, but he's set up to have a good lane versus this last Shrek, so see how it ends up happening. Let's see what ends up going down. Play versus the Seb IO also. Another, Grandmasters all over the place. He's always playing one of these super comfort heroes, so yeah, they can definitely trip up the Sniper if they can get the angles to flank on him, if they get a good start onto Mind Control and onto Seb. These relocates, early blink, then they can get the positioning onto Topson.
And what do you make of the side lanes here in this game? Did you like the Mars pick? Not necessarily the offlane hero that we're seeing too frequently right now.
I still like it, though. It's like a nice body frontliner for this Lashrak and stuff like that, and he saw the Slark matchup, so as they mentioned on panel, it's 2 different ways to reset away from him. It can be a volatile lane, but I think with the IO, they should be able to withstand the pressure that comes out from the Slark as well as the Grimstroke. Unless Seb gets caught too many times. He has to be a little careful with his positioning.
Yeah, quite a good hero ending up against sort of Tundra's mid right now. Sniper. He does not want to get caught in an arena.
No. He has to be very careful with his distance, and I think that's why we'll see that exact build that they were talking about, right? He does really like that Diffusal Blade, but we'll definitely see early pickups onto like, that Hurricane Pike, Shard, etc. to distance himself, so. Let's see what 9's going to be able to do. We don't get to see a lot of bounty, so I'm wondering what he's going to be able to actually do in the laning phase to slow down Yuragi at all. I don't think they're going to be able to slow down Yuragi. Maybe they get some kills onto Kitrak that's unexpected with some Gush and stuff, but I'd be shocked if they're able to actually slow down Yuragi much.
Trying his best to trade with the 2 of them on these early levels. Yuragi.
Should be fine.
Super fine at holding the wave as it is.
Yep. All 3 lanes. Looking pretty good so far mid. I think that's the one that perhaps will slowly... I mean, maybe the sniper actually isn't able actually to pressure the Leshrac as much.
Top lane.
Lightning is still good.
They will actually get the first blood there. 9 able to strike, take down Kirak.
Nice.
Just before they lose 33 themselves. So 1 for 1. First blood going for Tundra.
Cool. Not slowing down Yuragi though. That's the only thing they can really do is get these like kills onto the edge because he's squishy with the gush.
Has been killed.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of dishing out the damage towards the Slark down bottom, making sure that Skeeter has a bit of a slow start in this safe lane.
Yeah, actually, I really do like the Mars with the IO. I think that's the difference maker, right? Because sometimes the harassment can build up onto this hero, onto Mars in particular, because you're low armor. But yeah, the IO. As long as Seb doesn't get caught by something, this lane should be safe for MC. I'm just staring at the mid lane quite a bit here, so for these side lanes, we'll see what happens. But so far, yeah, BZM able to get quite a bit of lastage with this 90 damage lightning. It's actually very hard nowadays to get any type of denies on the sniper versus that lash lightning. Thompson's gotten 4 so far, but pretty close in that mid matchup.
Considering all the spam on the bottom lane, how are they doing on the regen? Yeah, Skeeter's just got himself a salve delivered out.
Okay. And they did grab the healing Lotus as well too, so. Kitrak, Warcry's up. Much harder for them to get aggressive onto him now.
And they managed to regain Sentry Ward control of this top lane for now, OG. A little bit harder for 9 to play into.
Yep, they've got Sentry control, so they're also going to have the camp open as well too. So 9, he kind of has to keep body blocking that hard camp to ensure that Kitrak won't be able to grab a creep at some point soon.
Oh, mid!
It's Thompson!
Oh, BZM, he's trying to go in for this!
Lightning!
And he's got it! He's got it, able to step up and take him down. He will fall, but he'll take that any day of the week, getting the solo kill against Thompson.
The lightning spam, just a bit too much. Snag does get a ton of experience again, just like we saw him do last time on the Grim. Holds the creep wave actually outside the tower too, so Thompson will be able to come back in and get that XP, but a nice kill from BZM.
And we might see a bit more of that, especially if they do start to get some support rotations from OG coming in to double up with BZM to look to take down Thompson sniper in these vulnerable moments.
Definitely could see that in particular from like Kitrak if he finds himself like a nice creep, because at some point maybe he does ditch away from top because Yuragi's just so safe. But yeah, this MC Mars so far, I love the way that he's building as well. Double bracer, getting a soul ring as well, just all about this early items is Jesus, Thompson.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Putting in the hurt onto BZM. Yeah, I really like these items so far. MC, very tanky, can keep himself down here. In the meantime, Seb, he's even getting all these stacks going. They're breaking the lanes, so 33's feeling like he's not going to die up top either since he's playing versus a Sven and Enchantress, so 9 is going to start rotating.
It's a difficult kill to go for, though.
I think they actually saw him, too. He didn't invis in time, and he was right next to the creep wave, so let's see if they are aware of it.
I mean, I don't think they're killing either of these, even with the 3 of them here.
I wouldn't think so, unless Seb is very deep forward and just makes a mistake. Because killing MC, very unlikely. He is all in on the early game items, double bracer soul ring, so.
Yeah, they got the sentry drop down. I mean, they know completely what's going on here, OG, so.
I'm pretty sure he showed. So Kitrak with that information immediately leaves the top lane. It's that 1v1 Sven versus Tide. He's walking toward mid. Power runes. OG looking to set up for them. Lots of rotations from the support toward this mid.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
And they want to prepare for this power rune here, 6 minutes in.
Who's going to get it? They're setting up 3 heroes bottom on the side of Tundra. BZM.
Seb will be here to help out, 9.
It's a lot of damage.
2 of them. Thompson holding the high ground. And he's going to be able to take down 1 and maybe able to get more Seb. Also to get popped here by the sniper.
Potentially even a 3rd. There's another Shadow Walk.
And the shrapnel out, and indeed it will be. 3 kills in the mid. 2 of them go in the way of Thompson.
Ho ho ha ha. They got themselves caught in the river verse 3, and they even sniped the pine cone.
Thompson was just in the perfect spot on the high ground. They can't get on top of him, and with the 2 supports from Tundra, even though OG matched on the numbers, sniper in this position, he's going to be able to do the damage, and a beautiful setup there with the ink swell.
Picture perfect. Inkswell on 3 with a shrapnel right on top of him. You couldn't have asked for better.
Up until that point, it's not going too badly really for OG, but that sort of play around the mid, giving Thompson a double kill, that's concerning.
Yeah, you definitely never want to give this man kills like this. For his early game items, he loves to build this early aggressive lead. Treads, 1 Wraith Bend's done.
Oh, easy Wisdom Rune for 9 as well, takes it away from Seb.
Oof, and yeah, 33 is going to claim the other. So an advantage lead here for the side of Tundra on the experience. Still this last hits overall. OG farming well, at least in these lanes. And they've got stacks to work with. But these supports now, they're going to be very high level.
I mean, can Snaking a 9 step up here?
Kind of suicide.
They'll maybe look to go aggressive onto mind control.
The creep actually roots him.
So able to get the spear pushed back.
Okay.
Good knock back with the God's Rebuke as well, so no connection with the stun. Even if it was there, unlikely to get the kill still, very hard to take him down. As Skeeter, doesn't want to get too aggressive, still yet to hit the 6. It's close though.
Yeah, MC just a bit too tanky with all these early game items. But they're just moving around now at this point. These 2 supports, as we mentioned for Tundra, they're very high level, so likely to just constantly swing
around. They're going to go for 33 here with the 4 of them.
With BZM, they should have enough.
Follow-up stun will be ready if necessary. 33 is speedy, but Slug Grenade comes in. And we'll get it. Takes the 4 of them, but they get 33 out of the top lane.
Support takes the kill, so BZM, Noriragi will claim that one. Mid tower, getting some pressure now to Thompson. This is the build that I've seen him do every time, actually. So
the correct build.
Yep, it's super nice to be able to get these type of early timings. 9, gets the connection.
Oh, they'll have the damage. Surely here with Thompson stepping up, they do. BZM goes down. I mean, Thompson can look to chase up for more with 9 leading in.
They're so fragile.
I mean, they're going to get another step. Also to fall.
And they have track online, these supports, because the Wisdom Runes. Not going to be able to get that further kill, but some big snowball kills that's coming out already early on.
Thompson's getting a lot for 1 and 2 already here from the mid sniper.
Yep, and the Diffusal Blade is the build that we've seen him do every single time, and this is the same skill build I've seen him do every game. It's 0-2-2, and then he puts 4 in Shrapnel, because he starts just getting involved and getting, kill hungry, and that's literally the way Thompson always seems to play, so yeah, it's going to be an early timing coming out for this one. Ragi
farming in a very deep area of the map.
And
but,
he's actually
out-juked them.
Okay. Looked like he was potentially going to die, but takes the right route.
Middle tower is under attack.
Back to the stacks. I'm checking to see when the it's got to be early blink daggers that got to come out, right? So for MC, I think now he's got his phase, he's got soul and got bracer, needs to kill blink. You absolutely need a way to cap close on top of the sniper next, and it's gonna have to come out from the Mars. I'd be astonished.
They might have a good shot of taking down MC here.
They should. The silence is on.
And Skeeter's in, ready to provide the damage. Mind Control will manage to push him back. Cannot save himself. Another kill to be found for Tundra. As whilst the start of this game definitely wasn't as drastic as game 1, it's starting to lead into the way of Tundra once more.
And those are track kills that are starting to build up as well too, so a little bit of extra money. A medallion's already online on the Bounty Hunter, so Solar Crest, it's gonna come out real fast for him to throw onto this sniper to just peep from the back lines. Hey, it pretty much has it done. Yeah, Diffusal is done in 1 more creep. So, yeah, Thompson, he's gonna be an issue. How do you actually... Giragi can't show up to fights at all until he also probably has some type of blink, because I think like 3 or 4 hits from this Diffusal and he's out of mana. And very fragile supports too, so it's gonna be, it's up to Mind Control really in particular early game to protect these supports, because Yuragi, I think he's gonna take some time to show up into these fights, and yeah, these squishy supports will just die to top.
They're gonna try and step on 33, they're bringing Mind Control in with the arena.
Oh, and they're even reloading.
Yeah, they're using everything they want to take down 33. He's able to pot the Ravage, just a 5-man Ravage as he walks this one off.
He's got phase boots too, so he's speedy.
It's gonna take a bit here for OG to keep chasing him. It should get him, but definitely some space being created here by the Tide.
You say this.
They took him back out. With Mind Control alone, does he actually have the damage?
Should. Be close.
Anchor Smash is going to go off.
They got him.
There's a fair bit of space. Fair bit of good old-fashioned space there made by 33.
Tons of space. Thompson just clearing out mid. Skater getting this crazy farm bottom, and he's also getting closer and closer to Diffusal Blade, so they're going to be double dipping on this mana burn versus a Sven versus a Mars. These heroes can absolutely suffer once you start getting those hits on them. 8 to 4, mid tower, soon to fall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And 9 just continuing to just give this information, protecting Thompson. And they're keeping the catapult alive this whole time. So yeah, this mid tower falling very early on, and it's likely for them to grab a power rune too. Which one will it be? Arcane rune. BZM tumble. Okay, nice. You can actually take it away.
I mean, where do OG make the moves? There's a couple of times, right, where they've gone for 33. They have managed to take him down. Is that sort of the best game plan right now for them to keep looking for this tide, or do they have to look elsewhere?
It definitely starts to feel like they're going to have to look elsewhere, but it's difficult for them to find a different target is the issue, because Slark is very sneaky and the sniper's playing so far back, so maybe they just feel like 33 is the easiest one for them to go for, but not easy.
He's going to turn up to back up mind control here in an effort to turn things around. They'll get 9 here on the side, we're caught by the dust.
33, full HP. He's speedy.
See if they can get them with the Yule set up. Snaking. It's also being looked towards. They're trying to take down both of them. Spear will connect. Should get the Grimstroke, no questions asked. 33's kind of turning it around here.
And the sniper's TPing in. Here comes Thompson, and here comes Skitter also. Double defusals at the ready.
I mean, they may have lost 2 heroes, Tundra, but Tundra could still end up being the team cleaning this one up if OG don't back out in time.
OG's got to start bailing.
Scary.
God strength wearing off.
And 33's just running back at them. They spent a lot of time trying to chase for the tide. 33's full HP pretty much. Skeeter's in. They'll get kit racked slowly but surely. And indeed the rest of OG, they've got to run.
And 9 is scouting them. He's actually considering maybe getting a type of catch here onto 7. Thompson's here.
Still stepping up.
Can't quite get the stun connection onto them.
Just got to go full retreat, OG.
And the tower now to fall. That's 5 heroes back to back that OG swung toward the top side. They get the tide one of the times, but the second time they end up just kind of wasting a lot. And a smoke now coming out from Tundra. They've got Ravage at the ready. And these heroes are going to get shredded. BZM, he's so fragile at this point. He has a Yules for setup, but HP-wise, he is incredibly squishy.
That step's going to get split from him.
Dead in no time. And BZM's being stalked.
And 9's still got eyes on him, so no real sort of TP play available for BZM.
He's scouting him with the Edict.
And he's completely alone.
But he's going down.
Does not have his eye to help out. He'll try for the TP now.
He actually is going to... Okay, that was cool. Wow.
Sends 9 up in the air, and with that bounty hunter out of the fight, leaves no further way for his TP to be stopped. A good escape from BZM. Sep respects it.
No, I thought they'd actually be able to have a connection with Stummin. No, nothing. Wow. Well done. Yule Scepter coming into play.
Forgeries.
Yuragi's still getting some pretty good farm. How's the blink looking on MC? It's still delayed. So far, the Tundra game plan does seem to be working out again. They're getting a lot of farm. This Bounty Hunter, he's got the Solar Crest finished up to buff up his allies too. And they've got a lot of different ways to kind of disengage too. That's the one thing I've been looking at as the game progresses, right? Panel mentioned it at some points too. They're going to start getting these shards that are going to be really valuable. Not just the Slark shard, but the Sniper shard, and even the Grimstroke shard. You know, you get this latch that comes out from the Mars in particular. They can get the dispels off, and 9 seems like he's found another target.
Skeeter's here, ready to pick up another Essence Shift stack.
3-man track.
Your essence seeps into my...
And that is, I think that actually is the shard already finished up now for snaking. So claims himself that kill. It's about 20 gold off from it. BZM, careful.
Thompson with the setup and with the damage. BZM, he'll Yules himself, but he's going to be going down on the way down from that Yules. Another kill for Thompson. It's starting to get messy, and as you say, with it, Bounty Hunter in the mix, that lead is going to go roast so quickly if Tundra continue to find these kills.
They just need to wait for MC's Blink Dagger. They need to stop giving up these kills to the side of Tundra until this Blink comes out. Then they can actually look to fight back. And they're going to have a BKB timing also from Hiragi, so that's going to kind of be the indicator of when they want to fight. But yeah, so far, these last few moments, these last like 7-8 minutes or so, Tundra able to find a crazy amount. And Thompson, Dragonlance finished, and now he's got a shard. Or, sorry. Haste Rune, and Snaking has the shard in order to protect him. He does have the shard, sorry.
They're going straight for Thompson.
He's got a haste. Can they get the connection?
Ooh, stun. There it goes, there's the opening.
Nice Yules.
He's going to be able to force to the side, but yeah, Thompson, he will die.
Nicely done. Great Yules to dispel that haste.
To come in with the BKB and the God Strength, but...
Oh, they're actually bringing them bottom. MC's here. Relocate coming through. 33 has a pipe. Fairly tanky.
Same time, Yuragi. He's been toyed around with by 9. 33 will pop the Ravage in an attempt to escape from this.
And he will be able to. The relocate.
Skeeter able to feed off Seb in the mid lane, get another Essence Shift stack.
And another track kill.
33's just a bit too much right now. They were able to kill him off a couple of times earlier, but at this point, Tide is just not a target. Have the arena.
Big arena.
Skeeter's able to get the Shadow Dance off in time, turns over towards Mind Control. Mind Control, he's able to walk back into the stage of the Tier 2 tower. This time, 33 will fall.
Beautiful arena from MC.
Got the Yule set up on a Skeeter. Skeeter, can he pounce out? He's able to get down to the low ground. Impetus coming in. BZM chasing him out. Mind Control hits the spear. They'll get the catch. They'll get another. Thompson now. Only him and Snaking left behind. OG, they're in with the chase. Can they catch the sniper?
Hey, they're very fast. It's a 550 movement speed, Yuragi.
He's up to the high ground with the stun. Is there in time? Will get spelled off, and he's able to knock them back once more with a grenade, but the slows in from Kitrak. They want this sniper kill. Going up to the Tier 2, spear in. They should get him. Thompson to fall. OG with a fantastic fight.
A fantastic fight and a great buyback from Seb, honestly, to come in and get that little bit of extra healing for his teammates. Off of the Blink Dagger there from MC. That's the reveal. Gets a beautiful catch. A bit of an overextension there from Tundra, but probably not expecting these buybacks. Or this one buyback in particular. And now they've got, what? Blink Dagger on the Lesh also, too, and I imagine that Yuragi's going to get one pretty soon, too, so they're going to have triple Blink Daggers now versus the Sniper.
And that is the one thing, as we saw in that last instance, if the fight does start to fall apart for Tundra, they lose 33 on the front lines, it can barrel out of control very much in OG's favor. You know, if Thompson does not have heroes to stand between him and the enemy, this sniper's going to be in a dangerous position.
Yeah, and so far with OG, with the way that they've kind of forced 33 in a position now, like 2 or 3 times to use this Ravage and just kind of run away. His team's not around it, rally to be able to do damage turning or anything like that, so... Some great moves from OG to get things back into control. A very aggressive build from the Lash, right? The Blink, the Yules, not something you see every single time. It tends to just be usually that Bloodstone, but it has to deviate a little bit this game since he's playing versus the Sniper. Tundra, definitely you can see it. Their demeanor on the map right now shaken up a bit here after these last few moments from OG. Yeah, Yuragi, that's gonna be the triple Blink Dagger finished up. So yeah, they can always show up to these fights now on OG if they can get the catch into the back lines.
BZM.
BZM, very low mana. Seb behind him.
Seb's gonna have to take him out.
Do they dive? I don't think so. OG, they're setting up to protect Seb.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there's that blink. So yeah, 3 blinks online.
Under attack.
Yeah, completely under this ward though, so Tundra don't know what's up. And smoke up themselves in order to get away, keep the distance.
All just trying to get this itemization, getting this timings here it looks like, but it's giving them so much farm to Yuragi. He is massive, level 15. Getting scouted out here from 9. He is on his own.
He's going to try for a bit of a solo play. I mean, remember, the relocate's on cooldown, so there's no easy backup to come in for him.
Starting to poke Yuragi.
And they're coming in with the TPs now, and he is tanky, and of course does have BKB if he feels threatened. He'll pop it now. Now the backup's turned up. Seb's able to TP in, tether across to Yuragi. They'll look to chase down 9. They've caught him with the dust. Couple more hits.
One more stun. Doesn't even need it.
I mean, Yuragi, knowing his limits this game, he knows how strong he is. He could just walk up like this, and not a lot that even the 3 heroes there could do to scare this Sven. This Sven quite ahead right now.
Yeah, quite a beast at this moment. And good move. I like the denying beeps as well there too from Seb. Very appropriate as he comes in with the dust to make sure that they can get that kill. And now they'll get themselves a Tormentor, and Kitrak, he's the one who actually claims it. Sporink online. He's also, I think, he's got his Dragonlance too, so starting to get some scaling also onto this Enchantress as well too. Yeah, OG, looking good in these last, 6 minutes or so.
And in a game where Sven, I mean, as has been many times this patch, one of the S-tier carries is in a fantastic spot. and against a lot of heroes that don't really want to deal with him. It's not turning out to be kind of smooth sailings for the sniper. Thompson, he's got a lot of things to be scared of this game.
He's incredibly fragile, and there's so many ways now at this point to get on top of him. God Strength, it's constantly up also, too, once you get that talent, the 15 talent. So it's back at the ready. He's almost level 18 on Yuragi now, too. Getting very, very good timings. And yeah, if he does commit for the Silver Edge, I don't mind it at all. He's playing versus the Tidehunter. It's definitely going to be super valuable. So
yeah, I mean, with that, you can jump and burst any of the heroes on Tundra's lineup.
Yeah, then they can just straight up initiate on the Tide, because usually 33 is going to be kind of the one standing in the front of everything, tanking everything. When that Silver Edge, if he does go for it, comes out, yeah, they can just full commit onto him.
Oh, for sure, yeah, BKB, God Strength, Silver Edge, the Tide's going to die.
Yeah.
And not really the best methods for Tundra's heroes to save one of them, right? They don't really have...
No depth shroud yet.
Outside sort of what the Inkswell, and yeah, sure, the shard on the slug. But he is queuing up next.
He needs his BKB first.
They've got to have these saves.
Yeah. Oh, and they're set up Skitter.
And there's the jump, able to do it perfectly around the Dark Pact.
Hey, he was farming under vision, so he was under that ward. OG immediately take advantage of that. And they still have God Strength active. Roche, it's on the bottom side too. Might start to poke it.
I mean, are they still going to find 9 though? Nah. Still for the Roche? I mean, they don't have to take it down, right? 9 could go for a steal. Would that be... Would he even chance this?
Why not?
I mean... He's going to see that speed. He knows they're in there. If he...
I mean,
I want to see him try and walk in and pick it up.
I'm looking for sentries. Kitrak's coming in with the sentry right now.
Okay. Put the sentry down.
He put it down.
It's there.
Nice try, 9.
He's not getting away with that, 9.
Big hits here. OG, ever since that dive onto that tier 2 bottom, it's all been looking in favor of them.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good. They're rallying around Jiragi's Sven fantastically. Really just using how farm this Sven is to perfection. They're forcing these fights and getting these jumps, and it's far too much for Tundra to deal with right now. If Jiragi jumps on top of you, he's going to kill you. There's no questions asked. This Sven, he'll kill any of these heroes.
And he doesn't seem to have much fear at all. Oh, 33 gets caught by the Ogre Smash. Won't be able to get himself away. And a BKB now also finished on the Mars. So MC, he's completely online to also just freely initiate into these fights now. Tundra looks like they're identifying that at the moment, OG's a bit split up. Trying to get a catch here, Skitter. Won't be able to get a connection.
Might have to settle for Kitrak if they want to turn towards him.
But Yuragi's here.
OG's got a lot of backup. They can take this fight. They're happy for this fight to be brought towards them. Yuragi jumps it over towards 9. Silence for now as he stands to the side, but 9 still falls. Skitter pops the ult, attempting to come in and onto BZM. But he's got to be careful as this Shadow Dance comes to an end. He's got to run. As Yuragi turns towards him, couple of hits will bring Skitter down low. They've got him.
Got him on the pound.
Another one for Yuragi. Yuragi jumps in under the tier 2. He's ready to consider looking for more. As the God Strength continues, he's been caught by another disarm. But they're in on a snaking. It's 3 dead on Tundra. This fight falling apart. Mind Control should be able to get the angle. Thompson will knock him back with the grenade.
He's
but
surrounded.
He's completely surrounded. Thompson to fall. OG in absolute control now of this game. 5k lead. Triple kill for Yuragi. This Sven looking to be in a spot where I don't see him letting this game slip away from him. He's 8-0-8. No mistakes being made this time round. Yuragi looking unstoppable.
A long distance since we saw Sniper Thompson being able to peep people at all. He literally couldn't even hit a target inside of this fight. Even though Skitter is acting as the body on the high ground, Thompson's terrified to walk in because MC, he's just holding his ult, holding his Blink Dagger, waiting for the Sniper to show. Very good plays from OG. And there's that Silver Edge also finished up for Tundra. Things just... How do they take fights now at this point? We saw, what, 2 halberds or 3 halberds coming out from 33, but their initiation, it's just non-existent now.
They've got to find these pickoffs, but it's pretty hard with how well OG's been playing around one another. Very few situations in this game where OG's been caught out alone.
And there's just no downtime. Look, Yuragi God Strength's back up, and he's scouting with this Silver Edge. He saw 9 trickling down toward bottom. Always at the ready to fight now on OG.
Thompson, he's on a reward.
Does get the grenade off. Can you get away, though?
TPs are coming in, they have to. But it doesn't matter, surely. Thompson is still going to go down. Yuragi's in on top of him. The takes down Thompson, takes down 9. 33 is Snaky. What can they do against the 5 of them? Absolutely nothing. As all 4 go down, triple kill for Kitrak, because why not?
Why not? I mean, what was this, a Sprink that comes in or something that gets the last hits? But either way.
This is getting messy.
It's looking impossible for them to even touch anybody. Everyone's like full HP.
They just can't save their sniper at this point.
Nope.
Thompson, he gets just destroyed at every single fight. There's no way to keep the sniper alive outside of the base.
And 33 can't do anything. He doesn't have the mana, number one, to ravage, but even if he does try to throw it out there at all, it does nothing. They're all BKB protected. Yeah, you can see the face of snaking.
Yep.
He's feeling like this one is very soon to be over.
Yeah, super impressive stuff from OG here in this game too, after what was an impossible game one for them, really, especially after the draft. Did certainly seem that they kind of dealt themselves a rough hand this game. Maybe it's sort of the last pick, a bit of a trap. You know, this time round, what Tundra coming in with that sniper pick, and it has been punished.
It was a pick for the lane, but for the game, as we're seeing, it's not working out at all. I don't think I've seen him really hit heroes in the last 12 minutes or so.
He can't, he just has to run.
Cannot. He just literally has to run away. And OG, there's no downtime. God Strength, it's back up. Yep. Mars ult as well, 15 seconds.
And there's no run-in from these heroes.
No. This is the way pretty much the Tundra played in the last game, just super aggressive, giving zero space.
I mean, they could go on 33, and they will.
Absolutely.
They'll happily jump the tide.
Bye-bye. And a tower to fall, and it's around the Wisdom Rune as well, so OG, multiple different objectives that they could get off of that kill. And they didn't have to, things that consistently, they don't have to parp the Mars ult or anything like that too, so they just pop a God Strength, they kill this side, and they can easily go for this next upcoming fight with that Mars Arena.
Yeah, there's no slowdown on the action here from OG. They can go for kills pretty much any second of the game when they're all up.
So much more.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Skitter.
Control. Try and play around with Skitter. Yeah, BKB and a TP out. Going to have to be the order of the day there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Easy way to force it. And now there's no BKB to protect this Slark. They can look to run at them. God Strength up in 30 seconds.
Just constantly sweeping the map, looking for action.
Yeah, the damage just isn't there. Yeah, I really do like the way that BZM did end up building. At first when I saw the Yules, I was a little questioned about it, but it's worked beautifully. And him having this Sven, having this IO, he doesn't have to build armor. He just has this war cry constantly in the fights too, so he's just unbelievably durable. Waiting for his opportunity to jump. God Strength's up in 5.
Stepping out quite a bit here, Tundra. Up towards the river. The smoke as well. Got eyes on Mind Control, but OG, they're going to have eyes on them as well. Mind Control tries with the jumping, goes for the BKB, won't quite latch the spear. 33 holding back on the Ravage for now. Now we'll let it go, but the Yules is there. BZM able to dodge it as he's up into the air. The damage being kicked out upon him. Skitter's trying to focus the Lesh. Same for Thompson. They really want to bring BZM down. Do they have the damage? Finally they do. They've got the kill.
That's one.
See if they can get anything more. Spear from Mind Control pushes back Thompson. Kitrat continue to stay on top of the sniper. Thompson bounces back with the grenade, but Uragi jumps in, closes the gap. Thompson gets cleaned up. It's 3 dead on Tundra. As Tundra, they have to do everything to take down BZM, and it costs them 4 lives.
And it's like the most ideal positioning too from Thompson, right? He's literally all the way on the high ground, but all it takes is one blink dagger from the
Sven. They're still chasing for Skitter. Look at this. Mind Control. He'll jump across. Skitter does have BKB. He also does have an awful lot of Essence Shift attacks. He's up to 43 right now.
But he's alone.
He's got Shadow Dance up. Can he get the ult off? He can, and he can go for the TP if they've got any sort of spear or anything to stop this. They do. Spears back up. They'll be able to stop the TP through the Shadow Dance. They'll get Skitter as well. It's a team wipe from OG.
MC, he is this Mars pick has absolutely delivered. Literally since he got the Blink Dagger, that's where it feels like everything turned. And they've just been in full control. How many kills has Tundra actually gotten? I think they've gotten 1 kill in the last like 12 to 15 minutes or so, if I'm not mistaken, right? They got a Leshrac at 15 minutes, and then they got a Leshrac at 30. So yeah, in 15 minutes, they've gotten 2 kills. OG. Running at him.
Their only hope now is the high ground defense, Tundra. And they have got a sniper. Still the problem lies in that half of OG's lineup, they don't mind jumping past tier 3s, jumping past tier 4s at this point, Fog. There's not even your own base is safe here for Thompson.
No, and more than even half, right? Because then Seb could even just relocate behind you as well, too.
To the fountain.
They could just jump right in on top of you.
Even the fountain's not safe.
No, they can absolutely just dive forward here. And they just can't stop Uragi as he just continues to...
12-0-13. Now this is definitely one of Uragi's finest performance here. A couple of rough games from him, but this one couldn't be any better. No. Perfect stuff on the Sven.
And just great synergy with the way that the draft works out with the Sven, with the Lesh, and everything with what they're playing against. They work so well off of each other. 9.
BZM
bit deep, but MC...
He's got mind control, and the rest of the team's coming across. There's no fight to be had here for Tundra. They don't want to go for this.
MC, does he have a full oh my god, he pretty much has a full refresher on this Mars now, too. Just gotta hope for some type of massive overextension, and by massive I mean like the multiple dives into tier 4s or something like that. And even then, will they even have the damage shield to kill this Yuragi? Look how quick he takes everything out. He's hitting for 700 something damage here already.
What can they do? 20k behind right now, Tundra. Ooh, Yuragi just had to put the BKB.
Gotta give a little bit more respect than just walking onto a high ground like that. There is Gush Solar Crest, bit of minus armor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And with that, okay, Tundra's gonna try to seize an opportunity because BKB God Strength is down. This is definitely their moment. But not an easy moment either, because my control, as I said, he does have Refresher finished up.
Yeah, he's got full mana, and of course with the Soul Ring should be enough to allow him to get 2 rounds of the spells out.
40 seconds until that God Strength is up too. A Shard purchased up. I mean, I love it always. This Sven Shard is unbelievably good, especially when he's playing with this Lesh. This Warcry.
45 seconds to Roshan as well, so one fight should secure that next round of Aegis.
20 seconds on God Strength, and Yuragi.
Does Tundra want to do this?
Walking into this high ground is risky. Very risky.
Yeah, they're falling back. Thompson's going top.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to try and force this.
They tried to seize that, you know, small window that they had during God's Strength, but yeah, OG. They know what they're doing. They are setting up here.
Got to buy him, but
bye-bye.
Back out to the bottom.
They relocate into an instant smoke. There's a track, of course, that was onto Yuragi. He will show himself. They will know that this smoke is happening, but they might be able to find a catch anyway. Snaking. He's slow. And they see him.
Yeah, easy catch with all these blinks. And Roshan is up.
Prime for the picking. And 6,000. Yuragi is pretty much maxed out already. It's so early on, and he's already got all these items. This hero.
I was considering the Swift Blink, but he'll opt for getting the Satanic done first. Aegis for him. Cheese. Oh, yeah, of course, the stab at the moment on the IO. They're ready to take that.
Yeah, they're getting just so much. This Sab just continues to be insanely high level too. He's level 19 on the IO. Because he's paired up with the Spanner, he's paired up with the Lesh constantly. So very tanky IO, and at the meanwhile too. And it's usually the target that you have to focus fire, right? You have to kill the IO at the start of these fights. Yeah, good luck with that.
Radiant are scanning.
Just spotted out the DD rune as well. OG, if they want to head over and pick that up for the next move. Yuragi's making his way there. So DD Sven.
Oh goodness.
Can Tundra pull together a high ground defense? Silver Edge was done on Thompson, so a bit of progress. He knows how dangerous even his own base is, though, and he will still be queuing up the BKB next. Speed up. He's going to try something here. For BZM, Seb, he's ready to take the 2 of them out of there.
How many stacks did he get? Only 8. Oh, Paladin. So I was waiting to see if Seb did get it. Yeah, he got the Paladin Sword. So even more healing that's going to be coming out from him on top of his Holy Locket.
I've been careful about how they go for the next move here, OG. They've got that Aegis and Cheese. They have all their ultimates. Not quite looking to force the high ground as of yet. Happy to just know that Tundra's pushed back into their base, farm out the map, and look to get their next round of items done by the looks of it.
Yep,
Mind Control wants his Octarine with BZM. He's close to the BKB, just about 1,000 gold.
That might be what
BKB Lesh. Then he can frontline as well, right, and start pumping damage out into the towers.
That might be what they're fully waiting for to full commit forward. Except Spirit will connect. Don't have stun though. MC hunting. They always have this relocate now. It's constantly going to be up. Level 20's been hit on the IO, so yeah, 50-second cooldown. They can constantly address these lanes and catch anybody who comes out, but not many heroes are going out on the side of Tundra.
I think Nine's going to be able to steal this Wisdom Rune. Oh,
Good
maybe
luck
not.
with that.
Never mind. There's a relocate coming in. Nine. He's not able to get away with that.
Baited. They don't even take it. Sorry, little Wisdom Rune. And Yuragi's on his own mission as well, too. Looks like he is potentially just hunting.
Oh, if he finds this poor old sniper. Thompson should be fine. He's under the invis himself. That's close, though.
They're covering pretty much all sides of the map. Nobody can get outside on the side of Tundra. They get to get, I think they farm like 1 or 2 creep camps. 1 creep wave, a creep camp, and then they have to instantly run back to base with the way that OG's just sweeping constantly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With the telescope on Thompson. He's ready for the high ground offense.
They might get the wisdom.
Range.
Snaking's on his way. He's going.
OG never picked it up.
Oh, wait.
I mean, they're not going to expect it to still be there at 38 minutes.
I mean, they might go check it. Let's see.
Let's see.
Whoop. Meanwhile, jump top, Skitter.
He's going to Shadow Dance, BKB TP out. No funny business here for Skeeter.
We'll get away.
Check the Wisdom Rune. Check it. It's there.
It's so close.
It's been sitting there for the last 3 minutes.
Hey, they're just trying to max. They're trying to get any of these sneaky farm that they can. Like you said, they probably don't expect it there.
Oh,
But
he's going to go check 33.
33.
He senses something up.
Haha.
Easy Wisdom Rune.
Fleet feet.
That's something. Pushing him towards that level 20.
The smallest of gains.
I mean, this whole Aegis, OG for the lead that they've had, they definitely opted to slow things down a bit, right? This Aegis is going to come to an end in 50 seconds. They're not going to get the chance by looks of it to try for a high ground siege. So they are giving time and space to Tundra here, Fog. Why do you think they sort of fell back on to go for these passive moments during this Aegis?
I think they're just finishing up really big timing items. Like 25 hits on Yuragi, BKB finished up on BZM. I believe there was one other thing that was almost finished up too. Yeah, MC, he pretty much has his Octarine done. So I think they're just like, we're very close to some big items and maybe feeling, do we really even need an Aegis to break the high ground? They just need to win a fight and the game's likely just over right after that. With this 24k lead, they absolutely can just dominate that fight.
Sure. Thompson does get his BKB done, so will have a bit of protection if he is getting jumped even on the high ground. Chance to separate himself from the Sven.
Yuragi's hunting. This BKB on Skitter, it's back up in 5 seconds, so he should be fine. At some point, though, someone is going to get caught on the side of Tundra here when they're doing these type of moves. MC on the prowl.
Yeah, and if it is snaking, then, you know, it's not the worst for Tundra. They'll lose a support.
Six, 1, and 15 on the Mars.
33. It's now got the yours done outside of the halberd. So when the BKB does come to an end on someone like Yuragi, you know, he's kitted out to just really disrupt the offensive potential of the Sven. Shadow Dance and TP. No AoE stun. No Mars around to stop that. Skidder again getting away with being able to push out and play out on the map without getting caught.
Trickster Cloak. Yeah, tier 4 items being picked up here. Hey, they're content with just like sitting back. They're like, you guys, they're like, you guys want to just like farm whatever. We're getting way more out of the map. And Yuragi's literally getting to the points of like 7 slotted now.
He's actually getting there.
Swift Blink, Refresher soon on the horizon.
Yeah, I guess they don't mind.
They don't mind scaling.
No. They feel that
I don't blame them.
Giving extra minutes here to Tundra, it doesn't matter. Nope. Here in the minds of OG, they feel that one good jump will still end the game, and it's very likely that will be the case. But as I say, it's definitely not like Tundra's getting nothing during this match. Skeeter finding some good ways of getting out on the map. Same to be said for 9. Yep. Thompson holding the high ground.
They are getting quite a bit less, and now Skitter.
I mean,
let's get the Dark Pact off.
And that was the God Strength popped as well from Yuragi. So if Tundra's able to sort of get back out of this fight, it will be getting a little bit of a moment where they know that OG will not come looking for them with Yuragi's God Strength on corner.
11 stacks also built up, all trapped inside the base though. Told you, just we'll hit some more creeps. Just watching Kittrack finish up a BKB, even the Enchantress continuing to scale. Look at this Io and Ench. They're gonna have like these 5 cores on the side of OG. And the Grim and the Bounty. Yeah, not finding anything.
Probably at this point for OG, it's just going to be a case of, well, let's just wait for the next rush.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to that point where it's getting pretty close, so maybe they will just wait for it. 9.
Did catch a glimpse of him there. They've got him. They'll find 9 sneaking out on the map.
Deleted.
Oh, it might also know where Skeeter is. Skeeter, bouncing a TP. He's fine, but they are without 9 for 45 seconds.
A Wisdom Rune. BZM closer and closer to his 25. Another item also about to be finished for him if he'd like to commit for it. The Hex pretty much finished. They'll grab themselves the other Wisdom. So that's, yeah, very, very close to BZM going to be having that 25 once he pops in. Skitter.
Gonna try and go for him. He does still have BKB available. Also the Death Shroud to be back off cooldown in a couple of seconds.
The relocate's coming back.
By the spear. Forced back as well. Ravage in an attempt to try and keep him safe. Will Lambs get the Death Shroud down? BKB and Godstrike popped here. They'll turn over towards Skeeter. Skeeter's out of bounds. It cannot escape. Skeeter and 33 taken out. They do have buybacks available. Snaking will fall. Thompson to hide under the cover of the Invis from the Silver Edge.
But 0 damage done. Everybody's full HP. They still have a cheese on
They're
IO.
gonna jump in. Get a stun on the Thompson, but the triple buybacks come out here from Tundra. If OG can get everybody out alive, this is going to feel fantastic for them, baiting out the 3 buybacks. Can they all survive this? Skeeter, he's going to jump in. Thompson, he's outside of the base. He's trying to stand his ground outside the base here. He's got the BKB. Will jump back up towards the high ground. They're holding their ground. They'll take down Yuragi. They'll get 1, and by the looks of it, they'll get 2. Turning up towards mind control. They'll hold the defense. It's an expensive one with the triple buybacks, but they do manage to push OG back.
Can they get another one with this track? Hit track. Looks like they should be able to claim it as well. I say that. Yeah, Skitter should be able to close the gap.
This. I mean, the big thing will be they've got the creep wave already up to the river. If Tundra can shove this down the mid lane, maybe they could try and force some sort of buyback reaction from OG.
At least get a tier 2. Going toward high ground is still going to be quite a risk, but maybe it's something that they actually have to do because of how the game state is. They might have to take these crazy risks.
They have to go all in.
Yeah.
It really does feel with the fact that they've just used those 3 buybacks.
Oh, but look at BZM and Seb at the bottom lane. They've already set up the push. They got this momentum going down. Will Seb leave him? No, he's going to take him up. Skitter looks like he should be able to claim the tier 2 with those stacks. Actually going to pop the glyph, so never mind on that one. A decent hit, but as you said, 3 buybacks.
3 buybacks.
And a massive, OG, they dove pretty much toward the fountain there. That's why they actually got caught out from it, so. A small trickle forward, but a very small one still.
And Roshan is up.
Okay, well, if they can get that, then that's a pretty big step, because this is a free Aghanims. And Thompson is, I mean, with the Moonshard online, Disperser pretty soon, too.
Yeah, we'll see if he spends up on the Disperser or if he does save for buyback himself, because he's 900 gold away from it. He didn't use it in that last fight, right?
True.
So having the buyback on the Sniper could be pretty huge. As I imagine the Aegis will go the way of one of these cores that did expend buyback last time round.
I think so, and I think what 33 gets the Ags. Yeah. The constant gush spam. I mean, this is all about the high ground defense at this point, too, so okay.
I mean,
that's pretty big. That's actually pretty huge.
Now, for a team that's been as far behind as they have for the majority of this game, Tundra, they're keeping the game alive. Only just.
Only just.
They are keeping it alive.
Level 25 Edict. Get a little bit of damage onto the tower.
See Thompson. Does he want to go all in, or does he want to play for buyback?
He's close to 25 also, too. So the distance, I mean, this is all, look, it's all about the high ground defense.
I mean, yes, 25 attack range talent and having the enchanted quiver, you can sit right back.
The game could just end really quickly in these next few moments, though, if OG gets the catches onto one of these heroes that don't have that buyback. 33. He's farming a camp right now.
They're going to jump snaking.
And MC seems to know exactly where 33 is.
Oh my goodness, how...
Oh my god.
He gets caught there, it's probably game over.
It's probably just game. Oh my goodness, MC with some spidey senses almost catching him.
Snaking, of course, still out for a long time. His buyback was one of the ones used before, so he's out for 80. And again, Skeeter, he's, for a game as scary as this one, he has been able to find some nice spots to push out on the map.
If the fights last a very, very long time, honestly, Skeeter could make some magic happen. But, oh, Skeeter.
Is he able to get out of this one? What's he got? BKB, I think it was in his backpack.
It was in his backpack.
He's what the BKB, he tries for the TP now.
He's dead. Uh-oh.
He will have BKB, but he won't have TP and no Death Shroud, no Shadow Dance. Skeeter in a trouble unless he can find the angle for the pounce, but they're blocking him off. No, they're not blocking him off enough, though. He's still able to get the 2 pounces off the stun. It hits as the BKB comes to an end. No pounce for a few seconds, and that's more than enough time for Yuragi to finish him off. Skeeter out for 2 minutes. No buyback available.
Oh, he took a risk. He swapped the BKB in. He tried to TP before that Aegis gets popped. Maybe if he just does it patiently, then maybe he just at least gets back to base. But either way, then he won't have BKB when he's back at base, so could have similar repercussions anyway. As OG, they find their window to go for high ground.
This could be it.
Yep. 100 seconds, no Slark.
4 versus 5. As Grim will be back up in a few seconds. BZM, he's in. He's actually able to get the ult set up onto Thompson. Thompson's caught by the stun. They've got to get Thompson back to safety. He'll be able to knock himself out with the grenade. There's 33. Tries to stand in between Thompson and the team.
Thompson starting to do a decent chunk of damage.
They've got a lot of heals, a lot of sustain here on OG as they take the tier 3 tower down.
He's ooming them as well. Like Yuragi just lost all of his mana.
They get a spear push back onto 9. 9's outside of the base. 9's gone. He has buyback available. Thompson holding.
He still kind of just tickles them. He burns their mana, but he does really just tickle.
Thompson.
Now though, the Ravage!
But at the same time, the spear was there. Microcontrol was able to jump over the Ravage, get the spear onto Thompson. BKB's come out for the 2 of them. Thompson steps out of the arena. Still a whole minute without Skeeter. 33 slides to the side, but Microcontrol, the kid right there trying to run down.
Where's the damage?
Thompson, he's looking towards Microcontrol. Another jump back here with a grenade. BZM, he's going straight for him. E-Blade's there. He'll force to the side. He's in with the invis, but they'll catch him with the stun. Thompson's out. He'll buy back. 9 trying to draw the attention of OG away from the fountain. He did buy back for this one, and he's now out as well for 80. It's just 33 and Thompson left behind. 30 seconds until Skeeter. Jump forward, BZM. He's in with the Yules. They'll try and break the combo here with the Yules from 33 back over towards BZM, but Thompson's being caught underneath the tier 4s. He's got the invis, but they've got the distance.
Cannot hide.
Thompson's out of the game for 2 minutes. OG looking to have done it here in this game too, as they're onto the tier 4s. Only 33 left alive. We'll see if Skeeter gets to see one more fight before the game falls. He's back in 5. They have the fortification. Is there any sort of crazy play the 2 of them can do? I don't think so.
Don't think so. Refresher.
They're onto the Ancient Skeeter. What can he do to stop them? OG, they just focus on the objective. Looking to close this one up. They've caught him with the stun. Chain stuns on the Skeeter. It's over. OG will take game 2.
Whew. Laning phase, Tundra, first 15 minutes look pretty okay. Blink comes out from MC. 30 minutes of absolute domination from OG. Yuragi having a nearly flawless game. 18-1 and 19 on the Sven. Whew. Yeah, smiles all around. Great itemization. Yeah, triple blinks. They addressed this sniper perfectly.
They did.
And quickly the game got out of control. They have this bounty hunter, so their team fight's a bit lackluster. And OG's grouped up and just pressuring and pressuring and pressuring. Great gameplay. Worked perfectly.
Yeah, a couple of times now in this series where it does feel like both teams sort of shot themselves in the foot with their last picks.
Yep. Perhaps it does seem like that. Tundra tried for something a little bit different here with the bounty, with the sniper. Not working this time versus OG's strong group up potential.
No, absolutely, yes. OG going for the tried and tested classic of that opening of Sven and Yuragi, as you mentioned, having a fantastic game, and a lot of it down to just the overall team play. Your Seb,
have to give
kind
him
of
credit. Grandmaster
tier KDA at the end there, 0-4, 34 assists. Seb pretty much everywhere he needed to be.
34,000 healing. So we don't have a healing coming up there, but Sab, yeah, 34k healing, or actually 36,000 healing, sorry, that he's able to dish out and keep them alive and keep that snowball going.
Great performance from OG in this game too, really picking it back up, and a great close-up of the game. They played it safe. They knew that there was very little Tundra could do to get back into this one, and indeed there was nothing that Tundra could do to stand this one round at the end of the day. OG close it up, and ladies and gentlemen, we are getting a game 3 here down in this lower bracket. Cannot wait for it. 1-1 now between OG and Tundra.
Everyone's a winner apart from Tundra with a game 3 coming up. What a game. This was very convincing coming out from OG, and we started this game saying, you know, we want to see this sniper in the mid lane get ganked over and over and over again. And we didn't, Kezu, but he still didn't win.
No, actually it was Tundra who even brought the heroes mid. Their early game was sick. I think Nine's movements with snaking going mid with the Inkswell, kind of going back and forth, but eventually I felt like Sniper can work, but he's very, very volatile, especially against this draft where they can just jump you over and over. And I think Yuragi, he really showed up in this game to like just help his team to just bring it back and then keep pushing it forward.
Yeah, you could feel like the lack of damage in some of these mid-game fights. Sniper definitely a hero that, you know, he dies 2-3 times and suddenly it's high ground defense time. You can't really fight, you can't go outside of the base, you're really squishy. And the way they itemize, picking up 3 Blink Daggers, this is in like early Yule Scepter into Blink Dagger onto Lash into Bloodstone, just to be able to close the gap. They understood like where the real threat is coming from, because Bounty doesn't really deal damage, Tidehunter damage is very limited. They also played really well in these mid-game fights around 33, not allowing him to get the Ravage in the middle of the fight. There was one fight near the like tier 2 tower where there was no Ravage, and suddenly like the game shifts to 180 immediately because they didn't have Ravage, they didn't have enough damage, and then they just managed to like get on top of them and kill them, keep chasing them, because the chase potential from OG is through the roofs. Like they have the move speed from the Warcry, they have the relocates, and some of their heroes are very speedy.
It's like unlimited chase in a way. But even like they have so much to get on top of Thompson.
Yeah.
But even if he gets to hit, they have Bulwark, they have Arena where he can shoot through, and even Warcry. So I feel like both offensively and defensively, not the easiest sniper game.
I was gonna say, can we theory craft the sniper then? Because they didn't pick it for no reason.
I mean, why did they pick Klink's game one? I can't answer you that either.
I feel like the Klinks was because there was a lot of very low armor heroes in the game, and you know, well, he didn't know he was going up against a puck mid, but I'm sure if he did know, he'd be very excited by that prospect. But the sniper, like, surely there was some sort of, like, we believe that these sniper answers are going to be answered by the other heroes on our team or something along those lines, because you even said, Akezu, at the end of that draft, you're like, this is a bad pick, this is going to be punished. They didn't even need to bring heroes mid to punish it. Like, Lesh literally just solo killed the sniper, which I've seen that actually does happen. Now that Lightning Storm has that bigger range, if you can ever get on top of him, he just goes down.
I can only imagine that it's some answer that they tried to theory craft against the Sven, because the Sven is was the odd one out in the opening ban phase. Letting that hero through is basically a statement saying we got something prepared. And Lacoste, other than the sniper, was there anything else on the side of Tundra's draft that would make you think like, well, they also could have thought maybe something else was countering that Sven?
Maybe, well, like, the way they itemized with this double diffusal blade early on, they wanted to keep the aggression going with the bounty hunter. They wanted to be the ones in charge, burning their mana and not allowing them to take the fight, because you could feel like Lashrak, first 15 minutes of the game, he couldn't get close. Against Sniper, headshot, and also just mana burn constantly, he really suffered. It's also not the easiest matchup for Slark, you know, picking him into, it was the Lash afterwards, but just the matchup, it's always going to be really bad because you have like this damage all around, and the Slark doesn't feel comfortable playing into. He needs to reset multiple times. They had the good, I would say, idea about how to win this game. It's just that a couple of like maybe 2 bad fights, and suddenly you need to shift everything and go for the high ground defense.
They had to like play perfect. And I think at minute 17, when there was this triangle fight where they overplayed and kind of lost their lead, I think that's where the whole game shifted. But I think here, I want to show this replay where if you see Tide walk away like this, it's not the best Tide game when you play into this overwhelming damage. Not only can they kill you, but you have no one behind you that's dishing out a lot of damage, because as soon as Thompson shows, he just kind of has to run away. And Lacoste was mentioning the chase potential. Like, we just see it here in this fight. Yuragi just gets to man up in God Strength. People are tethering him, and he just gets to kind of A-click. Sure, he zooms a bit back and forth to help his team like come back around. And eventually MC is like, okay, sure, I'm gonna look for some guy with some spear or Arena, and yeah, I just think you can see from here on out, it's just way too hard to play the sniper against this OG draft.
Yeah, I think if there was another hero other than Io who did a lot of healing, Fog mentioned the number in the end, over 30,000, I feel like these fights could have been different because they could lock onto a target and kill it, even though they have like relatively limited amount of damage. They could still be able to kill it, burn their mana, you know, with the Bounty Hunter, Ravage, delete one hero. It was not the case. And also, I think it comes down also to mind control, having an extremely good game. You know, invested a lot in these smaller items, which delayed his blink from the laning stage, but then after he picked it up, it was pretty much constant domination. These spears, you want to see Mars hitting spears like that. When you're on a team with the Mars, you're like, okay, this feels
this guy's good.
And also these like arenas, whether offensive or defensive, not allowing Sniper to already deal damage in a team that has limited damage, which helped out a lot.
It did indeed. There's 2 points still that I would like to talk about because, okay, you're behind. That happens. Sniper is considered one of the best high ground defense heroes. Seconds.
Maybe not with the diffusal build. Because I feel like when you see Sniper go for the diffusal build, it's about some really like snowbally early game. And if you've like a Mjolnir or building into like eventual Daedalus, like that's a different type of Sniper. What we saw in terms of high ground defense is like him sitting there, you know, plinking away, at the mana,
Yeah.
and they're just like, we don't care if we have no mana. We're going to take your building.
He's just not threatening them enough. They have
Yeah.
too much sustain, and they all have blink daggers and even relocate. Like, if they want, they can just show up behind him in 2 seconds, and it's like, you're showing yourself, you're dead.
Yeah, I mean, he did get speared also quite a bit of time, so it was a bit of a rough game. The other point I still wanted to make was mostly like a personal curiosity. We don't see Bounty Hunter position 4 ever, I feel.
Yeah, he did great. I think some of these early movements, leaving Tidehunter alone to be able to like get the most out of the lane and the rotating to the mid lane, rotating to the bottom lane early on. At the end of the day, you're going to be Bounty Hunter. Again, this lineup relied on snowball effect, and it didn't come down to that.
It did not. It did not. All credit goes to OG, though. They were able to take this second game of the series and, of course, force out a third. And that leaves one more game to decide which one of these two teams will move forward here at Dream League Season 21. And if you want to find out which team will be that, then you got to stay tuned.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Time has passed us by. Too fast for me.
You didn't do it.
The whole point is that you don't see you guys' faces with it. You just only
You didn't
see
do
the
it,
animal.
goddammit.
I came too late. To be fair, I didn't see the camera.
You're a
yet.
bad donkey.
Yeah,
You
unlucky.
could never be a courier.
I think that's
very
good.
true.
I don't want to be a courier anyway.
Who wants to be a courier? Just get abused. Let's
Damn it.
take a look at draft of game number 3 because that's what's on your screens right about now. We got Tundra versus OG. A third game to decide which one of these two teams will play again later today against BetBoom, of course, to advance here at Dream League Season 21. We got Tundra on the Radiant side this time around, and they got themselves second pick. We got first pick for OG on Dire, and they ban out Dazzle Shadow Demon. I am intrigued seeing Shadow Demon banned all the time because it has an atrocious win rate at the moment, but we do see it very highly valued. Heroes to keep in mind with these last couple of bans incoming: Brewmaster, Sven, PA. Am I forgetting any?
Venge,
Gyro.
Warlock, meh. Nah, screw Gyro.
Gyro was
Spirit.
ignored
I-
previous game. Figure it out.
Gyro's trash.
Bad.
Let it out.
Some of the most
Or
picked
let it in.
heroes, like top 3 most picked heroes of this tournament,
Yep.
are the support ones. Venge, Shadow Demon, and Warlock. So
Okay, win rate of Shadow Demon, please.
Win rate of
not
Shadow
good.
Demon, 32%.
It's very bad.
But the hero looks and feels very good. So I would say it's one of the heroes that has low win rate, where I would still be very confident that it's just still an
Yeah,
incredible
it's not
hero.
like the old Grimstroke where the hero felt atrocious to play and had always sub 30% win rate. New Grimstroke feels good.
Oh yeah, that's a first phaser right there.
Okay, they're gonna leave the PA in. Tundra is bold. They first banned, like not even first phase banned, like literally overall first ban in the first game of the series today. They banned PA. They knew what Yuragi did on it yesterday, and they did not want to see it again. This time, they are like, what's their plan? How do you beat a PA? Because we talk about this all the time. We theorycraft about it a lot because it is the hero that keeps popping up, not
Yeah.
just in our games, but in conversation every time.
Well, Tundra are, I think they're vibe checking OG now. It's like, okay, are you gonna first pick it? Because if you're not, we will definitely take it and then ban for it. So I think here it's kind of on OG to, how confident do they feel? Do they ban a hero here and then take the PA and are like, yeah, we're gonna play this from first pick? Or not? Because I feel like here it's game 3, your elimination. I feel like you could man up and just play it first pick. If you do think it's the most broken hero, which most teams I'm pretty sure would agree, then I think you've got the choice right now to pick it and make it happen.
But you know, Tundra's a team. They won TI by letting the broken shit through and countering it.
True.
This might be the one team that you don't
pick the broken stuff against.
That's why they're taking so long on this ban, to be honest.
Yeah, the question is, does Tundra want to take it as the first pick? Because looking at their drafts, they did not first phase Phantom Assassin. Not a single time throughout the Dream League.
But they've also not played that much. They come from the upper bracket, you know? This was before. Oh, okay, so OG doesn't want to do that either. They're going for the ban on the Doom and picking the tree and leaving PA in.
And we're just manning up today. Just don't care about the PA. I mean, you get the Step Treant. If you get at least the armor, you're gonna get the Overgrowth. You have a pretty decent laning as well, from what I've seen with the tree in the off lane.
5 seconds remaining.
What's gonna be Tundra? I mean, SD is also banned, because that would have also been a good response pick. You can cleanse the armor, you can cleanse the root, so you don't have that going for yourself either.
I think they might be debating between Earth Spirit or Vengeful Spirit, just because it's like a flex between 4 and 5, and also they... Because when 9 played mid lane, he played a lot of Earth Spirit as well. There was a brief period of time, and now Thompson plays it, so might just be it. But no, a bit of a zoo coming out. Maybe the thinking was we need to have like some overwhelming tower damage that's gonna bring down tower fast enough, because Treant Protector, he is very annoying to deal with.
Yeah. What are you thinking, Jenkins? You got a Treant, you got a Beastmaster, it's very jungle themed.
We could do
Jungle theme?
some Lion King type stuff.
Lion King type stuff.
I was hoping you were going to say Jungle Book. I like
Hakuna
Jungle
Matata.
Book. That works too.
Lion King, Jungle Book.
Some sort of jungle
Some sort of
Disney.
jungle theme.
Yeah, some music that you play when you jungle in Dota 2. Legion Commander jungle, and then you bang out some SpongeBob music.
Skrillex.
Skrillex?
The best jungle music. I mean, yesterday we saw, I believe it was Bedboom who played Beast twice, which looked phenomenal. So definitely cannot write this year off. And it's always been pretty good against the tree. Sure, he has Overgrowth, but that's about it. You still kind of just shred his towers to bits. So you've got that going for yourself. You may also have the best Beast player in the world with 3-3. The disgusting Beastmaster player.
I mean, if it does end up being a tree 5 as well, you're a hero that can cut all the trees, you know, on a whim, which is very convenient. Pretty much means you need to run the tree as a 4, which means that the carry pick is a lot easier for Tundra, knowing you're laning up against this support.
Yeah, I would prefer the tree to be a 4, because I think then you don't lane into the Monkey King, you don't lane into the Beastmaster. You can also maybe rotate there later on. You can also help the lane with a living armor. But that means that you're most likely going to need a range offlaner or like a Darkseer for OG to help this pulse for tree and like get through the lane in a lane that can actually combat and fight into the Tundra safe lane.
And if that comes out, I would expect to see some sort of Oracle response, take off the shell.
Henchman does make sense. Like nowadays, I would say again, Beastmaster's playing a little more on the summons with like the new Hawk. I feel also that the boars feel great. So taking out the Ench is pretty nice, and we get the instant PA.
Yeah, I am just surprised that
it was not contested.
Yeah, it was not contested. But I mean, obviously Tundra wouldn't contest it because they got the pick out of the ban phase. But yeah.
Okay, OG, what's your response?
I want to see like
through.
Try to see different responses to Phantom Assassin, and none of them seem to work. So I want to see, because OG, they probably seen this one coming.
Yeah.
Is it Faceless Void? Decent against Beastmaster? Well, maybe it's not.
I would prefer, if I pick a carry here, I would kind of like TV. I think you lane well into Beast, you get his aura, you have high armor against the PA, and you can speed up the game. If you're looking for your offlaner here, maybe it's Axe.
There's one hero that I feel like could work for them, and that's Alchemist, because you hit
a
lot earlier timing than Phantom Assassin, and they just picked Tidehunter. These two beefy boys. Phantom Assassin does absolutely nothing to Tide, so this is like an auto-win lane for OG.
Did Tidehunter just say 1 and 8?
1-8, yeah, so not looking good.
Not good.
Tide has also lost many times against PA. Because, Tide does very good for like 25 minutes, but when you get the Deso
and then she
charge, breaks
you.
Yeah, she breaks you, and then what?
Oof, this is a lot of team fight. Every single ulti is on long cooldown for OG.
Yeah. I have a question. One of the things that we saw with PA, that's kind of the trend that she comes back later on, right? She's very strong then and almost unbeatable. Yeah. What if you just try to end really, really fast?
That's why I said Alchemist. Just end early. I feel like there is good with like 10-15 minutes where she doesn't feel as strong if you're playing Alchemist, where you have like an item and a half, maybe 2 item advantage, depending how the game goes.
No, I like your ALK call. I also believe that they have played it against a PA before. I think that the ALK, at least until later, of course, where no hero can really match up against the PA, but he can speed up the game quite a lot. He also has his own evasion with some Radiance. He can go Blink and speed up the game. I would say it also kind of makes sense with the Warlock, so later down the road. And then you get BZM and an aggressive mid hero, like maybe some Earth Spirit. There's already a Monkey King band. And just like, I think it's time to speed it up when you see these 2 heroes. Beast
Time
PA.
to speed it up.
Yeah,
That's what I heard too, Puck Champagne. It's time to speed
You heard
up.
it.
You're not winning late game against these heroes. No way. Just these 2, honestly, is enough, sadly. Especially because Treant doesn't have the undispellable talent at 25 anymore, and so PA with the Aghanim Scepter is very easily going to be able to take off the tree ult.
Ooh. That's their support duo right there.
Those are some very good picks.
These are like lane dominators pretty much. I think Save has shown the best performance out of all Dark Willow players so far in the Dream League. There's a lot to learn from him, the way he lanes, and this is a super strong lane. Beastmaster plus Dark Willow. I believe Bedboom might have ran the same off lane yesterday.
Troll.
This has not worked out against the PA from what we've seen, but the idea is that Troll has Bandolina. I could agree with that. Troll has very high armor late game. He's got the mischance. PA doesn't like to play into the Whirling Axe's mischance. He's not a natural MKB builder. He can press ult and 1v1 the PA. He likes to build into MKB, but we saw this exact matchup, and PA was just one-shotting the Troll before he could get the ult off. But with that being said, that was a Rapier. That was some crazy Shopify game. So maybe this game it'll look a little different.
We've seen a lot of PAs go for the Rapier though.
We have.
They all do.
It's actually part of the build now.
Yeah.
Like once you have the
Do or
axe,
die pretty much. There's a lot of these elimination games where you like the games matter a lot, and then you need to step it up. Like if there's you just have to buy the item pretty much.
I think also with how small the blur range is and how strong Aghanim Scepter is, it feels like it's very easy to stay alive on PA compared to before.
I mean, you can just get your blur off and blink away, suddenly Troll hits someone else. But I really feel that these 2 support picks from Tundra were probably the best 2 of the entire game that they could have picked. It's lane dominators to shut down the early tempo of OG with Undying into 2 melees, Dark Willow to help your beast, and they also give you teamfight later to then combat and fight back into OG. So I think OG really have their work cut out for themselves.
Well, that work that you're talking about must be partially done by the mid laner, and it looks like we're looking for 2 mid laners, right? It's gonna be overall last pick coming out from Tundra.
Earth Shaker.
Shaker's still in the pool.
Shaker,
Earth
Lina, these are
Spirit's
my
still in the
guesses. But I want to go back to Troll against PA, because Troll is one of the heroes that he doesn't mind building into MKB. Also, you get rooted, and Phantom Assassin can't get out unless she has Aghanim Scepter.
They banned your Bane.
No, they banned LT.
What?
GG.
Yeah,
I was actually gonna say that was a different game.
It's a programming thing where sometimes the Bane shows up.
Surely this is an Earth Shaker, right?
In your nightmares, in your drafts.
You need stuns. You're playing against Earth Spirit mid. That's an easy mid. They banned out the Storm and the Primal, which are 2 heroes that we saw against
You
Earth,
get rooted
Earthshaker.
against Troll. Maybe I'm overthinking with this route. We said that Earth Spirit is going to be contested. There he is. But I like Lina. I feel like Lina against melee heroes, she just dominates them, and then you have ability to blow up this Troll in the late game.
Yeah, we've seen so many. Well, when I say so many Linas, I feel like I've seen Abed blow up so many Trolls in the mid lane. But they go for the Void Spirit, which has had a good success rate so far. I think we talked about it yesterday because it's been good and stable, but not like, wow, this Void Spirit.
I mean, it's like a Thompson special, that's for sure. I do think out of the last picks, the Earth Spirit and the Void Spirit, I do think that OG should be happy with what they got their hands on, because I think that's exactly what they needed. But for me, I would prefer to play Tundra's draft, and I think this game
Phantom Assassin?
Yeah.
You're really smart.
I'm
kid,
really good, I know.
Really good at
Thank
this
you.
game. I think they kind of try to fix the draft with this Earth Spirit last pick, because Tidehunter, Warlock, these are not like your heroes that are going to move. So same goes for Troll. What are you doing, Jenkins?
What's happening? Did you kill the goat?
Look at the face. He made a new face.
I think Thompson is the GOAT
of Void Spirit and is therefore going to win the game.
Thank you, GOAT.
Why do you have to kiss everything? Please. You think Thompson's going to take this game because he's the GOAT? I mean, Tundra has been playing really well, and to be honest, how can you root against a Phantom Assassin?
It's hard.
It's such a curious thing, but that must mean that OG has something planned against this thus far almost unbeatable hero. Let's find out what they got in store for Tundra here with their PA as we head over to the game. But first, some Pacha Pandas.
Tournament for one of these two teams, Tundra and OG, ready here in this game 3 of the best of 3 down in the lower bracket. Folks, the PA, it gets through early in the draft as well. Tundra, they're happy to show it pretty soon. The question is, are OG going to be able to deal with this? Are they going to be able to run it over? Because OG, in the fashion that they won game 2, if it kind of slows down, sure, they're able to close it up. If that happens again this game, there is a PA on the other side. Yeah. This hero turns around those type of games.
Absolutely, and they have to be all about it. It's just chaos, aggression, and that is kind of what their lineup is about, right? They have this Treant Protector who's also just winning majority of the games. Living Armor is a valuable tool, I would say, versus PA, even as game does go on, especially once you get 20, you got like 18 plus armor.
Well,
OG
9.
Definitely have to play fast at 9.
Seems like a first blood here, see if they can give it to BZM on the mid.
They should be able to.
He wants it. There we go. First blood for BZM.
That's kind of the dream, because they did pick tops in this Void Spirit to be able to have a bit of an advantage, it feels like, versus the Earth Spirit, because you have this good base damage and ways to trade versus him. But a first blood for the Earth Spirit, it's going to be a good setup. And with the Earth Spirit, they have really good wombo combo, right? They have Warlock. It's probably my favorite combo that you can run with that is Snaking. He's dead.
I think OG's going to go and get themselves a second one to start things off. Mind Control takes Snaking down. A couple of kills before the landing stage.
Tips back and forth they go. This is the way you got to play versus a PA, right? Super early aggression starting from even before the lanes. They did claim themselves. Did they get the 3? No, it's 2 for 2, right? Yeah.
So overall, this time around this game, you know, we've seen on the previous 2, right? The last picks haven't been too hot. You happy with the last pick this time for the draft?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The Void Spirit looks nice, but even the Earth Spirit does. So I think there's definitely some merit that OG has going for themselves, and they're even putting Seb in the bottom lane. So this strong double melee, high base damage lane to kind of deal with the PA to try to slow her down. So.
I mean, it is double melee into the Undying support. Is that not a concern? Why does that work this time around?
As long as you don't get double decayed. It still can definitely be an issue, because the Tide has to just be a bit careful as well, too. But I think with the Leech Seed, it does counteract a decent amount here. I don't mind this setup at all.
We'll see. We'll see indeed if Snaking's going to get some easy double decays, or 7 MC are going to be good enough with their position. Positioning here.
And first 2 waves, mid lane. BCM actually finds himself the 3 denies. Has the bottle pretty much at level 1 too, so can work some magic versus Thompson here.
Yeah, what about this top lane then? What are we going to see on this side of things? Last game, Yuragi had an absolutely cracking game on his Sven. How are things going to be for him on the Troll?
Overall, Trolls do have these like strong lanes. I'm just wondering, because this is a very, very powerful lane. We've seen Betboom play it now multiple times.
Seb! He's out. Tundra, they get the kill.
Oof.
I don't know, I feel it could, this bottom lane could start snowballing.
Yeah.
Undying against the 2 of these melee heroes. Skeeter on the PA. You start to lose a few strength stacks to this decay of the Undying. This PA's in on top of you and killing you.
And that's why they went for these 2 picks, right? I think Kezu mentioned it on the panel. They picked this Willow, they picked the Undying because they want to slow down the pressure, slow down these side lanes from kind of snowballing out of control. So a good start for them. And yeah, it's MC. He starts Gush, right? So that's what kind of causes a lot of this too. He can't actually like stand in the wave by any means versus Skeeter. But yeah, it looks like actually there is going to be a bit of a after effect here, because also Seb since he tried to TP back, has to walk all the way back. So big opportunities for PA to get every single last hit.
Talking about last hits, I'm looking over towards the mid lane. It's a slow start for Thompson. 7-3 against BZM's 12-6.
Excellent time, yeah. I mean, besides just the level 1, there's still that base damage advantage for Thompson, but having this early bottle BZM. Constantly full mana. Yeah, top lane, I mean, I'm just going to continue watching this one especially too, because, yeah, the pressure that this Willow plus this Beastmaster, what we've seen them be able to apply, we'll see if they can actually handle it with Yuragi. Kitrak definitely at risk of dying constantly up here. Definitely feels like a winning it strategy coming out from Tundra this time around. And yeah, actually PA he's not going to get. I mean, the thing is, the MC actually just can't get anything because he has Discussion because of that death, and they might just get this kill on him.
You could dive in for this, surely.
Yes,
no, one charges there.
Yeah.
Pretty much a full wand.
And maybe he gets the last hit on the Tombstone here because of it. 9. A nice blood grenade.
Good setup with the fatal bonds as well into that. It's a lot of damage. 9. Ooh.
Nice try.
He's going to survive, and he has a salve at the ready. So we'll manage to stick around in lane.
Kitrak actually is bodying to protect Yuragi here. Hasn't gone down either, and he's actually brought them super low. Double blood grenade connecting onto them was nice. Snay can't actually go for the kill here.
Mid lane, BZM getting super aggressive against Thompson underneath the tower.
A little bit of heals coming in. Corrosion is already done though from Skitter.
First, Thompson's got to be careful. BZM gets another round of the spells. If he can get the connection, he might be able to go for a kill.
3 seconds. He's gonna glyph. He wants to commit.
A dangerous spot for Thompson, but the roll is off to the mark.
He might still have him.
And he does. Only needing to hit the one spell there just goes to show how well things are going for BZM in this mid lane.
And guess what? It's 4 minutes, so he's gonna be able to claim both water runes off of that as well too. Mid and top going super well for the side of OG. 33. They get the root on the first hit. Not enough though.
Yeah, can't quite afford to chase this down with the Hawk and the Boar out. Can't commit to go for the Beastmaster. Yuragi holds back.
The repercussions of this level 1
It's
that happened.
fatal bonds though.
Game's huge.
I mean, they just kept keeping them both super low. 33 has to TP back to base to reset.
Wow. All right, yeah, Troll Pick working out actually versus, this seems like actually the best solution in what it seems like versus the Beastmaster that we've seen. We've seen a couple PAs to try to solve the Beast lane, but yeah, this Warlock Troll setup is nice.
Lane again. Seb's coming in with the rotation. Thompson. Not going to get hit by the roll. Now let's start with that missed roll. Seb doesn't want to hang around any further.
Thompson, let's see, pops the glyph there to keep the creeps alive for a second longer.
Okay, Seb's back. They're going to try again. This time BZM's in with the connection and he's hit the 6. He's got the magnetize. TP's coming in. So if they can keep Thompson alive, it's going to be a fair bit of damage with this magnetize.
5 more stones. He's got another roll as well.
He's going to try and close the gap, keep that magnetize going. Is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it. Thompson's still got stick charges, so it's an effort that won't succeed. Thompson, he'll survive.
But meanwhile,
top lane, it's going to be Yuragi getting aggressive again and taking out 33.
The setup for OG is working. These lane setups, even though the Tidehunter did suffer at the start, MC hasn't died and making these moves around. As soon as the TPs from the supports come in, they make an aggressive move on his side lanes. A 2K lead for OG, playing around these power runes. The supports from Tundra are here. BZM might struggle to get this one this time.
I mean, Thompson's
I say that, but Thompson's so low.
He's yet to hit level 6 in a very risky position as Thompson goes down. The support's unable to save him.
And Seb's he's still healthy.
Oh, they can push for more as BZM and Seb turn towards Snaking.
Shield rune?
Oh, can he get it?
Nope.
He cannot. BZM's in with the roll. This mid lane, it is getting crushed.
His last picks just seeming to, I mean, besides that, just, the first blood. BZM, he's really snowballing off of this one. Treads already finished up. Level 6, I'm surprised that Thompson is so low level still. Full level advantage for BZM.
I still got the 2 supports hanging around here, OG.
And now MC, level 3 Kraken Shell, so he's fine to stay bottom alone in a 1v1. The Troll also has this great start up top too, so the supports, they can play around the mid lane for OG. Phenomenal start.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At least with this creep wave, Thompson should be able to find himself the 6. So once the Astral steps online, it'll be a lot harder to get caught by OG's attempts in the mid.
BZM going in. Skitter does see it though.
Tombstone drop down. Skitter getting forced out to the side. 7, mind control trying to stay on top of him. 9's in with the TP to help out. Starts to force back Seb. Dagger out. Has to jump forward. Skitter's able to get the kill. BCM, he's opted to roll back to safety. Same time up top, Yuragi's diving in and he'll take out 33.
BZM did not connect with the Magnetize out the Skitter there. Perhaps a different scenario if he did. He only had like 4 stones when he started, so a nice read there by Skitter. Does get the jump away to get miss on the stun first. Thompson?
He's going to find BZM on BZM's way back towards the mid. He's got the Astral Steps. Infused Rain Drop will block a fair bit of damage. He's getting healed up as well by Seb.
The armor.
BZM actually able to get away from Thompson there with the play from Seb.
That living armor making all the difference there to keep him alive. Power Rune, who's going to claim it? Only 9. 3K lead up for these lanes and 33.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Hefty bit of damage there popping out from the Fatal Bonds and the upheaval laid down. Has to be careful up here. It's been a couple of times that Yuragi's getting these kills handed to him. 2-0-1, a solid start for the safe lane troll.
Hey, Kittrack also. He's 1-0-5. Kittrack is 6. One more creep or so. Arcane Boot's going to be finished up as well. And a phenomenal start for the Warlock again. I feel like we see all these Warlocks have these type of start lately. And yeah, he's 6. He might just go on 33.
He could just drop the Golem if he wants to. Here we go. Dropping it down on a 33. TP's coming in. BZM's in with a wraparound. Rolls forward. They'll take 33 out. We'll see if Thompson can clean up anything in return. Has to be a bit careful with the Golem out. They should be able to get some punches in onto him. And indeed, Thompson has to jump back with the Astral Step. But they'll chase in for him underneath the tower. Double kill for BZM. See if they're going to even maybe find the Dark Willow as well. 9 with Jukes. We'll get the ward down in the lane. They're hunting for him, but they're off the mark. 9 won't be found as of yet. The courier will reveal him.
Can he get away? 3 seconds on the Shadow Realm.
The Golem's still out. Kira can get another punch. BZM rolls forward, magnetized back up out onto the 2 of them. 9 will get into the Shadow Realm, but he'll tick down. BZM unstoppable.
That
rolls forward. He's able to get the catch onto Snaking. Double kill for him.
Holy
BZM crushing this early game. 7-0-1 already at 9 minutes in.
And he got the Tombstone lasted at the very last second. Treads, Blade Mail. Oh my god.
It's going to be one of the faster timings we're seeing from an Earth Spirit mid.
And this is the exact recipe to success when you want to be playing versus a PA. Besides just an Earth Spirit popping off, as I was mentioning before, he's going to have the bonds in all these fights.
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds Earth Spirit is nothing to laugh about ever.
And that whole movement up top, a risky play for Thompson, right? TPing in, trying to get aggressive. It's this early levels on the Warlock. The Golem's out. You cannot underestimate how much damage this Golem does when the level 6 comes out as soon as it did this game for Kitrak.
Thompson. Wants to just steal some creeps, it feels like here. Thompson having a rough one. As No Tail would probably scream Flopson this time around. Tons of attention being put onto him though, so we'll get some time, some opportunity to at least farm the lane here to catch a little bit back up. They're going to send 33 the mid lane, but these lanes went absolutely phenomenal for OG. Even though Tundra, they tried to stabilize things, right? Picking the Undying, picking the Willow to shut down these lanes a little bit. It didn't happen. Maybe for the first few waves in the bottom side versus MC, but he played it safe and he actually has his Meteor Hem already done. Everything is going pretty much perfect for the side of
They're
OG.
ready to go again for this top lane.
Just keep going.
It's been a very dangerous area of the map for Tundra.
BZM.
He's able to get the opening stun. He's in with the control. The fear will come out, but the silence is down the upheaval as well, bringing Thompson down low. He's still able to get the Astral Step to dissimulate off. He'll be back beyond the tier 1 tower. BZM won't be able to finish him off. There's so much backup here for Tundra. They've brought the numbers in.
BZM. There's Aurora at the ready. 33 is waiting in the wings, but it's a very underfarmed Beastmaster from compared to what we're used to seeing.
Snaking able to get the deny at least. BZM's rolling forward. Will get clipped by the Remnant. The Fatal Bond's down upon them. 33 turns with a roar on towards the Earth Spirit.
Oh my god!
He's still alive!
The Blade Mail!
Finally gets taken out, but so much damage kicked out in return. He may go down, but he got so much done.
Fatal Bonds Blade Mail! They actually just all died.
It's 4 heroes gone.
Okay, I think a couple ticks of the Magnetize at the end there, of course, too, but I think most of that was just Fatal Bond Blade Mail. Or just a Fatal Bond. Wow. Level 8. Kittrack having an unbelievably good performance here on this Warlock again. A 7,000, 8,000 gold lead, in fact.
That's wild.
Woo! And they took out bottom tower. MC was able to claim that one. Mid tower also claimed. Can they punish MC?
He has got Ravage.
He's so tanky.
I mean, he could turn.
Oh, gee.
BZM's in with a roll on towards Snaking. He's caught by the Gush over to the side. They'll drop the Golem down onto top, so he's got one more step to play with. Back under the tier 2 he goes. He'll get away from this one, but they can put the pressure onto the tier 2 tower here with this Golem.
This is a tier 2?
12 minutes in.
mean, this is reminiscent of the old OG. Back with Thompson on it. They're just running at them.
Incredible amounts of pressure being applied.
It's 16 to 4. It's only 12 minutes in.
And look at this, like, the timing's right. This Battle Fury timing for Yuragi. It's on its way out. It's going to be one of the faster ones you've seen on a troll, especially because he's still, he's got the phase boot, he's got the Wraith Band, the full wand. Crazy timings.
Everyone just so high level, so high farm. Seb, level 7, he's one of the lower ones in farm, but I mean, Kidtrack level 8. Kidtrack has a mech in a second too. The group up from OG, it's going to be pretty difficult for Tundra to deal with now at this point, with the lack of team fight that they have, with how poor these lanes have gone.
It's going to be super difficult for Skeeter to find safe places on the map to farm, even with the blur.
He has a mech. The damage is just not going to be there for Tundra in this early game by any means.
They're going to try and look for a fight though. They're smoked up the 3 of them.
Okay, there's no golem. They're trying to take advantage. The mech isn't here yet either, so Kidtrack doesn't have it just yet.
He should be a quick kill. And with the Astral, it's going to take maybe the second step. It will. Thompson having to commit both of them to take the Warlock down. Charlie has the Ravage. And Yuragi, he can step up. They can look for snaking at the same time. BZM, he's found Skeeter. He'll take Skeeter down alone. Snaking goes down to Yuragi. Fear will push the 2 of them back. Remnant grabs onto Mind Control, but they just don't have the damage to tackle this tide.
The Tombstone doesn't do anything to him. Him and Yuragi just stand their ground. And yup, in the meantime, BZM, with how incredible his game is, he just finds the PA. Honestly, that's scary moments. Even if Kidtrack has the mech, he probably lives top. And now 33.
He's ready with further setup. 33 having to use the Roar, but that might not save him. He's already caught by the Slow of the Nature's Grasp. BZM closing in. Only so many rolls 33 can dodge as the last one connects. And 33, he's gone again. Another kill for BZM.
The BZM show completely here. He's going to have a heart pretty soon. MC, is there enough damage this time?
He'll get the anchor smash off.
He's so tanky.
It's gonna
Another
take
anchor.
So he might be able to turn. Nine's got to be a bit careful. In fact, Skeeter's got to be careful as well. They don't want to continue pushing for this kill. Mind Control's just able to walk it off.
This is beautiful here from OG. Going for a Vlad's next onto MC2, tanking it up even more. They can just keep running at them. They have so many easy angles.
And he goes again. Silence down on the Snake King. No answer here from the Undying.
Farewell. Kidtrack, the mech is there.
He's ready to keep himself alive and backups inbound. BZM and Yuragi close the gap. Another one for the Earth Spirit. BZM coming in with one of the hottest performances we've seen in a while from this lad, and he's had a good few.
I mean, look at him. Look at him and Kidtrack. Look at the damage numbers are ridiculous on these two.
He's picked up a kill a minute, and he's pretty much dealt 1,000 damage, 1,000 hero damage a minute here on the Earth Spirit so far, 14 minutes in.
Yeah, Kidtrack highest assists. I think we saw before BZM with highest amount of kills. Probably highest amount of level 11 too. He's gonna have a heart, and as I was mentioning before, the damage for Tundra, it's gonna take so long for them to actually get online for this PA. Another tier 2, it's gonna fall.
Now this is some crazy stuff here from OG. They are playing at a speed and at a pace, as if there's a PA on the enemy team, and there is.
There is.
You got to do this. They've seen the replays, they've seen the games, they've been in the games. They don't want to slow this down at all. They want to make sure there is no chance for the PA to do PA things.
I think Seb's all right with slowing things down. He's got the Midas queued up, but for him, whatever. Everyone else, the damage has already been done all over the place. Jeez. He's just everywhere.
And again, just maybe some sort of curse of the last pick right.
It seems like it might just
Void
be.
Spirit came in. This time round, it felt like maybe Thompson, on paper with this Void Spirit, might have been able to have a decent matchup, get something done, but it has been a tough game for him. 0-4-3 on Thompson, 14-1-3 here for BZM.
Yeah, it really just is the BZM show. And for the recovery outlet for Tundra, I mean, it's really just PA at this point, because mid got demolished. Top also, Beastmaster 33. Usually you see 33, he ends up having some type of recovery thing because he has ancient stacks or something if the lane goes bad. They all got stolen. Everything just got taken. The whole map has just been controlled. OG, the fact that they've gotten, it's 15 minutes and almost all their tier 2s are gone. There's not really much map at the moment now for Tundra to play with. So Skater, it's the blur, hide behind enemy lines, but just still not even having the Battle Fury. And the further problems will continue to grow as Seb, he's got more and more points inside the living armor, so they'll have that physical protection as it increases too. This is one of the best early games I think we've seen, period, here in this tournament. And we've seen a lot of real good early games from these teams.
Seb. No Skeeters around him.
He's so
got
far.
eyes on him.
Like, even the tree is massive. He has shard, so he's just stalking Skitter.
I don't know if Skitter can get out of this area.
BZM's already here.
We got to jump over to the neutral crease, but Kibrak's around, and Kibrak does have a golem if he feels necessary for it to be dropped. So if he wants to do so, he doesn't need to. The stun's enough from BZM to just lock Skeeter down.
He doesn't even cast a spell. Kibrak just auto-attacked
him. I think he offered him up a high five there, right?
High five and just auto-attacks from a Warlock, something you do not see too often, but it's just BZM finding everybody. Scouting from Seb.
He's pretty much going to hit level 12 and have the full heart done here at 16 minutes.
Good lord. I think even if they commit everything onto him when he has the heart, he won't die.
And they probably will if he pops Blade Mail.
And if he Blade Mails in heart and he has a heart and then they're fatal bound, they're gonna kill themselves.
Is under attack.
Limited space on the map. We're starting to see 33 do, you know, this is like the desperate move you see sometimes from these teams when there's really not much to recover anyway to fight ever. You just farm on the most opposite side of the map. OG might even just knock on the front door here. They might already start poking high ground.
They can. They've got the ults.
They've got BKB already on Yuragi with a Battle Fury. And yeah, MC's build is perfect this game. The phase, the medium, and then just straight for a Vlad's because of how well everything's going in the mid game. This little bit of armor, extra durability and everything, lifesteal, it's gonna be perfect. And yeah, there's the hard done. So 3,120 HP, and he even has the occult bracelet, so he's got the magic resist to boot. Find the creep. I mean, BZM showing no mercy.
This game 2 and game 3 have been rather impressive from OG. What do you think the reason was for such the difference in sort of how game 1 looked for these two teams?
BZM actually has games. Yeah. Game 1, he got smashed in the mid lane, couldn't really play. Topson just running around. This time, BZM is doing 10 times what Topson was doing on the Clinks even. He's just absolutely decimating everything.
Dire's middle tower.
Like you said, maybe it is the curse of that last pick. Something just seems to not be working out for it.
Topson, they've got eyes on him.
Trying to clear the creep wave.
That's all he can clear. He can't do anything about the heroes. He's going to get caught by the silence into the stun. The root as well to follow things up. Another stun from BZM. He's out. As BZM kicks his dead body to the side.
All right, well, this is one way to play versus PA, ladies and gentlemen. End the game before she even has a Battle Fury. Tombstone to drop. Tombstone to die.
Easy goal. BZM, he's ready to go into the tier 4s. He's got a heart. He doesn't care. As he goes in, kicks back Snake King. The fear will buy some time for Snake King to get out. A nice save there, at least coming through from 9 on the Dark Willow. But he won't be able to save his barracks. As Jiragi's in with a push, 18 minutes in. Definitely one of the earliest sets of barracks we've seen being taken down here this tournament.
I think they could perhaps look to continue if they would like to, but it looks like they actually just want to kill Skitter anyway. Steps on him.
Trying to farm here on the other side of the map. Seb with the setup, BZM with the follow-up, godlike at 19 minutes.
I think Seb might have actually had him solo there. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man, they're trying to step out, but a Ravage and a Golem will quickly say no to that one. 9 and Snake King blown up outside of the base.
That's gotta be it. They're on to the next set of racks. Everyone's dying. Highest building damage at 19 minutes
you don't
also.
expect that from a troll with a Battle Fury.
No.
But that's just to go to show how much OG's getting done and just how perfectly and how fast they're playing. Tundra, they do not know what's hit them here in this game 3.
They've broken Dota 2 here with this one. It's gonna be the game's over. There's no recovery outlet for a PA at this point. And they're gonna make sure of that. They're just gonna continue taking out these last racks, even going for the top tower as well too. Tombstone does drop. Hit track.
Get anything.
Maybe a little too bold.
They'll get the grab with the Remnant. They'll take Kibrak down. BZM, he's still ready to go in. Rolls forward up to the high ground. Will get caught by the root.
Blade Mail.
With the roar. Blade Mail's out there, so Tundra, they've got to be careful how they're committing onto it. Yuragi is to the side. He's in with the BKB in the battle. Tries to take it out 33-9. Turns over towards Snake King. Snake King tries to run, but he's gone. BZM, he's ready to maybe dive forward for more. He gets the slow connection onto top to keep the magnetized ticking. The barracks on the top lane, they're exposed. Yuragi pushing forward. Buyback from Snake King.
30 seconds.
Tries to go again, can't quite close the gap onto Topson. Jump forward here with the dagger. Snake King tries to step up. They're looking for Topson off to the side. BZM, he's found him with the silence. He's called Topson once to get in with the stun. Topson's out. GG is called. 20 minutes in. OG take the victory. And with that, the series is theirs. They'll be moving on as they knock Tundra out. And with quite some force here, Fogged.
This was unbelievable. Like you said, 1K gold per minute, and even more kills per minute on the man, BZM. He actually ends with not 1 kill per minute, but 19 kills 20 minutes in.
That is...
I don't think you could ask for a better performance from him, or from Kidtrack, or many of the other players on this team. OG, I think that was the best early game I've seen at this tournament. I've seen some like 18 to 1s or something like that here. That was unreal. And a lot of tips were getting thrown out to Seb. His Treant protected that first pick. They had an idea, they had a concept, and it worked perfectly versus this PA draft.
I mean, that's definitely one of those games where if you're Tundra, you got to feel like, what can you do? It just happens so fast.
Yep.
It happens so fast. And definitely, I imagine, satisfying for some of the viewers out there, not necessarily the OG fans, but the viewers that may be sick and tired of seeing this PA hero turn these games around. This game, PA got completely stomped.
She didn't even get to play Dota. Literally. Nobody did, in fact, on the side of Tundra. Look at the deaths. Nobody even gets to hit anybody from lanes. Yeah. The BZM show, we can talk about Kidtrack being like that, standing ovation for him a little bit, but BZM, he took over this one.
Oh, he was everywhere. He was absolutely everywhere. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I say, OG with a performance like that, they're going to be moving on with quite some force as they just completely knock Tundra out of the competition. 2-1 here today for OG.
If you know that PA will win their late game, just never let it get to late game. OG took that very seriously, and they crushed Tundra in like 20 minutes. What a show, what a masterclass. I can say here, Lacoste.
Absolutely.
This is how to deal with it.
I'm also having some high hopes for my pubs now after seeing that PA is a beatable hero. We thought the Troll might be slightly slower, but this Earth Spirit last pick for OG checked a lot of the boxes.
Yeah.
They had really strong lanes, and BZM heal was all over the place. This Blade Mail hard build might be busted. We've seen it on some different heroes, the Primal Beast, Kunkka as well. You become so tanky. He got it at 17 minutes, and then you literally cannot die. Limited amount of damage that they had. Who's gonna deal damage on Tundra? He snowballed from the laning stage. He was all over the place, and it gets to that one point where literally unkillable. You miss a roll, you go underneath the tier 3, tier 4 towers, you still can't die.
Yeah. This was the biggest dumpstering I've seen of a mid matchup and a mid player taking over the game. I think BZM was legit smurfing in this game. That's what it looks like. You have some guy who's queuing 6 KMR below average and just destroying everyone. He just helped everyone, then Seb gets to play from ahead, he has the shard, he goes around, he finds everyone, and, well, what
18
you know...
years old, by the way.
Yeah, not too bad. What do you know, PA can lose when
and
you're
that was the TI winners. They just took out the TI winners.
Did?
With one guy going 20-0 pretty much.
It's easy to beat
I didn't think that was possible for Earth Spirit. I mean, I did, but they had the response pick.
Yeah.
And they picked the Void Spirit. So you'd think
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be confident in their
Big T knows what he's doing. This Void Spirit must dumpster Earth Spirit. No, quite the opposite.
They would have picked OD. I would just like to point it out. My prediction back there, never mind, it's vanished.
I got it.
A lot of the times, these last bans are really, really important. If Thompson could have picked Monkey King, he would have, but it was banned earlier. He would have picked OD, but they banned it, so they know their shit.
That's that it. I mean, I feel like with Thompson eliminated and Tundra, but 2 predictions are starting to be more and more difficult with the Bane mid and the Willow mid. Because I was kind of banking on Thompson for that one.
Anybody...
The OD, I don't know.
Is anybody right?
No, well, Effie already guaranteed wrong
I'm still
because
possibly right.
Big D is out.
Big
Okay,
Daracho,
so we're gonna
Yeah, the rest goes out.
X that out.
Are you Big D?
No, that's Daracho.
No, I'm Big O.
Which Dr. Core? I mean, we
I
could
do
already...
know you can circle the GG lose because Fear got a point, half a point for that one.
Yeah,
He didn't have to give the placement. They just lose.
they would just lose.
I guess
That's why we only gave him
half a point.
That's half a point.
Okay.
Half a point.
Because it wasn't. It wasn't.
What does it
that
say? What
thick
is
of-
Pugna for? Or what?
No, Pudge.
Oh.
What did you say, Janky? I can't see.
I said Bane mid will happen more than once.
They did ban it this game, didn't they?
Which is and that doesn't count.
I just want to remove the.
Well, wasn't Bane on mid 6
More than
minutes
once.
into the game? He was there for a good 30 seconds.
That's right,
That's
Lacoste.
half a point.
That's right. That's
Don't give him any ideas.
I'll do a half circle.
You know what that means, though? I mean, we did also see 9 in that mid lane on his Willow.
We did. Everyone.
Oh, Stevie, you're right. I can't be a hypocrite here.
Wow, you guys are really good.
You're right.
You guys are
You get a half
good.
point. If it happens one more time,
Yeah.
we win the prize of
being idiots.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Or for people that can't properly read, which it's Jenkins
I can't
handwriting,
read either.
so it says Shopify Rebellion uninstall.
No. Shopify. It says
This is
Spotify
wins it all.
Rebellion. Well, I
This is
gotta
wins it all.
not call them Spotify because they're actually winning. So I will give them the respect and credit. Shopify Rebellion, even though it's
Wins
very
it all
funny.
3-1.
They were gonna
to
win
any
it all.
opponent.
That's a bold claim.
That's a fair
doesn't
play.
matter.
I think he should get like at least 3
Doesn't matter
points
who they
for
play.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he also has to score the
Because if you
3-1.
actually you could have 1 for that and then 1 for Shopify winning all.
And 1
Kezu
for
has-
making it look like it's uninstall.
Yes. Kezu has
You'll get 1 point, Jenkins.
OD
all right.
will be picked.
Could have happened, but the OG are too smart.
Purge has Witch Doctor will be played as a core.
We can just X his out already.
I think so.
Gaming Gladiators is out.
They're out.
Yeah, but who knows? Who knows? That's all we have here for the board, though. Some other people haven't made their predictions, but that's all. I mean, to be honest, I think coming into today, I thought Tundra was gonna take the series.
Same.
I was proven so wrong. I feel like this was almost a different OG than what we saw. I don't know. I feel maybe playing against Thompson, the old squad.
They're pissed off.
Yeah, they just wanted to prove it. That
There's one I also like in game 1, he whips out his clinks that no one's ever seen before, and then game 2, game 3, you give them their PA, but you get the Sceptre, and you just I don't know.
Look, TI winner, 2 times.
Yeah.
They wanted to single out one guy, out of the
got him.
squad, and they really got him there, huh?
I think they're just mad that they didn't qualify and that they just got MC, and they're like, we're gonna prove we're a good team. They're trying to do it through this tournament because there's not much until TI after this, right? So this is their last opportunity to be like, all right, we're especially with next year, maybe they're like direct invites to things because there's no DPC, right? So
True.
They're
You
really
gotta prove.
They're really proving it's like, okay, OG's got this big fan base, which matters for invites, and then also we're good. We're gonna show up and we're actually gonna compete.
That's an incredibly good point. I actually didn't think about that yet because that's going to be so important. Like going into past TI into the near, because we don't know what's going to replace the DPC.
No
and
idea.
at the moment, all we can think of is like there's going to be tournaments made, but how are invites done? It is how good you are and fan base.
Yeah, everybody talks about it's like, oh, Nigma and OG, they get invited because the clout they have. They show up, they do shit. Secret as well. So Secret performing well in BB Dacha, OG performing well in this. It definitely matters for the people that are doing the invites next year.
I mean, or even for the roster shuffle just post TI, you're showing that this is a good team. So if someone
it's worth
comes,
sticking around.
Yeah, someone after TI comes, yo, BZM, what up? You want to come? He's like, no. I'm with Seb. I'll never leave.
I'm with Seb and
this
mind
side.
control. We got to
Exactly.
give that as well. And Kid Track. And you're right. To be honest,
all
they
here.
played great today. We would love to talk to any one of them, but we cannot because the show must move on. Don't worry, though. OG will be back on your screens not too long from now. There's just one series of Dota in between because OG has to prove themselves against BetBoom later today. They're already at the moment guaranteed, what is it, top 4? Yep, they're guaranteed top 4, and I got to do some math in my head. And they want to, of course, move on to that final day tomorrow. We'll see if that's going to happen. But first, we are going to see one of our 2 finalists because we have our upper bracket finals. They're going to be played in just a second, so stick around. We're going to have Shopify Rebellion versus Team Spirit.
I see.
Stay tuned for this blockbuster.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Now I close my eyes.
I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me. When I go, I won't be looking back to the old and to the past. Every day I wonder if this is all.
We did it. What up?
So how's Dream League going for you?
You mean like, am I enjoying the games or?
No, more like, do you think our casting's going well?
You think about that?
What do you mean? You don't?
It's Dream League. The more you care, the less people enjoy.
I don't know if that's true.
It's true. Dota fans don't want things too polished.
Maybe.
There needs to be spaces for an event in Dota that's more relaxed. Just take BTS. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
The best part of those events was it was just people hanging out. It was raw, unfiltered, a behind the scenes look.
Yeah, you know, people do like the behind the scenes stuff.
You don't want to script too much.
No, that would definitely not be what the fans want.
Definitely.
Definitely.
And cut. Everything good? Good. We got it?
I think that was the take.
Nice. Hey, thank you very much.
Anything else?
I'm good for now. Thanks.
Great, guys. Great.
Go to Solo Cam Tsunami greets audience. Welcome everyone to another day of Dream League Season 21. Tsunami looks to his right and welcomes co-host Cinderin. Cinderin, a pleasure to have you here.
Hello, well, what am I doing?
Line.
I can't read.
It has always been your Achilles heel, Cinderin, but thankfully you don't need to read. I just need that brain of yours to be watching the Dota. Welcome to the last
I can't
day
think.
before the last day.
The penultimate day.
The penultimate day. See, you know words.
Yeah, I know words, I just can't read them.
What do you mean you can't think, though?
I can think.
You can think.
I can think. That's what we're going to be using today. We're not going to be using the reading skills because they're in the backpack.
Yeah.
But we can
cooldown.
think today. So we're good. I just realized whenever I take over from Jenkins, there's like always like 4 random animals just in different places for no reason.
Yeah.
I don't know which one will be my animal of choice today. I'm trying to wrap my head around what he used this one for.
He also punched a hole through the goat mask that we had somewhere
Oh
around
yeah,
here.
I mean that one's probably gone for good.
But I mean, you can make the set your own also, rather than just taking his scraps.
That's true. I actually think I know what I want to use this one for. I want to use this one for a scripted joke.
Okay.
It's actually not scripted. I just came
Improv joke.
You know who's also a dinosaur?
Tell me.
Someone who's about to join the panel.
Go for it.
He's very old. The only person who's older than me in the entire building. It's Fear! By like half a year or whatever. But hey, we take the wins. We take our wins. I was actually looking at the ancient sticker back there. I couldn't make it fit on his shirt. Oh, nice.
New prop.
always brings
utensils.
Why is Huskar hanging from? What is this actually?
It's a deer made out of sticks.
This is really good in the camera shot. I feel like this is very well placed here. Good job.
I don't think anyone wanted to see your face.
No.
But
Fear, if we're taking turns then, would you like to bring in our next guest as well?
Some young blood.
Oh, young blood. All right. Let's see. Who do we got that's young? I think I know who it is. All right. Let's bring in Purge.
Aren't I the oldest person here?
Huh?
Nah, you're the youngest looking person we have.
Maybe. God, there really are a lot of animals here.
We've been in this game for a long, long time.
This is not a pub game, Purge. You can't just say that.
In fact, some of the people in this upcoming series currently hold the record for second and third place of most TIs attended.
Speaking of old people, I know someone old.
Who?
Arteezy. He's actually one of the oldest carry players now. Wrap your head around that.
I know. It's a terrifying thought to think that the golden child of North America, the protege, the face of the second generation of Dota and the first generation of Dota 2, I suppose, is now one of the oldest carries. Shopify Rebellion's very own Arteezy. But yeah, he has been to 8 TIs and Fly has been to 9 TIs, which are second and third place after Puppy's all-TI attendance record, or former all-TI attendance record.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, which is a crazy thought to have, but how do they stack up against the TI 10 winners, as that's their opponent? It's Team Spirit going up against Shopify Rebellion for this upper bracket final, Sint.
Spirit just look really good. I don't know. And I think Shopify, they scraped by, I think it's fair to say, to get here against BetBoom. That third game was quite the crazy comeback. You can't rely on having to do that multiple times. So I think this will be their toughest challenge yet. But, if Shopify play their best, I think in this tournament, when they've shown their best form, they can beat anyone. But today, 90% isn't going to do it. So.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm leaning as well. Like, I think Shopify Rebellion had a surprising win. I thought that BetBoom was the better team. They just that was like the beginning of the, oh my gosh, PA's really strong at comebacks moment. And I just see it's going to be a really tough challenge for them. Spirit's looking just as good as ever, basically. They've weathered the storm. They're looking solid. And Shopify's definitely looked a lot better this tournament, but I just feel like they should have been in the lower bracket is kind of what it feels like to me.
Who do you think is trying the most in this tournament? Because we've done a variety of interviews where there's a range of attitudes being taken. Either it's we're getting into the swing of preparing for TI. We've been off since Riyadh. We haven't done very much. But Shopify, specifically, whenever we speak to Arteezy, he's mentioned that this is a serious opportunity for them, and they are taking it intensely. And even the emotions after that BetBoom series, we saw how happy Bulba was on that post-series cams. This was a difficult series to win, but it seems like they are putting a lot of effort into it. And maybe we can get some insight from one of the players directly, because we got to speak to Saberlight a little bit earlier ago.
Checking out the area, he's gonna go in again. Left hand the three, the Fury's in with the Roar, gonna put the refresher. The Roar towards the other feeds grip as well. Arteezy completely locked down. He's gonna jump to the side. He's actually still alive. He's gonna get back in one. He survived for it. The creeps are coming out. Arteezy's gonna be able to take down the two of them.
I think we're feeling good because it was right after we won second game. I was feeling way better after second game than after losing first game, because the first game it was kind of rough, but yeah, winning second game and going into the third one, I think we felt pretty good. These guys. I was thinking that I'm probably less tilted than they are, losing. That they will get more tilted from losing than us.
My blade is always ready.
And look at GPK, he's gonna get caught as well. Could go for more, another jump on it. Arteezy strikes back hard off the brink of death.
It's actually so random. I was playing so many pups in this past month, but I never played Kanka, and then this is the new meta, so I just played 3-4 pups. And now we're owning ESL with it, owning upper bracket with my Kanka. And I'm actually so proud, in the lane I didn't miss a single tiebringer. I think slapping Igor, so it was good. Yeah, I like this patch a lot. I would assume it's mainly because we're winning, but I actually feel like I have so many heroes and I'm so confident on so many heroes. So it's nice. I think like even on the meta heroes, I have a slightly different idea than the other pros, and I think my ideas are the correct ones. You know, it's nice to finally play as good as we all know we can play. I think this is like finally an event where we're all like doing as well as we feel like we should be doing, as in like, you know, we're all really good players, and then finally like everybody's doing their job and everybody's playing super well, so it just comes together like this. Even though we're doing this well, we still need to improve for TA. Like, you know, we'll win this the event first and then we'll focus on that, but you know, as far as TA is concerned, we still need to do better, even better than this.
It's a one step at a time for Shopify Rebellion, and Saberlight's ideas have been on point pretty consistently. His Kunk has been good, and actually every single time his Dawnbreaker has been available in the pool, Shopify have picked it. But he's going up against Collapse's ideas. That's a high bar to set.
It's an interesting matchup because I think those two players play very differently and just very different heroes too. Like they have a couple of overlaps, but for the most part, this is not going to be a draft where it's like, oh, we need to take this away from your offlaner and get it for ours. It's more about, we have our ideas. They're going to probably ban some of Collapse's heroes in the second phase, maybe, that they don't want to face. But yeah, I find it interesting how good they've been with Dawnbreaker, and almost no other team is even touching it in the drafts anymore, right? But I think Shopify will be the one team that will rate this hero really highly. Maybe not first pick anymore, but I think it's a second phase pick for them still.
I think what you asked before the video played, Neil, was like, who have they been like trying really hard? And I think they have. Like, it definitely shows that Shopify Rebellion have improved a lot. But the issue is that as the years go on in Dota, every team you're playing against is working extremely hard as well. And I just feel like Team Spirit has that leg up over them. So I've definitely seen the improvement. I like what Saberlight's doing with his offlane, but and the rest of Shopify as well also been playing very well. But I just feel like Spirit Gel's better.
Did you notice the average XPM for Collapse?
No.
768 as an offlaner. That's his average XP per minute across 12 games.
He's been owning every game.
It's so crazy.
He had those two games. One of them was Axe, and he was like 15-2, and then the other one, I don't remember what hero it was, but it was like similar. So that's probably why.
I definitely really liked what Saberlight said in the interview. He was talking about like after game number 2, he said he was less tilted than the enemy team would be.
Yeah.
And that's like a similar mentality that I had when I was playing competitive as well on like the big stage. And I think it's a really good one to have, is like, as long as I'm like less nervous, for example, in like a grand championship match than the enemy, then that's a good baseline to have. So I think their headspace right now is in a really good spot for Shopify Rebellion. We all know Saberlight, he's on like some anime gym arc right now, and giving him a lot of power and confidence.
Do you ever find that even sometimes after so I think by default I would assume that any team that wins a game on a big stage, that's like automatically an emotional boost. But is that always the case? Because can you ever get a win and then you come out of it and you're like, oh god, I almost feel worse. Like, yeah, we got the win, but we played so bad, we didn't really.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's definitely a thing where like the other team blatantly throws. So you're always gonna be relieved a little bit, but if you win decisively and clean, you're gonna feel the best, right? But if you win by the other team throwing, you're happy about it, but going to the next game, you realize you still have a lot of things you need to fix if you want to win the series.
I think the most classic example was at Riyadh with Team Liquid winning that like base race thing that Zai won for them.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they expressed it. They're like, yeah, we won, but we feel bad about it. Like, you know, they had a rough moment. We shouldn't have won. It was, that's a great example of it.
A couple of interesting things here if we start looking at the draft a little bit with these bans. There's a couple of things that stand out. First of all, first phase ban PA
finally
is now happening at this high stakes match.
Whoa.
And secondly, Spirit are banning Gyro that Yotaro said in an interview is trash. So I feel like there's a little bit of misleading going on perhaps, or they've changed their minds a little bit.
It could also be that Team Spirit feels really good about their Sven, and if they take out those like top meta heroes, PA included, then now you're next to the second and third and fourth best carries that they feel comfortable on, because Sven is very consistently banned against them, I believe.
I mean, this shows very clearly that Shopify think Morta is the fourth best carry in the game, right? Yeah. They're really just picking it right now because they realize if they don't get it now, they probably won't get it in the next phase, because RTZ has been doing really well with it. This is going to be really a big test for the hero, though. I think Morta is a hero that doesn't have the same capability as a lot of other heroes of like, you can farm quickly, but you can also die very easily to ganks, and RTZ did mention that in the post-game interview as well. It's like, I don't know how to read this hero. Sometimes I'm 0 and 10, other times I'm 10 and 0 with the hero, right? So first phasing it is going to be a true test. Is this hero great and competitive? Because I have my question.
Do you think they would have picked Gyro over if it was in the pool against Sven?
I'm not sure if they would have done that specifically, because the Morta, at the same time, it can be good for Sven, but Sven almost always buys a BKB. You can still one-shot the Morta. I don't think this hero just hard counters Sven by any means. So, but definitely the Gyro is not good for Sven. I will say that.
I think one thing that Muerta's really good at, though, is contributing to lane as a carry.
Yeah.
Because she's ranged, she's got 2 disables, you know, the best level 1 ability in the game that Cap and SVG talked about a lot. It's just excellent. You just put it on a dual lane, and you're like, okay, you guys just have way less attack speed than us. How are you going to beat us in this little trade? So if you can get those kills in the lane, that's where you get the RTZ going 10-0. But if the lane goes bad, then yeah, she feels weaker than a lot of other carries, I feel like.
Then eyes will continue to be on Collapse for this game, because we know that if he's given an inch, he'll take a mile. Who was his Axe matchup against in that game?
Basis Void?
Yeah, that's right.
That's an easy lane.
Yeah.
This one won't be so easy for an Axe. And a Phoenix against the Morta. Morta's not too bad against Phoenix, as you do have your ranged hero for one, and then your hero that can attack multiple times at once with the passive. Interesting choice.
I suppose one of the things you're thinking here is that Muerta might be less likely to go BKB at the time that the Fire Spirits are going to slow
I think it's
her
a
down
laning
quite a lot.
choice.
So, and the laning.
Yeah,
is
because
definitely
like
good too.
Phoenix oftentimes has been picked against Tusk, just because when you pop tag team, you pop the Fire Spirits, you kind of like neutralize that. So I think their idea is like, this lane is really strong. Like Muerta's going to right click you with Tusk. If you can get a Phoenix in there, maybe we can deal with that. It's not picked so much for the egg, I think.
I actually think this, I mean, knowing how Shopify has built their lineup so far, I feel like they're just setting up for their Dawnbreaker Tusk lane again, though, right? And if that is going to be a 5 Phoenix from Eposhka playing against this lane, I would say Dawnbreaker is one of the single best, how to say, physical damage heroes to an extent, right? She also has a magical component in the hammer. But she's good against Phoenix because the Starbreaker ignores attack speed reduction. So with the tag team, this could still be a killer lane. So I think Spirit still need to be a bit careful that they don't feel like they've covered it. I think this lane can lose, the Phoenix Sven can lose to Tusk Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't take the Dawn here.
Every single time it's available, they've always scooped it up.
With Tusk every time too, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. It's their bread and butter.
But Saberlight did say he has a better read than any other player in the game right now on the off lane, so maybe he's cooking up something right now. No, nothing special. Or maybe this is the special sauce,
It's
right?
their special.
Yeah.
Is Dawn ulti enough to save from Sky, though? I mean, it can
Depends.
be, I guess, on edges.
Not
but
versus these. I mean, see, not with the heroes they have. Like, I don't think Dawn is gonna save a Morta because Morta's just so low HP, right? But if she was playing like Sven, for example, that could be the difference maker. So I don't think Morta is going to be the best hero for Dawn to play. It's just inherently how squishy Morta normally is. So it's going to be, as you mentioned, a lot down to RTZ having a good laning stage and ramping up those items really quickly.
One additional good thing about Dawn in this position is that the global counters to the ult, if that was something you were to consider, are not really pickable anymore for Spirit, I would say. They already have Phoenix and Skies. They can't really pick a support silencer to stop the Dawn ult. They can't run a Nyx either. I guess technically they could if they really wanted to. If they feel like, you know, okay, Shopify, when you guys play Dawn, it's the ult that really makes your games easy. It's already kind of hard to solve that problem. So I think, as you're pointing out, you're looking to just find ways of killing heroes fast enough that Dawn can't even help. And obviously Sven is a good friend there, together with Sky. But maybe they'll even get more of that.
I like the Venger
as well.
Venge gonna help Muerta do more everything. Save her if she does get gone on. Save whoever Sky drops a combo on. I like it.
I feel like this hero is going too deep in drafts. I was saying that earlier backstage. I think this hero is incredible, our Spirit.
It must be, right? Because like from a strategic point of view, you'd probably pick your offlaner there, right? Like you see the carry matchup. You don't see the mid. Technically, they do have to pick their mid anyway, so I guess they're realizing that Collapse has a few options he can pick here, whereas Laurel in the mid lane doesn't have that many because counterpick is going to Abed here. So they're going straight for the Earth Spirit. Hopefully we see something a bit more potent than we did in that last series with Thompson picking up the Void Spirit, because that one didn't really work out. You need to punish this hero in the lane, because we all see what happens when this hero has a free lane. It can just get out of control really quick.
So what does it, though?
We saw Viper and Dazzle so far, the only ones do it.
Yeah, Dazzle's banned.
I mean, Lina could do it as well. You're playing versus the Egg, another Egg hitter. potentially, but then you're a little bit low on. I mean, I think you could make it work because both Venge and Tusk are good initiators.
Yep.
So it could be good enough.
Lina sounds pretty good to me. But then the question is, if you do play Lina, do you play the caster build? Do you do some sort of hybrid? Do you have to buy BKB against these heroes, for example? Or
no, you definitely do the caster build. I think the right
play on range
build is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the attack speed difference is like way too low. It's just not worth it. I'd worry if they pick Lina though. Like I know Venge and Tusk can initiate, but if that's the case, now you don't have a save for whoever Sky eventually goes on to. So
And if you're thinking melees, then it's like Shaker's still in the pool.
Is Kunkka? Could be Kunkka.
Kunkka's in the pool.
Even though Saberlight would be jealous. He's like, I want to play that for the 6th time ever.
Whenever there's a melee hero mid and you're talking about beating it, my mind always goes to Shadow Fiend, but I just don't really know if that's
too greedy. Because I feel like the magic build isn't really viable anymore.
Right.
So like you have to go like this right-click build, and you don't really need that on your lineup, right? You need someone that can get the runes and make things happen on the map.
I mean, Lina is his most played hero of the tournament so far. Ovid's played it. Let's see what else. Pango's probably gone.
Yeah,
Kunkka, Storm, Timber, Quap are the other heroes he's played so far.
I'm very curious of what Collapse is going to play. Like, I think it's going to be most likely just a blink stun here, right? Maybe not Legion, because that's kind of not the greatest duel target for Morta. Axe sounds pretty good. Mars sounds pretty good. I mean, the Axe makes little sense to me because you get a lot of armor with the call, and you are playing versus Tusk and Venge.
Mars looks nice.
What about he just plays Legion a lot lately. It's not banned again here.
Just for Morta, I'm not sure, because like if you ever get your ultimate off, then you
at the
can't
wrong snowball and swap.
Yeah,
like maybe it's just a bit too hard.
Yeah, you want something not really big cooldown that you can just initiate, back out, go back in. These type of heroes. Mars is fine. Axe is fine. Primal, similar, low cooldown, gets in, does the damage. This one's pretty cool versus Morta too, because like you can just trample over her ultimate.
Purge, one of the heroes that you mentioned for Abed is looking pretty good. Timbersaw. I don't know how it fares against the Earth Spirit specifically, but against a Sven.
Phoenix.
I mean, you're versus Phoenix Sky, though.
A lot of strength heroes.
Considering how many saves you have, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea.
I think Timber's a really bad pick. Because Sven destroys Timber too at some point in the game. Overwhelming damage. There's just way too much magic damage in my opinion here. Way too much. Even Primal does a lot. So you're completely relying on the fact that Timber just doing the damage for the team, and I don't think there's enough stuns to really warrant that. And if he gets stunned out even once, he'll just die. But it is a possibility. I just would not like to see it.
You want a higher damage dealer out of Abed's mid?
It's not really a damage dealer. I just want something that is not only... It's good in the laning stage, but can poke from range. Or can get on top of these supports. That is something that they're kind of missing right now, is a hero that can get on top of the supports in the backline, which Quap can do, but same story. You're playing versus silences.
Kind of dangerous pick.
Very dangerous pick.
Can you do enough in the lane against Earth Spirit with daggers?
I don't know. I feel like no, but maybe.
I think that has to be a pretty meaningful part of their reason of choosing this hero, is that they feel like it will win the lane against Laurel, right? But perhaps the read is wrong on that. I think Earth Spirit can largely draw this, just instinctively. Like maybe he loses slightly. It's not Dazzle.
He probably has to buy more regen or something.
I think Spirit is super outpicked him here, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not feeling the Shopify Rebellion draft at all. I feel like the Morta is getting exposed. You have so many abilities that you can use through Pierce the Veil here. You need a BKB. Your laning stage doesn't look easy as well. Even if you get a BKB, you've got the Primal Beast here. Mid lane, this Quap. It looks like a really hard Quap game. You got so many stuns and silences to deal with. It's looking like a rough one for me for Shopify Rebellion in this game one.
I think this Quap is going to either look amazing or terrible. I don't think there's any in between. He has to pop off or lose the game, probably.
And if Quap looks amazing, that's probably a product of Fly saving him with Swap, or Crit coming in with
It's
snowball
a product
saves.
of Bulba's genius.
Exactly.
It looks
as everyone always loves to credit Bulba for.
Yes. When Shopify does well, I see all these shout-out threads. Bulba, your drafts are amazing
I mean,
again.
if Shopify Rebellion win this, I'm going to, next panel, I'm going to say how great Bulba is as a draft.
Perfect. I can't wait to see that happen then. So let's get ready for game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas.
and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion up against Team Spirit. I'm Moody Pixel, joined by Fog for this one.
Hello.
Fog, what do you make of this? We heard from the panel some doubts considering the draft of Shopify Rebellion. Would you agree? Do you feel that when you look at these two lineups, you're kind of leaning the way of Team Spirit?
Yeah, overall for meta picks, for sure. Spirits just looks like it covers all bases. But Shopify, I mean, it looks like for them, they're just sticking with their comfort, right? Things that they've been able to play really well with. This Crit Tusk has worked a couple times. We've seen some beautiful swaps from him. Actually, it was Crit who was playing the Venge most of these times. Fly's playing it this time. And they've actually made this Muerta look pretty decent. And finishing up the draft, of course, with Abed on Queen of Pain. He's just looking to crush lane. I don't know if that's going to happen, though. I think it is potentially set up for that there. But we've also just seen Earth Spirit do great in a lot of these matchups. While Spirit, their lineup is just, it's amazing. It literally feels like it does everything. And it feels super meta as well, too. While Shopify's just a little bit out of meta, it feels. But let's see. I think this Primal Beast pick, for me, was actually one of the best final picks that I could see. Natural Blade Mill Buyer, a natural way to get on top of Muerta, and damage that just pierces through absolutely everything for her. She can't actually avoid him.
Sure, and what also has a pretty decent lane in the matchup down there?
I would imagine so, yeah. It has a Skyrat behind him, too, so it's a very aggressive lane that can definitely get any type of kill. If a stun gets used, he can just go full.
Oh, they're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going for the kills.
So, yeah, let's see. I think a lot of this game is going to rest on Abed's shoulders. How much he's going to be able to get out of this mid lane, if he's going to be able to dominate Laurel and have these good early rotations to pressure these lanes. Because we've also just been seeing, honestly, this Xfen has just been dominating. I think 70-something% win rate across. I actually had the stats up before, but either way, it's like 70% win rate across more than 10 games. It's pretty crazy. And look at Collapse, so he hasn't answered. Seems like he wants to go for it versus this heavy minus armor that comes out, of course, from the Venge. So he's actually going to go for the passive level 1, which does feel pretty strong. Push cut! Don't drop.
Now, what do you sort of make of this top lane? The tough Stormbreaker duos? It's a couple that can put some pressure onto a Sven in the safe lane?
He's going to always save the stun, I'd imagine, for most of these Starbreaker plays from Yatoro, so there's definitely ways to play around it for the side of Spirit. But this has been, it's like we said, the comfort for Shopify. So they've been able to make some magic happen with this lane when a lot of times I didn't think they'd be able to get some kills. So, and it is one of those heroes I know Cinderin was talking about how where Fire Spirits, you know, you don't really care about these Fire Spirits when you have your Starbreaker. You can just use it, it doesn't get slowed.
So yeah, can come out on top in regards to CS here between Saberlight and Yatoro top.
I think Yatoro should honestly be, I feel like he's just going to be just fine. Maybe Miposhka dies a couple times, but I just feel like a really nice setup in Spirit. Yeah, they've just, honestly, after the other day, they look so damn good when they have this type of aggressive style. So many heroes that can get on top of fragile heroes, like the Muerta, like the Queen of Pain. See if the saves will be enough, too, because they did draft themselves a triple save kind of lineup on the side of Shopify with the Snowball, with the Swap, with the Solar Guardian. Maybe that could be enough to protect versus that burst, to keep Artesia alive and reset these fights.
No, for sure, yeah. Shopify Rebellion don't fall behind too much in the laning stage. They've got some great mechanisms of stopping or making it very hard for Spirit to make the aggressive plays in the mid-game.
Yatoro did end up, as soon as he used his stun, they tried to get aggressive onto him, but now, Saberlight getting turned on, Blood Grenade.
Blood Grenade. Snowball stun will hold the two of them back.
Another Fire Spirit. It connects.
Oh, it's going to hit. Very nicely placed there by Miposhka. First blood for him on the Phoenix.
And he actually came very prepared for this lane, too. I don't even know how many tangos Miposhka has. Look at this. He has another 5 and a salve also to eat this pressure and ensure that Yatoro just has absolute free farm.
Which is not the case for Artesia right now on the other half of the map. Double the CS for Yatoro in comparison to Artesia in his first few minutes.
And so far, Laurel, I mean, he is... Yes, it's an advantage there coming out from Abed, but he is handling his own. He's like very high HP, getting a good amount of these last hits as well too. Honestly, Laurel might be for me, the most improved player for me in the last 6 months or something like that. I feel like in Lima in particular, that he was getting dwarfed a little bit by some of these mid players. Yeah, he's just been crushing it. He does well in almost all his mid matchups. Courier will get taken out. But look at the levels already. Level 3 now up on Miposhka. Very difficult for them to get aggressive up here.
See Lal, he's coming with a rotation.
That's an early one.
He's got the setup onto crit here. Not often that you see a level 4 Earth Spirit turn up into the top lane.
They get a trade out of it too. Miposhka will live, or Miposhka will die. Crit also will.
Yeah, very early. A gank coming out from Lal. I mean, what is this just down to the fact that he's up against the quad mid? He doesn't want to spend too much time trying to see us against the spam of the daggers.
It looks reminiscent almost of the Primal Beast rotations, and Abed might actually be able to claim himself both. He's got a blink to go for it too, so yeah, they're just gonna fill up the bottle with Miposhka. Nicely done from there, Abed. Yeah, it looked like the Primal Beast gank, right? Kind of cool. But Miposhka did die during it, so don't know if Shopify feel too fussed about it. Collapse, oh, triple range creep, beautiful. He's gonna get a ton of XP here. And yeah, Arteezy definitely struggling as we're seeing right now in this bottom lane.
Back up top.
Toro.
Shopify Rebellion nearly being able to bring Yatoro down. Spirits are there though. Crit and Saberlight can't continue to try and commit for this Sven. Crit ticking down pretty low as the Fire Spirits.
Should be all right, but yeah, seeing Yatoro, we see a lot of this from the. Actually, they're gonna go aggressive again.
All right, see if they can burst through Miposhka with the Starbreaker. They can.
Wow, big damage.
Good read there from Crit and Saberlight to get back in.
The level 2 tag team plus a Blightstone effect getting put onto him there. Tons of damage. And that's why we've seen them play this one so often. Yatoro does have chainmail though, so we did see that he's prepped for this.
Ooh, Abed. Nice little blink there to block the roll a little bit. Won't quite allow him to finish off the kill onto Lyle, but will be enough to force Lyle to take the walk all the way back to base.
Oopsie. Did forget about his courier though. Does get killed by the tower.
Bottom lane. Get aggressive here. Collapse and mirror onto Fly.
Oh.
Actually gets caught by a lovely little fear there from Arteezy.
Nice edge.
Which I think probably saves the life of Fly. Nice shot from the Murta.
Looking to potentially go aggro again. Collapse is constantly threatening it. Arteezy just can't last it. The base damage disadvantage too. Collapse is getting these big hits. Crit's gonna try to help things out here, making a move.
It's a tanky hero though.
It's a lot of damage though from tag team.
If they can keep him out here in the cooling. Oh, he's out with the charge and he's under the tower. They can't do anything more. It's just a little too much HP for them to get through.
Did he not have the mana? I guess he didn't have the mana for Deadshot at the hot second there when it happened.
Oh, to try and cancel the interrupt the charge out.
I didn't get to actually. I think maybe he had just too little mana for like a hot second there on Arteezy, so Collapse will be able to get away. Saberlight, bit far forward. Uh-oh. We'll be able to...
He's going to go with the creeps. He is going to step up.
Ooh.
I don't know that they're looking for him now. Plays it just careful enough there, Saberlight, to not get caught by another attempt from Lyle. So
yep.
Just make these moves across the map as this mid-air spirit rather early. He's just not wanting to stay in lane against Abed's Quap.
So far, pretty decent. It's just Arteezy who's struggling. He continues to struggle on last hits, and he continues just to get pressured over and over again. Besides that, the game plan for Shopify working out pretty decently. Dawnbreaker's farming pretty well, so is the Queen of Pain.
Fly. I was seeing if he could get the opportunity to take the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Won't be the case. Lyle and Mira here to shut him down.
He's like, please, Ancient's turn, hit Mira with the Wave of Terror. But no, they actually end up hitting Laurel. Wisdom Rune's still there, though. So Mira will have to go reclaim that one. Doesn't actually give the bottle. Some tower damage being done. I mean, Laurel constantly rotating. Abed trying to take advantage of that. Miposhka.
There's only going to be so much they can do here. Miposhka does have dive. He's actually able to use it aggressively. Turns back towards Crit. Lyle steps up with the DD. So the Guardian heading in. Lyle not able to roll out in time as the block's there. The ults come in. And with that, they can keep going for this tier 1. So 7.5 minutes in. Team Spirit looking to be on the verge of losing their tier 1 mid.
I love these moves, honestly. Crit, even though the bottom rotation initially didn't work onto Collapse, what ends up happening is Saberlight gets so much solo XP, 6 for these type of aggressive plays. So yeah, pretty damn good. And yeah, this tower likely to fall. Collapse is stalking Arteezy though. He's gonna harass him a little bit.
Might need a bit of help, Arteezy. The rest of the team being held around the mid lane. Abed considering getting aggressive, but won't look to jump in and commit for this.
But pretty huge. They will be able to claim that mid tower completely there. So Laurel definitely struggling, having to try to make these type of rotations. Abed off to a hot start, as they need him to be. That goal differential, though, it's really the biggest thing I'm looking at is the Yatoro separation versus the Muerta. The fact that Muerta is a hero that, overall, her farming speed, you can't really match it by any means to something like a Sven. And the fact that Yatoro's set up for this one, look, he's going to be quite far ahead throughout most of this game, unless Arteezy gets some big kills somehow going into his favor. The Sven level 7, Muerta, still hasn't even hit 6.
Good ward placement here from Fly. Should give the information needed to...
Oh, Mirror's on him.
Arteezy to back off.
They have a stun. No, their Spirit not in range.
Yeah, as soon as that sort of play starts, they know that obviously Lyle's around. No messing around from Arteezy.
Looking to make an aggressive move. They have to slow down this Sven somehow. Yatoro cannot just get free farm like this. And they're making the big move.
With the Sonic Wave, they should have a decent amount of burst for the Sven.
Oh,
the Jukes.
Actually just makes it right past them.
Yeah, he's out of there.
Okay.
Yatoro just able to walk past the 3 of them.
Well, that was fortunate.
Tower is under attack.
A lot of time committed there from Shopify. They're now going to make the move toward bottom, try to protect this tower. Crit. Also looking to probably try to protect Arteezy here. And it looks like Spirit, they seem to know.
Trying to go for collapse, but they will not.
Even
anywhere
if they
near
catch.
enough control or damage.
Yeah, and even if they get him, he's so tanky.
But they're not killing this Primal right now with the 2 of them.
And in the meantime, they're getting the stacks going. So besides Yatoro having that free farm, the stacks are starting to be set up for his God Strength.
Top Lal, a little bit slow there on the initiation. Does he get the stun? Wants to stabilize Yatoro, however, he will. Stun comes in, Saberlight turns with the Starbreaker. He's trying to back off, he's not getting any help coming in. Another roll missed by Lal. Spells all over the place, and Saberlight, he's actually going to be able to ult out of there.
Oh, he ticks out.
TP, but indeed the Fire Spirit damage ticks him out. Good effort to try and escape from that.
I think the Illusion Rune, Laurel actually dodged the Starbreaker stun with it too, though, so nice little place there. A nice attempt there from Saberlight, but now dead, Solar Guardian on cooldown, and TP on cooldown, so has to walk out. So Spirit, they can look to make an aggressive move where the Dawn cannot react. And they're instantly in.
Oh, he's got his eyes on Arteezy. Completely surrounded here, Arteezy, by the 3 of them. He'll fear back collapse, but there's no helping him. He'll pop the ult, but immediately dies. So dead and Pierce the Veil on cooldown.
I mean, 3 heroes that have natural built-in way of just getting absolutely right on top of Arteezy, and it's all magical damage that's coming out from them as well, too. He has no way to get out of there.
Yeah, definitely going to be one of the things that happens, of course, when you want to start your draft right with Muerta. You're going to be playing against these heroes that do not care about your ult.
I mean, they have to either help Arteezy like crazy somehow, or I mean, it's probably the better move is just try to find your Toro and Cheap trying to go for these catches, because this deficit is growing too much. It's 2,300 difference between the 2 carries already at this point. And it's not a game for Muerta where she can just like, stand her ground and hit. There is an overwhelming amount of magic damage that's going to be throwing out.
They're still looking for kills mid Shopify.
Okay.
They want to enable Arbed. You know, Arbed had a great start in that mid matchup, but only the 1 kill to show for it so far, 12 minutes in. Hasn't quite found as much action or really opportunities to drop the Sonic Wave as he may have hoped for.
No, he needs to get more. Because at some point, too, these silences are going to start being fully online, right? Earth Spirit doesn't have it just yet. Easy.
2 of them. Waiting in the tree line. Watching. And now they're ready to go. Collapse.
Nice dead shot.
Ooh, very, very quick reaction there from Arteezy.
He knew. He had the high 5 waiting that whole time.
I mean, I absolutely needs to hit that. He doesn't hit that, he's getting pulverized into a supernova.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very quick reaction.
Still, it's just level 7. Yatoro, level 10, has stacks.
I mean, they're smoking up. They're ready to try and join forces with Arteezy down bottom. They spent a bit of time looking for action mid. Arbed just didn't quite find it. Maybe he'll have better luck looking for a play down bottom. And they need it. 3k gold lead now for Spirit. Shopify, they have to find something with these movements.
I mean, Yatoro's definitely just telling his team, like, laughing all the way to the bank. A 3k differential now. Just continues to grow.
And he's out of the map, Maposhka.
See ya.
And there's no finding him. Another move from Shopify Rebellion that doesn't end in anything.
And the stack cleared. That was a God Strength that actually was used to push Saberlight out of top lane, and he actually ends up using it as well to clear out the stacks. Oh my lord, yeah, he's literally gonna have double net worth over Arteezy pretty soon.
They've got to find these kills, Shopify.
Oh, and bottom. Collapse. They're gonna have double Blade Mails done. Yeah, Blade Mails done on Collapse, Blade Mails done on Earth Spirit. Arteezy, not something that you want to be fighting first. I mean, he has no damage really at this point yet anyway, but...
They're gonna try for Yasura in the mid.
Okay. They've got more.
Guardian, they've certainly got it.
Nice kill.
Nice punish. A risky spot of the map, of course, as always, for Yasura to be in, and he pays the price.
That's
the farm in the river.
The most important kill that they can find on the map, by far. And Saberlight, he's with that one too, he's up all the way to only 1,000 gold behind the Sven himself, so maybe he's going to be that carry that they kind of need him to be in the mid game. A good hit. Great.
Wow. Considering turning here, but Crit, a few of them around. Blade Bells pop, Shopify Rebellion hold back.
Here comes Collapse.
He wants to keep chasing and indeed with Collapse coming in from the side. Fly gets completely trampled. Well, may just be able to set up onto Crit as well. Slow comes into play. Spirit, they'll punish the two supports.
They immediately strike back. Toro back to a safer place on the map. Some small time bot though for Arteezy to finish up his Midas. But this is going to be one of the slower recoveries, it does feel, for a Muerta.
Let's go now for Spirit. They smoke up, they know that they've got the lead, and they know how hard it is for Shopify Rebellion to fight back, especially when the Solar Guardian's on cooldown.
Absolutely, and they have 3 points in silence now also, so, I mean, anyone who really gets caught is just going to pretty much instantly explode from this combo. Saberlight will be able to distance himself.
TPs are coming in from Shopify. They don't want to let Team Spirit get away with this. They might not have an option though, as Saberlight will get picked up momentarily in the snowball.
Nice
Fly
swap.
with the swap. We'll get Saberlight back to safety. Lars coming in from the side though. Fly's been finished up by Poshka. Crit, he'll also pay the price once again. The two supports for Shopify getting very easily dealt with by Spirit.
At least they do save Saberlight, but they do lose more and more. Who got the Wisdom Rune? I think Crit was able to get out of it, so at least that they do get that one there for Shopify. I think for Abed, it just gets difficult for him to just want to show up and turn up, because who does he really want to come and throw this like Sonic Wave on? Unless someone's like super far out of position.
I mean,
the cores are super tanky.
I mean, pretty much all of them apart from the Skyraf, right?
Yeah.
They're all beefy.
They're very durable.
Not easy to burst these supports right now, especially with the fact that as a whole, Shopify Rebellion are playing decently from behind. 6k lead now for Spirit.
And Abed's game, I feel like for Kai, when he has Kai Assange, then maybe he has a little bit more liberty to jump in. But playing versus these Silence, it's always going to be the risk when you pick a Queen of Pain. Playing versus Sky, playing versus Earth Spirit. Laurel, of course, doesn't have the point in it yet, but
soon. Not quite able to keep vision to get the swap. Tries to lead him with the Tumbler's Toy. There's a lot here from Spirit. Spirit are not afraid to fight.
Fly. Instantly silenced. No stun.
Not looking like anything's going to happen off the back of that swap for Shopify's Fly. Unfortunate swap to his death.
Continuing to just stick around Laurel. Spirit playing very aggressive. Yatoro chilling, getting those Ancients finished up. And a BKB soon to be coming out for Collapse. More and more answers coming up. Shopify's trying to protect these heroes. I'm watching Crit like trying to preemptively set up for these.
Arteezy is so low down here. Feels safe under the tier 2, but there was no safety to be added. He's going to try and pop Pierce the Veil, get away from this Supernova, but the Magnetize is taking him down. Arteezy dead under his own tier 2 tower.
All right, Team Spirit will take that all day.
So if they can get something in return, they'll have to drop the Sonic Wave for Mira. They get the two, you know, it's 2 for 1.
But
it is something. They're still not going to feel good losing their own carry, and of course Yatoro just continuing to grow the lead. And in fact, he's
ready to go.
Considering fighting this.
He's got Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
He wants to join his team.
See what sort of an angle he can find. Got a string popped. He's ready with the jump. He's going to look for Crit. A couple of hits and Crit's got. Shopify the turn towards him. The Sunray coming out on towards Saberlight.
It's a big Sunray.
Down pretty quickly. They've taken out the two. I mean, Yatoro and Poshka, they might be able to find more from this. As they're under the tower, another kill for Yatoro as he finishes off Fly. He's going to have Blink again in a second. They might be able to chase for the quad. Do they have eyes on where Arbed is? They don't, so it looks like Arbed will manage to escape this one.
Oh, quite a bit of a
Yatoro's
mistake.
just a bit too strong right now.
Yeah, and quite a bit of a mistake not saving a disable for the Sunray. He just gets a full duration when they actually used every single one of them, so Poshka just actually does the most damage there. He did the same as the Sven.
And they're hunting down Arteezy again. As soon as Arteezy is back in the game on the top half of the map, Spirit, they're there.
Can he get away?
The shards will hold the two of them back. Lyle's able to roll across them, closes in onto Arteezy. Arteezy gets the angle with the dead shot to push back Lyle. Put Pierce the Veil. Collapse just drags him straight out of it with a Pulverize. Arteezy dead again. They're diving tier 2's here, Spirit. Onslaught 4 from Collapse. Stick Flare to finish off Crit. Arbed and Fly can punish Collapse on this one. It's hard to get the swap back. Starbreaker coming in, but there's the stuff for Yatoro. Yatoro's ready to back him out. Collapse turns with the trample in onto Saberlight. Onslaught forward, silence onto Arbed.
Oh my
They're going to be able to take down the Queen of Pain. Collapse will survive.
And they deny him
at the end.
Oh my god.
Because why not? Collapse, you can see him there. I was going to live. I was going to survive.
Whatever. You know what? Yatoro wanted another kill.
You deny him in every time in that situation for the lols.
Oh, wow.
But,
I mean, this is quite a display here from Spirit, though. They're not giving Arteezy even a second of breathing room. And Collapse just way too tanky. These durable heroes.
I mean, the question was, could Collapse have survived?
I didn't get to see how
Let's have a
low.
look.
I think he was going to live.
Yeah, he has 3 1 charges. Oh, yeah, if he pops one, they would have lived. He didn't need to die, and he knows it. He's like, guys, come on! I was going to live! What are you going to deny me like that? But yeah, as you say, in that situation, when you're stomping and your teammate's getting that low, you always deny.
Yatoro's like,
You
I only
always
have
deny.
3 kills, man. You know, that's another one, right? That gives me some credit. Good God, though.
Yeah.
The aggression
11K
is...
lead now.
Yeah. There's just no space, and it just keeps happening over and over again. They're trying to set up with the defenses, either with the Tusk or the Venge, but it's happening all too fast. The BKB's now online, too. These heroes, they were already very durable, now pretty much unkillable. And what is Arteezy, what? He just has Midas and a Maelstrom.
That's getting rough.
It's real rough.
Dire are scanning.
Definitely being heavily punished for opening their draft with Muerta. This was something that Team Spirit showed in this game that they completely had a plan ready for.
I mean, absolutely. Fly, another grab. Mid lane, Abed will be able to sneak himself away. He almost gets caught from the stun silence there. Mira wasn't quite close enough. It's the risk too, you know, you pick Queen of Pain. This is a hero that has to, in particular in this game, has to kind of just destroy the lane. You can't like come out ahead, like even-ish or slightly ahead. You have to be like significantly ahead to be able to make this space to try to catch Arteezy back up. It's just, it's not really been the case for Abed. As we saw, you know, the Sonic Wave, they did get the one catch onto the Sven, but the other one was used onto his Skywrath, and the damage had already been done at that point. Hey, Spirit just, yeah, they're looking real scary in this tournament. And somehow Collapse always seems to just be like top farm. Like every single one of these games I feel like I've seen for his offlane.
Oh my goodness, he got the ult off, but
only just.
As we've said, the ult just, it don't keep you safe in this game. No. It really does not.
I mean, Poshka having quite a performance too. 8-2 and 4 on this Phoenix. The second pick Phoenix definitely seems to be working out beautifully for them. We're seeing a lot more of it too. I know I saw Bet Boom. They were the ones I think first doing it a lot more in particular. But yeah, I mean, Poshka definitely one of the best Phoenixes as we tend to see.
Got it. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're just cruising from side to side, and the damage from these lanes, it's just too much for them to really to handle. It seems like for Shopify at these moments, trying to get any type of space on the map, but it's always met by like 3 heroes from the side of Spirit. They're not able to actually even utilize like their Dawnbreaker ulti to get these aggressive plays at all. Yeah, and yeah, these tanky heroes are just getting so much tankier. Laurel, that's the heart finished up. So all 3 cores, there's a heart on an Earthburn, double BKB on the other 2. Good luck killing them.
What do you do to get back in on this one? For Shopify.
It's a great question. When Huerta's this far behind, it's just, this is a hero I feel like that has to have a good lane and has to play ahead. Arteezy is 0-4-0. He literally has had no purpose or no participation in this game in order to help out his team.
Yeah, I mean,
he has to give an opportunity.
Without a doubt, next game we're not seeing them open up with the Muerta pickers first. It's just not going to work against Spirit.
There's just way too many things they can pick to answer. And Saberlight comes in.
Gets the BKB off. Will up for the TP towards the end of it. He'll make it out.
Oh my God.
Crit will not. A couple of swipes there from Yatoro deals with him. They might just find Fly as well. Lol. He's got the roll at the ready. They'll chase Fly down. Fly will not be getting back to the base.
Collapse is like, you killed me, I'm taking your kill. Sorry, Yatoro. Oof. I think Yatoro actually just crit and almost one-shotted him there in that fight. Continues to just keep himself at a 2x gold lead over Arteezy. Set up for success in the lane. Yeah.
It just seems impossible for them to do anything from this point. They're just too far behind, and with the draft that Spirit has against them, I don't know what you do if you're Shopify right now.
Nope, because Spirit just, they're a team that doesn't really let go of leads like this by any means. They play off each other perfectly. And even as, like, we can talk about even for, like, later stuff, if he can try to even get farm on the Muerta, he's playing versus 2 of the actually, the 2 tankiest heroes in the game, Primal Beast and Earth Spirit, with Blade Mails. So he will probably just kill himself, even if he does get to the realms of damage, too. It's going to take a lot longer and quite a lot of kind of throws here, it feels like, from Spirit for Arteezy to get back in it. And even then, he might just kill himself.
Spirit, just don't make those mistakes.
No.
I mean, and Yatoro in particular, right? He's one of those carries that you never see him make a move that kind of gives up a lead like this.
No, definitely, he's like my favorite carry to watch for quite a long time now. As he finds another one. Saberlight won't be able to get himself away, but another BKB just has to be used for him to run. Collapse even dropping his items in front of him to try to bait him. Sheer confidence from Spirit.
Well, at the least for Shopify, this won't be the biggest stomp of the day.
Oh, God, Abed!
As we did just have that OG Tundra Game 3.
That's true.
So, you know,
can Abed
there's a silver lining.
Can Abed get out? Oh, but... Oh, back up to the twin gate. He's actually going to get away. All right. Has to use a Sonic Wave just to survive, to push the Sven off of him. Yatoro nearly getting the solo kill on the mid laner.
Oh, but really trying his hardest to just keep up in farm.
That's all he can really do at this point. Have soon a BKB to at least protect himself a bit versus these silences, but still, the tankiness of these heroes will continue to be a problem for him as Arteezy.
Collapse, he's going for solo plays. I mean, he knows he can BKB at the ready, even if they did get on top of him. The 4 of Shopify can't punish that. And now the rest of Team Spirit are coming in. Lal, look for the lead and gets the blade mail off. If they can burst through this heart Spirit, they're bringing him low. Yatoro's ready to keep him covered.
Not low enough.
Jumps in, Lal's able to get out. Pierce the Veil pop, they just onslaught straight on top of him. Arteezy to go down, 3 dead. Lal, he's still able to roll away once more. Albert desperately trying to finish him up, but the heals are there. They can't kill Lal. Nobody to go down on Spirit. 4 dead on Shopify Rebellion. They might just tap out some fog.
They will. There's a greater healing Lotus. You know, they don't even get the kill onto Laurel. I think it was Mira who passed it off to him. I didn't get to see it, but either way, one of them did pass it off as Abed tries to commit for the kill. They lose everything. They don't even get, they get absolutely nothing. And now Saberlight, okay, get himself away. But the buildings, they can't run.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, some really strong performances of a lot of these teams. It feels like at this tournament, we've had a lot of games where teams just smash this early game so hard, and the recovery outlet for the opposing team just isn't really there. Unless they have a PA.
You have crit.
All right.
A bit of a bold attempt to jump in on these, but it looks like I scared them enough to hold back.
At least a little bit.
I know, Lal's in. I mean, crit's dead. Blade mail's off. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they can't commit onto the Spirit as soon as the blade mail's popped.
I love it. I mean, Laurel's just so damn tanky. He knows it. The heart, the plate mail that he picked up from earlier.
They might start diving the high ground. God Strength's back up in a couple of seconds for Yatoro. Even the base ain't safe here for Shopify.
Glyph's not available, so they can just hit the buildings. They don't have to dive forward, but they probably will anyway.
I could start something with a swap, but I don't think you want to swap any of these heroes.
None of them die.
Yeah,
none of them die.
He's got the swap to save at least Bale Saberlight out from that move for now. Get the lead, and they do get the catch on Yatoro. He's still got BKB ready to pop if he feels necessary. Now pop it. Turns towards Arbit, but Arbit gets the BKB out himself.
Do they have the damage?
Turns with the Sonic
They
Wave.
do.
They'll be able to burst through the Sven. Can they kill the others though? Snowball there to buy some safety. Collapse. He's just in with a BKB, trampling over the 2 of them. Dive forward from Lal. They're in up to the base there on top of Arteezy. Arteezy turns towards Miposhka, but he's gone. Arteezy goes down. They'll come out with a couple of buybacks. Miposhka, he'll just TP out of there.
Laurel, can they actually get him though? It looks like they should.
He's got another roll. They'll block it off. And him under the tier 4s. Shopify, they'll get 3 of the kills.
All right.
Have to use a couple of buybacks. It's something.
It's something. I mean, Spirit, they dove pretty hard forward there. Jumping into the tier 4s, playing versus the Venge. The swap comes in. They overextend a bit. Yatoro does get focused. Very beautiful shards actually coming out from crit there. Small signs of hope, but very, very small.
I mean, it's the 2 buybacks was just the support buybacks.
True.
Unfortunately for them, of course, you know, Arteezy wasn't able to stay alive in that fight. You know, they really need to try and have these sort of outcomes where Arteezy's able to soak up some of the XP and gold.
Yeah, Collapse. At that point, like when he jumps like that, they're probably all saying like, uh-oh. A little aggressive for us as Yatoro quickly tries to back away, but does get separated with his team. Miposhka, though, on the other hand, He's godlike. Did you see him inside this fight? He just jumps in forward aggressively, cleans up a couple kills, and TP's out.
Good focus for Shopify to be able to burst through Yatoro.
Yeah.
Arbed landing a nice sonic wave straight onto him.
Arteezy pops the Pierce the Veil, though, hits the Blade Mail twice, and he's like, oh my lord, I'm nearly dead. As yeah, you see there, Miposhka, godlike. TP's out with the gem right in the midst of everything. But a baby step. A small baby step that's coming out there for Shop.
A lot more of these.
Yeah. And Roche probably on the menu now for Spirit, as they did go very aggressive, going for a high ground push there without an Aegis. And another heart to be finished. Primal Beast getting tankier and tankier.
Well, I'll go get the Roche, and then they'll look to go again.
Yep. And Poshka level, he's about to be 18 with the Shivas. Probably one of the bigger 5 position Phoenixes we've seen.
And with these sort of items under their belt, every reason to believe that next time they will get away with diving like that.
Very true. And as we've seen multiple times, pretty much all times, the egg is not, you cannot touch this egg. Untargetable this game. Shopify, I mean, they're setting some kind of sneaky trap.
They might
like
get a quick kill on Mira, yeah. They catch the Sky Rush. Sonic Wave.
Whoa. Do they catch him?
Still alive?
The Steel Totem, the Glimmer.
They could have burst him. And they've lost the 2 supports for that effort. Crit and fly without buyback.
And Mira, he'll be like, okay, I got both kills, thank you. Ogre Steel Totem.
Mira just casually walking past 4 members of Shopify, and unfortunately for Shopify in the position they're in, they couldn't kill him.
And they use what? They use Punch.
Couldn't kill him.
They use their Sonic Wave, they can't even kill him. Holy moly.
That's rough.
I love it. If Mira had the Force Staff queued, gets both those kills, back to the Aghanims immediately. Let's see it again.
Punch, Sonic Wave. Was not enough. Lovely little kick there from Lal.
Yeah, and then you see that Spell Lifesteal coming into play as well, too, from the Arcane Bolt, so back up to more than enough HP to survive. I feel like I've seen a lot of those camera shots from
They're having a great time here, Spirit.
Yeah.
I'd say the bottom racks, they've got the creeps moving in onto tier 2 mid, so should be able to set themselves up for going for the Megas.
And now there's no Sonic Wave, too, from Abed, 10 seconds. He's about to have his Aghanims finished up, but they need absolutely everything to burst these heroes. Saberlight. Ooh, only just gets out. They actually pinged right on top of Arteezy.
They want to go for him. Yatoro at least TPing back to deal with the creep wave.
I mean, they didn't see him, but they pinged like right where he was standing. That was actually kind of cool. Perhaps a final hurrah here. Shopify trying to catch Team Spirit off guard when they're not all grouped up, but it is the Sven who has this Aegis at the moment. And good luck if you run into Laurel, because I don't think that you'll even kill him. He's got an Illusion Rune, Kaya Sanj, and the Cloak of Flame now at this point on this 4,000 HP Earth Spirit.
Who can they find? Crit. He's going to try and go for Miposhka, but Miposhka will be able to get the dive out. So it's going to be a pretty deep part of the map that Crit's pulled over towards. That's Crit.
And Laurel's just into everybody else in the meantime.
Yep, they'll slowly tick Crit down here with the Fire Spirits back in the mid. They do burst through Lal. It's something. Can they get anything more, though?
No.
Arteezy dealt with immediately as Yatoro jumps in. 4 of them dead. Only Arbed to make it out.
They barely even finish off Laurel. Did you see how much damage he did to all of them, too? The Blade Mail pretty much puts everybody at 30% HP. He did 8,500 damage there on the Earth Spirit. They did so much less to him. Now no Glyph, another axe to fall. A clean display from Spirit this game. And Shopify, even though they did get a lot of their kind of comfort and stuff like that, the meta draft from Spirit reigns supreme, and they call it.
They call it. Wow. There we go.
Woo.
Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Team Spirit. I mean, the panel set it for the draft, and you say it yourself. They're playing the meta. They know exactly how to do it. Shopify trying to go in with a bit of their own flair, and it's just completely dealt with. Spirit, they were perfectly prepared for Shopify's attempt. And this opening with Muerta that it could definitely work out for a team like Shopify in previous series. We have seen Arteezy pop off on it. When he comes out first, Team Spirit, they just have all the answers. Arteezy just did not get a player's game at all.
No, like, it literally did get to play it all, right? I think he ends 1-7-3. Landed a couple cute little dead shots and stuff to protect himself, but at the end of the day, yeah, Spirit, I mean, Miposhka, he knows what he's doing with these type of drafts. Beautiful selection, pretty much on every single pick. It feels like they've covered so many bases. They have these double silences in case of any elusive heroes, and this Primal Beast last pick honestly felt perfect. They have super tanky cores, answers from the supports as well too, so see what Shopify tries to come up in the next game, but it does feel like they have a lot of things that they need to solve versus what Spirit was able to do, besides just with the heroes, the way that they played. Super impressive.
Absolutely. Well, Team Spirit in game 1 of this best of 3, coming in with quite the stomp against Shopify. Let's see if Shopify can give it a bit of a better fight in game 2. As of for now, Team Spirit looking to be on a bit of another level with this game 1 victory.
They handed Shopify the Muerta on a silver platter, but they knew exactly what they were doing against it. Team Spirit dominant game 1 victory against Shopify Rebellion. But was it just the Muerta? Because Fear, you were even skeptical about the Queen of Pain pick. Is it they first phasing the Muerta? Is it the Muerta period? Is it everything?
The combination of a lot of different things, but I think more than anything, Spirit just kind of like read them like a book here. Because I believe, like Arteezy, he talked about it before, what are the strongest heroes of the patch as a carry? He mentioned, of course, the Spin, the Gyrocopter, the PA, and he says he likes the Muerta. Can't really pick the Gyro versus Spin, so he goes for the Muerta early on in the draft there, and it got exposed this game. Like, every single hero pick that you did have on the side of Team Spirit, other than the Spin, of course, was able to deal with it, and that's why Arteezy had such a rough game here. Go back to that Quap. The Quap did really well. Like, they tried to salvage in the situation here. Orbit, he did well in the mid lane, but it's not an easy Quap game. You're playing versus mass stuns, mass silences. They were just in a bad spot just from the beginning of the draft, in my opinion. Like, they even got... The only thing that was pretty good for them was the fact that Dawn Tusk lane. But I think if you are playing that, you need some, like, beefy guy, kind of that buys the Blade Mail heart that you can ulti on top of the Dawn if they get in trouble. Like, you can ulti on top of Arteezy all you want that game, but he's still dead.
Yeah. They needed the Primal Beast, kind of.
Yeah, I think so.
There was just so many times that Arteezy got low, and you're like, he would press his ulti because he was about to take, like, the last tick of damage. He's like, maybe this will help. And it was always, like, another source of magic damage. It, like, didn't protect him at all in this game. So they were just, yeah, it just felt fully countered the Primal with the higher base damage. It was a smart solution towards it. They dove him successfully. The off lane for Shopify went pretty decent, but it didn't become explosive. I mean, Miposhka had 12 kills that game. He had more kills than anybody else on his team as the Phoenix. So he had he just kind of did what he wanted that game.
It felt like that draft from Spirit was kind of multiple stages of baiting, right? Like first they're baiting you to take the Muerta, then they're countering that. Then you're baiting them to take your Tusk Dawnbreaker. Then you have the best possible lane that they could come up with in the situation against that in the Sven Phoenix.
And he got Warcry level 2.
He gets Warcry level 2, so you have all that armor against a lane that is 80% physical damage. Then you have the Fire Spirits from Phoenix, which stops any damage beyond the Starbreaker. We were talking about it. That lane does deal a ton of damage against Phoenix, and we saw the potential of it. They killed the Phoenix once or twice. They got the Sven low as well once or twice, but they still didn't win. And this is the first time Shopify play their bread and butter offlane and it actually loses. So I think they were probably just off balance as well in this game. Like, they have some... I love this highlight.
I was like, do you like this music too?
This is my favorite fight of the game. This Deny, he's completely fine. They're just, they're just feeling it. Just go, the kills collapse. Look at this reaction.
At that point in the game, Spirit killed Collapse as many times as Shopify killed Collapse because he only had one death at that point.
To be fair, he had no TP. He was on a 30-second cooldown. He died for 45 seconds. Who cares about the gold? Whatever. You'll farm it back later.
Besides, Yatoro was just padding his numbers, specifically his damage numbers, because let's take a look at our Acer Predator
I have a bad feeling about this one.
For game number 1. Let's see.
Oh, that's more than I expected, actually.
From Arteezy?
Yeah,
okay.
I thought it was going to be 4 digits.
Well, he did,
but I guess the fight in the base toward the end where they got a couple kills.
He did 10k hero damage, and 3 of that was like Blade Mill back to himself, hitting the guy with the Blade Mill. So just adding those self damage numbers together, get a little bigger.
Does that work?
No.
Oh, okay, I don't think so. Yeah, that should be damage going towards the Blade Mills. They just got out-meted here, I think. Like, one thing I'm seeing that is really popular is this Blade Mill, like the heart build on these strength cores. They had it on both of their cores this game, right? The Primal had it, their Spirit had it, and it really just goes back to, like, I think the Sven, of course, is meta. They just put him in a position in the draft where they just had to come up with something new on Shopify Rebellion, and it was just a miss. And I think getting first pick is going to be super important for Shopify Rebellion. Try to get that Sven, maybe get an early gyro, or at least if Sven gets banned, you can first pick your gyro. Maybe a PA first pick could be in the works. That one's a little more experimental, but the Morto, as they showcased it here in Team Spirit, you cannot first phase this hero. I don't think it's possible.
You seem consistent that no matter what, you want Shopify first phase in the carry, though.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Unless they get some Abed TA, I don't think there's much versatility right now for how they play to give RTZ a different type of hero.
Mm-hmm. And they're all going to get banned out or picked by Spirit otherwise, because other teams are occasionally, like, we'll see Collapse's hero be first phased quite often.
But that's because, Toro can play whatever the hell he wants, right, on Spirit. It's a different team dynamic.
Well, let's see how Shopify will shake up the dynamic in game number 2. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we return, the rest of the upper bracket finals.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule, dare to triumph against all odds, dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
just been so nice with all the recent updates, you know? The skins, the anniversary treasure, the quality of life updates. My armory is looking so fresh right now. So, what are your thoughts on it? Tsunami, hello. What do you think about the patch? What do you mean muted? What is that? What? Okay. All right. See you later.
That was fictionalized for dramatic effect, I assure you. I'm actually a very well-mannered player. I mean, if Slacks can manage to get 12,000 behavior score, then...
Silence, 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 silence.
Oh. It's for that ain't good. The reports are in. See, when you do behave poorly in games and you do get muted, you know, sometimes it takes a little while for the system to kick in, but unfortunately, Tsunami reality has caught up with you. Oh, yeah, well, I'm already seeing where the mute might be coming from.
When do you guys do your best reports? Is it during the game? Are you one of those, like, every time they grief you, report them for griefing?
You can do it twice if you do it during the game. Then you can do it after as well.
Is that doubly as effective? I don't have very good...
Always works for me.
Yeah? Dang.
Always works for me.
So who reported him during the last panel? Because I definitely did.
Yeah, I mean...
Anyone else?
I reported him after.
Oh,
after?
okay.
I did both.
Oh. Well. Wait, I can't... What
He can't read, remember?
Oh, yeah, you have to tell me what it says.
It says, who do they ban for game 2? Question mark.
Tsunami.
Wow.
I mean, Tsunami got banned for this panel, apparently.
Very interesting. Shopify is switching it up. They're putting those like second phase ban heroes in the first phase.
Yeah.
Try to let who's
more...
first pick here? Okay, so Shopify Rebellion did get the first pick. That's what they needed, I think, so they could get the carry of their choice. They banned PA themselves. Sven's gone. I think we're probably going to see a Gyro. Team Spirit has mentioned that. I mean, they banned it last game, right?
They did
ban Gyro. So at least if they all get out of the pool, then we're gonna have a different type of game. But I think that really does favor Team Spirit because we've seen Yatoro. He plays stuff like Spectre, these off-meta type of heroes where RTZ, he's played the Pudge, he's played these other heroes, but that was on the back of an Abed TA, so I wouldn't be surprised to see if the TA go out here as well. But if you want to go that route, then you're leaving, what, the Brewmaster in the pool? Mm-hmm. Anything else notable?
Invoker's not banned.
Invoker will be in the pool. Yeah, you have some decisions to make here, I guess, if you are Team Spirit, if you want to focus RTZ this heavily.
I mean, it's a good choice. If his hero pool is limited, you let more of his heroes through instead of banning them, because clearly the last game didn't fare so well, so...
Can Tsunami stop riding? I can hear it all the way from over here. You're muted, you're reported. Please stop being toxic.
Maybe he's trying to, you know, repent for his mistakes. Maybe he's actually trying to write good things and get his behavior score back up.
No, he needs to win his low priority
Dawnbreaker again, question mark. I mean, that's not really a commend.
Really, the text is in the eye of the beholder. Is he one of those toxic guys who's like saying Dawnbreaker again, morons? Or is it like, okay, there we go. Oh, is that a toxic well played, though?
Wow, you banned Gyro. Well played, guys.
You know how it works, though? Like, when you get reported, like, you can't even see his text.
Yeah, well, he's on that verge where, like, we can still see his text, but his mic isn't working.
You can only see, like, chat wheels.
Can we still see his pings?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you can
believe
see,
so.
But they're limited.
Can you communicate with us in Morse code?
Right now, this is way too much pinging for someone in low priority.
Oh, they actually banned Dawn. Look at that. All right.
Okay.
Oh, maybe.
Turns out people muted.
I mean, that leaves Brewmaster.
I give one
That
command.
leaves
I give one
Invoker.
command for the Dawn. That's a good call. That's pretty impressive.
But do you want to give Invoker away? Or do you want to give Saberlight his Brewmaster?
Or do you take the Invoker? Why am I in cooldown for 305 seconds?
All right, now we're toxic again. It lasted very short. He got the Dawnbreaker right. I gave him a commend. You can't report after commending someone, right? It's kind of binding.
No,
You didn't
can't.
commit though. I jumped the gun. I shouldn't have done that. Well, you can still report him. Let's get him down below where he can even type.
Have you ever like commended your teammate after the game and then you realize when you look at their profile that they're Smurf and you're like, oh shit, I need to, but you can't do it anymore?
Well, I think you can commend and report. You just, you can't. It's dislike now, right?
Is it?
And commend.
I think if you
Then there's
commended-
still a report button on top of that.
I thought if you commended, the other two buttons just disappear.
Does it? I know the dislike button disappears, but
I'm
does
not
the...
surprised you wouldn't know. It sounds like you use the report feature quite
I
a lot
mean,
more
who
than
the hell
commend.
commends someone and then reports them? That's like a very bipolar thing to do.
Only for Smurfs. Smurfs must be punished.
And there goes the Brewmaster.
Got a good win rate, 7-2.
I mean, that's how this man got 12K. He played Brewmaster, so.
Yeah. I mean, they banned the Invoker themselves, so there's going to be no trade in that regard. And some of the better heroes, Gyro and Sven, against the Brewmaster will be out of the pool. I mean, PA is really good versus Brew, too, I think.
She's banned, too.
Exactly.
This looks like a good trade.
Oh, that's pretty good versus Brew, too, right? The Fatal Bonds will just kill all the Brewlings really quick.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And the laning stage is fine, by all means. It's a good way to like force him from trading hits with you, kind of a thing, because the waves are always pushing, you're keeping his HP a bit low, so it'll make his laning stage less insane. I mean, we won't see like the 3-3 Midas at 5 minutes that he had earlier today.
I
Or
genuinely
whatever it
think
was.
this opener from Shopify is pretty much the best adjustment they could make after game one. I think this is pretty much perfect. You got what you wanted with the right carry bands.
Yeah.
And you said you think they should first face the carry. They haven't because Brew is in.
Well, they should
So
first
nothing
phase
to do
one of
later,
the
right?
popular carries, but
Right.
none of them got through, right? So
Well,
it really comes
there.
I mean, it really just comes down to.
Oh no!
Oh lord!
You're definitely staying.
Are you
ahead
really
of him.
trying to lose your writing privileges too?
That was excellent anime drawing, I gotta say. This guy's got experience. What do you do in your free time?
Actually,
I mean, that's
I'm
not really
this close to taking the pen.
That's not a that's not a reportable offense ever.
Imagine commending someone, and the next things they do is flame you and then point out they have an anime profile picture as their two next messages on a piece of paper.
I mean, he's definitely not trying to get out of low behavior, that's for sure.
He's trying to speedrun low,
But the real question
low
of this,
priority any percent.
the real question of this draft is going to be, it's shaping out to be kind of like a last pick carry type of game.
For both teams?
Yeah, for both teams. And I think who has the edge? Is it going to be Arturo or is it going to be Arteezy? That's going to be the question of the day here.
I guess the upside for Shopify is that there's a lot of carries that are not good against Brew, right? That are because the ones that are good against Brew are banned. So now you're starting to look at, well, if you're playing illusion carries, they kind of hate it because of the dispel mechanic.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the melee carries that are popular in this patch that actually trade pretty poorly against Brew with his new passive. So perhaps you do need to get a little bit creative. Are we looking at maybe a ranged carry for your Tor here? Like something...
Morphling?
Morphling, Drow, you know, those types of heroes that just stay away from Brew in the lane and then kill him later. God forbid Luna.
God forbid, indeed.
Okay.
God forbid.
So it's
that
not
hero.
that one. That's confirmed.
I mean, I think the only way you can play Luna right now is by doing like some early Ags type of build, and that's not good versus Brew.
No.
I like
It's an old school counter with the glaives, right?
Yeah.
But it's just...
Yeah, the whole right-click hard carry Luna, it just, you know, it doesn't have the same treatment that Sven got or Gyro got. The glaives just aren't good enough.
Yeah, she's not that good at getting like solo kills outside of like Eclipse anyways. Like she doesn't match up against the other carries in the same power spike, so unfortunate. But the Dark Willow, going to be really solid here. Team Spirit's been using it very successfully. Gives some nice team fight too, which is great. Saw Save have an incredible performance on yesterday. And Shopify gets the Venge again.
It's an interesting one, I think. Not the Venge, but the Dark Willow, because I've seen a lot of games where Brewmaster, like, he gets brambled, or right before the Cursed Crown ticks, he gets his ultimate off. So that control isn't particularly good versus Brew. But you do have the Terrorize, which can be good. So I'm not sure how strong that's going to be, and that's just a comfort pick right there. Like, we're going to get the crit Venge, and then back to fly on the Enchantress. And I think the reason why they're doing this is because of the carry pool that got banned. And I think Arteezy, he's priming himself to be able to pick whatever carry he wants in the game. And you can't really do that if you're not playing Gyro, you're not playing Spin, because you're going to have a weak laning stage, right? And Enchantress makes up for that weak laning stage. That is way too much text.
Oh,
not
I
reading
saw
that.
I saw him writing the first 3 lines, and I was like, this is the final straw. I'm actually taking away his writing privileges, but he solved it in the end, so he gets to keep his pen for now.
What do you mean?
That was close.
He wrote a blog. Too long didn't read.
So that was a long word. I'm trying to see if he spelled unbelievably correctly. Okay,
The biggest oversight with Dark Will is that she's unbelievably overpowered with Mira.
Nice. Okay, that's good. I can't read, so it was good.
There you go.
I mean, that's
Point it
true.
out.
He did snipe that. I was wondering about Doom. Doom, one of the other offlaners that was kind of trending in bans in the first couple days of the tournament, but yeah, that's one of the ones that's left.
What is it? So Bruise, is it his purple form that gives status resist?
Don't ask me.
Yes.
How long does Doom last? When you use
15-ish seconds or
yeah,
something.
but when you use the purple form.
Well, with or without Cinderbrew.
I'm glad Purge is here.
Yeah.
Cinderbrew would, well, it depends which 15 talent you get. You either get the one that makes the duration last longer, or you amplify it. When 3 played it earlier today, he went to amplify. So that'd be 4 times status duration. That's 80% status.
So that means the Doom on a purple brew that's brewed up is 3.5 seconds?
Yeah, something very short.
Okay.
So. If you go that time.
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, it'll do a lot of damage though, right? Because the damage happens really fast.
Yeah, damage is the same.
And he
Sure,
can't heal
but
during
I mean,
it,
it's like, what, 30, 50, 70 pure or something. So it's like, it's like 1,000 damage, but
pretty quick.
If it's maxed.
Well, look at that, Fear.
Would you
It's
look
your
at
favorite,
that?
Your favorite hero. Well, the conditions are better this time,
Much
right?
better. Much better.
Yeah, they don't have run at you heroes that are super, super mobile, at least.
They don't
They're
have any
disabled.
stuns.
Yeah.
I mean,
damage.
Morta's not a hero that builds lifesteal anyway, so when you get doomed, you're not really, now the way the Doom works now is you can still BKB, you can use all your items, you just don't lifesteal anymore. Morta doesn't really care about that, so these heroes aren't particularly good. And of course, Troll, you press your R, Morta presses R, what do you do as a Troll, right? Then you have that magic damage to go through the agility hero, that high armor. It's a much, much better Morta game. So besides the fact that, I was memeing around saying RTZ's only going to play 4 carries, might be true, but this is a better game for it. Just pick it later.
Yeah, actually, if you enter the fight as Muerta and you use your ult at the beginning of the fight, Team Spirit kind of have no counterplay currently except Terrorize, right? You can literally just stand your ground. Troll can't fight you. If you get doomed, you don't really care. It's
As long as you get your ult off first, as you mentioned.
Yeah. If you get caught before you ult, you have a problem.
You're right.
But you could maybe rely on getting some good sources of vision. You have Wave of Terror, you have Enchantress Creep, you have Brewmaster that can... The most obnoxious thing about Brewmaster, which I think is why we see this hero banned in almost every game, is that it feels like... It's like a pseudo-Abaddon in the sense that it's showing in a lane, and you feel like we can't kill this hero fast enough before it does something. So Abba will always get his ulti off, but then you're just there. With Brew, if you don't kill him right away, he gets an ulti off that's like 10 times the impact. Gives vision, gives all sorts of control. His team connects, you win the fight. It's hard to fight into him at Roche. So you can use Brewmaster essentially as a vision hero, almost.
That's a Necrophos ban.
Yeah, very interesting.
Laurel did play it earlier in the tournament. He went like...
Against what?
I can't recall. I just remember the fight. He bought really fast shard, and they took that fight near the north. It was Dire Roche.
Must have been
it
versus
was
a
against
spirit
mid-tiny.
hero? A tiny.
Yeah,
Okay.
he obliterated a tiny mid, which I don't know if is this a hint that they're thinking about tiny or... Because obviously it's an Abed hero last, right? And they have to pick first.
I think they're just worried about what's going to kill Muerta, because the other 4 heroes aren't going to do it very well. I think Necrophos would have been fine for that. It's against Enchantress Venge, I feel like.
Oh, they banned Storm.
Okay, so Abed Primal Beast.
Bulba having a little bit of an identity crisis here, banning out Storm and fourth picking the carry.
I have one issue right now with Shopify Rebellion's draft, and that is the fact that they have very little damage if RTZ's not there. Like,
yeah,
who is Primal gonna play with to get kills? Like, they have Venge.
Well, the enemy team, you just buy Blade Mail.
Oh yeah, just kill them with Blade Mail. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Primal, if he wins his lane, which he shouldn't in theory, because you have a counter pick, right? It shouldn't be like the freest game, but you never know. He can run across the map, get some kills, get bounty runes, stuff will happen. But he doesn't. What my point is, they don't have like a Skywrath or the Dark Willow to really like play with the Primal. Brewmaster doesn't really bring much damage either until later. So only concern here for Rebellion is if they don't do super well in the lanes. For Abed, who's he gonna play with? I'm not sure.
And now he is facing one of Primal Beast's worst mid matchups, I would say. Queen of Pain, constant harassment with magical type damage. Yeah. You can't ever go on her because you just blink when you charge her. Similar to last game, we talked about how Queen of Pain was meant to, like, has to run over the lane against Earth Spirit, where I think that it wasn't fully a run over, but she did really well. I think the conditions this time are very different. What's that?
It's math. Didn't I already say most of this, though? Oh, yeah, let me just plug this in really quick. man, this is a real equation.
You know what? It wouldn't even surprise me if this is correct.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm
This
looking
man
at.
definitely took calculus.
3.2 seconds.
A for
That's all I
duration,
saw.
Oh.
I believe.
I'll tell you, his notation was pretty good.
I mean, that definitely wasn't.
It looked great.
Or is it 3.2 days of having low
Oh,
behavior?
I just gave it away. I can actually read, but only math.
Oh, yeah. You can read numbers.
What is this?
Letters.
Something sandwich.
Oh, which sandwich would you like to eat tonight?
I love.
I'm gonna take a bite of the Laurel sandwich.
Radiant sandwich.
Radiant sandwich.
Sounds very healthy and.
I was gonna say the Queen of Pain this game though. They have it's a much better game for Queen of Pain, much better game for Morta. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I'm gonna say Spirit's probably gonna take this one because I feel like Abed's not gonna get much done in the mid game just because he doesn't have anyone to play with him.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for game 2 between Team Spirit and Shopify Rebellion. Fog, once again, we're seeing the Muerta come out from Shopify Rebellion in a bit of a capacity that you could probably believe in a bit more, right? It's not coming out as the first pick. Comes out as probably the 4th pick. This feels a lot better, right? Surely.
It feels way better. There's not literally 3 heroes that just shred and get on top of you, right? We saw the Earth Spirit. We saw the Primal Beast just really just make no game for Arteezy. He literally didn't get to play Dota, so it does look a lot better. That being said, though, the Queen of Pain also does look a lot better this game, like they said on the panel for Laurel. He only has to play really versus a couple limited disables and only the 1 silence, so... And he's probably in a better matchup, right? This Queen of Pain versus Primal Beast is one of the best kind of counter picks. Let's see if Abed does what we saw in a lot of these matchups when the lane is hard. He's just going to move around with the creeps, right? He's going to pull creeps to neutrals and just try to maximize on this Primal Beast. We'll have to see what Abed's approach is. Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit.
And of course, Shopify, they've got that brew.
They
this
do have
hero
the brew.
Seems to be pretty hot right now.
Yeah, and I was trying to do the calculations there from whatever the hell that Tsunami was writing. And I think he was just talking about the void stance when you get doomed or something like that. That only lasts like 3 seconds if you are brewed up, I think. So that would be pretty cool. There is going to be something like that. So let's see what ends up going down here in this game. And let's see if Fly, on his Enchantress, a hero that he's been able to guarantee most lanes for Arteezy with. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it versus Mira on the Willow and Collapse on his Doom.
And what do you sort of make about the carry matchup overall this game? The Muerta into the Troll, how do these two normally tend to go head-to-head, and how do the timings work?
I mean, if he gets the Pierce the Veil, it's going to be excellent for him. Of course, Fly, see that heal coming out. But overall, I mean, these lanes, we'll have to see how they overall end up going down too, because I feel like Troll, I got to see this lane before, and I knew it was going to be strong, but it was actually looked like one of the strongest lanes pairing with a Warlock. Like, this Troll actually just made the lane impossible for anybody to really contest. So timings for the Troll, definitely feel like they can be a bit faster, because this Muerta could get shut down a bit in the laning phase. So it does feel like Spirit, they have ticked the boxes of really looking to kind of dominate these lanes. But much more meta draft coming out from the side of Shopify than they did last time, so should be in for a closer game.
Sure. And at least a lane in which you feel Arteezy should be able to get a bit more early game farm than he did last game?
He should be able to, just because he has Fly. As long as Fly is there keeping the heals, yes. There is always the risk of him dying, though, because it is a lot of magic damage that comes out from these two. If they do get on top of him with a connection of one of these Infernal Blades or one of these Brambles, Arteezy could just die.
Bottom lane.
Bullish cut.
The Shadow Word heal and the stick charges.
The misses.
The body blocks. Saberlight, he might be the one in trouble. The Root comes in, he's got stick charges himself. Toro, see if he can stay on top of him in the trees, but the magic missiles up from Crit can hold back the shot.
Another X. 8 stick charges on Crit. Breaks the salve instantly.
Yeah, good way for Terra that.
Very nicely done. Saberlight will be able to keep his active, while Mapushka does not. They're kept very low down here. Really nice aggressive moves. The power of the Venge, of course, that Wave of Terror really coming into play there in those last few moments.
And so far, so good here from Abed in the mid-matchup, keeping it even against Lal. Of course, now is when it gets a bit trickier, right? The 2 points in the dagger.
It's definitely when it gets quite hard there for Abed. I mean, Laurel might even go for like the 3rd point at some point too in this lane. But yeah, Abed, first few waves looking great. He's been killing it this tournament in the laning phase. But as you said, it is going to get a bit harder as those levels come out. Yeah, and so far, definitely able to keep RTZ healthy, getting those last hits, 12 and 3. He's even found himself the Stater Mind Stealer, so they're pretty much full health and full mana up top.
Yeah, already just across the board, these first few minutes looking much better for Shopify than what we saw in game 1.
Just way more meta draft. And of course, you know, they're going to have some really good team fight that's going to be coming out of this Brewmaster since his lane should be going pretty good.
Mira might have a chance here. He's going to have Bramble and Shadow Realm.
He's got the Healing Lotus too, so he gets the connection.
Let's see if he's got enough damage to finish it off. He won't commit with Shadow Realm as Fly's able to hide in the trees.
Stick Fairy Fire at
Bottom
the ready
lane.
bottom. The battle.
Going on Yatoro. Yatoro's going to try and stand his ground, but the stick charge is there. But Poshka, he'll get the cleanup though. Might be one of those games where we see a Warlock do quite a lot.
I always
He's
see
getting
this.
that sort of solo XP like this, Fogged.
We see it so often now, these little imps. They come out and blow him up. The miss rate, I mean, they do end up getting that first blood, but 2 kills going to the way of Maposhka.
Yeah, it's, yeah, definitely one of those supports that you don't feel bad about getting early levels.
No. Mira, oh, Arteezy gets the connection. Beautiful
right.
shot. That was a solo kill versus 2. The dead shot does bounce him back into the creep wave. 8 denies on Abed. These denies are the big one.
Against Lars Quap.
Yeah, because we saw last one, it was, I believe there was like 11 denies on Abed when he was playing the Quap versus the 0 denies on the side of that Earth Spirit from before. So, all right, Abed. Very nicely done.
Top lane.
Bit
Trying to
hard
get aggressive.
on
RTZ's got
Collapse.
hit by the blood grenade though. Collapse taking the Scorched Earth upon him. Ooh, a final right click from Mira. They will take him down.
Fly. We'll be okay. Do you have any shard stuns? No, I used both. Getting aggressive onto Collapse, maybe not the best choice there. He's able to just turn, get all that damage connection with the Scorched Earth onto RTZ, just melted down. Clap does not connect onto Yatoro. And it looks like Abed, yeah, he's going to do similar though. Just like Laurel did last time, since the lane's starting to get very difficult for him, maybe he is looking for an angle to go for this kill on top as well. They are low.
See if he can get the angle. Across the trees, yeah, this could be nice. We can head in onto the 2 of the mills, go straight through to Collapse.
Nicely done.
Well, loses Courier.
Oh, okay.
Kills a success.
Same way he lost his Courier last game to the tower. Collapse. He also won. But Arteezy is getting this good farm. I mean, infinitely better than that last game we see him. Actually, he's able to. He's probably not going to have to go minus this game. He can actually go for more of an aggressive route if he's like to right now. Has the treads finished up, so.
Halal should have a solo kill here, unless Arba can go for the deny.
He can't. Almost.
Quite. Might get Lal in return though, and he will. Arbed's happy with that one.
Haste Rune being picked up from him. Yeah, I mean, Abed really crushing it so far in this early game for the side of Shopify for the rotations. But the last hits overall, Spirit slightly ahead on those front, on that front. Yeah, Abed ahead of the Queen of Pain and net worth. That is some remarkable stuff. And they're even going to fill up his bottle, keep enabling this Primal Beast.
Yeah, just keep Abed ahead.
Yep. This is really nice stuff. An instant smoke. Did get caught there from the ward. So they should know that this rotation's coming. But these heroes are low. Collapse, less than half HP. Mira also squishy. They're looking for the Wisdom Rune on Shopify.
Yeah, he might have to take the wall back to base. He doesn't at least have the Vanguard done. Pretty dead Dark Willow though, Mira. He will get caught.
And he will be able
Looks
to.
like, yeah, Abed's not going to try and push them away for the Wisdom Rune. So Collapse at least able to secure that for themselves.
Abed making the moves happen though. Yep, 3 kills already for him. Level 7 kill threat on any of these lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, massive tower damage too off of this. This top tower is dead. It's down to 150 HP.
7 minutes in.
Yeah, it's real early.
Some real early pressure.
Tough for them now to set up any type of counter gank plays with the Queen of Pain because of how quick this tower's dropped. Yeah, Fly. I mean, dishing it out with his creep. An infinitely better start. Bottom Saberlight. He is handling his own. He's doing fine on the net worth, even with the rotations. Crit being moved around all over the place on this bench. Saberlight, he's level 6. He's on his way toward that Midas.
Top lane. Trying to chase down Collapse. But
Vanguard.
Vanguard, yes, a little bit too much for them to tackle right now before they hit
Rune.
It's got the opening with the grab onto Lyle. Lyle turns. Quick scream. It's hard to commit in onto Arbed. Arbed, he could just turn for kills. Goes with the trample over towards Mira.
Wow.
He's going to get another. Takes down the Dark Willow once again. They can't commit to take down this Primal Beast right now. Arbed's too beefy.
He just doesn't even care. Level 3 Shadow Strike doesn't even do anything to him. He actually just tickles him. Still able to connect inside of that trample.
They've still got their eyes on me. They'll have to pulverize back up in 5 seconds for Arbed.
So far this game, the Quap again, just a little lackluster for the moment here. Saberlight.
So they can do this with the split.
He's got help.
TPs are going to be coming in.
Lots of, oh my goodness, Rainbow TPs.
Zoro caught by the stun. Magic Missile as well. And of course, with the build, does not have point in the Battle Trance, no chance of surviving. Crit might get punished here, Mira. Getting on top of him. It's got the control. Crit. It's got some stick charges. Gets another stun out, but Lal will finish him out. So return kill to be found, but losing the carry here, Spirit.
And Albed's coming down too. He wants to strike. These heroes are weak versus him right now. He can, I mean, he's going to incinerate these
he's ready to go in under this tower.
Hello, Warlock. Nom, 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 nom.
Quick one from Miposhka there as he goes straight for him. Throw it back in action, see if they can punish Arbed. Curse Crown stun, Sonic Wave. Get pulverized off. He's just so tanky. They will get down. Finally able to put an end to Arbed's reign across the map.
Laurel gets a big one. And Fly, potentially also going to go down. He has a TP, but they're going to have him.
Saberlight considering if he could help out, but doesn't look like he'll opt to try as he'll back away. Bit of a punch back from Spirit.
But Shopify, the ones who are kind of dictating the pace, they're forcing these aggressive moves. Even though Abed is the one who drops down, they're giving all this space. Look at Muerta. I mean, this time around, it's a totally different display from Arteezy. He's top of the net worth rather than the bottom of the course. Really good aggression coming out from them. Weren't able to get the tower, but either way, I mean, Abed, he's everywhere.
I mean, poor old Mira. Out there like multiple times now, we've just seen Abed trample all over the Dark Willow.
And he's pretty much got the Blade Mail done 1600 HP. The damage for him is definitely going to take some time for them to have more and more answers for Abed. Nice little Fatal Bond, but just some harassment. Levels on Miposhka, still not quite level 6.
Oh, he's in.
Abed's just in.
He's going to have the Pulverize. He just goes straight for him. Magic Missile to follow up.
Oh my god.
He just sort of stops and watches in those final moments as Lyle's dead again. Abed.
Look at the damage.
You got to step away from this Primal Beast. He's getting the grab every single time. He just goes for you.
Just popped him. That was actually still from the Dark Willow. There we go. I mean, 848 damage. Yeah, effectively just kills him by himself. A little bit of follow-up control that comes out from the Venge. All right, the Queen of Pain. Definitely still struggling, just like the last game. Not into as many silences, but does have to watch out, of course, versus the Muerta one. And Abed's not slowing down. Saberlight has split as well, but he's doomed.
The Doom here, and yeah, doesn't look like Abed's going to try and rectify this. He'll have to just let Saberlight die.
Yep, sorry, not on your Void stance, not Cinder Brood. Good snag there from Collapse.
Now, farm's still hot for your Toro. He's in that top spot. Just slightly ahead of Arteezy. It's close.
He has some stacks to work on. So he will be able to probably pull a little bit ahead once he's able to work on those, unless Abed's able to keep applying this pressure. And look at Fly. We've seen him do this so many times with his Enchantress. He's just forcing these buildings, forcing these objectives early on.
I want to do something about this. TP's coming in from Team Spirit. Miposhka with the Golem at the ready.
Toro will finish off that creep, and that should pretty much be the Battle Fury done after these next few waves. They really want to get this power rune for Laurel.
Dire's middle tower is under
Just trying to prevent any type of plays there from Abed, try to slow him down, getting these runes. It's Collapse Midas will be finished up.
And they're looking at this mid lane again.
8 to 10, 2K lead still for the side of Shopify.
Arteezy getting a lot of space.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
really many Any efforts being put in by Team Spirit to head up to this top portion of the map, especially, I guess, off the back of just losing that tier 1 tower top. It's a hard area for Team Spirit to enter into right now.
Exactly.
Arteezy is getting, complete free farm.
Yeah, taking that tower early, and also it's a later pick Muerta this time around, right? So there's not that similar kind of heroes of like this Earth Spirit, this Primal Beast. They just can get on top of him and kill him very easily. It's quite a bit more difficult for Spirit to do that. Can Fly get the deny?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Almost.
Dire's middle tower
A decent
has
attempt.
fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And after this sort of start, what do you think the game plan is for Team Spirit? Is it just to sort of hold back and farm up?
I mean, they have a Midas and a Battle Fury.
Yeah.
So I would imagine at least these two are going to be looking to farm it, especially if Doom's on cooldown. But Collapse, I feel like when Doom's up, he's still going to look to be a bit active because he can still effectively shut down this Primal Beast and the Brewmaster pretty effectively. But I feel like it's going to be a little bit more farm-centric here from the side of Team Spirit. I say that, but...
Sort of sight set on what Abed's going to be looking for next. He's the one that's been leading the charge, starting the action.
I like it.
Getting that Blink Dagger online next up as half the way towards it. Smoke up though from Team Spirit.
Doom's back up, so they're going to go meet toward Collapse, it looks like here, perhaps to maybe go for Abed, even because he is situationed down here, but Crit is behind him. He has a swap.
Fly.
Actually, just find Fly.
He's going to get caught as he tried to sort of swing around and join the other two for a play.
And Laurel hangs on to the ult. Saberlight actually able to sneak himself in and take the Wisdom Rune away.
Should be able to walk out of this one as well. Does have Primal Split if necessary, and it won't even need to be.
Oh, that's big. And meanwhile,
they find Collapse. Abed getting another catch. He'll get his Midas off.
And his Devour. All right.
Top lane. Arteezy will pop his the Veil. They're starting to play around with his Sonic Wave. Will bring him low, jump forward. They'll finish him off. So Team Spirit will find the opportunity to get in onto the half of the map of Shopify Rebellion and take down Arteezy. Golem drop. They're trying to keep Lyle safe on the retreat. Blinks back up.
Saberlight. Golem's dropping low. Or his Brewling's dropping low, that is.
Yeah, the Posture's Golem's beating into it. It's going to come to an end soon. Crit's trying to dance with them, but it's a bit dangerous with this Golem around. Saberlight back in the brew form. Will manage to finish Posture off. Swap on towards Lyle. Crit trying to play with that damage reduction to survive this round. And
holy wait, what? Oh my goodness!
He didn't have eyes on him. Lyle's actually able to blink right next to the Primal Beast and TP out of there. I don't know how he gets away with that one, but he will. He'll live.
Aved already started his charge going downwards, didn't want to stop it. Oh my god, Laurel gets away with murder. Holy moly, nice Saberlight. The right clicks to come out from this brew, you really start to see how much he's able to get here. They said miss. What did they mean?
Miss? Who said miss?
They were typing and laughing and they said miss or something. I don't even know what they were saying here, but whatever. I missed out what they were saying because Abed was typing.
Well, I'm guessing he was saying miss because he missed the quap right. Collapse type miss.
No, it was from earlier.
Oh, it was from earlier?
Yeah, so I don't know, but whatever. Abed showing himself top. Yatoro actually looking to set up a gank onto him. He's got Battle Trance.
He's just charging in straight away.
They might actually have him here. It looks like they should. Abed.
He's not got any backup. He's on his own. This is a big kill for them to find. Abed will try and turn with the ultimate, but Yatoro takes him down.
Oh, that's a huge kill. Yeah, see, I don't know, whatever. Oh, it's just because of the GG well played. All right.
Oh.
Okay. I guess he did it because he got the Midas and the Devour off, and he just like was throwing it out. It's like this kind of taunt kind of thing. Okay, I think it's all making sense now. But a huge kill. I mean, that's everything now. Yatoro, fully enabled, gets this big kill onto Abed, who's been having such a successful game with his rotations. He gets slowed down massively, and he did commit for the Blink Dagger. So means he's not going to be that much tankier, and we'll see if that this Blink, it could be a risk that ends up not working out. Because now he's going to be a lot more fragile than going for like this BKB or hard build that we usually see on these primals.
It's pretty wild that within those last few moments, Yatoro's getting decent lead against Arteezy's farm now.
He's huge off of that. Took a couple Ancient stacks and got himself that solo kill.
They're looking for Lyle. Swap straight away into the onslaught and the pulverizes. Quick kill.
Nice play. Solar Crest finished up already onto Crit. Tons of magic. Minus armor, as we saw there. Just rips through Laurel. And that's pretty much Saberlight having his Radiance done, I mean, very soon. 500 more gold, so level 2 splits online as well. Are they actually going for this play? I mean, they're maybe thinking about if he goes upwards, Collapse, considering it.
Well, they've got the Doom. they do now have the golem back up, so the 2 ults would be there.
Okay.
They've also got Mirror around.
Patience from Spirit. Will Saberlight get into Void stance? Will he see it coming? Will he be Cinder Brewed up? Will they even get the opportunity to?
Like he's going to be all right.
Doesn't look like they will.
And indeed, in these sort of key moments where he's trying to finish off the goal for the Radiant.
That's going to be a big thing to rally around, because it's a level 2 primal split with that Radiance that's going to be coming out. Mid tower.
Mirror.
Will fall.
Trying to get some ward control.
Bye-bye.
Nothing to stun him through that. Shadow Realm and a TP will do the job.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How's Arteezy doing? Okay, going down the route of the Lincolns. Protection versus the Doom. He's still farming pretty damn well. It's just Yatoro, of course, when he was given that kill from Abed, did get pushed forward quite a bit there, but keeping this one close. 12 to 14.
They're hunting Shopify Rebellion. See if they can find Collapse.
Oh my god.
He reveals himself. He might be in trouble.
He might be able to set up the Doom if he gets the
He's got
angle.
backup coming in, Lyle. He's over here as well as the other 2 of them, as both Yatoro and Maposhka. They're ready to go. Maposhka already drops the golem.
It's a big
Trying to see
split.
if they can change stun the troll. They can't. They can't stop him from getting the BKB and the ult off. As Yatoro is ready to turn. Looks over towards Fly here with a battle chance pulling him in. As Fly, still alive somehow, finally gets dropped. Abed goes forward with the onslaught and the pulverize straight over to Collapse. They take out the Doom. Sonic pushes back the 2 of them. Yatoro holding himself at the edge of the fight. Maposhka turns, gets the Fatal Bonds back off.
It's a bond on 4.
See if there's any way he can get back in on this Mirror, trying to lead forwards, but he gets caught by the dead shot. The fear from Arteezy pushes back the Dark Willow. Abed onslaught back online. He's ready to charge forward to close the gap. Shadow Realm's there. Mirror. Any further way to survive there is not. Trample from Abed once again, putting an end to the Dark Willow. They take out 3 Shopify.
A hard fight as soon as Saberlight gets that primal split off. Even though Yatoro's able to reset himself, as soon as that happens, the fight just seems very, very difficult. Doom not able to be casted either there. They get on top of Collapse this time. Does have his Octarine finish, so still very, very farmed, but a good fight coming out from Shopify.
And they were super close to nearly being able to take Yatoro down.
Yeah, I think he got hit by a dead shot during his ult and like ran him down toward the south side or something that actually ended up, I think, maybe saving him, but Doom still available. Primal split seems like every time Primal's up, if he gets that ult off, it is going to cause issues for Team Spirit to be able to clear it out still at this point. Saberlight still massive. And with that fight win, now Abed on his way toward that heart at the least. So,
I mean, who's feeling better about things in a close game like this 20 minutes in?
I think they're both feeling pretty good. Honestly, they both have really
feel like
strong.
a 50-50 right now.
Yeah, I 100% agree. They both have like really strong scaling cores versus each other. It's just going to be up to, is he going to get the Doom on the Primal? Or on the, the Primal Split, that is, on the Brewmaster, to be able to prevent these things from Saberlight, or is Saberlight going to get the ult off himself? Because I think both of those are going to be dictators probably of who wins that fight.
I mean, both carries just absolutely capable of cleaning up a team fight that starts to snowball in their favor.
And the other good thing I would say for Arteezy too this game, besides the other things that we talked about not these gap closers, there's no blade mails. That's usually one of the things that, Muerta hates playing versus the most in the game. There's none of them. They do not have a lineup to build it. But Collapse, I mean, this Octarine, the Midas, is going to start kicking in more and more with the Devour. So his gold, we will see that start to rise very quickly. So maybe that's where Spirit perhaps feels a little bit better about their progression and their scaling, just because eventually this Doom, he is going to get those items. He is going to be slotted.
Radiant are scanning.
Shopify smoking up towards the Roshan.
Okay. Arcane Rune at the ready.
They probably want to try and find a fight before going straight into the pit. Mira wouldn't be the biggest of grabs, but will be one they'll settle for. Abed checking out the tree line, and will manage to put a stop to the attempted TP.
Any kill should enable them to be able to set up for that rush, and yeah, they should be able to walk right in there. Wave of Terror, Solar Crest, they'll kill it pretty damn fast. Level 15 also hit on Saberlight, so that Brew, I mean, this is where the big potential, of course, comes up from the Brewed Up. And they're very strong right now.
Abed knows he's not needed here, led up towards dealing with that top push coming in from the creeps.
Cool.
The rest of the team finish this one off. Arteezy for the next fight. Have a full Mione on top of that Lincoln's and at the safety of the Aegis.
Now he can look to get involved with this team, because he's kind of been quietly farming on the side, not really joining at all. 1, 2, and 5 on him. With the Aegis and this Lincolns, probably feels like he can start joining the fray, joining into these battles.
You know, his farm just
it's still crazy.
Continue just to skyrocket.
Yep.
Of how much he's doing with the Battle Fury and these kind of stacks being made here and there for him.
If he's able to actually connect and hit onto these targets, he's definitely going to be doing quite a bit of work. It's just, is he going to be able to with versus this Pierce the Veil and stuff like that versus these multiple forms of save at the moment that Shopify does have?
I mean, surely what for Collapse, RTZ's got to be the biggest target, right? Getting him with the Doom, or you think you'd actually still look towards the Brute?
I think still the Brute.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think that's the thing that they rally around the most inside of these fights. Unless they have a form of silence, but I didn't see anybody else building anything yet.
Getting away with some pressure onto the tier 2 topper RTZ. Spirit there, hovering around the mid.
Dire's bottom tower.
Smoke from Shopify Rebellion comes into play.
Dire's bottom tower.
Tier 2 to fall. I didn't even see, did they glyph it? I didn't even get to see if they did.
I don't think they did.
Ortiz able to just finish it off quick. Tier 2 to drop in Yatoro. I think the scan actually caught right on top of him.
They know someone's over here and they're on the hunt.
Bit too speedy.
15 seconds till TP though on Yatoro. Hasn't got it quite yet.
He's very fast though with that Berserker Rage movement speed talent. 540 with the SNY.
They'll probably sell for Mira once again. TP out. Actually, Onslaught put to a stop it with the Cursed Crown, so Mira will manage to escape this one.
I thought for sure Mira's like giving his life, because then Crit also used the Wave of Terror, so he couldn't actually Wave of Terror and get the swap onto the Troll Warlord. Team Spirit looking to buy themselves time, trying to wait for this Aegis to disappear before they look for a fight. And they are getting quite a bit on the map here. They're starting to get further, starting to get that gold lead a little bit here, building up.
Yeah, they will for sure, as you said, with the Midas Octarine Doom and the fact that Yatoro is getting so much farm in with this Battle Fury Troll.
Yeah, this scaling is definitely kicking in. Another tower, tier 2, falls bottom. Team Spirit trying to get their own, but can't yet. And you're seeing the MKB is queued up, so Yatoro, he's feeling like he needs it, of course, versus this Radiance and versus the Brew. TP's coming in, Fly. Pretty aggressive.
He's on his own. Team Spirit, though, they don't know that, and they're not willing to mess around.
Looks like they're just still waiting for a specific timing, waiting for Aegis to go down, maybe finishing up the BKB on the Doom before they look to go for that big hit. Abed has been given time, of course, to finish off this heart. He's made so much happen with this Primal. 9, 2, and 4. Let's see if Shopify looks to keep forcing things, right? They still have about 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Have some good item timings, too. The Spirit just looks to keep splitting the map up.
Every reason to believe that they want to fight here. Shopify.
Agreed.
Get what they can out of this stage. Just at the least get this tier 2 in the mid, which will set them in a great spot. You know, 25 minutes in. Just about to be able to take out all the tier 2s.
Spirit's just not really getting caught, though, in these last few moments, right? They're just fully splitting up. They're not even giving, like, a kill. It's just these objectives, though, which are still big. As I believe Arteezy, that's the Shadow Blade now finished up, too, for his positioning in these fights.
Just continuing to avoid one another. Spirit. The wave pushed all the way back up to the base, seeing if they can get some sort of reaction, but Shopify, they continue to stay as 5 on Spirit's half of the map. Not feeling the need to be forced back as of yet.
Dire's top tower is
they're just cutting waves, splitting, pushing constantly. I mean, they have really good heroes for it, as we see, and now Yatoro's even actually knocking on top.
They'll have to do something about this now. It's Crypt. So he can set it with a sort of a swap. We'll get the magic missile out as Yatoro. Saberlight, he's in with the primal split there. He's going to go straight for a BKB.
Abed!
TP out Abed.
Nope, pulverized cooldown. Didn't see what he used it on
Might get
earlier.
the Posture instead, but Posture's also able to get out. They get away with that.
And
they
now
get away with that.
That's the Brew split on cooldown. Aegis going down in 30 seconds. This is the moment for Team Spirit perhaps to strike.
He's going to try and tackle Lal.
Okay. Ooh, close to getting into the secondary silence. All right, yeah, I think now it's going to be go time for Spirit. They've got everything but Sonic Wave at the ready, and there's no primal split. Yeah, they're instantly smoking. They want to take this fight now, claiming the high ground.
I mean, 10 seconds until the Aegis expires. On RTZ. Would be the perfect time to hit if he shows.
This could be the moment that Spirit's been waiting for. All positioned. They're getting the flank.
They're going to see him on the creep wave.
It's nighttime
If
as
he
well.
shows, is he going to show?
Dire are scanning.
He's not showing. Are you showing now?
Showed for a second, but Shadowblade, he's hiding.
He's hard to find.
Oh, there's a sentry there. Is this random sentry going to catch him? Oh my goodness.
They're going to find Crypt. Which might be a bit of a saving grace there for Arteezy. Should mean that Arteezy will have the space to get out fine.
Oh, I mean, they're even popping dust and everything on the sides.
They knew he was down here, but Arteezy, he'll get out.
He didn't TP just yet, though.
He wants to look for a bit more farm on the way out. You know, why not?
All right.
Maybe even cut a creep wave. Yep, cut a creep wave.
He's getting pinged immediately.
I mean, the TP's coming in.
Comes Collapse. He's got the Purge, too.
I mean,
so
he'll
he's got
get
the
out
Lincoln's
now.
break.
You know, it's already risky trying to go for the creep wave.
Is he going to get out?
He's got the Lincolns.
It's broken. The Purge is there. He's doomed.
He'll get the piece to fail off.
Can he get out?
Go for the TP.
He can.
He will.
No other
go
further
into
TP.
plan. He was never worried.
All right, nicely done.
Gets away with it. Cuts the creep wave. Tanks a doom. That's a mission success there for Arteezy.
I thought we'd see maybe like Miposhka TP, but maybe it was because the long TP, he felt like he wasn't going to make it in time if Arteezy was quick, and yeah, that's a doom wasted.
Space Maid.
Space Maid.
Space Maid. Reaching close to the level 20. It's going to be going for the BKB next after that Lincoln's Arteezy.
Okay. Nicely done.
Still though, Yatoro holding that top spot after the MKB. He'll go for the Silver Edge himself.
Primal Split back at the ready. Shopify, keen to fight. Probably a smoke that they want to look for something here. Can they catch somebody? I mean, they'll burst almost anybody they do grab. Like, even if Laurel gets swapped in, he's likely to just die.
No, yet to finish off his own BKB Laurel, so still very much vulnerable.
Who are they going to find?
I mean, Yatoro would be the huge grab. They get the pulverize. Can they keep him chain stun? Magic missile to follow up. They can easily. Yatoro out for 75 seconds. But he's up to the high ground here. Around the Tormentor. He's got his eyes on Mirror, trying to get back to the safety at the base with the dead shot. Arteezy making sure that Mirror ain't getting back to the safety of the base through that gate.
Laurel getting some poison stacks built up there. 50 seconds on the troll, but no creeps here.
See what they can do with this timing. It's quite a while now without Yatoro alive.
Can they get the push going? Primal Split's on cooldown. There it looks like they are kind of splitting up a little bit here. Good hit, though. Great aggression. Constant trades back and forth with these cooldowns. Doom, it is going to be back up, though. The Octarine coming into play. Primal Split is cooldown. Abed. Collapse considering it.
Collapse is just going straight for him.
Yep.
It's going to open up with the Doom, but can they really capitalize on this? Doesn't look like they can stay on top of him. Abed's perfectly fine. It's another Doom down for 90. They might swing back at them here, Shopify. Starting to group up. Arteezy ready to enter into the fight as well.
Spirit looks like they're keen to fight as well, too. Abed does have a regen rune, so he is back up to full. Has that mana as well to be able to take this fight.
No Doom, but all other ults are at the ready for Spirit.
And Primal Split, it is on cooldown for 30 seconds.
Counting things out here. And the Satire Tormentor, they'll know what's up in this area. Shopify.
They see crit. Spirit.
So we're on the high ground. Arteezy showing on the wave.
Oh, these are tense moments. A full BKB delivered for Laurel.
They're trying to smoke up here behind Yatoro. Yatoro.
Oh, Bedlam. A little early.
Arteezy's on the front lines. He's going to get swapped out. Crit able to bail him out just in time. Lyle jumps in with the BKB in the starting wave, pushes back the two supports, but Stabilizer's already been able to finish up Miposhka. Miposhka buys back immediately. Lyle's BKB is soon to come to an end. The Primal
Split's dying.
Starting to lose his Brewlings here, Stabilizer. He's trying to escape, but Yatoro's on top of it. But Split comes to an end. Lyle jumps forward. Infernal Blade down on the Stabilizer. They're able to take down the Brew. Arteezy at the moment hiding in the battle Yatoro. He's in with the battle trance straight on over the wall. Splice a double kill for Yatoro. Arteezy, he's caught by the brambles. Yatoro, can he go in for more? He's backing away. They've lost Mirror. Jump out from Lyle, Abed and Crit. Maybe consider if they can chase Abed's in with a bleed onslaught.
He's on Yatoro.
He's got the grab, the pulverize on towards Yatoro. Abed taking down the troll.
Oh.
You can't cheat them.
Oh. Oh. I mean, I don't know if it made a difference.
He was. I mean, he didn't have BKB.
No,
he didn't have battle trance. So
they had no save for him.
Yatoro was dead anyway.
Yeah.
The question is what is still to come after this pause? Can Shopify Rebellion get a few more kills. Another buyback's come out from Spirit in the form of Mirror, and he is TPing over. Is this a fight that Team Spirit want to keep going? Or is this only going to give opportunity for Arteezy to clean up more kills here with Arbed on the front lines? I mean, this Primal Beast, Arbed's in there. He's still got 3,978 HP. He is full HP. I don't know if you want to fight this.
I think he'll probably cancel this TP on Mira. A buyback being forced from him. A great fight of resetting. An instant swap. The great way to just defend
Crit was
Arteezy.
ready.
Yeah.
It was a bit of an awkward spot that Arteezy was in, but it works out. Crit ready to bail him out.
And a nice play there from Saberlight, cancels his ult, makes sure that the Brewlings didn't end up dying, makes them commit a little bit further. And yeah, Arteezy gets the Pierce to Veil off, and Yatoro just ends up standing at in the front of the pit. Has no target to actually go for as well. We'll be able to see it all again. The swap, though, was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, straight away, no hesitance there from Crit. Miposhka, did die pretty quickly, but was at least able to get the Golem out before he falls.
But needs to get more out. It is a very important target to go for. Even if he gets the Golem off, no Fatal Bond, no upheaval till way later in the fight. Yeah, good positioning coming out from Shopify.
Yeah. And sort of Arteezy works out there, him kind of hiding in the pit. Means that Yatoro during that ult is not able to sort of latch onto him as well. And at this point, on the run. And indeed, unfortunate disconnect timing for Yatoro, but he was absolutely dead anyway. Yeah. He just got pulverized that hard that Arbed slammed him out the server. One of those situations.
Arbed's been honestly doing so much work this game. 11, 2, and 7 again and again. This man just seems to deliver. Primal Beast.
He's back in. Let's see how this unfolds. Collapse does have Doom available.
Yeah, look at Laurel's health, though. Laurel's already blinking out. He's like a piece.
Can Collapse turn into anything? That's the question,
they're canceling.
really.
Yeah, he's dead.
Does he want to drop the Doom? He's going to Ogre Steel Totem about. He will drop the Doom, but he won't get anything with that.
Deny.
They'll get the deny.
Blah. Will they get the catch?
Oh my. He jumps over him. That little spot there that Miposhka's in.
He saw him.
We saw him now. He will not win this game of hide and seek, Miposhka.
No TP available. No way to get out.
No. And that was a dieback, so he's out for quite a bit. And an excellent fight there from Shopify Rebellion around this Roshan area. And it's going to start to push them ahead. They're on to a 3K lead right now.
Yeah, beautiful plays. Beautiful resets, beautiful swaps.
Yeah, and Arba's got the money pretty much for his next time, right? He can get the Shiva's Guard out.
He's going for... Ooh, he changed it, actually. He's going for the Agnums.
Oh, he did in that final one.
Like it's more valuable. He is dishing out an absurd amount of damage in these fights. Kick it up a notch once he's got that Ags. Laurel. Should be fine.
I mean, there's a few more members of Shopify Rebellion heading over.
He's got the BKB. They'll force it.
He's going to feel pressure to pop it. I mean, he'll push the bat with the Sonic Wave. Arteezy's looking for Mira by the cliff, and he'll find him.
Big kills.
Laurel gets away.
But has to Sonic Wave to save himself, though.
That's more money for Arteezy. Very close to being able to get that BKB sent out to him.
Teamfight just seems to still be too strong here from Shopify. The Bruce Split goes off. They're not able to get these connections of Dooms to be able to stop any of these big ones.
Yeah, if Yatoro gets dealt with in the team fights, the damage really starts to fall off.
Yep.
They have to keep this troll alive somehow.
Unless the fight goes like very, very long and Laurel's able to get a ton of Shadow Strike with his Agnums and stuff spreading. But even then, it doesn't feel like the damage it needs to come from the troll. And now they're going to be playing into an Aegis and a Cheese. I think Saberlight also, he's about to hit his 20 talent too, so those Brewlings, we saw them almost kind of dying. Definitely not going to be the case so much anymore. And Abed, another full HP pool that they have to get through. Super tanky.
Alright, it looks like, okay, Arteezy, feeling that he can get away with without playing with the BKB as of yet. He'll look to actually get the Hurricane Pike done first.
Sure.
I mean, he feels safe, right? He's got the Aegis pickup.
Yeah, I mean...
So he can continue to stay more on the aggressive side. Of course, Hurricane Pike also providing you some safety.
I really like it. I like that he's neglecting the BKB this time around. I feel like
he can get away with it.
Yeah. All he really needs to do is keep himself away from this Troll Warlord for the most part inside of this game, and that's an item, the Hurricane Pike in particular is going to be able to protect him versus that. So far, Shopify at the back of Abed playing this Primal Beast. The things are looking good.
They've got a pretty decent hold on this game. Not a definite one though, Spirit. No. Absolutely still with a chance on this. Only 4K behind. The last few fights definitely feeling feeling the Shopify Rebellion have got that little bit of an edge with the way they can start things and the way they can just frontline with Abed's Primal Beast. It's very difficult for Yatoro to really manage to get round to the backlines and kind of get on these squishier targets. With the Shadow Blade, I think the Silver Edge, in fact, completed. Maybe a bit of a better chance of kind of getting past the Beast and looking for those kills.
Yep. I think the one thing is, though, like what Abed's been able to do this game is really shut down the supports on the side of Spirit. If you're looking at their net worths, they're crippled.
I mean, Amira's had a rough one. So many times this Dark Willow has been caught out and just completely stomped over by the Primal Beast.
Yeah, and I think we're really seeing the effect of that. Like, they're kind of poor. They're having difficulties actually getting their spells off. While in the meantime, on the other side, I mean, Crit is always getting these swaps off. He's always in position, and his heroes... I mean, he just needs to get like a wave of terror off.
Super farmed and two supports that, you know, they do transition pretty well into these later stages of the game.
For sure.
Enchantress can become their own sort of carry, and we've seen how just invaluable these swaps can be from Crit in the late game.
Yeah, and I actually really like the way that Crit's actually kind of gone for this build. He went for Solar Crest Force. He went actually for a Pipe, which is really interesting this game when he's playing versus Queen of Pain, rather than going just for your normal like Aghanims, right? It's got to block a lot of damage in these long fights versus this Queen of Pain. So yeah, really cool approach here.
Let's see if they want to try and force the high ground with this. The Aegis.
Nice rock.
Toro doing some risky jungling here. It's very low HP.
He used ult for Tormentor.
Okay.
And that...
He doesn't have a TP available though, so won't be able to easily get back to the base. If he wants to be a part of this defense, he's not only going to walk back, but also heal up in the fountain. So quite a bit of time where they won't have the troll for this hold.
Shopify really taking advantage of this timing. 2 minutes on Aegis. Linken's broken.
The fortification. They might just be letting this Rax go. As I say, they're doing this 4 versus 5. And Shitoro will not opt to be a part of this defense. They'll let this bottom Rax go.
It's difficult for them to set up because Crit's just so far in the back, level 18. That level 3 swap is at the ready. Saberlight ready as well, too, to jump at any moment. 90 seconds.
They might look to poke again.
I'd imagine so. They're probably like, where's your Toro?
He's got his TP back up ready now, and he'll indeed get back towards the base.
Swap.
See if they can set things up. They've already been able to take down the wall. Like Maposhka instantly gone, and no buyback ready for him. Lal will put the BKB, but soon coming to an end. He'll jump up to the high ground. Collat's being fully focused. He's trying to escape to the side with the Invis. He will live for now. Saberlight's trying to finish him, but Collapse gets away. Yatoro, he gets completely shot in the face there by Arteezy.
He's just gone. No
He's
buyback.
gone without buyback.
That's probably just it. They have 80 seconds
they
to
could
push.
go for tier 4s. 3 dead, no buyback. Shopify, they can look to close it.
He got nothing off. Fully controlled.
I mean, I'm not even quite sure how that happened. He just walked into the midst of the fight, and indeed, he just died.
All right, let's see it again.
Check this out again. He's caught by the silence.
He just died in one stun, right?
He was able to move at the end. He's moving here.
Oh.
But nothing comes off. No BKB, no battle chance. A rare mistake there from Yatoro. And that will mean the end of the game. The Ancient's exposed.
Okay. Well, at least we get blessed with the game 3.
We certainly do. And Shopify coming back hard there after what was a rough game 1 for them. This game 2 looking infinitely better, Fogged.
Yeah. Abed, what a show. What a display of dominance really by him this game. Playing versus the Queen of Pain, he didn't even feel like he was behind ever. It felt like he was always making the moves, making the first jumps. Yeah, beautiful stuff from all the Shopify this time around in Spirit. Mira in particular having one of the roughest games I think I've seen from him, but the game plan from Shopify works beautifully.
It really did. It really did. And yeah, just a rough, abrupt ending there for Spirit. As things really fell apart in that final team fight. Shopify Rebellion able to break them down. Looking forward to what happens in the game tree, because it definitely felt that coming into this game 2, Shopify, they definitely fixed some of the draft issues of game 1. It looks so much better for it. And if anything, that's reason to believe that going into this game 3, they're probably at an advantage, folks.
Perhaps Spirits definitely look super good, but Shopify now the first game, they tried some stuff out. It looked like going for this Muerta first pick didn't work. Now they got much more of a stable meta draft. They look hot. So Spirit, now it's them back to the drawing board, and we'll have to see what they look to come up with, and maybe deviate away from the Queen of Pain also. There's now back-to-back losses on
Maybe so. Maybe no more Queen of Pain for either side in the next game, as things are heating up here in this best of 3 up in the upper bracket. Of course, both teams playing to get their guaranteed grand final spot. Each side, they only need to win one more game. We'll see who's able to take it. The series 1-1 right now between Shopify Rebellion and Team Spirit.
Seems that things may be a little bit more competitive than we gave it credit for after game number 1. Shopify Rebellion strike back and they strike back with the Muerta as well, and against many of Spirit's signatures. Mira got his hands on the Dark Willow, Yatoro on the Troll Warlord, and even Shopify Rebellion doing things a little bit off the beaten path, like Abed's itemization fear. You specifically seemed a little bit miffed that he went for the Blink Dagger as a second item as opposed to a heart.
Yeah, but it didn't seem to matter too much in this game as the heart came shortly after. But he was just really farmed. Speaking of Abed, though, what a game from him.
What a game.
Yeah, like this Primal Beast we've seen like time and time again. You try to counter it doesn't really work. It gets off to a great start. Sure, you can buy the... Maybe I wanted the heart before the blink. He still find ways to make it work. Didn't really get pressured. And I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that, like, you pick this Queen of Pain to try and win the mid lane. You failed to do so. Now Abed has the luxury to not only go blink, but still get to any item timing that he wants and just completely just roll over this game.
And then his impact was just so much higher on Primal Beast than Quap's. Quap had Ags, she had Kaya San. So yeah, she's doing some damage, but like... they had enough to mitigate that, and it was just Shopify Rebellion outplaying the team fights by a little bit, not a huge amount. It was a close game. I felt like we didn't get much performance from Collapse that game. There was a couple dooms. They didn't really often result in kills. We didn't really see a lot of like he dooms a hero at a bad time and that guy just dies at the start of the fight. It just felt like Shopify got to do what they wanted to do with their team fight supports and their brew splits, and everything kind of went their way just a little bit here and there.
It's one of the things that Primal Beast does the best out of mid laners together with Earth Spirit, is that when they lose the lane, they can rotate and kill side lanes before they're level 6. Where a lot of other heroes, they're kind of stuck there. They have to wait until they get the ult, then they can make the move. In this case, sure, you may be losing a little bit to Quap. In this case, barely even losing on the CS, right? But he ganks top at level 5. He kills them there. He comes over at the 7-minute mark to fight for the Wisdom Rune. He doesn't get the rune, but he gets a kill again. You know, he's just part of all these moves. And perhaps the way you counterpick Primal Beast in mid isn't so much about the lane itself, but it's about having a hero that can match the pace. It's like, well, if Primal's going to go at level 5, I need to have a hero that can connect and win that fight, or you need to have something that wins the lane at least harder than Quap did in that case.
So basically, Primal out-rotates, has a stun, and does more damage than Quap. And is 10 times tankier.
And buys Blade Mail.
I wonder why Primal won both games and Quap lost both.
Maybe noticing some trends, but there are some trends that got reversed. What made Muerta look comparatively better in this game? Was it the position that she was picked? Was it Shopify protecting it better in terms of picks, in terms of like supporting stuff?
I think just when it was picked is really big. The supports weren't very good. Like Warlock doesn't do much to Muerta. The Dark Willow didn't do... I mean, it's a Mira special, but I was kind of talking about when you're playing versus Muerta, you're playing versus Brewmaster, your supports don't really have reliable stuns, as we saw Saberlight always able to get his ultimate off. And going to Saberlight real quick on that one, like, you pick Troll to counter this Brew in the lane. It goes okay, but we saw every fight. You have to commit your Berserk to just, like, killing these illusions of the Brewmaster, and then he just hops back to normal form. Now, all of a sudden, like, your Battle Trance is gone, your BKB's gone, now Arteezy can show up in the fight. Just the heroes that you had in this game for Shopify Rebellion were just a lot better at playing like the long fights here, and the Troll just got kited out.
I mean, I think this game is also a perfect showcase of why Brewmaster's banned almost every game. It's like, I think that is a perfect hero to play with Muerta too, because what Muerta needs is the fight to... You just need attention drawn away from you. You need something else to happen around you, whatever it is. Brewmaster he's like an attention sponge. You have to either kill all the Brewmasters, or you know you're going to get cycloned, thrown away, stunned, you know, take damage. He does everything. And it's such a hard hero to counter, because once the split goes off, what do? You try to kill all of them, he can just jump out when he wants. It's like, oh, I have one Brew left with quarter health remaining. Guess I'll stop my ult now. And then you also have to kill my hero that uses its Cinder Brew plus passive with 80% evasion or whatever, you know? We saw this fight around the Roche pit bottom where they did kill the Brew, but how long did it take? It was like all of their resources. Arteezy's just cleaning up from inside the pit, and that's kind of set the tone for how most of those team fights were going.
And it was a bit of an interesting build by Saberlight. You know, he just went fast Midas, Trinkles. He didn't get Urn. Almost every Brew gets Urn. Then he goes Radiance. Then he goes Shard, because that's what he wanted to do. He's like, I'm just going to ulti in fights. There's going to be Radiance Burn, giving miss chance and doing damage, and then whatever. And then he bought Octarine and Blink, and is like, this is all I'm going to do. I'm just going to Blink ulti, not get doomed, and then we win fights.
So then now that we've seen Saberlight perform on both heroes, and one of the questions that I had asked in my feverish muting period, which now I've been commended,
Yeah, you got a lot of comments from production, so I think you got saved. They thought your cards were very funny.
Thank you.
I think you're not far above the threshold, though.
No,
so one misstep, we will take away your privileges immediately.
Back at 6,500, just barely. I can talk. I'm like 7,500, I think. But the question that I will use to ask while I can still talk is that they opted to first phase ban the Dawnbreaker instead of the Brewmaster.
Yep.
Now you have to pick your poison. Or do you ban 2 offlaners in the first phase, and then the other bans that Spirit went for were Pango, Sven, Gyro. So you're gonna let a carry go through? You're gonna get an offlaner go through?
I think like if you look at the carries that got banned and what Shopify Rebellion like to do, like this Brew works way better with Amurta, and Sven's already gone, Gyro's already gone, PA's already gone. These are heroes that Dawn plays better with. So I think you ban the Brew in this situation if you're gonna give first pick again. But another big problem we're seeing is like second pick lost both games. Last pick was Queen of Pain both games.
Yep.
So teams are really having a hard time finding a good gotcha last pick on second pick here. So maybe first pick is just going to be a high priority here. But if you are giving Shopify Rebellion first pick, I think you ban the Brew and give the Dawn.
First pick priority is something that you theorized even before the series started. You mentioned that you thought that first pick was going to be highly coveted from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I thought it was more important for Rebellion, but after watching that game, it looks like Spirit has the same issue on that last pick. Like, what's a good last pick? They came up with the same thing that Rebellion came up with game 1, a Queen of Pain, and it just doesn't look good enough.
It also it looked like I'm not going to call it a failed experiment, but I think they had an idea here that they were like, okay, we know if we let Brew through, this is what, they're going to pick it, right? Shopify going to run Brew, and we're going to double counter pick it with Troll in the lane and then Doom in the game. It just didn't work. But obviously sometimes you have some theories and some ideas, you test them out, and it doesn't play out the way you imagined. Perhaps one of the key portions of that game that was a problem was that Abed just ran rampant, and that was not something they were accounting for. Like, let's say Abed has an okay game instead of stomping everything, then maybe their strategy would have looked completely fine, and they could have played from ahead of the curve. But
or if
it just got
Mira
too stifled.
Or if Mira had a better early game and gets Yules at a reasonable time instead of like deep into the game after he'd been killed a bunch of times, that could have also reduced the amount of kills that Abed gets and changed things. Or maybe if their mid laner plays something that can be aggressive and scout, they maybe have a better chance of finding the Brewmaster to get Dooms off, whereas Quap is more of one of those like, I'm waiting for someone else to go in. One of my supports are range supports. So it was hard.
I hear the music off
So do I.
distance. I'm getting excited. The game's about to begin. The draft is upon us. But first, one last commercial before we wrap up Spirit versus Rebellion.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at home. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
Another exciting game of dog ball was played.
Love dog ball.
As we, oh my gosh, we're drafting it up, my friends.
Oh.
Phantom Assassin Sven, Brewmaster, Invoker banned. Muerta, first phase banned by Team Spirit, along with Gyrocopter.
All of RTZ's heroes are out.
No Pango yet.
Time to panic.
4v5. Good luck.
4v5, yeah, no. He can play a lot of different heroes, but when Shopify Rebellion do well, they oftentimes have a trend in their drafting that is pretty obvious at the later stages. And right now, it's been RTZ's hero pool, the story of why Shopify Rebellion has been playing well. Yet again, they're in a situation they've kind of been figured out a bit as far as the hero pools. Can they overcome it, or will they crumble into third place again?
So the other heroes that they have played, obviously Pango makes its way through and Spirit scoop it up. He played Drow Ranger, but that was paired with the Templar Assassin. He played Pudge, but that was also paired with the Templar Assassin.
He lost.
That one he lost, yes. And then the only other heroes he's played that aren't banned out are Alchemist and Ursa.
Okay.
But yeah, Pango manages to slip through.
10 seconds.
They had a choice there. They banned the Dazzle, grabbed the Pango. First Spirit response, I think, is solid. It basically guarantees that both teams actually have good mids this game, instead of one team having a good mid and the other team having a okay mid. So that'll change the equation a bit.
And the offlane pool only gets touched once with Brewmaster. But otherwise, the Dawnbreaker remains.
Yeah, you could see a Dawn Tusk again. I wouldn't be surprised. Works a lot better with this Earth Spirit, as we are seeing Earth Spirit is a hero. What is going on over here? What are you injecting him with?
Copium.
For whom?
That's how you guys take copium? Not me. I wish I knew you could take that way. It's been very uncomfortable.
I mean, that looks more uncomfortable than just breathing it in, but maybe your copium squirted on your face.
I mainline it. Straight into the veins. Because I believe in North American Dota. Coming out on top in this series, I think that Shopify have learned their lesson. And while they may not be able to do it off of the back of RTZ, I think that it's...
Hold on, they can still do it on the back of RTZ, just on a different hero.
Yeah.
RTZ Shadow Fiend.
I mean, the thing is, I think historically in his career, RTZ has played, I don't know, 25, 30 different carries, right? It's not like he's not capable of doing it. He's very skilled on a huge variety of heroes. Maybe not to the same extent that Jotaro is, that they will just pick it in any given game. So that's a little bit of advantage Spirit there. But if you're picking the carry hero late in the draft, if we're going into that form of Dota, I think RTZ is more than capable.
Right. No one wants to say it's all Sate here, right?
No one would know better than you, also.
Yeah, RTZ for the past few years, he hasn't really been carrying games. But at this tournament, he's been carrying games pretty hard on most of his heroes. So,
yeah.
Is it a hero-related thing? Is it as he said in the interviews, people are trying harder. Maybe he's putting more effort into it. I think this game will be indicative to show which may be true, because he's not going to get any of the heroes that we see him carrying games on. So now he has to reach further back into his pocket here and see what's left. And I'm very curious to see, because these are the meta heroes, right? These are what everyone's playing, and he's been following that trend throughout the tournament and just playing them better than most other players. So we'll see. I'm very curious to see how and what they do on Shopify Rebellion here.
I wonder if the dynamic changes now so that both teams last pick the carry, and then whoever has the ultimate last pick actually gets some gotcha out of it this time.
Because the mids are out of the way now.
I feel like last pick carry is way better than last pick mid. It's we talk about all the time. It's Primal Beast, what are we going to counter with? Oh, Quap sounds good, didn't work. What works? You have to get really extreme. You have to pick some Viper. Then nobody wants that shit in their game, right? You don't want to pick up Vipers. But when it comes to carries, when you see everything, a lot more heroes become more viable because you have a good laning stage, which will make sure that you can hit your timings, and all that stuff is very important.
I like what Shopify did here. They ran Lifestealer, grabbed the Grimstroke. This helps guarantee that they can get some kills in the lane. And then their opponents instantly go for Enchantress, who has heals, can potentially offset this combo that they're going to go for, and it also can leash the Pango. So I think it's a cool response here in the second phase for Shopify. I like it.
What's the laning duo with the Grimstroke, though?
Your heart's desire. Blade Mail hero.
Melee hero.
Decent movement speed.
Gap
high
blows.
HP. Whatever. Kunkka.
Ricky Carey. No.
I think this is a bit of a test of how highly Shopify rate their Dawnbreaker, because earlier in the tournament, they would just absolutely snap pick it here. But they've changed their minds, right?
That's
they were
why
like...
they ban Lifestealer, huh?
Yep.
Why the hell is there a Lifestealer ban? I haven't seen that hero in a while. But for Centaur, it makes a lot of sense. I guess our Spirit is another hero that doesn't enjoy playing versus that.
It's a good Grimstroke pairing, but I don't know if this is the best Stampede game ever. Brambles can be kind of hard to navigate. Stampede a lot of the time does nothing against Pango if you do land the chain stun combo, so it's...
There's a Mars.
It's got pros and cons here for sure. It plays really well with its own team. These are great pairings for Centaur to find kills.
It feels like Centaur is decent against not the best 4 carries though. Like for like a less strong carry, Centaur feels like you can definitely abuse, and with Grimstroke, he's definitely gonna be able to. They're gonna have 4 nukes at level 4 or level 2. So whoever it is that is an Enchantress, there's actually a pretty big kill threat.
I would opt for, like, if you want to carry in that situation, picking like a Morphling or something in a game like this. But you are versus a Vestal. But more importantly, I think you already have the Willow. Pango's kind of like a Space Maker, but does a lot of damage. But I'd like to see Mars. This is like an old counter to Centaur. You do have Collapse on the team. You do have the Dark Willow. That might be a pretty high value pick for them here on this next pick. Or if Primal's in the game, you know, just pick Primal. That hero's pretty good.
But you want it in the offlane, not mid.
Primal, yeah. I mean, Collapse played offlane game 1.
Right.
I mean, just pick Primal. The hero's just seems to be crushing every game it's in.
True.
You need your own, you need to counter the Earth Spirit, Blade Mail Heart with your own Blade Mail Heart.
Fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying Primal offlane?
Primal or Mars, I think, would be good for Collapse. Yeah. The Mars is like a classic counter to like the Centaur, right? But they're gonna pick their carry right away.
Yeah. I mean, Muerta's already gone, so...
They also, I mean, obviously from Spirit's perspective, they have to pick 9th, right? So at this point, they are... The overall first pick of the draft was Pango, so they don't get to also close the draft.
Yeah.
So if you think there's a carry that's just going to be the best here that you don't want banned out, get that. Maybe a couple of your offlane options get banned out, but they think the win condition here is more important to grab.
Yeah, maybe they just have more options for offlane than they did carry, right? Because this last phase doesn't do first pick any favors here. Honestly, it doesn't do many favors for second pick either. Feels like just a lot of bans, and there goes the Mars. I wouldn't be surprised if Primal goes as well. Another hero that has just strong lockdown and is just strong all this patch. But maybe there's something better, like, because like if you're right now, your team Spirit, you're thinking about what you want to pick, and you want to make it so whatever RTZ last pick just feels very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Especially versus the Terrorblade.
I guess the 2 carries that primarily come to mind now against Terrorblade, just hero-to-hero matchup, are Phantom Lancer and Morphling, that are still in the pool. Obviously, Spirit can only ban one of them.
What about Drow?
Drow is also a possibility. I think
he has played at this tournament, so...
Yeah. Drow could definitely work. Drow with Venge is a classic combination. You have 2 defensive tools for the Drow. You have Stampede and
I think
Swap.
you ban the Drow.
Yeah, that might be a better ban than both the Morph and the
you got
heal.
Pango for the Diffusal Blade against the Morphling, which is pretty nice. And they ban out the Legion, another hero that just kind of gets the job done, stuns with the Bedlam. So probably most likely Collapse just picking Primal again, unless there's another stun he's looking for that could be good against like a Morphling or Drow.
He looked pretty impressive on his Axe game.
Yeah, but I don't think you really want Axe.
I think it's a tough Axe game in general as well. He's only good against the potential carry. I don't think Axe counters anything else here. You're against Swap, you're against Earth Spirit that can itemize hard save. You're against Stampede, so if you don't 100-0 the guy in the call, they just run away and reset. There's the PL ban. So they do think the Drow is more manageable.
Probably just going to show like what they pick here is probably not good versus Illusions.
Night Stalker maybe?
Yeah, it makes me wonder what it is, because like all the heroes I was thinking about that they would probably go for are all relatively good against the Illusions. But they have a different idea here, or maybe Yautoro's just like, I can play versus Drow, but if PL gets farmed, and all gets farmed, these are heroes I don't want to play against. And yeah, I guess with the new instant, he didn't even think about it.
That pick. Oh, that is a good... So Bloodseeker against Pango, Bloodseeker against Terrorblade with the Blood Mist and with the Shard. This is a great Bloodseeker game. I think this is a really good pick for Shopify. And also, you know, you talked about Arteeze's repertoire. I would say when Shopify have looked the best in some of their series prior to this tournament, it has been with him on the Bloodseeker. Very strong lane mechanic player, a great hero for that. And you've said in this tournament, he starts joining his team more often. He's more active.
Yeah.
There's the kind of carry that could do it.
It definitely can. I think the draft is... It's pretty good. I don't know if it's like super... I don't think it's outpicking them by any times on Team Spirit. I like their draft a lot too. I think we have a really even draft here, but I think Toro TB with a beast behind him is going to be very scary to deal with, but we'll have to see. I'm not exactly sure who I'm rooting for here as far as draft-wise goes, but I think both these look pretty even.
Yeah. You favor Spirit late, though.
I think so. Beastmaster, Terrorblade, Pango, these are some really scary late game heroes. But on the same side, you have Centaur, if he gets really farmed, is scary. Earth Spirit's always scary late game, and Bloodseeker, hit or miss in late game.
Yeah, they're having some disable issues on the Spirit side outside of like Roar. So I feel like Saberlight, RTZ, Abed, all these like mobile heroes potentially can get on top of the supports and deal with them. Disrupt fights a lot. I think it'll make it easier for Bloodseeker to actually carry when up against a Terrorblade.
It's something that I always have my eye on when there's a Bloodseeker game is whether your team can deal spread damage. Like, start getting multiple heroes low in the fight early so Bloodseeker can just become, you know, a race car and just run through everyone. Earth Spirit fits that build really well. He does a lot of AoE random damage. You get 2 or 3 heroes to half HP. Bloodseeker runs in with 700 move speed and just cleans house. So there's a lot of logic. I really see what Shopify are going for here. I favor their draft personally if the lanes go well. I think if they don't, this is the kind of game where if Pango gets ahead of the curve, gets an early Lincolns when he needs it against the Bloodseeker, he can run the show. But
oh, I forgot about the Grimstroke too. That actually will destroy TB late game.
Yeah, the Dark Portrait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good point.
I know. I changed my mind. I'm going for Shopify this
time. The Grimstroke was the
it was. That was a missing piece there.
I'm glad we gave you that last few seconds of analysis. As for right now, though, winner is going to secure themselves grand final and a minimum of $175,000. So without further ado, for game number 3, it's the PogChamp Pandas.
Time for the deciding game 3 here between Shopify Rebellion and Team Spirit. And as drafts go, it really just kind of come full circle, right? We started this series with RTZ getting his hero, his carry position hero picked first, and now we're here. He gets that last pick treatment. He gets the Bloodseeker, something that the panel was quite excited to see here, Fogged.
Instant pick. They really knew exactly what they wanted to go for here in this one, playing versus the Pangolier in particular, and they have played with it a lot. They were saying it even before that this tournament even started. RTZ was having quite a bit of success with it, so it looks good. There's definitely a lot of validity that comes in with Shopify's draft. It does synergize very well, has some good ways to fight early on. Let's see if they can get off to that hot start. Because Spirit's draft, it does have a lot of control and stuff like that, especially if this Pango gets off to a good start as well. But we'll see, because there's definitely a lot of problems for this Pango this game. Multiple forms of silence, lots of different ways to control them in place as well too. So
yeah, it's going to be some hot stuff in the mid matchup. You know, Abed and Lal on 2. Two sort of the best mid heroes of the patch, right? Incredibly explosive. You know, who's going to do more? Lal on the Pango or Abed on his Earth Spirit? So Abed, even in the loss of this series, he's had a pretty good track record with his mid lane performances.
Yeah, let's see this level 1 setting up for our tour. Won't be able to find him. And yeah, I'm torn because I think both drafts had a lot of merit. I do think I like Shopify's a little bit better just because of how much there really is, it feels like, to control the Pango. But let's see if that actually ends up happening, because I think in this tournament, we've seen a lot of times, even when this hero has like 6 different counters, he still can pop off. So I'm going to be looking at Laurel, see how much he's able to get done, if he's going to be able to get good Lincoln's timings and stuff like that, because there's Rupture, there's Silence from Earth Spirit, there's Silence from Phantom, there's so many things that he has to deal with. Even the Root, of course, that comes out, the Leash from the Soulbind. Fly? Could be in some trouble here.
Yeah, they got the Blood Grenade out upon him. He's just going to skill the Blood Bright. We'll hit the 2 of them, but nothing to stop Fly from going down. First Blood for Collapse.
As soon as that first Bramble lands, it's just an instant kill. And that's actually pretty huge because I believe they bought the wave just immediately gets taken out too.
They did. They blocked it.
They blocked it, right? So yeah, Arteezy, that wave's gonna be shoved out. He will be able to clean up the bird. Does have the level 2, but the position in the lane now, it's gonna be pretty great there for Spirit to be able to get aggressive.
And a pretty good aggressive lane combo, these two, the Beastmaster and the Willow.
Oh yeah, this is the Bet Boom special. Hey, even the Spirit special. Mira did struggle a lot on the Dark Willow.
It was a rough game
though.
too for him.
Yeah, and definitely quite a bit of forms of similarities in control, especially when there's an Earth Spirit in the game. Very similar to a Primal Beast to kill a hero like Willow. I feel like this game could potentially be another one of those like Earth Spirit shows, right? I think Purge mentioned it toward the end. Limited disables across the board.
Yeah, it certainly could be, with how Arbed's been playing so far.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. That Primal Beast performance is one of the best ones I've seen in a long time. And he went for a cool build. Like I was with Fear as well too, like questioning a little bit about the blink, and he made it all work because he got that timing so good. And this lane overall, the Bloodseeker, I feel like it's probably, at least for me, the best carry to play versus the Beastmaster in the lane and overall. Inside the game, you don't really care about this harassment. You can always trade effectively.
Yeah, Hannah, how about up on the top lane? I mean, how easy of a lane is this for Yatoro? I mean, is it easy at all? Can they put pressure on sort of TB?
You can slow him down a little bit. Wave of Terror is annoying, the attack damage reduction and stuff like that. But Miposhka's playing Enchantress, so I think that's one of these, these 5 positions that just usually ends up just guaranteeing that the lane goes pretty damn well. Centaur's on the rise, though. This hero has been winning a lot of games. So if they can get that connection, perhaps, but I just don't see it versus an Enchantress, especially if he has a camp open and he's got the Satyr, so Sable's got no mana. Mira.
Oh, nice little hiding behind the branch.
Fancy.
You were doing very well.
I like it. Nicely done, Fly. Lotus Pool. Mira. Should be able to claim this one. Well, on the top side, though, Saberlight will be able to claim that one. So now he will have mana to potentially go for some type of setup onto Yatoro. But still feels hard to get this kill onto the TB. Mid so far.
It's pretty even.
Yep, dead even. The Laurel is... Ooh, he actually goes for the kill.
Maybe a connection there might have got him the kill.
Would have been close.
Top lane Yatoro.
He actually is potentially going to go down.
They're actually going to be able to take him out.
Okay.
That's not something you expect to see, right, with the setup of the lanes.
No, the level 2 stun, though, does catch him off guard. Oh, baby. Big burst damage. He even bought the Belt of Strength. That's why I thought like he might be okay for the burst damage up here. A Bracer and a Belt of Strength on the TB to deal with the burst, but actually not enough. Saberlight and crit. Hot stuff.
Oh, it's easy.
Ooh.
Walks into the bramble.
He's got 9 stick. Gonna be forced to use it.
Axes. I mean, Arteezy living on the edge here.
Was that the healing? 80 HP. Oh my god, if he gets hit by the
bramble.
Oh no! I got him. What a connection. Both carries. Actually struggling a bit here.
That was a fair few seconds of despair there for Arteezy.
And now Fly potentially also going to get walked down. Oh, yeah. 4 hit.
And the Hawk's in. This bottom lane just got a whole lot harder for Shopify Rebellion off the back of those couple of moves.
Arteezy just getting, beautiful shot there from Mira, getting the Bramble connection. Both carries actually struggling, but Yatoro, after his death, is actually recovering. Saberlight now also potentially is going to go down up here, these right clicks.
The stun.
Oh,
okay.
JK.
He just goes back in and kills it.
Yatoro's mana. It went down. What happened here?
Okay. Easy little water rune still. I'll just get both of them.
Did he get both? Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. Poor old Lal.
All right, this is some chaotic start already here. 5 kills back-to-back lanes. Kills all over the place. Fly.
It's got the blood right. But, we'll get Shadow Realm off in time. See if Arteezy wants to continue to try for get aggressive afterwards. He won't.
Collapse brings himself down to Mango. He's pretty low on mana down here. Not opting for any type of stick or wand on the Beastmaster right now, so not able to actually spam as much as I think he'd want to. He's slowing down his last hit to learn. They're actually getting aggro. Collapse.
See if they can do it with the blood right.
He's a bit too tanky, though, for Arteezy. The helm.
Has to be careful how he commits here, Arteezy.
That armor kicking in. Another stroke connects.
Healing up a little bit off the creeps.
He's speedy, too. 450 MS right now.
It's going to be so tempting to get back in on there, but he's respecting the two of them.
He's definitely going to go for it. At least tries to zone them away. We'll be able to secure that Lotus for Fly. Poshka actually able to find himself a solo kill onto Crit.
Heading her over towards these power rune spawns. Arbed will still manage to get it for himself. Of course, he's got that. DD ready. See if he can make any moves with it, but hides back over towards the mid. But it's getting harder and harder to trap Lyle.
Look at the runes activated. Just from the bounties and everything. Abed, they're trying to set him up for the success, even filling up his bottle, even though he got all the fill-ups. Instantly smoke him off. They want to go for a kill onto Yotaro, I think.
Yotaro would be the big catch.
Yep.
And a relatively easy one if Arbed's able to get the angle in on him. Looks like he's got plans elsewhere. He's going to start moving towards bottom.
Okay, maybe seeing that they're getting this dive play and the Wisdom Rune is coming up soon.
So he can get away with this dive and see if Team Spirit bring any backup in.
They pop a glyph.
And it's a fight for the Wisdom Rune at the same time. Up top, Slow will connect on to Collapse, but Arteezy's taking tower hits. He'll have to back away.
Ends up getting it. Crit, he will be able to.
No.
And looks like Collapse is able to step back from this. They weren't quite able to keep the Beastmaster locked down. Spirit, they'll avoid the gang.
Good God, though. Pressure everywhere. But Yotaro, after that one death, he has fully recovered. It's still big that they got that one kill up there. I really didn't think that they were going to be able to get him since he went for the strength build, but pretty even across the board. Only a little bit behind there on Saberlight. But Laurel having a really, really good start in this laning phase. Orbital Corrosion's already done. He's level 7. Even though Abed's been able to get every single one of these runes, Laurel, he's holding his own.
Arteezy has hit the 6.
Okay. Collapse is the one getting aggro onto him, though, with this creep.
He's going to stand with a Rupture. So, a Bramble's going to catch him again.
Again!
Mira able to snipe Arteezy there with a Bramble into the Shadow Realm hit.
Mira just needed to warm up on the Willow the first game, it seems like.
I mean, yeah, he's getting in the head of Arteezy in this laning stage.
Every single one of these have connected. He's level 5 now at this point. A very early level 6 is going to be hit. Not the deaths I think Arteezy expected in this lane setup, playing versus the Beastmaster, but some beautiful catches from Spirit. That's going to enable Yotaro quite a lot here to be able to get this farm advantage. That was a cool play also. Miposhka is sending that Wild Wing down bottom, right, just to play. I believe was with that Beast. Otherwise, that was his Dominator, sorry.
He's looking for revenge.
Can he get the kill?
I mean, Mira might kill Fly off. Shadow Realm once again. Stampy's there to try and get Fly away and allow him to chase down Collapse, but the Hawk holds Arteezy back, and Mira still kills off Fly.
And Arteezy has to be careful himself again. Mira is making the way down. Crit also getting the flank around.
See what Arbed can do here. Oh, Lyle. He's actually going to block off the roll forward, so Collapse is going to be perfectly fine. Lyle turns with the shield crash and the swashbuckle, and he's ready with the Rolling Thunder. Arbed trying his best to dodge it, attempts to roll away. See if Lyle can continue to chase him down here as he can. Catches him once more, and a final swashbuckle to seal the deal takes Arbed out. The stun into the Bloodbright.
Arteezy careful.
Wants to get back in and get the kill, and will get it. Does have Rupture at the ready. Turns towards Lyle.
Okay.
He's very low himself, though, Arteezy. Has to be careful how he commits if he wants to get back in on this.
Whoa.
Coming into play from Mira. Looks like Yotaro is having some...
He's having some issues.
Some lags. Wants some more.
This is just straight chaos, though.
Yeah, we'll see again off the back of that earlier play. Just the snipes from Mira.
Beautiful connections. Yeah, sorry, that was actually the Dominator there from Collapse with the Wild Wing. He's like, I can't believe you got him again.
So what's going to happen here? Is anybody killing anyone?
How long is this TP on the
Magic
ground?
Missile is at the ready. Everything else on cooldown pretty much for a few seconds.
It's just, okay, can they actually burst him in time? Because what, 4 seconds on Swash? If they don't kill him in time, definitely potential for him to just turn and kill them both. But Magic Missile plus the Phantom coming in, they should be able to have the control, right? Looks like they should be able to, but we'll see. Laurel, top of that net worth, too. That'd be a pretty juicy kill. And if Artur gets that last hit, get that big heal as well. They have really shut down Collapse, though, this game. Even though Arteezy has died, right, these couple times, Collapse is actually level 5. Which is
pretty well, because right? He's 303 on the Beast.
303 on the Beast. Saberlight, he's 002, and he's level 7.
I just did that. No. Just. No.
Yes, that will happen when Mira, comes in clutch. I mean, Mira's almost 7, so. Action-packed start, though. 2K lead at the moment for Spirit off of everything. Abed is getting slowed down a little bit, even though he tried to get that connection forward. Doesn't actually get anything because Laurel reacts a little bit too quick with the block off. Definitely set up for a fun game, though.
Hopefully Toro will be able to get things sorted.
Looks like he's webcam lagging. I mean, they paused at the start of the game too, saying they were having a little bit of issues. So
They did. They said he was on a $20 PC.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
apparently.
not good.
That was what was said in the chat.
Ready, smiley face. Alrighty, and let's see.
Let's see if they can kill him.
And
looking like they can.
Yep.
Can they give it to Arteezy? They can. Arteezy gets the heal. He might be able to look for more. About going towards Collapse. I mean, Collapse is still level 5, so no threat of a roar if Arteezy can get to him.
Poshka's turned up.
Trying to find crit.
Teasy, can he get another one? Poshka's gonna heal up. Doesn't look like it. Mira coming back. Arteezy's like, oh god, it's Mira. Gotta run. All right, we'll be able to finish off Laurel. Good TP in there from Fly.
Oh, Mira.
Oh! Raindrop.
Raindrop.
Does reveal a ward as well too with that, so they're gonna know it's in the area somewhere around their bottom. Collapse now 6 has been hit, has the roar available. Doesn't actually have mana, just kidding. Spawns the boar. They're looking to dive forward here anyway.
He's got the setup, and Mira, he's got the fear coming in from the side. He catches the two of them. Arteezy's going down again.
He really just needed this warm-up. Holy crap, Mira. Perfect connection again.
This Willow's destroying them.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying them. 3, 1, and 5. Been involved in 8 of the 9 kills, and pretty much 8 of the 9 kills he's been responsible for setting up.
Yep. Doing the majority of the damage in all of them as well, too, besides just the control. Giving all space, Yatoro, he's just that one death. He's getting a lot of opportunities to just sit back and farm, uses illusions. The beauty of Terrorblade, doesn't have to really show himself to be able to get that farm, while Bloodseeker has to always show. And now the tower, likely to fall. They're actually bringing Arteezy down again. The tower's dead already.
Roar is at the ready.
Okay.
He's going to open up with the Abrupt Charm to Collapse. Collapse, he's heading out through the portal, through the Twin Gate, and he's away.
Out.
Away he goes. They'll lose crit. Saberlight, he knows it. He's going back through again. He's got
no way.
He's going in and out these Twin Gates, but
he's got nowhere to go.
But there's nowhere to run. They will get him, despite his best efforts to jump back and forth across the map.
But they're doing so much, though. They're getting all these kills. Mira might just be able to find another one.
Oh, I think so. He's in with the Bedlam on top of Fly. Another kill for the Willow.
And Fancy Tumbler dodges the Boulder Smash as well. Arteezy's turned up top. Laurel.
This is going to be popped. They're going to be able to connect for the side. Lar's coming in.
He's got the flank.
I bet he's going to get the jump first. Lyle swashbuckle over towards Arteezy. Rolling Thunder ready to help finish him off. Yatoro takes Arteezy down.
Stops the roll as well. Yatoro.
He's opting away from trying to commit for more here with the Magnetize out from Arbed. They'll back off.
He's too tanky. Can't commit forward.
4K lead now, though. Is quite the difference coming out between the carries. 4 deaths already on Arteezy. It's a rough start.
Rough start, and so far the rotations for Laurel a little bit more successful than Abed as another move. Saberlight shows up and he's
alright. Yeah, he's across the map. He's over towards the mid. Saberlight taken out.
Oh boy, these towers are dropping quick, and now crit too.
They're racking up the kills now, Team Spirit. Taking down the towers.
Oh, the Pango. Laurel. Even though he versus this Earth Spirit and everything, he's getting so much.
Is he going to do it again here? I think he might.
Wow. Okay.
It's getting out of control.
These are just individual plays that are completely out of control, really, Spirit. 11 of those kills Mira has been a part of. He pretty much has the Yules already done. This is going to be one of the earliest Yules you see on a Willow. That's going to be very annoying for something like an Earth Spirit to play against as well, too. Talking about perhaps some limited catch in some forms. Haven't seen that at all, and now it's going to be a free catch every time. You Yules him up, drop your Bramble right on top of him, too. That control is going to be there. Yeah, Spirit is crushing this early game.
Now, how does Shopify slow things down?
The blink on Saberlight is probably going to be the most crucial one now at this point, because I think for Abed, starting to get a lot more risky for him to just roll into these fights, as we're seeing.
We've got the supports there, thinking about trying to make some solo plays here with just the two of them. Saberlight pops the Stampede. The impetus is still going to hit hard, and they'll hit hard enough for them to get the killers. The two of them, Meposhka and Mira, causing absolute nightmares here for Shopify.
Absolutely everywhere. 4-1 and 2 on Meposhka, 6-1 and 6. Mira continuing to be that MVP. And there's that defusal timing. Hasn't really been slowed down whatsoever this game. And there's definitely some fragile heroes. Venge, Grim, even the Earth Spirit at this point is fairly fragile versus this Pango. In a way of, you know, the defusal is just going to ruin any type of potential that he wants to go for with his mana pool being so low. Pressure everywhere. Creeps now, even sieging bottom tier 2.
Let's just go from Spirit. Smoke up here from the two of them, Lyle and Mira.
Oh my, I mean, look at
See what
this
they can
Mira and
find.
Laurel again.
They'll get crit.
Mira will give that one to Laurel. He was going to take it, but doesn't end up doing so. This is one of those games where it's like, Collapse is still 3-1-7, but it feels like one of the quieter games from him. His team is just making the moves without him. Hot stuff. Manta already finished up onto Yotoro. Any concerns of silences or anything no longer existent.
And the Poshka and Mira, they're ready to kill again. Or at least try to. They'll get the Yule set up here around the tier 2 tower. They're not scared of fighting this close towards the half of Shopify Rebellion's base.
And they got the Hurricane.
And they've got the kill. Saberlight goes down. They might lose Maposhka for this one, but it's just support for the off lane.
Double Rupture.
It is there. The Fear's attempted, but the swap comes in. Crit. Swats Mira back. Mira, can he still get the Fear off? He can, but he will die. They take Mira down. Crit's in on top of Yotoro. But Yotoro with the Metamorphosis out can easily tackle him. He's getting chased by Arteezy.
Can he finish him? Should be able to.
Oh, it's a big one. Big kill for Arteezy there on the cleanup.
Illusion's chasing him.
Nah, he's fine.
Fine.
That's a big one to get there, being able to chase him down solo in the mid. Meanwhile, Lyle, he'll pick up another. Or maybe not.
Maybe not.
Saberlight ready to save the day there for Fly.
Great connection. Double Rupture, double swap. They get that big damage onto it there. Won't be able to finish off anybody besides that. Oh, sorry, besides Mira and Yotoro, but some good big kills that they need to get at this point when they're this far behind.
For Arteezy. Definitely helps him on the path to recovery this game.
Yeah, and he gets the big kill, right? The solo XP onto Yotoro, almost level 12 now onto this Bloodseeker.
Definite starts of a comeback.
They need this blink, and Saberlight, he's now got it, so that potential for the combos gonna continue to rise there for the side of Shopify. But Laurel's game is, honestly, it's beautiful. He's got this defusal timing, and this means that his Linken's timing is going to come that much faster also to deal with these
The supports, though. Maposhka and Mira on the hunt again.
All right.
Just nowhere safe when these two are making the moves around the map.
Laurel.
And they're going to look towards him, Arbed.
He's got a haste rune.
See if he's got enough control here with the silence. Another stun. There's the Phantom's Embrace down upon him. Saberlight jumps in. They'll manage to take Lal out. Roll forward. Magic Missile to set up. Shopify Rebellion, they could try and look for more. Poshka turning towards Crit. Might be able to bring Crit down on the way out, and with the help of the illusions, he will. In fact, Maposhka, he's not even going to go down. He's still alive.
Very deep forward.
Pretty deep here, but he's got more roles to play with. Kicks back Yotoro as well. He can keep his distance. Fear.
It's going to pull him right back in.
He's going to catch him. Bedlam as well coming out from Mira. Saberlight ready to jump forward with the Who Stomps to hold back the Willow. Further TP's coming in from Shopify. They want to try and keep this fight going. If they can kill Mira, it's quite the kill. Considering how much Mira's been able to pick up so far this game, they'll end him.
Nicely done. Great kick there from Abed, pushing them back in toward the tower. Good attempted fear there from Mira, but that's the blink reveal from Saberlight also coming into play. Good strike back there from Shopify.
Yeah, they're closing the gap. This game was starting to get out of control, but Shopify Rebellion beginning to pull it back in their favor.
And Abed, he did go for Midas, so it is going to start racking up, and they're looking to go strike again.
Look at the jump on Yotoro. There is no escape here for this Terrorblade. Abed gets the clean-up touch there onto Yotoro. They're making moves, they're getting aggressive, and they're bringing this game back towards them.
Great vision that they've been able to place down in those last few moments. I don't think Yotoro's probably like, when the hell did they place that ward down? But it's been there actually for, what, almost 4 minutes. So a good little aggressive
towards the
play.
mid. It's just go, go, go. And Mira, he's been found. They'll get the setup into the Blood Bright. It's going to be Mira going down again. Arteezy allowed to finish that off. 2 times now that Mira's been taken out. And as I said, with the start that he had, these kills, they're worth a lot.
Abed's starting to get these connections. They're looking for more.
I mean, it's go, go, go here again. Shopify Rebellion Fly. He will get spotted on the front. We'll see if the rest of Shopify want to try and help out. They'll let Fly fall with the Rolling Thunder coming out from Lal. Abed attempts to roll away, but the Rolling Thunder will clip him.
He's getting controlled.
It's a good spot here for Lal. Out of this for Abed.
Doesn't need it.
He can't get away from this one. Maybe they can find more. They've got the slow on to Crit. Team Spirit.
Back to business.
They'll find a third kill out of this, and they've got a bit of a push that they can get started down this mid lane.
A huge
Toro
push.
with the Metamorphosis.
Collapsed also, the helm is finished. So he still has Roar at the ready too if somebody does step up. This tower likely to fall.
18 minutes in, a lot of action. Back and forth, but still in favor of Team Spirit for now.
STB's always going to be well and truly enabled with all these auras that are being picked up. On the other side, it's the issue about the Centaur. He has to build for himself. So Beastmaster tends to build, he builds for himself, but it builds for the team. They're going to get this Ancient stack as well too. So yeah, Yatoro going to be really buffed up this game. And that is, I mean, he's getting closer and closer toward this Scotty. Can they get a catch onto him?
Can Arteezy do this? Manta dodge off the missile. He'll work it off.
Wow, he didn't even have vision there. That was real quick.
He was ready for that one.
Yeah. Laurel, Lincoln's is done. Gets blessed with the Orb of Destruction as well too. Still continuing to have a wonderful game on this Pango. And gonna be harder and harder for them to get that control onto him, get these ruptures, and just prevent him from wreaking havoc. Abed starting to feel like he does need this BKB pretty soon versus all this control that's coming out from Spirit. And they will be able to hit a multiple timing of it. They should have 2 BKBs that come out at the same time from Shopify, so.
Fly. He's gonna get found.
Farewell. And Miposhka is truly, the supports are truly scaling so hard on Spirit. I mean, this Enchantress is really gonna deal quite a lot of damage if he gets ignored inside of these fights. Level 12 already picked up. Dragonlance done. Does he get the Grove Bow? He did not. A blink now for Collapse, and right into this Roche Pit. A pretty difficult place for Shopify to contest. They don't have the 2 BKBs. If they had Abeds, perhaps, but... Spirit continuing to kick up that tempo.
And Mira with his own Blink Dagger done, so even harder to catch if he can get the Shadow Realm off. We'll have a lot of options to escape. Crimson Guard done for Saberlight. So that amongst the BKBs, particularly Arteezy's, it's going to give them a pretty good fighting chance if they can pull together a team fight.
They'll block it decent, but there's just so much overwhelming damage is the issue on Spirit. It's not like they're just physical. They have magical, physical, pure, everything pretty much on their draft. So see if that Crimson Guard is going to pay off or not.
$12K lead.
Big one.
Spirit there.
Dire's middle tower
Back to just zooming ahead.
The timings for Yatoro are just going to be that much quicker too. Yeah, Scotty, it's done. Very durable. And yeah, Laurel with this Aegis protection also. I mean, how much they'll have to commit so much to try to kill this Pango on these side of these fights.
Radiant's top tower.
They may have their BKBs, but I don't think it's going to be too tempting to look for a fight right now whilst that Aegis is there on Spirit.
They have so much, like I said, so much mixed damage. Yep. So yeah, the BKBs feel necessary for them to try to go for one, but yeah, if they run into this at this point, Yatoro's damage is super high with all this buff up from the Pango, from the Beastmaster, etc. Feels like they're just going to need a bit more time here, at least until that Aegis does expire.
Mira.
Another catch. An absolute menace.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I'll get a tier 1. They can try and go for more if they want to stick around for this push. It's
absolutely
hard to see what Shopify Rebellion will do in response right now.
Yep, and they can take away the Tormentor as well too. Only 22 minutes in. Yatoro, massive at this point.
Radiant's top tower
has the med at the ready if a fight does kick off. Collapse? And yeah, Collapse is just dealing with the bottom wave as well too. They have all 3 waves shoved in onto the side of Shopify right now. Tormentor dies in seconds. And Miposhka gets, we said that, yeah, he's gonna have definitely some scaling coming up from Miposhka. He gets given the shard as well too for some sprinks. Collapse on the hunt.
He could do something here.
Oh, he's got the roar at the ready as soon as that.
He's in with the blink. BKB comes out, but the roar's there, and the physical damage. Is it enough? He's running.
He's whipped.
But they got him.
And he's gone. Huge kill. Collapse. stalking Arteezy that whole time. And Abed also, in the meanwhile, had to use his BKB to get out. Spirit full control of the map now.
Both BKBs popped, Stampede popped as well, but nothing to be done. The creep wave coming in on the bottom lane. Spirit ready to take away that final tier 2 tower.
Even poking mid with Miposhka and Laurel a little bit here. How long are left on the meta? They still got, what, like 15 seconds or so? They could poke a little bit here.
Miro's on the hunt there for Fly.
And look at Laurel. I mean, with the shield rune, he just feels like he can jump in. He still has 90 seconds or so on this Aegis.
I mean, who goes in? How do they stop this push?
Break the Lincolns and try to get him swapped into some dangerous position.
Now, I guess they're respecting the respawn of Arteezy. They're backing off.
You gotta always watch out. As we've seen a couple of times, these swaps, they can be game-winning. Or at least attempts of comebacks.
He's gonna look for it here. He's gonna get the swap onto Yatora. I don't know if they can burst through this Terrorblade, though. He's looking pretty beefy. And Yatora indeed perfectly fine.
I love Shield Rune Pango. It looks so cool.
Outside of the base, Saberlight starting to fall pretty low here to the harass of Lal and Mira. They've got the Bramble upon him. Saberlight will get to the high ground. He's been caught by the Roar. They've caught Abed outside of the base, into the Fear. Not a chance for Abed to get back up to the safety of the high ground. He's out for 40.
He was kind of standing there, too. An easy roar there for Collapse to get the setup. And now, yeah, buildings. They still have Glyph available.
And Lal's just chilling on the high ground.
But an aggressive Glyph here post from the side of Spirit.
In the manner of Arteezy. Saberlight, get the stun onto the two of them. Or at least onto the illusions. Well, they've got the two supports. Can they go for more? Stampede for Saberlight. They'll soulbind the two cores together. Get the silence out. Crit. They'll swap back Yatoro. Rupture out as well. Lal's gone the one. Yatoro get the Sunder off. Arteezy puts the BKB. He's trying to stay on top of Yatoro.
He's in trouble.
Out the base with the Rupture continuing. They'll run down the Terrorblade. Yatoro trying to keep his distance. The slow holding back Arteezy, but the magic missile comes out. Wave of Terror for crit. Finishes Yatoro off. But Arteezy, he'll fall in return. Out for 50. Lyle and Collapse. They're ready to turn back in on them. They'll take out Arteezy and they'll take out crit. Saberlight jumping outside of the base with the opening on towards Lyle. Abed will go forward with the roll. Ends up catching Collapse. Gets the kick back into the double edge. Collapse caught by the stun. BKBs at the ready. Collapse. He's just going to right-click Saberlight down, or at least try to. Can he bring him down?
Laurel's there.
With the help of the swashbuckle from Lyle, they get the kill. Abed keeping the magnetize going, though, will allow them to still take down Collapse. It's a bit of a cleanup. Abed, he may not be done yet. He's looking for Lyle, but the Rolling Thunder and the TP will keep Lyle safe. Shopify Rebellion, they'll hold the defense.
Striking back pretty decently there off the back of these swaps. Nice little double Rupture play there. They almost get Yatoro actually saved, just running away, but
Mira
get the final kill. And Mira, he's set up for
about
one.
going for something. He'll get a courier snipe, and that was the gem. Gem on the deck. Mira, he's able to grab it, and he's going to be taking this one out. But they've got to kill him for this.
And he's actually just going for the kill on the fly, the silence, though.
I mean, they have to punish this. They cannot allow him to get away with the gem, and they'll catch him. They'll make sure Mira does not get away with that.
Okay. Nicely done there. Something they'll always have to watch out, Spirit. Yeah, the double Rupture plays, the double swaps, especially when you're going for breaking this high ground.
I mean, it's an impressive hold for a team that's down 15k and against a push that was coming in with an Aegis. Spirit, they don't even get the tier 3 tower, so Shopify Rebellion can pull that sort of hold off whilst from behind. Definitely, you know, there's a decent hope for them coming into the later stages of this game.
And the item that Fear was talking about, the Aghanims is finished up on the Grimstroke, so it does have the potential to make these illusions, this Dark Portrait of the TB as well, that perhaps could be enough. Still a ways away from them being able to take these straight-on fights, but definitely seeing them being able to take these fights if it's inside their base.
I mean, if they can hold like that, it's definitely going to make Team Spirit have sort of second thoughts about how they proceed for the high ground.
Laurel did get a massive power spike, though, during that fight. Yes, they got Yatoro, but I think Laurel got like 3 levels or more, and he got a full Aghanim, so his potential is still pretty ridiculous inside of these fights. So seeing him get ignored a little bit, and he's able to actually just clear out both of the supports pretty easy. And he has a Titan Sliver now as well. Still quite a bit of work cut out for the side of Shopify to inch their way back into this one, but not too bad there on that high ground. Glyphs were popped. Yatoro still kind of inching around down on the bottom side. If a fight kicks off around top, Yatoro might just go for the push. His illusions already are starting to take out the tier 3.
Headlight's going to start it. It's going to look towards Lyle, they get the roll in. Abed straight for the backlines, they pop the Stampede, but the Fear's going to push back the Centaur. They roll forward, in onto Lyle. Lyle, he's thinking about the Rolling Thunder, but he's caught by the Silence. Roar comes out onto Arteezy, the swap's there for crit. Gets Arteezy down to the low ground. Arteezy's going to be fine for now. Yatoro will finish off crit. He's still trying to keep the fight going, goes in once more with another hoof stomp. Abed rolling forward as well, closes the gap onto Yatoro. Silence comes out. Abed doing a lot of damage. He'll have to step back for now. Rolls out to the side. Saberlight, another stun on towards Miposhka. See if they can get the rest of them out there. They can. Blink out in time from Saberlight.
Yatoro very low.
I mean, Mira started to try and play around with Fly. Arteezy, I mean, he's speeding around, but he's incredibly low HP. Saberlight will opt for the TP away. Nothing to stop it. Ooh. A lot of spells thrown down. Both teams losing one hero. Team Spirit losing the bigger one. They lose their mid. They lose Laurel.
A great connection. They got like the rupture. They got the full control onto Laurel this time around. Yatoro also drops it very, very low. Both teams kind of thinking about trying to go back in there.
Again, it's just very impressive that Shopify's pulling off these sort of plays, these sort of moves, whilst being down 17k. That net worth lead, we're not feeling it in these fights.
No. Just great connections, great numbers, and great positioning that they were able to find there. It was all 5 heroes from Shopify. Yatoro TP'd in afterwards to go for that type of cleanup. Didn't end up finish off the tier 3, but he got, I think, an extra 700 damage or so onto it. They're going again. Trying to take opportunities.
I mean, why not? The last few plays, the defense went well. The attempt to fight outside of the base, that went well as well.
They can fight more frequently than the side of Team Spirit, it feels like, just because Yatoro's meta's on cooldown. If they can get these catches, if they can get Laurel in particular at the start of the fight, that's the key here for Shopify. Yatoro bailing away.
Are they going to find him?
Another kill.
Miro's gone. The rest of the team, do they really want to stick around on Spirit? Yatoro, he's going to opt for the Twin Gate. Abed, good read to try and get the stun, but he was out in time, Yatoro. And again, Abed on point with the direction of the rolls, but not quite in time to stop either of the escapes.
Roshan, prime for the picking here. 20 seconds until meta. It looks like Spirit, they are starting to get themselves down here. Yatoro doesn't have the TP, but he has the Twin Gate if he wants to take it. But the Rosh is dying fast. Don't think they make it in time.
That doesn't look like they'll try.
Big moves from Shopify, even at this deficit, again and again.
It really is the impressive thing. It feels like they're in control of the game, despite the fact that Spirit is so far ahead on the numbers.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And they're getting shaken up as Spirit.
Oh, the
Shopify
creep.
pulling out the moves.
Okay, Helm creep. They will stun it up. We'll be able to finish that one off. Spirit. Gonna play around this ward here. They're looking to maybe catch on the retreat. There's a very good aggressive ward that's placed from them that's going to see everybody from the side of Shopify.
Shopify don't have Arteezy.
Yatoro has a DD as well.
Out his full retreat here for Shopify. Do they all get out? Fly's going to get left behind. They'll be okay with that, Shopify. They were lucky to not lose more there. It's just Fly that gets caught.
Oh, wow. I've never seen that picked up before. Kaya Sanj on Centaur.
Hell yeah, going for that spell out.
I mean, the shard, you know, the damage and everything, the longer fights can be pretty cool.
Nice. Hitting some good hoof stomps and does survive for quite a bit, getting double edge off the double edge. Mid lane Arbet's forced to BKB.
They forced both BKB and they forced a Stampede with the Rolling Thunder. Yatoro still has the meta at the ready for the fight.
Do Spirit want to push into this Aegis and Cheese?
I mean, they're probably still feeling quite strong in the fights if they're the ones who are actually able to start it. It's just multiple times now. It's been Shopify who've actually been starting these fights either with swaps or just these roll-ins, getting into the Rupture follow-ups. Looks like Collapse. I mean, he's very close to the hack, so that's going to make it quite a bit easier for them to get these jumps. Then he can save the roar for those BKB targets. Oh, kind of cool too. He actually took the. I don't think I ever see anyone take that talent, but maybe I'm wrong. The 35 boar attack damage. I always see the health aura, but whatever. Shopify.
They're good to go again.
Yep.
They have this Aegis. They want to use it. They've taken good fights without an Aegis. Now they can do it with.
Yep. And look at the positioning. Fly has to stay in the back because he's got that Dark Portrait. He's the one who can get that potential to be able to bring down Yatoro a lot easier. He's got good cast range too with this headband.
Dire are scanning.
They get another connection here.
I've been hit by the scan.
Does clip him.
Spirit know the position.
Ooh.
Yatoro
very
still.
aggressive play forward. They'll see the illusion.
I think he'll be taking the walk back to base.
Yep, he seems to know.
Yeah, he's heading out of this area. Wants to rejoin the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's
a good time to do so.
Scan from earlier, giving him that awareness so he can back over.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spirit, smoke at the ready. Age is still 2 minutes.
They can get the jump and blow up one of these cores. Things could spiral out of control pretty fast for Shopify in the team fight. Team Spirit.
Initiations will be key. Time Warp Aura online also too. This is actually a pretty strong one, I would say, with the Pango. This cooldown reduction creep. If the Pango isn't addressed early on in the fights, the amount of swashbuckles and everything he's going to be able to get off is pretty crazy. Rarely do I actually like this creep, but I think in this instance it looks pretty nice.
Shopify avoiding the move completely. That's what the completed Octarine for Abed. Really paying off this game, this Midas pickup.
An
Time round for
instant
mid
D1.
Spirit.
Nicely done there, Abed. Close to the 20 town too. All these towns do start to add up. If they can get to that realms, if they can keep the state like this until they get these 25s in particular and stuff too. The Earth Spirit 25 is one of the stronger ones.
Dire's middle tower is under
Even though it's that 20k deficit, Shopify continuing to impress in this one.
Dire's middle
Just a minute left on the Aegis. In the mid, Saberlight.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's going to show himself.
Abed.
Collapse not wanting to jump in on either of these yet.
Both teams very patient.
They know that Shopify's prepared for a fight, waiting on the high ground.
Aegis 45 seconds. Shopify.
They're going to try for the smoke up and wrap around, catch them from behind.
Trying to take advantage of this timing here. Can they catch Laurel?
I don't know if Team Spirit's going to expect this. I think Spirit might still think that Shopify's over on their triangle.
Arteezy's going to TP into the front too. The Wave of Terror comes in though.
Stun under the two of them, Lalo. Get the Rolling Thunder off. I bet he's going to go straight in towards the Enchantress. See if they can burst through Maposhka. Maposhka's still alive, taking down the Spirit Vessel. They'll turn with the roar and the control, and the damage from Mishoro is enough to clean up the two of them.
Uh-oh. This initiation did not work. Arteezy.
He's not getting out. There's the Aegis. They've got to use the buybacks. He'll have a second life, and he does have BKB ready. Can they get any kills here, or can Spirit get out? Zabed, he's in with the chase. Yatoro sneaking around with the Silver Edge. He's got eyes on Arteezy. He's just open.
Oh my god, no way.
Yatoro.
He got him alone.
It's an easy one for him as he takes him down. It's going to be a dieback from Crit. Saberlight flying Abed. Seeing what they could continue to find outside the confines of the base. They'll get another in the form of Mira.
What a
But with
fight.
kills like that for Yatoro, just able to finish off Arteezy and walk away. And of course, the end of that fight, Arteezy did also commit a buyback. A very, very expensive loss there in that team fight for Shopify. 4 buybacks coming out.
As clean as close as they've kept it all this time. One fight. Spirit just get a massive one. The Enchantress is the one who's initiated on it. Laurel gets a free initiation. He just jumps right on top of Fly, gets him down very low. Fly actually got the portrait off, but it actually didn't end up mattering at that point already in the fight. Laurel gets full control. And Yatoro's just able to, stand and fight strong.
A little too long to take down Maposhka.
Yeah.
Already threatened him at the start of this. And Yatoro, of course, with all the farm that he has coming into this, 27k net worth, far beyond anything any of the other cores have. He just completely destroys them.
And Arteezy in that fight, like, it was literally, he just got stuck in a bramble, got stuck in another bramble, pops his BKB, runs around, and then Yatoro solo kills him, so. Whew. A tough one for Artur.
Smiles out here from Spirit. Now, after that fight, they can really feel the lead that they have.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mira.
Oh, is he gonna get another? It's a BKB.
I mean, they're bringing in the mass TPs. Can they chase Arbed? BKB, TP
Bash
out.
Nope.
Mira might die. That was close there with the magnetize of the Spirit Vessel.
Absurd amount of damage. Did he bash a creep or something like that? I think it was on cooldown, maybe.
Collapse is making his way down here to join forces with Maposhka. There's a lot of backup for Arteezy, though.
I mean, Arteezy has to be very careful. He's quite fragile at this point. And here comes Collapse. He just runs right in.
Okay. All right.
He wants a bigger one.
I mean, he's going to have to use the Roar. We'll get him. But it'll take a BKB charge and a Roar commitment there from Collapse.
He was looking for the +1. Wasn't able to quite find it. Roche will find out in 30 seconds. Tier 4 neutrals. Abed finds a really good one, but so does Laurel.
He don't have a TP.
Oh, he don't have a TP.
He don't have a TP on Arteezy. And there's a team spirit between Arteezy and his base.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay, so twin gate to
twin
top.
gate to top.
Yeah, but that's still not his base.
That's a long way away from the base.
He's got to take the long walk.
A long
The
walk.
well played's coming out from the team.
Oh no.
And they're going to see him up top too on the creep wave. They're like, okay.
Well, this is probably a Rex.
Very likely.
Where's his courier?
It's going up
coming
there.
out.
It's on its way now.
Yeah, that will be a set of racks. Not able to put anything together for that one. Maybe they can keep the range racks up. They will. Oh, maybe not actually. The damage.
Nope, too strong.
They got collapsed. Easily got it there with the neutral.
And now huge lead for Spirit. Arteezy. I mean, those buybacks hurt so much. 4 buybacks, unable to get pretty much anything out of it. He'll have his Aghanims done, but he's almost doubled from Yatoro now at this point.
If this Terrorblade is not controlled in the team fight, he just can't run in as this Bloodseeker. He's been handed over a cheese.
Okay, I mean, Abed does have a refresher. Okay, so the plan will be get magnetized to last for 40 seconds or 50 seconds or something like that with this timeless relic as well. It's a ton of damage, but...
So we can find smoke up from Team Spirit. They're ready for a
so
Shopify
ready.
Rebellion to come towards them here.
They're ready to end this one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With those 4 buybacks being used, if they find any of those targets...
A crip! Gonna see him.
Arteezy spotted.
They're gonna try and go for the jump. Arteezy's already had to put the BKB, and he has to run. Stampy's gonna be used to get the control on the low. They're looking to burst through the Pango. Can they finish the Pango off? They can. They'll take
Arteezy, though.
down, but Yatoro just coming in with a big DPS, cleaning up Arteezy. Saberlight got the invis helping him out for now. Arbet's going to put the refresher for the second round of the BKB. Jump forward against Yatoro. Bursting for Yatoro.
They got
it from Arbet. The triple kill from Arbet. As Arbet is rectifying the team fight here for Shopify Rebellion. And he's not done yet. He'll get the slow off on towards Collapse. Collapse. He's incredibly low. The buybacks have come out. The triple buybacks from Team Spirit in an effort to continue to hold this fight in their favor. They'll get crit.
Holy crap, the damage that Abed was able to do there with his refresher. What? It was actually more the Centaur, to be honest with you,
he's
but...
still hanging around outside the base. I don't know if he's going to be able to find anything from this sort of angle.
I mean, it's
maybe he can cut a creep wave or something and find a courier.
It's 2 heroes versus the world
It
here.
is. And Yatoro, he's going for the base. Going for the end. No buybacks. Is there anything Abed and Fly can pull off? Fly does have Dark Portrait at the ready.
I think they even tried to swap the cheese into play for Arteezy to keep him alive in the fight, but he just got killed way too quick.
And he got handed that before the fight. I guess he just didn't get it off.
No, I don't think so. Just way too much damage.
I mean, Abed and Fly, they've got to try something. As the tier 4s are falling, Abed will give it a shot. In he goes. He'll get the stun connection, but the Raw's there. Fly jumps forward. We'll get the Dark Portrait out. And Abed, he's going to be going down. Caught by the root. Nothing to be done at this point. He's got a buyback, but the throne's exposed. The game is over. GG is called. Team Spirit will be moving on to the grand finals.
An admirable attempt. Honestly, the whole game, they're at like a 20k gold deficit, and they're still taking some of these pretty decent fights. But overall, Spirit, wow. This was a beastly performance, and I have to highlight the supports. Even though at the end of the day, they do end like, I think it's 9-9 or something on Mira. What he was able to do in this early game, holy crap. He just needed the warm-up on the Willow.
Yep.
That was quite a performance. And Laura, overall, and we absolutely just continue to see why Pango is the first ban, even when he's playing versus multiple forms of disable, silences, etc. He has a beastly performance anyway on this Pangolier.
Shopify Rebellion, they'll get another chance. Knock down to the lower bracket.
Absolutely.
We'll see how they do down there. Yeah, Team Spirit straight to the grand finals. And as was said at the start of this event, right, something about Team Spirit when there's a lot of money on the line. And there certainly is with this one. $1 million prize pool for a week of gameplay here at DreamLeague Season 21. And Team Spirit, they know it. No messing around. Straight through to the grand finals for them. And they're looking good doing it right, folks. In these two wins that they had against Shopify Rebellion, just such the lead. This game pretty much was 25k net worth lead very early on in that mid game. And despite Shopify's best efforts, they can't turn that around. Yatoro, he's just too far ahead. He's just too damn farmed.
Too damn farmed and way too enabled. With all these auras, everything, he's so buffed up. Yeah. Still, nice try from Shopify. And you know what? I'm still happy to see them improving and getting better and better out of the group stages. So still some good stuff that we get to see in the future.
Yeah, we'll see how they do in the lower bracket. But yeah, Team Spirit, time for celebration for themselves. They've secured themselves a spot in the grand finals.
Which means they secure themselves a best of 5 tomorrow in the grand finals, as well as a minimum of $175,000 if they get second place. the 300k if they get a first place. As for Shopify, though, they are going to be having to face off tomorrow in the lower bracket final against either the winner of BetBoom Team or OG. Now, what heroes will they be using for that? Who knows? But as for right now, I think Spirit are back in the game 1 form that we saw. This was a pretty clinical game out of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This support duo, when Spirit get their hands on Willow and Ench, it's just their early game is just magical. Honestly, it's just incredible to see how much they did. And credit where credit's due to Shopify. This game looked absolutely terrible. I thought it was just a done deal minute 15, but they pulled it back and took some good fights. Still, you can't get at that big of a deficit at this level and expect to win with any other carry than PA. From what we've seen, the other heroes just don't recover as hard.
Yeah, what you said about the support duo, that I think everybody on Team Spirit did between like 23 and 30,000 damage, every single hero. So like they all did their stuff. It was like a roaming support Enchantress with the Dark Willow killing the carry by themselves. Like they did such a good job. And I just Dark Willow this game with Pango, we hadn't seen it in a couple days, but that combo, it makes Dark Willow so much better when you can just go play with him and drop Bedlam on him. It just their draft was so good.
Pretty much. And I think going back to like the draft and more so the play for me, like I talked to Mira just the other day, like asked them a question like, who is the hardest players to lane against, right? And they brought up the Gaming Gladiators duos and some teams that have, no longer together. Shopify Rebellion wasn't one of them, and most all these games here, except for game number 2, they crushed Arteezy in the laning stage. Bloodseeker, he's supposed to do well versus Beastmaster. That's why they picked this lane, but he didn't have much of a laning stage. It was really rough from the top lane. Saberlight, yeah, he ended up getting 1 kill in the Terrorblade, but they didn't stop Terrorblade from farming at all. Abed did okay, but he was trying to put fires out by rotating from lane to lane, so they ended up losing all 3 lanes in this game and couldn't really recover from that. And Bloodseeker is definitely a hero that wants to play from ahead, so once you get in a situation like this where the Beastmaster's free farming, Pango's having a free farm game too, TB's free farming, there's a lot of fires to put out, and as you guys mentioned, they did a good job like not letting the whole thing burn down very quickly. They extinguished here and there, but there was just too much to put out.
Yeah,
even the intention of the Bloodseeker pick, I imagine, was also to hard counter the Pango. And I was on the Laurel train after the end of Riyadh, but watching his performance throughout this entire tournament, I don't think I've ever seen him not match the high standards that I've set for him, which are Team Spirit TI winning level standards since Riyadh ended.
Yeah, he's been doing really good. Yeah, and the Bloodseeker, normally what you want to see is their lane goes well, and then as soon as they get 6, sometimes they hit up the Twin Gates and they go rupture the safe lane and kill a carry. In his case, he was level 6, Beastmaster's 4, finished home with the Dominator, and then just helps kill the Bloodseeker. That was wild to see him go for that moment. It just like was another path on the way of Bloodseeker not having the best laning stage.
Something I'm wondering is if our mindset about that matchup Bloodseeker against Beastmaster is outdated, because the new Beastmaster with the Hawk, with the roots, and the way Beastmaster deals damage might just perform better against Bloodseeker than what we're used to. Because this was indeed a very Bloodseeker favorite matchup. You go back a couple of months, but this, how many games have we seen Beastmaster Willow now? Teams have tried different solutions for it. They've lost every time. Like,
there's only one hero
Willow is just crushing the lane.
Beast right now that I've seen. Only one.
Phantom Assassin?
No, PA loses too.
Okay.
It's just Gyro. You just kill all the guards.
Kill everything?
Yeah. There's the only hero that can do it. Like, with this new Hawk, you have the same axis, right? But now you have this annoying bird, which is worse than the late game in a lot of ways because you don't get the vision, but the laning stage is super annoying. So, like, even though... And that's why we see Beast getting picked a lot, and we might see it next series, too. This is the hero that gets picked a lot. Sorry, I think I hear a phone call.
Not at all. In fact, I think we'll lead right into it. Collapse, congratulations on this victory against Shopify Rebellion and making your way to the grand finals. We were having a discussion just now on the panel. Beastmaster versus Bloodseeker. A long time ago, well, not even that long ago, a few months ago, we used to think that was pretty Bloodseeker favored. What do you think the matchup is now?
Hello, thank you. I guess the same, why not? I mean, Bloodseeker is even stronger than Beastmaster, but they ruined a bit on the lane stage. Like, Grim died on the first blood to me, but yeah, the lane is pretty hard still, because you have like no damage to Bloodseeker to out damage his healing from creeps, so that's a hard lane for Beast.
So even the new Hawks doesn't really make up for the fact that Thirst Heal is just very difficult for any offlaner to deal with?
No. It's the same, I guess.
Well, I'm glad that you've been having more fun throughout this playoff bracket, because the last time we spoke to you, it was after your game against Quest, where you were playing Night Stalker and standing around a bunch. Since then, you had a lot of great performances, namely the one on that Axe game that you played against Tundra earlier in the bracket. Have you been requesting more active heroes, or are you just lucking out that the draft is favoring that playstyle?
For that game versus Tundra, we thought like Axe was a good hero to deal with. He's like counter to Dazzle, and same for Void. And I just played this game good, I guess.
That's
But
very.
still,
you're being very humble. You were playing amazing.
That was good.
I mean, it was an okay performance. Purge, you got any questions for Collapse?
Yeah, can you tell us about the moment where your teammate betrayed you and denied you earlier today?
It was a really good camera shot.
Yeah, I told him I'm leaving because I had 3 stick charges, probably. Yeah, and Yatro just denied me because he thought I would die. So that's just miscommunication.
Did he actually think you were gonna die, though?
I think he just hates me because how to say that? He just wanted me to die.
Yeah,
that's
what we think too.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Hello. So my question for you is going to be, who do you think will be your hardest opponent in the grand finals coming from the lower bracket between OG, BetBoom team, and maybe potentially Shopify Rebellion again?
Probably every one of them, I guess, because the team's in a good form for us. Every team just a good form. So I guess everyone will be hard for us.
All right, one last question then. After Riyadh, you guys won the tournament. What did you do?
Chilling, just chilling.
Did you play Dota at all?
No, fuck Dota.
Okay.
I don't want to play Dota after tournaments, because it's like you just enough of this game, because I don't know.
So what do you do if you're not playing Dota then?
Just chilling, playing other games like Minecraft.
Perfect.
Oh, Jenkins. You need to talk to Jenkins. He really loves Minecraft. He keeps telling me that we should play together, even though I've never played the game. He always wants to invite me to a server twice every event. It's like, Sam, come play Minecraft. He's a real great memer. Oh, his new thing is playing Roblox, by the way. He says we also need to play that. I think he's full of shit. Yeah, so my question to you, mainly, we've seen you guys play a ton of different heroes now. Is there something that you miss? Or we've asked you, you said Magnus. Is there like a style that you think could be fun to try in this patch in a BO5 finals? You know, you have maybe a little bit of extra game to experiment. Anything you miss?
We're just picking every hero which good for the draft, and I guess in the final we'll be just having fun to play the game, because we just want to have fun on this tournament, and in the finals especially, because we're not like super motivated to win this tournament, but seems like
fortunately you're winning, so that's
yeah,
great.
That's unfortunately for us.
Okay, one final question, offlaner perspective again. We've seen a lot of carries banned, especially in this series. You banned like 4 carries in the first phase. Let's say you only have 1 ban for a carry in the first phase. Which hero do you remove? What do you not want to play against if you could choose?
Probably Sven. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's see how many
just
times.
Broken.
More than Phantom Assassin. I'll defer to your opinion, Collapse. I'll take out Sven in my games too. Appreciate your time, and very big congratulations on making it to Grand Finals here at DreamLeague Season 21. Looking forward to how your team does in that best of 5.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. I bet he misses Wraith Pact. Collapse seems like a real race-packed builder guy, kind of guy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it must be nice to be like, yeah, we're not really that motivated or trying that hard to win. We're just really fucking good, you know? It's like, yeah, I guess I played well in the Axe game where I destroyed everyone. I guess that was good. It looked like a good pick, so I was like, yeah, I guess I'll play Axe this game. I don't know, man. I don't know if they're just putting on a face in these interviews and they're actually like super, you know, just...
I'm feeling it.
Find it hard to believe, you know?
I'm also feeling one more series here. It's time for lower bracket semifinals, my friend. OG versus BetBoom team coming up next.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule. Dare to triumph against all odds. Dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Being a professional Dota player is hard. You have to keep up with the meta, communicate with your teammates, deal with negative comments on social media, and much, much more. There's a lot of things you have to take care of, so we help to make that a little bit easier. Introducing Headset Glue. Our Headset Glue uses advanced AI technology, nanobots, and RGB to stop you from removing your headset before your professional match is over. Professional Dota 2 matches can make people excited, relax, focus on finishing the match. For God's sake, focus on finishing the match. And for a limited time only, if you buy our Headset Glue, you'll get 32% off our Alt-Tab Glue too. It's easy to get distracted during pauses. We understand. It's boring. Why would you want to stay focused on your professional match that you're playing for real, actual money? So let us help you be the best Dota 2 player you can be with Dota 2 Glue.
Welcome back, everyone, to lower bracket semifinals, where it's Did they say non-removable on that? Is it permanent?
No, they said it lasts a full
What?
BO5.
Speak up.
It lasts a full BO5. So you can take it off after the grand finals.
You know how glue works?
That's true. It's not even 5 games. And I have to wait until a best of 5 happens.
It's very
in the
special
world.
glue.
Great. I can't hear anything.
Well, that's great. Then we can just sit here and wait until you can hear something.
Let's welcome Effie! Greetings, Effie.
Let's go.
And welcome to the final series of the day.
Cool. I didn't blow it up, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was super cool.
You didn't bet boom it up?
I didn't bet boom it up.
Can I offer you a pump in these trying times?
What for?
I don't know, for copium. We used it for copium earlier.
Copium into Tsunami's mouth earlier.
Yeah.
I see.
That's why I'm high on the OG train.
Oh.
Because everyone is considering Bet Boom to be the favorites. Do you agree, Effie? Is Bet Boom the favorites coming into this series?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I actually need some copium already.
OG surprised me today. I thought Tundra would spank them because outside of the addition of Thompson, generally Tundra have always beat OG throughout the DPC and whatnot. So today they completely caught me off guard. So I do not know what to expect from this MC version of OG, but I still think Bet Boom are a wall to climb.
Yeah, them losing to Shopify in the upper bracket was the narrowest of margins. And then after that, their following series against Entity, they just destroyed them.
Yeah.
And so I'm okay with that. But I need more theatrics surrounding this. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for Bet Boom versus OG! Let's save on our screen right now. I'll be honest. He did not seem in the mood for that interview that we spoke to him recently. Toronto Tokyo was literally flexing on him, and he was not having it.
I think there's just something about Save's, how to say, attitude, you know?
Yes.
It's kind of cool to have someone who's just, how do you say that? He's radiating.
Radiating is the word we're starting with.
I'm looking for a word here.
I would have gone with like cold, calculated.
No.
Saving his positivity for later.
Why can't I find the word for? He's radiating nihilism. There you go.
Okay.
It's like nothing matters to me. The only emotions he showed there was like, yeah, I was okay, and then we were fucking tilted. Those are like the two modes, you know? It's like either indifferent or tilted. Those are the two modes, you know? So I want to see if Bet Boom win a really important game, if that is enough to push him over the edge and see that smile in the camera shot or not, because he has to have the lowest smiles per minute out of any player in this tournament.
I mean,
I respect that.
Players like that will only smile if they win a TI, I think.
That's fair enough. You get one smile.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
You gotta save up the smile for when it matters the most. It's like a quota.
I don't know. I got an overwhelming sense of unhappiness from our interview. I didn't really get the nihilistic vibe. I was like, geez, cheer up. You just won a series.
That's what I'm saying. What do we attribute that to then? Well, maybe, I mean, the Shopify series was a heartbreaker for sure. Ideally, they would have been in the upper bracket. They would have been playing against Spirit in that upper bracket final. But they got Muerta and they got PA'd. And then Spirit used that information about Muerta and very well applied it to their upper bracket final.
I think for players like Save, like Johnny, like Fear said, they're only happy when they win TI. But also, I feel like for Save, the default is winning because he's always been a top 10 player in Europe. He was probably the only position 4 player outside of Soxa to get rank 1 on the leaderboards, playing position 4 and not playing other roles. I just feel like he's set a really high standard for himself where if he wins, he's unhappy because that's the default state. And if he loses, he's extremely unhappy.
He's high-fiving, though.
It's a rough life.
Then there should be some gigantic smiles on the side of OG, because, by golly, they've got a player with 2 TIs. That means you can never frown for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you would think that, but we've seen his pub behavior since then. And you can definitely still get upset and have a bad day.
What do you think Seb's behavior score is?
Oh, that is a really good. That's a great quiz.
That one is probably 10.
That's a good concept piece.
Yeah, we should find player behavior
Get like
scores.
10 separate pro players. Guess, and then there's like 10 faces, and there's 10 scores. And you need to connect them.
I got 4 people.
Connect the score with the player.
Okay. Who you got?
GPK.
Okay.
Ramses.
Okay.
Who's going on there? Quinn.
Okay.
And then Seb.
I like that.
Yeah, we're gonna see who after the patch was affected the most.
Excuse me, Quinn is now an 8,000 behavior score per player.
8,000.
Do not
It's going up?
tarnish this man's good
No, I
name.
said directly after the patch. Who had the lowest?
Of course.
Because Ramses has like 10 Smurfs. I don't know.
I actually feel like Seb might be a sneaky 11k behavior score player.
You think so?
'cause I think most people enjoy playing with him now that he's past his toxic days of old. He's probably a very vocal, communicative type of teammate.
He's gone the Slacks arc.
Yeah, I don't know how Slacks hit 12k. But I feel like these players, they go through like a sine wave of mannerisms.
I see.
Because Quinn was supposedly on the up and up, and then if I were to believe like yesterday's night's Reddit post, he may have regressed somewhat. But he's out of the
had to take some cue cards to communicate for a
Are
bit.
relapsing or what?
He's calm, cool, and collected.
Okay.
Oh, into the draft we go. We see some familiar faces in the bands. Well, Gyro's still in. But aside from that, this was something I was wondering.
They're making it. This is the best Gyro team in the world.
Yeah, and they're
By
going to
far.
ban Razor to protect it, especially against OG. But something I noticed is that teams are not putting a lot of emphasis on banning this Willow, despite it having really big success for individual teams in particular, such as both BetBoom and Spirit, who are, looking really good in this tournament, getting this far already. I was wondering if at some point it was going to rise this much in rank, or if it would be like a second phase ban, maybe. But OG are actually going to get rid of that over the Gyro. That's quite telling.
Yeah, I think it's a particular ban because if you're giving away the Willow to players like Save, who are just excellent at it, a tier above the rest, you're also worrying about the Beastmaster Willow lane, not just the Willow, right? I mean, the Beastmaster alone you can deal with, but when you pair it up with this hero, especially in BetBoom's hands, it feels like an unstoppable lane. I have not seen this lane lose yet.
Well, according to Collapse, they should have lost it on paper in their previous game. It was like Beastmaster is still as good, if not better, but they messed up.
He's a very humble guy, though. You have to keep that in mind. He said he played an okay Axe game, too. So how much are you going to take from him? But I think getting First Blood does swing almost any matchup, and there's very few where First Blood won't make it so you can be in a losing lane but then be in a winning lane. It matters that much, especially if you looked at. I'm not going to talk about that game too much, but First Blood matters. And Doom versus Gyro, this one's interesting as well, where a lot of teams would prioritize the AA against the Gyro, right? Just to deal with the satanic play. Doom does the same thing now.
Yeah. I like the Doom more also because this is a pick that BetBoom do run themselves, so they potentially take it away from them. But I feel like for the heal reduction, Doom is just easier to play with and play around if you're going to use him as a counter to Satanic, because we've seen these AAs be so useless outside of Ice Blast. We have seen the AA response to Gyro mess up a lot.
Yeah, you see a 4 staff, right? Then all of a sudden it misses. You can't miss Doom unless you have a very fat finger.
Cast it on a boar or something.
Let me show you how.
Stormhammer the boar.
I can definitely. I have a good old blitz clip. You can
That's
definitely
the one
miss
that,
Doom.
Oh yes, that's the one. I wasn't. Yeah, I was conflating Saksha Stormhammer on
The boar, you got that one, yeah.
With eating your shame, Doom devouring a creep that he doomed. Yeah, good times.
Good times indeed.
Wait, who did that?
It was Blitz.
It was Blitz on the stream.
Oh, and Bulba's done that too.
Oh.
Has he really?
Yeah.
But also, if you look at the Doom, I feel like it just fits the archetype of heroes that sub plays, because Doom is primarily being played as a support flex. Sometimes he's still being run as an offlaner, especially teams like Tundra, but for the most part, I mean, Seb's been playing Shakers and Brewmasters, and I just feel like Doom fits him very well.
It's also I think the nature of the hero after a couple of the nerfs he received, he's not going to be eclipsing everyone in net worth like he used to. So maybe if you're picking him as a targeted, I am going to Doom Gyro, do you need to put 20,000 net worth on this hero, or can you get the job done with 8, right? And then get an offlaner that has a better matchup against the Gyro, or just, you know, performs better in the game in general. And now they might have actually trapped Betboom a little bit here. They seem to really be potentially targeting the Doom core with an Undying pick without knowing the offlane matchup yet.
I mean, can you pull a Amar here and bust out the Viper? That is the one ranged hero I've seen that has dumpstered Gyro in the laning stage. But it is Amar, he loves his Viper. It could work. Sounds like a pretty toxic lane Doom Viper. It's been a hero that's been known to deal with Undying too, or feed to him.
Have we seen MC play Viper? He played the Razor, right? And they respect banned that.
Yeah.
I will investigate. He has not played Viper yet.
Okay.
This is the hardest part right now of second pick in this new draft order.
Yeah, these two picks?
These two picks are very difficult because you don't have enough bans to set up for them, and you have to prepare for the potential 18th pick on the side of the other team that could completely catch you off guard. And I genuinely feel that first pick is the strongest pick right now simply because of that 18 pick. The way they close out that second phase usually feels like there's no response to it. And most teams have to focus the entirety of their draft preparation on what they're going to do in circumstances like this. So I do wonder what OG have prepared, because we've seen the 18 pick for Betboom be things like Storm Spirits and Beastmasters.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and I also think on second pick, I haven't seen too many overwhelmingly strong 24 picks either. It feels like you're kind of in a corner by 24 pick on what's even left in the pool.
Because I actually talked to Quinn about this at the BB Dota tournament when we were discussing pick order, and he thinks that the 24 pick isn't that strong because in Dota, counters don't matter as much as they used to, especially if the 24 pick coming out is usually the mid laner.
Yeah.
With the water runes, with rotations, counter picks themselves stop being as effective.
And everyone's like early phasing their carries, where I think would probably be the best last pick in theory, but all the good carries are just first pickable apparently, so like what's left to the last pick? And same with offlaners. You see the carry first anyway, you might as well pick your offlaner early. So I would definitely agree that we've seen a couple matchups where like the Dazzle has been one of them that has dominated the mid lane, and sometimes the Viper, but the Viper never really wins the game. It just kind of wins the lane.
OG are gonna grab what I would call MC's best hero of all time in the Nature's Prophet. But
you want it offlane?
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, Seb is really good on that hero too.
Yeah, but it's MC's best hero of all time. But then what if Seb tells him he has to play like Seb? Is he going to play better or worse? Is he just going to let him have the Nature's Prophet? I feel like at this point, right, you kind of have to put the Doom core, but I find that to be quite dangerous. You're playing against Undying in the lane matchup. I don't think Doom is good against Gyro in lane, personally, at all. I don't think he does anything to
NP
Gyro.
is not good versus Gyro as an offlaner.
Yeah.
No, so was this a good pick? Our OG may be looking for something more on a macro level here, that it's about, you guys are going to farm on your Gyro, but Gyro as a carry has to walk down the lane and fight. What if we just split push you all game with Nature's Prophet and Terrorblade and
I mean, can
don't let that happen,
NP
or
hide around an Undying? Is that a thing? I haven't really seen that.
I think that matchup 1-to-1 in lane is okay, but
I mean, if you can just remove the Undying from the equation, it's Doom versus Gyro 1 versus 1, then it's very good for the Doom.
Yeah.
But I guess a good Undying won't fall for that trap. They'll just run after the Doom the entire time, so.
Could also be a 5 Nature's Prophet, that's also an option.
Yeah, but Venge isn't any better than...
No.
Right, there's a 4, so. We'll see what they can do. They're just supposed to do lane pulling shenanigans. Just try to get what they can, but I don't see Gyro falling behind in farm against what you currently have. And the biggest issue we've seen when BetBoom plays this Gyro is Nightfall having a good lane, farming some stacks, taking the Aegis, and all of a sudden the game's over, right? And I don't know if TB's gonna be ready in time to deal with that.
But I do like that they prepared this Terrorblade, because I was talking about the 2 18 picks that BetBoom always run that you have to prepare for, right? It's either the Storm Spirit or the Beastmaster. So them picking Terrorblade is their response to prep for a potential Beastmaster, because they feel like they have solutions to the Storm Spirit, or maybe they feel that it's addressed enough within their draft, but they had to make sure that they had some counterplay versus Beast. So that's what OG are doing here. The question is it enough? Because I just feel like all these lanes that Beastmaster should be losing, he's not losing anymore.
When is the last time you saw Beastmaster as a counterpick to Terrorblade? Like, this is always the other way around.
I mean, it's because
they picked it anyway.
The Axes keep getting buffed, the Hawks now do damage. On top of that, the Aghanims is now like some AoE magical damage. You have like a lot of play options as a Beastmaster nowadays. Even if you don't go for the Ags, which you don't have to, just the timings of the Helmlet Overlord is just so powerful.
Yeah.
So Terrorblade has the lowest, maybe not the lowest, but at least bottom 3 base healths in the game and terrible health gain from leveling up. So the magic damage of the Hawk really shifts this matchup quite a lot. This one I'm confident about. The Bloodseeker one I wasn't sure, but for this one 100%. It also goes to show why they're picking it, right? Like they just don't care about that theoretical aura matchup because they just want to run him into the ground. And it's also a confidence thing. Pure's been owning.
Yeah,
every time he's had this hero, he's super top, high net worth, maybe even top 1 in the game.
And it is absolutely a confidence thing, because the GPK Storm was still there, and they prioritized the pure Beastmaster over it. So you know that this is a player call, and you know that the team trusts what Beastmaster gives them, even if it is, on theory, counterpicked by the Terrorblade Reflection. But I think that Bane also changes this lane matchup quite a bit, because when you think of Vengeful Spirit, she hardly ever loses lane. You think of her as a way to enable this TB and maybe kill the Beastmaster over and over, but I feel that if VS just gets enfeebled, like what does she do versus Bane? Like, how can she provide the impact that she needs to kill this Beastmaster over and over?
Or if you enfeeble the Terrorblade when he's in meta, he loses percentage-based damage, right? And meta gives base damage. So enfeeble actually...
Does GPK play Earth Spirit at all? I haven't...
He has not played it this tournament.
I see.
No?
They could really...
Shaker.
I thought he played it.
They could really use like one of these... Like, of course, Primal is the other example. These big strength heroes that just roll on TB, press Blade Mail, eventually buy a heart. They could use a hero like that.
Considering the Bantha Shaker themselves, they're definitely fishing for some sort of melee mid, right? So what is there
Tiny.
aside from Primal? There's Tiny that he's played.
Maybe I just think this Blade Mail heart build is just completely OP right now on these like strength heroes.
Which is pretty accurate.
Yeah,
I just flat out agree. So. you're
Maybe I'm
right.
just crazy, but I think this top tier build is pretty good.
But it just comes down to the question of like, will GPK play it? They will play it. Okay, it's like to me that was the perfect pick.
Yeah.
Because this Terrorblade hero, I think it's really bad versus Earth Spirit. Like you have so much AoE damage now. If Terrorblade wants to focus you, then he's just going to die to Blade Mail, and you buy this heart, all of a sudden you have way more HP than Terrorblade has health, so he's going to die super fast attacking you, on top of all your spell damage. It makes the matchup very, very awkward.
That was a little smile from Save. Did you guys see that?
Core Earth Spirit for sure.
Yeah.
Dumpsters, TB. But like if you put Earth Spirit on TB's lane, which we saw Liquid do once, it looked horrible.
Please don't do that.
Don't do that.
Save had a slight smirk there. There's a
I
little
noticed
smile.
that.
Maybe he's only happy when he's playing Bane. What do you think?
Wow.
I've been in that phase in my life personally.
That's psychotic behavior.
When I always had a smile on my face playing Bane, you know, getting in the
How was
zone.
your real life going at the time?
I didn't have one. That's the
that makes
secret.
sense.
That's in order to enjoy Bane, you must become one with despair, and maybe that's it. There you go.
Had a lot of nightmares too.
Yep. Absolutely, and he's looking to inflict some in this game. This hero is actually super annoying in lane for certain heroes to play against. I think this fits the bill. What do you think about the Kunkka last pick? Is that a good solution for OG?
A lot of people pick Kunkka versus Earth Spirit just because his catch is so good, and his Rum offsets a lot of the damage from Magnetized, because Earth Spirit is a hero that takes long fights, and his damage is done over like 10 or 15 seconds. So having the Rum to offset that does help. But I feel like this has become a 50-50 matchup, because now Earth Spirit, if he times his boulder well, he can roll away from X, he can disrupt combos, he can silence when Kunkka's trying to torn into a combo. It feels very skill-based now instead of an outright counter.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Nightfall is the carry of this game, but I think Pure and GPK are just going to carry this game straight up. I think this Beast and Earth Spirit are incredibly unaddressed here. Kunkka can do a little bit, but when it comes to like the Doom and TB, I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do for a long stage of this game. This Earth Spirit pick was perfect for me.
And look who's playing the Nature's Prophets, and is Seb gonna have to play like MC now?
No. It's like,
that's never been the case.
Seb's going to play like Seb, so he'll play the Prophet. There you go. Then MC doesn't have to do it.
Can I say, I think support Prophet gets like destroyed by Earth Spirit. But regardless of that, if Seb can play a good game and get some kills going on the side lanes, I think this is a pretty even draft, because I don't think Betboom outdrafted. They just have stronger heroes for their individual players. It feels like things that they've played time and time and time again, like the gyrocopter.
I think what I need to see in this game, I need to see Seb have major impact the first 10 minutes.
I agree.
I think he needs to solve Doom's lane so he gets to play against an undying gyro lane, which is terrifying for that hero. So we need to see that being a solution, because they picked it specifically into that. And then I think he also needs to help win at least one other lane with one key gank. Whether that's mid or bottom doesn't really matter, but needs to get the ball rolling so OG can get ahead.
Well, let's get this ball rolling in this series, and before we do, some Pepe jams from the PogChamp Pandas.
Look at that, the final series of the day. And would you believe it? OG is here. I told you these guys had some momentum. I told you they were going to go far. And here they are in a matchup against Betboom for an opportunity to go to the final day, to be top 3 at DreamLeague and have a chance at that $1 million prize pool.
I don't remember you saying any of that.
The very first matchup, OG in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
I talked about how the fact that like they should be underdogs, but they're really not, because I think they look really good.
Oh, they look good here. This should be first blood.
It's a good start for them, that's for sure. First blood for Kitrek.
Yeah, I don't know what Nightfall quelling there, but it was not the right tree. Sometimes Sprout gets you when you least expect it. And yeah, it's going to have to be a really strong game from Seb here. I mean, that's like the linchpin. If you can get some momentum build, strong lane phase, it'll propel all this team fight with the Doom and the Kunkka into a good position to battle that gyrocopter, because they have good gyro answers. They just need to be in position to use it. And if you get run over by Beastmaster, Earth Spirit in all the fights, you're not going to feel great about that. So I agree. A lot of this game comes down to Seb, but he's on his signature hero, right? Anytime Seb is on Nature's Prophet, he thinks he's the best player in the world. And when he's on any other hero, he still thinks that. So that's how strong he believes in this matchup. Though I do remember there was an interview where, if you remember, MC said, I think it was when he was still on Nigma, they asked him, like, are you confident going into this new patch? And he said, if I get Furion, auto win. So OG picked Furion.
And MC's like, that's for me, right?
I guarantee you, both these guys were spam clicking the select hero Furion button as this game started. But Seb is just a little too fast there. Still got some speed left in him.
He does indeed. It might be that Pure recognizes the importance of Seb's role in this game. They actually started off, he all chatted. He tipped Seb, and Seb tipped him back, and he said, good luck, boss. Which is the friendliest thing I think I've ever seen say or do or anything.
He must be feeling himself today.
Yeah.
Let's see if it pays off. First meta usage on this lane. Gonna get a boar? No.
No, of course Here's going to deny that away. Do you agree with the panel? Do you feel like the Beastmaster is relatively unaddressed?
Kind of. I mean, you have Kunkka Terrorblade Venge. It's not a free beast game on paper, but I do think this current iteration of Beastmaster kind of doesn't care what he plays against. Like, you're not picking Beast to shut down enemy heroes necessarily. You're picking Beast for what it does for your lineup. And here, you're powering up the Gyro with attack speed, with a Vlad's Buyer for the extra damage, and Helm of the Overlord to give him Age Assist, right? It's about the Beastmaster propelling this first pick Gyro to a win condition. That's what they want it for. And they're going to get that every single game. It's really hard to stop that because his laning is so strong, and it's very reliable. Almost any ranged forward Beastmaster, you're probably going to come out of the lane with something in a solid position as long as you get to the Helm. I don't see many teams punishing this hero enough or preventing him getting to Helm to where it becomes a liability. And if The hero doesn't become a liability. I mean, he's just solid. His spells are just always good in any fight.
I have to imagine there's going to be a bit of difference there between that duo and this one up here. The Doom Furion, which against an Undying Gyrocopter, that is a tough lane to beat. They're definitely going to be pressured under this lane. We'll see what kind of shenanigans Seb gets up to. As you could already see, he's playing not with MC at all. He's playing for the Lotus, and as a result, MC is getting shoved out of experience range.
This is pretty bad what's happening right now, especially for the Doom. MC not happy about the early impact here from his 4, but I mean, what are you going to do? There's no treants up for Seb. We'll get the Tombstone plus 125.
Okay,
that's juicy.
Nice. And ultimately, he is a Doom, so even if he has a worse lane than the Beastmaster,
teleport
still has plenty
to bottom
of ways to come back. Save is gonna get run down here underneath the tower. Are they willing to go for this one with the Hawk locking him down? Kidrick's actually gonna take a lot of damage in return. They do not get the kill. They do put a lot of pressure on BetBoom though, especially if they can kick Pure out here as well. Yeah, they're diving past the tower for this one. Save, he's gonna pop his head out with the Brain Sap. Goes for Seb.
Not winning that one.
I think he just knows he has to create some space for Pure. They can't afford to be shut out entirely.
Yeah, I actually agree. The more I look at this, just suicide there to make sure Pure gets a couple of the CS. You don't get pushed off the tower, and then you come back full. What's he going to do there sitting there with no HP? One of the things when you play versus Furion is the more teleports you have up, the higher resources you can stay out on the map, the better your early game is going to be. So you will get the teleport out of save. That's the downside, but he'll be full resources here. That is equally as valuable. Got to be thinking about this mid lane if you're BetBoom, because there is threat here with BZM having a level advantage against GPK. If he gets boat first, you look for the boat kill with the Furion TP in and Avenge rotation. Could really be a nice opening for OG.
Hey, what do you think about this mid matchup? In particular, what do you think about GPK's Earth Spirit?
No rune for you. What do you mean, what do I think? It's fine.
Trick question. He's never played it.
That's why it's fine. Because his normal hero is great.
This is actually his debut of professional matches, though, Dota 2 Pro Tracker, which I saw you looking over. He's got 6 matches played recently. So
he does play the hero.
Seen him in some pubs.
Yeah. A couple abandons here and there, but that's just the learning curve.
That just comes with the territory when it comes to mid laners, it seems.
Pretty even laning phase across the board. They'll try and get the
nice
that's
rotation.
A classic Toronto-Tokyo move, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, I feel like everybody's doing this move when they play Undying in particular.
Yeah, it's just the best at it, by far. Tombstone is an auto-skirmish win in the laning phase, so if you can backstab and get the 2-for-1 with it, especially in a move that they don't expect because they have to play up in this Radiant safe lane, I mean, it just feels great.
Yeah.
Very nice moves by Toronto-Tokyo. Going to give a pretty nice boost to Pure down here. And this BetBoom offlane has gone way better than OG's. Again, it's coming down to what Seb can get done in this early game, and so far it's been pretty quiet. Now they're going to look towards this mid-gang 6-minute rune. They have Go ship up. We'll see if it ends up being a Go ship or...
Let's see, he's going to put it to use here. Oh, that's not a go shit at all.
Yeah,
that is
a
great ship right there. GPK is going to be caught inside the shroud on top of that. Nowhere to go. And a good pickup for OG. They're also going to they're going to secure that Arcane Rune for BZM. So win on win for OG.
I'll let you cast for a little bit. I'll take a little recovery period.
Just say it was intentional. 7-minute Wisdom Runes are coming up. Always got to keep that in mind with a Furion in the game. Toronto-Tokyo, I think he was thinking about making a break for it. Try and take the Wisdom Rune away from OG's side, but instead, he's going to be caught by BZM, so a second kill.
That the Wolves.
Red Pirate Roberts. Oh, we got him! Oh, Seb, what have you done?
He opted for the Courier over the Dying? And then taunted as well. I mean, I guess sends a message for sure. He's going to walk back to his Wisdom Rune and then probably look to make another rotation. Probably
that is a pretty good message. I value a Courier more than your life.
I think it's the wrong message, but it is a message.
Sometimes it's not about the message, it's about the strength of the message that you're sending across.
I don't know what
you're saying. If you just yell at somebody loud enough, it doesn't matter what you're saying, you know?
Oh, that's the old American politics way. Sprout, lock him in. Another ghost ship.
Rolling back in.
This is a lot of split in terms of focus,
yeah,
though.
they are really not identifying the right heroes to hit at the same time. Tombstone does eventually fall here. Nightfall is going to try and retreat. Kitrak almost got the magic missile off. Still, though, they have plenty of strength to be able to dive this tower with nobody coming in from Bet Boom. Taratsu Tokyo is coming over to the side. He's like, I don't know what you want me to do, boss. If I try and fight them, I'm just going to give them a double kill.
But the whole time you have the 2-on-1 bottom, which means they just jam it in, kill Yuragi down here.
The carries have been forsaken on both sides.
This felt great for BZM. I don't think it felt great for OG overall, though. It's so much space for Pure, as well as Save getting a lot of XP off that kill, so your fighting power is coming online if you're Bet Boom. I think you're willing to trade that for a little extra Kunkka net worth here. However, it is a decent amount of extra Kunkka net worth. Like, BZM has gotten a lot of value out of these ghost ships and the runes. It's really strong, and they don't have a lot of early damage to pump into them unless you have the ults on the supports. Like, Flesh Golem and Grip is where the strength comes in versus this Kunkka. Good call, Sprout. Sending another message. Level 5 for Seb. He's just maxing it, so no treants this game.
His Quelling Blade was on cooldown. Forced to sit there in agony. Well, no stuns, I guess. After the Nightmare is used, he is home free.
They're just going back and forth through this gate. It's endless. Still no ults, though. All right, Seb wants to put a stop to this.
Immediately protects his ward.
This is a very strange game in terms of support impact, right?
Yeah.
Now, none of them are level 6 yet. They're all getting these ganks off, but they're also just going through the gate, waving to each other as they go by. Hasn't really been a concentrated move.
It does feel like
two supports together.
It's a bit of a stalemate in this support battle, and I feel like it's going to break open one way or the other once we hit level 6.
I mean, usually that favors the Furion, because he can choose where to go instantly with the Global Teleport and back up any move that Kitrak wants to make here. So at some point you want to catch Bet Boom off guard with numbers, and they're just going to push down mid.
Hard to do that against the Earth Spirit, though.
Really good rune here for BZM.
Oh, that he is now untouchable.
Yep. Shield rune for the Kunkka with 1600 HP off the double bracer.
Yeah, you're not killing that guy.
So next fight with this Kunkka power rune, I mean, OG are going to be super happy to take it. Just where are you going to get it? Who are you going to get it on? Because your lockdown and catch is the X and the Furion TPing it. You have to be careful not to overextend in that fight versus the beefy turnaround here in the Tombstone and the Earth Spirit. And they're going to instead just try and get the smoke gank on the Pure. This is a tough gank, though. Save just way too good with the map read. Sends you sleeping back home.
Runs into him. His ward will be sacrificed. But ruins of smoke. Not too bad. There is a bit of artificial gold creation here for OG. They've got a Doom and they've got a Furion. So I kind of expect them to be ahead in net worth, which they are.
MC just had a very slow laning phase. This will start to escalate a bit faster now.
Yeah.
He's pretty much online in terms of the farming. Probably go for the max Devour on Skilled and Brain. Can also hold the Doom. But it's coming up. I mean, you got to take that 4th point Devour, right? Of course. Greed is good. And then when you take the fight and you don't have Doom, you just say, like, misclick, guys, sorry. He didn't take it. Ooh. I would have said misclick, but I guess MC does not stand for it after all.
I guess they're going to pressure this tower. Maybe they're expecting some sort of resistance from Bet Boom. It is coming.
Right.
Rotate 3 heroes up here.
Might be glad he skilled the Doom if he can get it off.
Yeah, if he can get it off. He might just die at the start of the fight if they get the right opening here. They're gonna lead off. GBK gets off the silence. Magnetize starts going to work. He's gonna roll away to the side here. Afraid of perhaps that potential Doom. Swap back in. Kitrak swaps into Gyrocopter, deals with the Tombstone, and actually starts walking away. GPK starts chasing after him now.
Hey, Doom the Beastmaster on the backside. It's not going to yield anything here. Seb just doesn't even know if he wants to TP in. And he won't.
Somehow ended up on an island.
All 5 heroes top lane as they wave to GPK. Creates his own paradise, I figure. And
I think Mind Control regrets leveling Doom now.
I'm telling you, he should have misclicked. Yeah. Would have worked out. That's a hard fight. Because you know that Boom, if they fight that, they're going to bring everybody. It's not hard for Pure to connect through the gate. They're happy to take any sort of Tombstone Magnetize fight. Tombstone,
yeah, they should be looking for fights,
yes.
right?
And that was before the support ults. So now they're going to resmoke with Grip up, with Flesh Golem up. Don't need Tombstone for this fight when you have those ults online, and they're way stronger than the support ults on OG side. Of course, Wrath of Nature on cooldown as well was used top.
Barreling forward with his Blade Mail, trying to break the rotation from Bet Boom, but he's taking a lot of damage. The Spirit Festival is working him down. They're going to swap back into the tower range. GPK tries to roll after him, blocked by Kitrek though. Kitrek hits him with a magic missile, but GPK wants to keep going, and they will manage to catch up to BZM. Pure cut him down with the axes. Another fight that OG are just not respecting the numbers and the willingness of Bet Boom to take 5-man engagements.
I mean, there's one thing to respect it. It's also another for Bet Boom to just be playing it damn well, right? These are connections that are pretty natural for them. It's not costing too much farm, and it's the exact type of tempo you want with this Undying Beastmaster lineup. Take the fight to OG when this Terrorblade doesn't want to do anything, when this Doom is pretty useless versus a lot of the AoE control. I don't really know what you're supposed to do. Okay, that is a very bold TP by Seb. Maybe it's one of his genius baits.
They have a Tombstone out. They have to address that at some point in time, but first they're going to deal with the Earth Spirit. Primal Roar goes down, gives the extra movement speed for him to retreat. So they get the kill on GPK and the Tombstone. Seems like a brilliant bait to me, Avery.
All right, I don't know anymore, man. I feel like the worse it looks for Seb, the better it turns out.
Yeah.
So the next time I see this man just TP into 5 heroes and it looks awful, they're going to win the fight for sure. I gotta reframe my mindset when I'm watching this guy play Dota, so.
It's true, man.
Meantime, though, Nightfall did clear through their triangle of stacks here, which is why he's top of the net worth all of a sudden, and he's getting a lot of space.
Yeah, he's almost got the Aghanim Scepter, which is just gonna speed him along even faster.
And this was a Gyro that joined those fights. He has 2 deaths, but he got objective building damage done early. So he contributed to the map, and he's still top net worth. Pretty good sign for Bet Boom.
And if he gets big enough, fast enough, they take the first Roshan. Like, they could just be ahead of this timing of Doom Terrorblade. It is a naturally slower lineup from OG, especially if MC continues to die around the map here. Another death for the big man.
Just can't find any space.
15 minutes.
He's still doing okay net worth-wise, but these kills add a lot of XP to the board. And like you said, you're gearing up for that Roshan, because that is the Gyro Beastmaster game plan. And if you're OG, you know it's coming. In theory, you should be able to contest it with this Kunkka pick. At least BZM will want to, but what's going to back you up? It's got to be the utility here, right? Solar Crest from Kitrek and Crimson on Seb. That's going to allow you to fight. A lot of extra EHP coming from the support utility if you can get there, but they're big items to get to right now, and it's just a question of how much can Bet Boom accelerate this game, especially with how strong their supports are right now.
All right, we didn't see it, but Pure TP to the mid lane to catch a wave that was pushing in. and Nightfall saw him TP in and just dropped his ultimate on the wave that Pure was going to farm.
Of course. He's the one position.
Like, they're literally fighting over farm.
They're both carries. Might be fighting in real life. You never know.
That's true. Do you think at the start of this team they had like some sort of like, I don't know, what's the equivalent of a 1v1 mid for carries?
Fist fight?
I was going to say a farm rotation battle or something, but yeah, I guess maybe it's just a fist fight.
Sometimes that's what it comes down to. You know, you just gotta, you know, what's that quote? Violence is never the answer, but sometimes it is.
Or violence is never the answer. Violence is the question, and the answer is yes.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
You gotta assert dominance in the team environment, like a pack of lions out here.
Well, like a pack of lions, Bet Boom have found some prey to bring down.
And they're going to try and set up.
They're taking down the elephant.
Save. He has night vision on BZM. He had a really good read of where this Kunkka was.
Yeah. I do think maybe his team didn't want to be pulled out of that Roshan pit, though. But now that they're done with it, he sees his opportunity. Gets asleep on a kit track. That's a freebie, but look at, they're going through the portal and might actually be able to catch the Kunkka as well. It can chase after kit track. Oh, that missile was almost in time. Good read by BZM, though, to TP away as soon as the missile was dropped. Oh, Jesus, kick his dead corpse around.
This was good map play by BetBoom. They really make fast moves. A lot of it's on save. Yeah. I think save is the unsung hero of this team in terms of how they play the map a lot of times. He's very quick at setting up these kills, and it translates into a lot as every time a hero's off the map, OG cannot fight anything here.
It actually feels like Bane is probably one of his best heroes in that regard because of the way he sets up. Like, he's always scouting out.
He's always on the next play
for his team. Yeah,
like that's a good killer for.
Yeah,
that's what I think about save. That's the reason he likes Wind Ranger, right? Wind Ranger's like the ultimate killer for position. Sometimes you just become a carry in yourself. So.
And all those pickoffs around the map have led them to a 3,000 net worth lead, and they seem to just be picking up pace. Faster and faster it goes. Now killing Seb, 5k up, would take at the tier 2 tower at the same time at bottom lane.
And Seb's looking for that classic Seb Crimson Guard on the Furion. This item is, it's better the earlier you get it in this type of game.
Yeah.
And the other issue I have right now is, okay, let's say you get this Crimson. Are you gonna get a forced fight out of it that's to your advantage? You have to kind of coincide it with some other big items here. Probably the Scotty on Yuragi. And then I think you can take it to BetBoom, maybe win that 5-on-5 with this Aegis expiring in 3 minutes, but you can't keep bleeding out like this, because that fight that's going to get you back in this game is becoming more and more difficult right now.
Yeah.
Octarine done for MC, so the farm will continue to pick up here.
I mean, it does sound like a pretty incredible timing of, if you have the Crimson Guard, limit the Gyrocopter's damage, and you have the Scotty to hit this ranged carry.
Yeah, it's good. Again, they have gyro answers this game. It's not a completely free game for Nightfall, but Nightfall also has a bunch of buffs behind him and a bunch of really strong spells in Tombstone, Grit, Roar, Magnetize. These are all great ults from BetBoom to negate the enemy carry's impact in a fight. And the Doom's impact. It's honestly just not an easy Doom game. Doom tends to suffer versus, I mean, heroes with BKB piercing ultimates that can just lock it on him when he runs in the fight. In some of these games, he really wants BKB, and if you're in a game like this where you don't want BKB, the Tombstone wrecks you, the Boars wreck you.
Earth Spirit's super annoying. You want to doom him, but half the time he's invulnerable, the other half he's silencing you.
I mean, there's even Enfeeble, lower your cast range. There's just a lot of toxic spells you got to get through here if you're MC, which means you need to get to those late game tank items that allow you to frontline Shivas, BKB, whatever it is. And another smoke from BetBoom using this Aegis on Nightfall with BKB completed
They're
here.
running into some high-value targets here. Yuragi and Kitrak going to be caught in the same boulder together. GPK doesn't even care about the Thunder. He knows you have nothing to back it up, Yuragi.
Really smart read. 21 minutes. They know someone's going to be on that Wisdom Rune. Just smoke there and kill him.
Yeah.
Really straightforward here. And I expect Save to already start thinking about the setup somewhere else, right? This has been their MO the whole game. He's still smoked. Eye of Vizier plus Aether Lens. He has every
It's here. He's going to find the opening. Blink, Roar onto BZM. And Nightfall is just going to go and use that BKB because this is an important kill. A Kunkka right next to a tier 2 tower. You get that kill, you're guaranteed another objective. And he still has another minute for the Aegis, so even a possibility of maybe finishing up this last tier 2 in the top lane.
There's just no map pressure. There's no rat action coming out to stop this 5-man from BetBoom. Normally, with a Furion Terrorblade lineup, you could have Illusions and Treants down one lane. You don't really have Treants skilled, so that's one thing here.
Yeah.
And the other is Yuragi's been forced into really defensive areas farm-wise. He can't get Illusions deep on the map. Maybe you're afraid of Save setting up on you or the cross-gate action from BetBoom causing you problems, but it has to happen if you're not going to take the 5-on-5s, because right now, BetBoom are grouping up, getting objectives, getting pickoffs, and there's no punish. Absolutely no counter punish in this game, and it's just destroying your Kunkka's net worth here. We were talking about BZM. What, he was like the first first place net worth in this game for a while with a 5K.
Yeah, he was
at
almost
9.
like 1K above second place.
Yeah, so he's farmed what? 4,000 gold in the last 10 or 12 minutes here?
Yeah. And that's just not his fault. He just doesn't have any heroes to play with.
Yeah,
you got a Doom farming, you got a Furion farming, you got a Terrorblade farming. It's him and Kitrak against the world.
I still go back to this type of Kunkka lineup where you have Kunkka with low damage supports.
Yeah.
I don't know, unless... It just always feels bad for the Kunkka in the later parts of the early game going into the mid game. It's just hard to make plays, and if you can't make plays, what's the point of winning your lane? You can't really use it for anything. And it's not a game where the Kunkka's tankiness wins you fights alone because, again, they have an Undying. And Undying just wrecks this hero in the fight. So it's going to have to come back to the utility for OG. They have the Crimson on Seb. They have BKB closing in for MC, and that Solar Crest done for Kitrak. So big buff-up items in terms of the 5-man team fight here. And that Scotty on the Terrorblade. You're going to have to put it to work.
You have a 3,700 HP Earth Spirit at 23 minutes.
As heroes. He's big. He's beefy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, I think, 3rd or 4th highest strength gain in the game. And
yeah,
it shows.
I think it's 3rd, yeah. Primal Beast, Centaur, Earth Spirit.
So DD as well. And even like the DD runes are good in this hero because his gain is so good.
Yeah.
He's hitting for 200 damage. Okay. Why not? Game is in cruise control for BetBoom right now. Nothing has really disturbed their progression. OG holding on. They are starting to find a bit more farm on Yuragi. He's gotten a couple lanes in. And Scotty finished will mean his illusions are a bit stronger, a bit harder to deal with. Punish this 5-man a little bit more.
This makes me think of, we casted a Gyrocopter game, and you said something, if you didn't, it was against the PA, right? We were talking about them going high ground, or should they have waited for, like, another Roshan? And you said that if you didn't have confidence to, like, go later and choke out the map and play for, you know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th Roshan, then you shouldn't be basically playing the draft that you were playing. And it does feel like BetBoom have that confidence here.
I think this team understands Gyro the best of maybe anyone. 1, I think Nightfall is very confident on it. 2, I think Nightfall tends to have lower deaths than a lot of other carry players.
Okay.
Which isn't necessarily good or bad, it's your aggressive playstyle, but in the case of Gyro, you kind of need to have like 2 or 3 deaths or less, and ideally 0 on this hero.
Right, comparing to like Game of Gladiators, who were the most dominant team this season, right? Duraccio has a very aggressive playstyle. Yeah. Like him playing Gyrocopter, it's just not a natural fit.
It can work, but I don't view it as necessarily better than him playing other heroes.
Right.
It's just the same. You know, he's going to play aggressive and do some damage. But for this hero to really shine, you want a perfect game on it and just explode in the net worth. Get the Aegises and go high ground with him. That's what you're aiming to do, so you need to play towards that. You know? You're not playing to go to 90 minutes with this hero. You can, but why? Then you may as well have picked Arc Warden.
Sure.
Dire are scanning.
Arc Warden.
Just waiting for that one.
Well, it has given time for OG as we wait for the 2nd Roshan play. BetBoom. It is spawned. I'm surprised they're not playing to the pit a little bit more, but
they've just been running around as 5. Absolutely no opening for OG to gank anything here, even if they wanted to. Just protecting Nightfall with this butterfly. However, it is giving OG space on the map. We're seeing this lead go down a bit. They're playing the sides. The group up from BetBoom is costing them an economic advantage here, even if in theory it gives them the safest route to the next Roshan. So there's a trade-off. Trade-off in everything you do. And of course, the Doom with Octarine Midas slowly climbing up that chart, as well as Seb.
Not going for Roshan. They're going for the pickoff here, but there are heroes here. MC is going to be able to immediately get the Doom, but there is a follow-up from BetBoom. They've rotated their cores, all of them here, to be able to take in this fight.
No terribly.
That's why MC is immediately going to try and TP out, but the damage came in too quick. Cut down Kitrak as well. Pure knew exactly where he was headed to. an opportunity. OG thought maybe, okay, we could turn around. They're just doing some sort of pickup. But as you said, BetBoom are playing 5-man. They're not giving any openings to OG to get some sort of turnaround fight, some sort of pick-off that leads to more.
If you want to fight BetBoom, you better bring all 5. And the second you see any of them, you better expect the whole ball is going to be there. Pure's GBK is going in here aggressive for a reason, right? And you look at this purple dot, it's nowhere close to this fight. That's just not a skirmish OG can take, and by the time they realize it, it's too late. Now you're feeding away those kills. You were clawing your way back in this game. You get knocked back down.
And now MC's looking at it like, oh god, I need even more farm. Because you got BKB, but it's the physical damage of the gyrocopter that brought him down.
Time to buy another Midas and hope it's still bugged.
Yeah. Swap in, swap out. So what about Roche?
Well, there it is.
There we go.
I mean, like, is this like a lens flare on Toronto Tokyo's cameraman? This guy's in a halo of light.
BetBoom versus OG, directed by JJ
Abrams. These guys get creative, man. I almost think it's harder.
What do you mean creative?
I almost think it's harder to get some of these camera shots than if you just normally set up your camera.
Oh yeah, it's harder to get the terrible shots.
Yeah, you have to actively try.
Yeah. No, it is true. There's definitely some players who do try to make terrible shots.
I guess that is their artistic freedom, but
like, I don't want to be on camera. Shouldn't have signed up to be an esports athlete then, son.
Yeah, I should play laser tag or something.
Yeah.
Just be hags for save, why not? Not really anything to cancel that, right? Outside of, I guess, a Torrent Storm?
Yeah, that is actually it.
So that is going to be pretty good if he eventually gets there. Just guaranteed full duration grip on anybody.
Aghanim Scepter for Pure, so he's going to be pretty tough to bring down if he gets off Roar. Shiva's for GPK, so 4,000 HP. You throw a bunch of armor on top of that.
Yeah, they're just scaling, and it feels as though they're outscaling OG here. I mean, you have Terrorblade, and this hero can do okay versus Gyro, but I don't know if he's doing okay versus Gyro and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
It's maybe one of those games where you kill Nightfall in the fight, and then you get 5-man wiped. I don't know how much sustained damage you have in the tank. Like, who is doing sustained damage in the fight for OG? What is it? Like, it's only the Terrorblade, I think. The Kunkka and the Doom are pretty much all in on their initial round of spells.
Yep, yeah.
And that's it. Furion is, I guess, Sprout. I mean, you know, whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's all on Yuragi here. He has to survive for the entire fight and just clean house.
Which Kid Track is going to be crucial for that. His swap saves, or maybe even a swap initiation, whatever it is, setting up the fight or resetting the fight.
And the utility, again, Solar Cresting this Terrorblade, Lotus Orbing this Terrorblade. The two supports from OG need to play around Yuragi. You can't get caught in a situation where you Lotus Orb a Kunkka and then Yuragi needs it. It's going to come back to bite you real hard. Because, man, these HP numbers are going up for BetBoom. They're going up real damn fast. I'll kick Nightfall.
Yeah, I want to make sure.
Didn't look like he'd like that. Probably went disabled help immediately.
You kick me again, and I'm going to kick you out of the team. Actually, what am I saying? Pretty sure GPK has more power in this team than...
You think GPK has the most power in this team?
Yeah. Is the star mid laner?
I'm going to doubt that one.
Okay. We can ask the BetBoom org. Push comes to shove. Who you keep?
It's not like they're kicking people. They're about to potentially win this game one and go top 3 here. It's not like they're struggling.
No, they're not. OG really not putting up a fight just yet. Swap back onto GPK. Can they actually get the kill him though? Oh, we got the roll away. MC, his initiation stopped. Now, he did get off his own BKB, so he's not going to die for this one.
Oh, he's flacking off the racks here.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. He is slowed down by the Scotty. This is going to be annoying for him. He's probably going to be losing this Aegis. Can OG get something off this second life? Oh, well, if they lose MC, the second life is going to be free for Nightfall. They desperately needed to be able to get Doom out. Sunder does go down. Yuragi gets that one off, but Bet Boom are largely healthy. In fact, that Earth Spirit, by the time they go back there, this Earth Spirit's going to be back up to full HP.
Just no Doom ever got off in this engagement from MC. Got countered on both the jumps. And GPK is just looking to go back in. Maybe a little too deep.
By the tidal wave, they can reposition all they want, but they just seem to be lacking the damage to be able to beat through these large HP pools. Kitrak, another save there with the swap, but Bet Boom just go right back to resetting by hitting buildings. Oh, they're going to call it now. They see MC up in 10 seconds, and Nightfall is low enough. Apparently, Nightfall got really low off of that fight.
The reflection from the Terrorblade and some of the hits, it does get Nightfall low. If they didn't have Aegis, that's a way spookier high ground attempt, especially into swap. You can just swap the gyro in and take that fight, obviously. And there's a reason Bet Boom are going high ground there. Still, it's tough for Yuragi to commit in because you're automatically getting flacked no matter what. And it is getting him low, and it's forcing out an early Sunder. And ideally, you want to have that Sunder for later on in the fight.
You know what's annoying about that is like that reflection, you're like, oh, we almost killed Gyrocopter. That was your one chance. Now he's going to get Satanic. So then he's going to get the Dispel, and he's going to get the Sustain.
These flaks are just crazy here. It almost reminds me of the Luna high ground.
Yeah, with the bouncing glaive, where it feels like, oh, back into it. Bet Boom just went through the mid lane and straight up took the fight. Primal Roar on the Kunkka. He's low, and the BKB is worn out. BZM's going to die here. He does not have buyback. Roll in. Yuragi barely got off the Sunder in time before the stun came in, but they're fighting underneath this constant torrent of the dead BZM. Still, though, the Fiend's grip save comes in and takes out the carry. Now, he does have buyback, but they are losing a lot of heroes here. They have to win this one. It's going to be a buyback for Kitrak to find an opening here. See if he can get a swap back. Nightfall is going to be the target. Yuragi, they have to bring down this carry. Otherwise, it's going to be it for game one. Nightfall is dying fast. A Nightmare for a second gives Nightfall a small chance, but against this much firepower, this many lives of OG, he can't really go toe-to-toe against all of that. So, OG do hold. It costs them almost everything they have, but they do keep the game going.
Honestly, not the worst fight. That was an interesting take by Bet Boom. I'm not sure. I mean, the reason they forced that is you have no meta on Yuragi, but I don't know if that was a good enough reason or if it was necessary, right? You are giving OG a chance to win that fight because you're missing some key spells and just good execution from OG. Torrent Storm did a lot of work in that engagement. Waited for Yuragi to come back the second time, then his meta was up. No Sunder, but gets the job done with just BKB. And suddenly you have a chance to push the map back into Bet Boom. Seb got a lot out of that as well. He's going to have his choice of an item here, and it'll be the Ags for the Furion. That's pretty good in this fight if you can make it land on the cores, right?
Yeah.
Entangle. Not too shabby here versus the Gyro if you can lock him down. You got to think about the Satanic Dispel coming through and when it comes through, but if you can land it and you get a good duration, you're going to be really happy about that. Also, just landing the root on the Earth Spirit could mean you can chain him up long enough to get the kill.
I mean, I will say, counterpoint, there are two different sides to that coin. Forcing that fight did get buybacks out of OG, and there's no chance of Roshan being up or anything like that. So Roshan is going to come up. OG aren't going to have buybacks. They probably have to give up that Rosh, in which case you may be able to have Aegis and go high ground against a TB with no buyback.
I don't think it was a bad fight for Bet Boom. I just don't know if that was the one that was the necessary one, right?
Sure.
Radiant are
And it'll be Ags finish for save here. A big item pickup. Pretty much guaranteed grip on whoever he wants. I don't know how you stop this if he just goes in and grips Yuragi. What's your game plan if you're OG?
Yeah.
It's the Torrent Storm, I guess.
Torrent Storm. It's Torrent Storm.
Yeah.
ECM is going to have to put that together.
You just got to chuck it in and pray for the good waves.
The seeds of fortune.
Meanwhile, the team fight for Bet Boom, fairly straightforward. I think you just go in, roar, grip any good core target, let Nightfall go to work. You have Sleep Save to bail him out. You have Toronto Tokyo with a huge amount of heal and buffs that can come through with Solar Crest, Glimmer, and Boots of Bearing on Undying here. Those are all amazing for Nightfall, giving him a lot of extra move speed and mobility in the fight.
It's going to be a fast Roshan, which is to the advantage of Bet Boom. Means they can pick up the pace.
Yuragi?
5 minutes
Whoa.
left. Oh, they got caught by the Fiend's grip. There's really no save here. You can swap, but he's still caught in the Fiend's grip, and that just means unless OG put together a miracle in a 3 versus 5, that's just it. BZM's gonna run back to his fountain. Maybe he can pull some Bet Boom members in there with a tidal wave. GPK is certainly gonna chase after him here, but he's silenced for too long, so BZM's gonna die as well. 2 members of OG left alive. It's Sun and Mind Control.
That's just it.
That's the game.
A gift from heaven as Yuragi steps out of base for 1 second, and that's where the smoke happened to be.
Oh, never mind. Backdoor.
I think they're just gonna stay.
Up.
I don't think backdoor matters to Nightfall here.
Gyrocopter with this much damage.
Actually, this is kind of bad, but
slow, but it's happening. Bot a Desolator on GPK. That'll help. Anybody have anything else? Pep?
We have the pure Desolator.
Okay, he's got the Crimson Guard. He can
now
also
we have the
sprout
GPK
throne.
one. Will they come back to regret this?
Yeah, do they? I was about to say, they're running away. Do you actually want to? Ooh, they saw the MC. GPK. He sees Mind Control out of position. He was trying to get back, but now he's getting caught by the Primal Roar. He does have buyback.
No, he does not.
Oh.
He bought out Shivas
no.
here. I mean, he's sacrificing himself for a chance at the Terrorblade respawn. You better get back to sprouting your throne. And it will be.
Seconds. Oh, he kicks down the trees. Clears the way for Nightfall to end the game. Swap back. Oh, the tidal wave.
He's in the fountain.
BKB goes off. Nightfall. He has the sustain. He's going to be fine. He just goes straight for the throne. There's nothing that OG can do to stop it anymore unless this
Yuragi back up.
Keep bouncing. Yuragi, he's back up, laying in a Nightfall, but a Primal Roar goes out. They commit to the throne and they will have it. Bet Boom will take it. It was in their control the entire time, but of course, good old OG, they always make it a little bit spicy.
Some of that late game team fight was starting to come together off the Furion network. It's just too little too late, and classic Gyro Beastmaster gameplay. You get ahead, you get objectives, and if you find one hero outside on the map, game just implodes because your base taking ability is crazy with this combination. Bet Boom looked very comfortable in that game 1. Getting a lot of their signature heroes, playing their signature style with these gate rotations in the early game, and then Save just setting up pickoffs on the map while the rest of them ball. Wasn't a lot of openings to get if you weren't willing to take the 5-on-5 to try and retake control of your jungle area, right? And that goes back to the crux of this for OG. You go into game 2, are you willing to commit more to the 5-on-5 and try and meet Bet Boom head on? Do you try and win lanes harder with a more snowball-oriented draft? Or do you just opt for a faster paced support duo? Because it felt like those are the 3 big problems that they faced for me. Some of that can be addressed through the gameplay, some of it can be addressed through the draft, but you're going to have to fix it somewhere because Bet Boom firing on all cylinders here and Pure with a perfect game, 5-0 and 14.
Adjustments to be made for OG, different paths that could be taken for game 2, but which one will they take? Perhaps our panel has some enlightenment on that.
Maybe Bet Boom team are just really good at analyzing teams that have to play twice in the day, because Entity had a pretty fantastic series against Game and Gladiators and then got completely face-rolled by Bet Boom later that day. And same thing kind of happening here. OG putting up a hell of a performance against Tundra and eliminating Tundra out of DreamLeague Season 21. And then they show up against Bet Boom, and it's like, okay, but this is the real challenge now.
Or maybe Western Europe is just washed.
Whoa!
Oh.
You've got some hot takes today here. You really do. Maybe Arteezy just hasn't carried a game for 2 years. Maybe Western Europe is just terrible at Dota.
When has this team been representative of the Western Europe performance of this year? It's not OG wasn't one of those teams that you put in that conversation.
Yeah, well, that's even worse then, right? Because they beat them.
I mean, name a Western European team that's left in this tournament.
OG.
Other than OG.
Other than OG. They are carrying the torch, or at least attempting to, but not so much against this Bet Boom team and this Bet Boom draft as well.
I'm sorry, I was just sitting with this big smile on my face because guess what GPK had on his Earth Spirit at the end of that game?
Do I have to?
He had a Desto.
Oh,
Desto.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pure.
Apparently they had 2 of them. Pure also had one, so...
I mean, I don't know if he was just making fun of Pure, if they actually were buying it to, end the game when they were, right?
They were just ending the game.
It was yeah, a couple of things to unpack. Do you guys want to start with the Beastmaster? He was meant to be countered by this Terrorblade. They picked Beast into the TB. He went deathless. Had huge impact again.
Yeah.
What solves this hero?
Gyro. That's all I got.
No, that's a good answer because I feel like if you're giving away heroes to Bet Boom, Yeah, you want to give away the gyro, sure, but don't give away the gyro and the Beastmaster. You want to give away the Beastmaster, sure, take out the Willow, don't give the gyro. Just don't give Nightfall gyro. We've seen enough of it. He wins every time.
I feel like we've seen enough of pure Beastmaster too.
Yeah. Why does the answer have to come from the core? Why not a Witch Doctor?
Because supports don't matter, Neil.
Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. Get him.
That was very fast.
Unless if it's Dark Willow. That seems to be a support that matters.
That's not a support.
That's not a support, honestly.
Now, if you guys want to like break the game down seriously, it just feels like BetBoom's side lanes went too well. The Earth Spirit lost to Kunkka. I mean, BZM bodied him more than we thought he would, just in terms of laning. But the power of Earth Spirit is he will always come back through rotations. And we saw GPK just go to the bot lane, kill there over and over again, and then all of a sudden he has his blade mail into heart, and he's just a beast, right? So I feel that even though BZM played a great lane, Kunkka as a hero cannot match the pace of Earth Spirit in this patch. So unfortunately, they couldn't use Kunkka as a way to stabilize the game for themselves, and they had lost both side lanes. I don't think they got enough value out of their early game Furion to solicit it in that draft. That's my opinion.
Now that you've seen the game play out, do you understand what OG were going for? Because I'm still confused.
No, I don't get it. I don't think that Doom Nature's Prophet flex made sense to me.
So Doom lost the lane pretty hard to the gyro. Gyro was total free farming. I think Doom had 12 CS when Gyro was like 36 and 14 or something like that. Very, very lopsided.
We can also see their KDAs as you continue that analysis.
Okay.
Let's look at their Aether Predator head-to-head between the offlaners. So minimal CS, ending the... Oh my gosh.
Yep, so these are the two offlaners, obviously. MC, I mean, did he play a bad Doom game individually? I don't personally think so. I just think he was thrown to the wolves. Like, he can't win the lane. His only purpose in the game is dooming a gyro that they can't really access because they're behind in the game, and he's just super farmed. He even gets the Roche. I personally find Doom to be an exceptionally underwhelming core this patch if you lose the lane. I think this old mindset of, I'll come back through Midas and Devour, the game is just past that point now. The math doesn't favor you. So, again, I feel like if you want to pick the Doom to counter gyro, fine, but you don't have to force it onto position 3 if it's not good enough.
I agree, and the thing about gyro coming out so early in a draft is that you can just pick an offlaner that's available in that second phase for you that would do better against this hero, something that builds auras potentially, because we've seen Doom be more effective as a support this patch.
Beastmaster Doom lane.
To be fair though, they were kept in that game because of the Furion, right?
That's undying.
Like, I mean, I see what the Furion did, you guys.
Yeah, but I just don't... Furion was theoretically taking net worth from the other cores who should have had higher net worth.
That's the thing. I feel like it messed up Doom's game to have the Furion be put there. I think the Furion looks really good in subs hands, and it looks good for OG, but maybe then don't introduce the Doom flex if you're running the Furion, because that game showed us that it's not synergetic. It didn't help Doom in any way. Like, I don't blame MC for that score at all, to be honest.
Yeah. Might need something a little bit more sacrificial and play to that sacrificial role, as opposed to both people fighting over net worth and fighting over an opportunity to go to a lower bracket finals, which is what is on the line right now. So let's get ready for game number 2.
Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a €250 Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule, dare to triumph against all odds, dare to rise above fate.
You love it, you wear it,
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Ooh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Is never enough. Just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Is never enough. Just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You should see my baby, she's spanking new, and she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls, and I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
In Dota 2, it is commonly thought that the laning stage sets the pace for the entire game, and the first creep wave sets the pace for the entire laning stage. So, naturally, optimizing how to play the first wave is an easy way to snowball and win a lot of games. As an offlaner, this guy is the primary problem of the first wave, because usually he's way too close to the enemy tower to safely last hit, and as a result, the enemy team can deny it and hit level 2 before you do. Then, if they're good, they will use this 4-spell versus 2-spell timing to kill you. So, to avoid this, pro teams have come up with some pretty ingenious ways of dealing with this first range creep. The simplest and most obvious way of dealing with it is using nukes to secure the last hit. However, this is still not 100% guaranteed. So, some teams have experimented with hiding near the tier 2 tower at the start of the game and killing the range creep as it's walking to lane. Some people take this method a step further and kill the entire creep wave before it hits the lane by using spells. Another method that you can employ near the tier 2 tower is to hard body block the enemy creep wave. The result of this is your creep wave running into their tower, bouncing the lane equilibrium back towards your tower, granting you the tower closeness advantage that the safe laner normally has. Currently in Dota, this same method can be accomplished at the cost of a sentry ward. Simply drop it in the tier 2 tower range as the enemy creep wave is approaching, and the creeps will stop to attack it, launching the lane equilibrium in your favor.
Welcome back, friends. Were you paying attention to that DHL pro tip?
Yes, I was.
Do you? Really?
Yes.
Were you? Really? Mm-hmm. Well, then you think that you would be able to answer the following question?
No.
I haven't said the question yet.
You can't read.
I can't.
Well, don't worry. I'll vocalize it so that even the people in chat can have an opportunity to win a €200 Steam voucher.
Even you.
Even you at home have an opportunity, but you have to answer the question. Do you know what the most important creep in the first creep wave is? If you do, then you should go to esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips, and you might have an opportunity to win a €200 Steam voucher.
There are 2 answers to that.
4 answers.
Well, correct. It is a multiple choice situation.
Hello? The draft is ready. Also, Jenkins is apparently fired for making a bad quiz.
Really
Thank you.
Oh, the draft is hella ready. Anyway, esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips, €200. Meanwhile, $175,000 goes to second place. So if you win this, then you have an opportunity to beat Shopify. Yeah, okay, that was a bad number.
I thought you were going to say if you win this, it's a lot of gift cards.
A lot of vouchers.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're allowed to legally refer to them as gift cards.
Oh.
Okay. Fourth place in this tournament gets $85,000 US.
Steam bucks.
Steam bucks. That's right. You can only buy Steam decks and hats. Third place gets $120K.
If there was ever a bad time to win 175,000 Steam bucks, it's probably when the battle pass gets discontinued. It's probably not the right time to win that.
Effie, you were raising your hand. Do you have a question?
What is the Steam bucks?
Sure. No, I have a question for Fear because we didn't get to hear from him in the post-game last game. But so OG had second pick in the first game. Does that mean that they won the coin toss and then they chose second pick? Because Bedboom have first pick again, which I can't believe they would get that twice in a row.
Or let's see, they were Radiant too. So yeah, both teams chose whatever they chose, whether it's Radiant Dire or first pick, second pick.
They did do that.
So either OG chose second pick both games or Radiant.
Or both teams chose second pick and the other team chose Radiant.
That's just not possible because Bedboom had first pick both games and Dire.
That is true.
In their series earlier
But
today,
this world works in mysterious ways here. So you never know.
So yeah, to answer your question, it looks like OG does like either Radiant or second pick.
I just want to say that in their series earlier today versus Tundra, OG won both games that they were first pick and they lost the one game that they were second pick. And we saw them run into issues already in that drafting stage, just in that second phase.
But were they Radiant both games?
They were dire on both the games that they won.
The OG's running in mysterious ways, that's for sure.
But what are your thoughts on that? Do you think this is intentional, the second pick?
From OG, they must think, I mean, I think it's unanimous here from us and most people we talk to. First pick is like really strong. So why are they doing second pick is going to be the question. And maybe it has to do with something to do with that Doom Nature's Prophet we saw. Maybe there's some like weird flex potential that they have that thinks really works well on second pick, but it just didn't work last game, right? And this is just a theory of mine. I don't know if it's true or not, but what else could it be?
I mean, what if OG just misunderstood how the coin toss works and they think that they get priority, so they get to flip a coin first for a random side or pick, and then the other team gets to flip a coin and then choose the other option.
That would be one hell of a way to go out.
I mean, they've done it at TI to pick their opponent. They literally flipped a coin for that one. So
they do leave a lot of things up to fate.
Yep. Which is coincidentally the theme of
the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur tournament going on this December. You should buy tickets.
Right now.
Right now.
In this very moment.
In this very moment.
Because I know that you guys are not watching this draft.
I'm watching.
Of course you are, Syndrin. Yeah.
What do you want to know?
You do everything, Syndrin. This has nothing to do with the potential Taskmaster.
Okay, I just wanted to get it clear.
I want to know the next pick, Syndrin. Yeah. What's OG going to follow up their Warlock Bane with?
How many heroes are left?
I believe they have to pick 3.
No, I mean in the pool.
Like 105.
So if I just guessed randomly, that would probably be really bad.
There's 111 heroes left in the pool. No, sorry. 110 heroes left in the pool.
What are you, Harry Potter? What the fuck?
Yeah. The Harry Potter known for his exceptional mathematics, not his magic.
I never watched that movie.
Oh, as we all could have predicted.
You were not going to predict that. No one was going to predict that. Ursa?
Damn.
I mean, I could have potentially predicted it. It's not really that far-fetched against the Legion commander.
And Treant.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think Ursa is one of the best carries in the game against Treant because he has so many ways of getting out of overgrowth. With, you know, you either get the...
So many ways.
Yeah, you have
+1 wave from one the other hero.
What's up?
+1 way compared to the other hero.
I mean, you have the different builds. You can go with the low cooldown on the status resistance. You just keep the status resistance up, so it's hard for Treant to use it. If you do get rooted, you just use Enrage. A lot of games, Ursa will also build MKB, BKB. So you just have those tools in your arsenal.
But on the other hand, I feel like Treant is one of the best heroes at setting up on an Ursa, right? Especially when he gets his shard, and let's say Betboom are in a leading position, and Ursa's trying to find space on the map to come back from. You're just scouting with this Treant, and you can like set up for your potential GPK Storm Spirit or whatnot to come kill him. And Treant can be such a nuisance if you're a carry and you're playing from behind, because we talk a lot about the core heroes that you cannot give away to Betboom, like the Gyro and the Beastmaster, but in this game, Betboom got their 2 best support heroes. And Toronto Tokyo on his Treant Protector has been delivering 10 out of 10 performances every time that I've seen him. Not only has he been winning lanes, but he's also just been setting up perfectly and itemizing perfectly. I mean, he's in top form on this hero, and the save Willow, it's ridiculous. Like, now that you've taken the Betboom cores out of the way, out of the pool, you're dealing with Betboom's best support duo.
So traditionally speaking, what teams would often do against Ursa would be to pick illusion-based carries. Are there any that are interesting here when you're playing against Warlock and Primal? Are they just out of the window? Like, can you run a Naga, for example? Is that even interesting here? Because a lot of the heroes that he usually plays are out, right?
I mean, Naga's definitely good this game if you do want to go that route. Terrorblade it's a weird matchup versus Ursa. It is good in theory, but at the same time, Ursa can also kill a Terrorblade pretty easily. So I don't think there's many matchups right now outside of like that ultra late game PA, which is getting perma-banned, that just like is unmanageable. And it's not about a carry 1-to-1 matchup. It's like the whole package. Like, what does your lineup bring? Of course, if you get some grip off or Primal gets his spells off and Ursa's on top of him, you can definitely die. And I'm very curious to see the Ursa build. Is he going to go for the Octarine build?
Let's go, Bob.
But can I talk a little bit about this Elsie versus Ursaling? Because They picked this Ursa after seeing Elsie, and I feel like assuming that Ursa wins lane versus Elsie is a mistake because Elsie wins lane now versus Ursa.
Yeah.
I don't remember who did this a couple of days ago, but they picked Ursa as a response to Elsie and they got completely bodied. And it was pure as Elsie also. Like, he completely crushed that game. Maybe the dynamic changes a little bit when you have a Warlock because he just presses Fatal Bonds. But you're an Elsie, you can dispel the Fatal Bonds, so... I guess OG have a read on it that their Ursa can beat this Elsie, but based on what I've seen, I don't think this is a good lane at all for OG.
Well, this is why we haven't seen much Ursa in general. Like, Ursa's biggest weakness right now is laning. This hero is incredibly weak in the laning stage, and all these matchups you should be winning, like Tide, Legion, they have this thing called a nuke, and they just use it on you. And your level 1 Fury Swipes is not very good. So you're actually not strong until like level 4-ish on the Ursa, but maybe the Warlock, maybe has to go a little old school and go for the heal build, and just kind of like sustain them, get the levels, and then eventually when you do get to those items, you can push out an LC, but not before then, just because of how weak you are at level 1 and 2, and level 3, normally sometimes the lane's lost, right, at that point. So hopefully they go for a different build, because you mentioned you can just dispel the Fatal Bond, so maybe that's not the build to go for. Maybe go heal and upheaval.
Is there a chance they could lane swap the Bane and Warlock? Because Warlock's primary strength right now is just crushing lanes with Fatal Bonds, and if you're countered in doing so, wouldn't you just want to go to another lane?
That's an interesting thing, especially if it's primal, because like that sounds pretty nasty actually. Fatal Bonds with Trample and Onslaught.
It's good for that lane, but the problem is Bane doesn't really do better against Legion than Warlock does. You can't really use Enfeeble effectively. You can't win this lane with Bane Ursa either, I think. I don't think those two heroes don't have the most natural synergy either in lane. Like, Bane wants to Nightmare someone to set up for what? You know, Ursa can't use it for anything. If you're using Enfeeble as a trading tool, Legion and Dark Will are just stronger than you. So it's a little bit of a checkmate situation. That's why I love this Legion pick so much, because I think it counters both enemy supports at the same time, which is kind of rare to find in one support pick. Your favorite last pick, Fear. Queen of Pain.
But we don't know where the primal is going yet.
It was Bedboom versus Shopify game 1 that Shopify picked the Ursa into the LC and got the lane got crushed. That was the team that did it. And I feel like that has to be a game that OG watched. So maybe they just have a better read on their own Ursa.
And one final thing about the Ursa, we've talked about it a lot, but this hero usually gets picked very late for a reason. He doesn't like if he has multiple bad matchups in the game. Queen of Pain is obviously a hero Ursa doesn't do particularly well against. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Sorry to burst out. I was just thinking. He's getting Tinker.
It could be a game for it.
Because I think I was looking at the heroes in the offlane. Nothing looks better than Primal versus Terrorblade. And they don't have a TB answer this game.
He's about to fall off his chair. He's like, oh.
Zeus. That was the other one I was going to say, but
Close.
Tinker would have been cooler.
Oh, first sighting this event. We haven't seen Zeus at all. What build do you go? Do you go the caster build, or do you go the Kaya Yasha plus Manta build in this game? Because both builds have merit against Terrorblade.
I don't know. I don't play Zeus. I'm not going to lie to you. But
all right, Tsunami. What build do you go?
As a Zeus enthusiast, lightning hands.
Enthusiast.
This guy right here.
Can you hit a TB with your lightning hands?
Yeah.
Cool.
Not if you get rooted.
Cool.
Not if you get rooted by Stream Protector. I mean, it's really hard for Zeus to play in Stream Protector. And on the other hand, he does give vision of this tree, which can be really important in starting the fights on the side of OG. And it is a good lane versus Queen of Pain, because you just outfarm. But I just worry about Zeus's ability to get caught in this game. I feel like Pure could just decide to focus the Zeus and he could get dueled over and over, but it is BZM. He always surprises me. He's always the one playing the hipster builds, and I'm sure he's going to do the lightning hands. So maybe, maybe it works out, but I still believe in Bedboom's.
How do OG catch? Is it only Bane?
Wait, Bedboom or OG?
OG.
Pulverize.
I mean, what do you mean? They've got like Bane, they've got, that guy, pulverizing guy, Primal Beast.
He's an offlaner though. I think the dynamic is quite different.
Collapse played earlier.
Yeah.
The lane matters a lot, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if OG are going to continue carrying the torch for Western Europe in game number 2.
Boom versus OG, everybody. And I had this whole diatribe set up about how Quap was a bad hero, and then all of a sudden OG hit me with a Zeus pick out of left field. Kind of threw me for a loop. What do you think?
Wait, what? What's wrong with Zeus? All right, you want to hear my bold take? Actually,
it's just
you want to hear my bold take?
It's a unique hero.
I think Zeus is subtly broken this patch.
Because phylactery?
Yes.
I knew it'd be about phylactery with you.
No, I legit think
you've got an obsession, Avery.
This hero's just good. I legit think he's just good. I think he has been underpicked, especially with all of the agi carries we've been seeing. These Terrorblade-like heroes.
Terrorblades?
If you don't have enough gap close for this hero, he takes the game over. His early mid game with phylactery into Kaya, into later shard, disassemble, Kaya, Yasha into Manta with the Lightning Hand. Suddenly you're pushing lanes, farming the map, scaling really hard. You have percentage-based damage on your Arc Lightning and your ult now. This ult hurts like heaven. Damn. This hero's strong. I'm telling you, do not underrate this hero, especially when you have Fatal Bonds to back it up. Fatal Bonds, Thunder God's Wrath, is a deletion. You're gone. I'm telling you, man, people be sleeping on the Zeus. They be sleeping on this hero.
You want to know something, Avery?
What?
I actually agree with you.
Ooh.
I actually agree with you.
Yeah,
I think Zeus is actually broken as well. I think phylactery and, as you said, the percentage-based damage offered from this hero, I think it's... This hero, he gets going, he hurts real bad.
And the other thing is he gets really tanky now because he has... One, you can take the 250 HP talent if you want to in a game where there's a decent amount of gap close.
Yeah.
But he builds the Sange Kaya, which you can disassemble later, and plus the phylactery point booster built in.
And then the Aghanim Scepter, if you built that as well.
Yeah, he gets the 1,500 to 2,000 HP pretty fast. He's deceptively tanky. He still has the leap. I'm not even kidding, man. I think this hero he's in a way better spot than he's been in for a long time, and I'm surprised it's taken this long for us to see him. I expect great things from BZM here. This is a great Zeus game. There is almost nothing to gap close him here outside of like Legion Blink and the Quap. And I think Zeus can potentially take a lot of this early mid game over before you get to that point, especially with the bonds to back it up and two other heroes that can go in for him. You have a sleep save. I like what OG got going here. I did not like their draft until the Zeus pick, but the Zeus pick took a lot of pressure off the Ursa in what is probably a hard Ursa game.
Yeah.
And redirects kind of what the focus is going to be and what the carry is going to be, and it also helps their supports a lot. So I think it really recovered a lot for me here, and I have faith in BZM to be able to pull it out.
It also made a little bit of switcheroo in the laning phase as well. I mean, we don't have the Primal Beast up against the Quap, which could have been a bad matchup. That laning phase can be pretty rough.
Yep.
Quap is also, I have no faith in this hero. I don't know how you feel about it, but as much faith as I have in Zeus, I have the exact opposite amount of faith in Queen of Pain. And I think the stats of this tournament do back it up, as that was an awkwardly timed nightmare. Good reaction from MC to actually stop his onslaught.
Yeah, that was pretty heads up. I mean, you definitely want to just leave him and walk away if you can.
Yeah.
Getting out leveled up there. Betboom safe lane. Pretty terrifying with this Treant plus any ranged carry. Just a really strong lane. Again, they always set themselves up strong in these side lanes so they have early game leads they can play off of. It just looks like another game where both their side lanes are going to scale pretty damn nicely here. Maybe the Primal can take over top at a certain point versus Terrorblade. You can sometimes get those cheeky pickoffs. Versus Treant, it's just difficult because you have extra sustain going into the high armor hero.
Yeah, it's like you have all this magic damage you get on top of the Terrorblade, but then you get leech seeded, and you're just like feeding health right back to the TB.
Maybe Thunder's God can turn some of these side lanes.
Yeah.
It's always a factor with this hero. It's this spell has gotten buffed on the early levels as well. Does a lot now for level 1.
Holding off on the jump there.
BZM's winning the lane. So winning the lane versus Queen always feels good.
Yeah. That is the thing about like the Quap versus you're talking about the lack of gap close. I always feel like Quap in the gap close on Zeus isn't real gap close because it also means she's committing in the hero that could just turn around and threaten you almost immediately.
I mean, you leap away and
very dangerous game.
Nuke her down.
Yeah.
She's not happy about it.
No.
Needs BKB to do it, and sometimes getting there is the rough part.
Oh, the Bramble didn't land. Uragi under pressure does not get caught.
Honestly, I feel like this lane is going pretty well for OG. You're even with an Ursa versus a Legion Dark Willow. with a Warlock that has trouble using his spells on this lane, and you're getting shoved in as well, which is not usually what the Warlock likes to have happen here. As long as you don't feed up some kills, I think you're really happy about how this is going if you're OG.
Is there any world where if you're up against these dispels, especially since it's a hard lane for Ursa, that you actually go back for Shadow Word? Like, he didn't, not going to do it now, but I'm just saying, like, could he have gone like a 0-2-1 build? And then, you know, only 2 levels of... Is that ability really that bad?
No, it's a pretty efficient ability. It's just not really why you pick the hero these days.
Sure.
But I think it could have been an option here. Honestly, if I were playing this, I might have gone the 1-2-0 build. I don't think it's that bad. You just continuously heal up your Ursa. Makes it a lot more reliable in terms of what the outcome is going to be. And Yuragi might end up going down.
Upheaval! Is that enough slow? Save is going to be hit by the blood grenade.
He got him.
And Kidtrack needs that final hit, and he's got him. First blood. Whoa, wow. 5 minutes in, we finally got a first blood.
Well, Kidtrack knows better. His build pays off. They get the kill. This is not a lane you expect to get kills out of if you're OG.
No.
Especially with how experienced BetBoom are with playing these Legion Commander lanes. It's a pure Siggy at this point. So he's still farming really well. We should note the CS here for the BetBoom cores. I mean, they are doing really well on all 3 lanes. That's to be expected. They have really strong laners here, so it's just about keeping up with them if you're OG. Especially with like an Ursa in the second phase like that. It's pretty exposed. And
that was a very crucial period. We got double range creeps here. BZM is about to be level 6. So
big timing.
That trade-off war that happens between Legion Commander and Ursa, you've got something BZM's going to be sticking his thumb on the scale.
Yeah, or this Terrorblade kill.
Nice denies from GPK, though.
I think that's the big prize. If MC can get in here on Nightfall with Thunder's God Wrath up, can turn a lot of that lane around for him. So far, it's been a little rough, as Seb is prioritizing some stacking and some rune fighting.
Nice job by Yuragi, hiding away from the Shadow Realm hit. Zeus holds up, takes it instead. The upheaval. Oh, we got the final swing in just in time. Yuragi will get the experience for the kill on Pure. Meanwhile, BZM, and in a contest for the rune, is going to be caught by Toronto Tokyo. Slowed down. Can GPK catch up, though? Doesn't look like it. The blink's not going to be up in time.
I had no mana for his ult. Otherwise, I think he would have popped it there for the bottom trade.
Sure.
And just can't get to the arcanes fast enough. Still having a very good laning phase here. Burst the Queen of Pain.
That's the cute move. MC pulls the creep wave behind the tower to do some extra farming.
Yuragi has not backed down on this lane. Gotta give him credit there. He has just played it straight up, man fought his way through it. Bit booster dead on that courier. That's a big loss for MC up here. That was his Vanguard. All the aggressive potential. Lost a little bit. Toronto Tokyo doing some cheeky things. Can't sleep him here.
Outclick. We got it. He got it away from Seb. Seb, not only with the misclick on the Nightmare, but also...
I mean, he was stacking the illusions on top.
Yeah.
With the tree walk. Pretty obnoxious. Big rune to take away here. Really big. You're playing Warlock Bane and you're not getting ults. Seb is level 3 right now.
Yeah, it's not going to feel good. Little hop away here. Arcane Boots should be coming in soon. Nightfall. Not showing too much. He knows how scary this Zeus could be. Just a little bit of extra damage added on top of a Primal Beast. Stunned up. Yuragi is going to receive some help from the upheaval. Once again, allowing him to be able to separate. BCM has made the rotation over.
Still low on mana. Never got those Arcane Boots.
Yeah, he's going to pop the Thunder God's Wrath now to get the kill on Toronto Tokyo. He does not want to go back to his lane empty-handed.
Yeah, you take those. He'll be able to buy it at the shop potentially here as well. And most importantly, you saved Yuragi. Dodging another death for this Ursa pretty big down here off that Toronto Tokyo rotation that has worked for BetBoom every time. OG a bit more ready for it. Nice heads-up move. We'll keep this game fairly even here. I mean, Nightfall's pulling ahead. That's the one thing I don't like for OG. I think this top lane just... It's a tough lane to play, right?
Yeah.
It just didn't go that well for them, and the Primal doesn't have anything really going, and neither does Seb, honestly. He's really low level. He needs some extra XP.
He might lose his life for this, but he's going to do a lot of damage to Toronto Tokyo and GPK with the Fatal Bond still on him. Looks like we're going to trade supports here, and GPK is going to take a lot of damage on his way out. He's going to have to head back to the base, it looks like. Or, well, he's got 9-minute bounty rune coming up. That'll refill his bottle. And GBK Yuragi refusing to give up on this lane.
It's such a tough early game for him. He's going in.
He's got the kill.
Yuragi, God. Just 1v2ing them with an Ursa.
And he's got a raindrop too, so I don't think he dies to the Shadow Realm hit, even if Dave does see him.
Early fighting items paying off for Yuragi as he is dragging OG through this early game right now. You cannot underestimate the work he has done in this lane. Not an easy lane. Doesn't have much help. Has been ganked multiple times. Just takes it to Pure. Really big stuff coming out in the first 10 minutes here from the OG safe lane. And they needed it. This might be one of the best starts I've seen of Ursa in the tournament.
Yeah.
Usually this hero gets dumpstered and you have to play catch-up duty with a Battle Fury. You never get there. Just gets Cornucopia delivered and now he's cruising. Level 7. And it's also XP for Kittrack. We were talking about the low level on the supports for OG because they lost the Wisdom Rune. Extra kill means now you have Golem up while Seb gets to take mid. I mean, this isn't great for BZM, but you gotta make do with what you got, and you really need these support levels, so to the jungle with you, Zeus.
Better luck next time. Better luck next time.
He's got I think he's going to be headed back to the Fountain. I'm interested to see where he goes, because he's got an armor rune, so he could battle. Where is he going to go? I have a feeling top lane. I mean, we have yet to see this Primal Beast get a kill anywhere.
That was the Vanguard delay off the Courier death, and I mean, Nightfall, he's played this pretty conservatively. Just went for the Midas and really hasn't been on lane too much.
Yeah, there he goes. Straight up to the top lane. Anybody tries to defend this tower.
MC wants to save the catapult here.
MC's gonna go for it. Lightning Bolt reveals, and they'll easily bring down Toronto Tokyo. MC doesn't even have to use the extra mana for it.
Really nice small things adding up here for OG will result in this catapult living, which means this tower should die against the Treant. You never want to let this Treant just sit up there behind this tier 1 forever.
They need that too, because Yuragi finally gave up on that bottom lane. It was about that time. Can't keep holding it forever.
Gotta get the trades here if you're OG. Do not want to give Terrorblade advantageous map position versus an Ursa. I'm gonna have a couple stacks waiting for Yuragi. I mean, if you get some more up, it's gonna be a pretty fast Battle Fury for the Ursa.
God, it takes forever with both Zeus and Primal Beast not being the best tower hitters in the world, but they get there eventually.
And this whole time, Seb just sat mid. So he's pretty farmed now. About to get to his level 6, and he's double stacking while being mid, so he's making up for the greediness on his part, giving back to the team. Pretty balanced overall.
Haste Rune, GBK does a short little blink to be able to grab it. Level 6 is there for Seb, he's going to use it. But immediately Terrorize cancels that Fiend's Grip. GBK will be able to walk away. A roll in from MC, but he missed with the onslaught. Now he's set up for the Sonic Wave by GBK. Doing a lot of damage. Kittrack is going to be low enough. That Scream, oh, the raindrop protected him. He's not dead yet. GBK blinks forward, gets the final hit to be able to bring down that support. Now chases after BZM. Pure is behind him. He's looking for the duel. BZM knows it too, though. Immediately a Lightning Bolt. Now MC trying to catch up. Duel being threatened with the Blade Mail out.
We're going to win.
Oh! Somehow he does not get a single swipe there of the moment of courage.
That was so damn nice from Mind Control. He baited the charge out to dodge the Blade Mail on Pure. He 100% dies if he commits into that charge. Instead, baits the duel and gets the duel damage. Plus 10 for Mind Control here.
Pretty hype.
And that is some good damage on a Primal Beast. Extra base damage goes a long way. Now you go straight into the stacks if you're OG. I mean, this game's going pretty well outside of Nightfall racking up the GPM.
Yep.
And you have Phylactery on Zeus. This is where this hero starts to take the skirmishes over. I'm telling you, man, you have to respect this Phylactery Zeus. No joke.
You don't have to tell me.
No, I'm telling you, Austin.
Okay.
If you don't respect it,
I respect it. Damn. Avery's getting very aggressive.
Because nobody believes in this hero. It pisses me off.
I believe in it.
I mean, he also had to cancel because of the Bramble here.
Yeah, I mean,
it ended up being pretty good.
It also helped that he disarms himself with the trample and stuff like that, but that is a constant nuisance, which means all the more important you don't die because you really need BKB because the brambles will constantly be interrupting your onslaught otherwise. Grab here, Toronto, Tokyo. Any pickoff, I think, is good with this Terrorblade rotating over. Nightfall came over.
Yeah, but you can't convert on it. Strength of Zeus around this mid lane. There's no way you can push these towers just straight up unless you're backstabbing, killing the course here.
Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
So it won't be like those rotations with the gyrocopter last game where Nightfall was able to convert it into building damage. Just have to go back to farming, though. He is still very high level and very farmed. But MC caught up. Rough laning phase. They're working straight back on the Pure.
MC and Pure both had the same idea. They both wanted to play with some portals. Unfortunately for Pure, he came through the portal right into the arms of the Primal Beast, and right as Ursa was backing up into him as well. So just a bad set of timing there for Pure.
Legion's been shut down. MC finds another target bottom. Though Save will get out of here for sure. I don't know, man. This feels like it's OG's gameplay right now, right? Or their game to take off over. They get stuff going. I mean, I know Nightfall's farming, but it's just not an easy Terrorblade game.
Yeah, he's like, Zeus is one of the classic counters to Terrorblade, right?
It messes you up here. Pure lost a lot of momentum off the lane, and the whole time that all this has been happening, Seb is just farming. Doing Seb stuff, which is AFKing in side lanes and getting to his one power item.
Yeah,
and it's going to be Aether Lens.
Also, isn't Ursa pretty, like, Ursa in the matchup against Terrorblade, if you get farm, the scary part about it is, like, not only does he have the BKB time, but there's also, like, the Sunder, but then he just chews through you anyway.
It's a good matchup. It's still a pretty solid match for Ursa.
Oh, they're going to do an early Roshan.
Yeah, why not?
The Ursa advantage does leave BetBoom free to be able to play around mid, get the 16-minute power room, but they're really not going to get any objective out of this. So this is a very nice exchange for OG.
Really nice for Yuragi. A lot of extra gold XP and just confidence to stay on the map. They're all going to gate bottom. Take a page out of BetBoom's book and try and take it to Pure again. He's 0-4 on this Legion. He might get caught for a 5th time.
Bean script. There is the overgrowth to be able to stop it immediately. The Golem to catch a 2-man stun. Is that enough for Yuragi? It is not enough to be able to catch up to Pure. They'll take Toronto Tokyo's head instead. But big bounty, as you said, getting the 5th death on Pure would have felt pretty good.
Nice heads up play by Toronto Tokyo to back his core up in the dangerous part of the map. Now they're looking at this Zeus top. I mean, again, the gap closes Quap just going in.
They've got an arcane rune.
Yeah,
he hops over the brambles.
This is tough.
How did he manage to thread that needle, man?
And let's be fair, even if he gets brambled, I mean, yeah, he is 1,400 HP. The power of phylactery.
Also, I still think that Quap kind of sucks, but
that's a separate issue.
I mean, she was on the losing side of that last series. She lost with Shopify and she lost for Spirit.
The thing about Queen is, in a perfect Queen game, you dominate your lane, you snowball off runes. In most of the games we're seeing, that doesn't happen, especially when you have counterpick.
Yeah.
So, you know, what else can you fall back on this hero? I mean, the scale is still very solid. If you go to the very late game, 40, 50 minutes plus, you get the slots. The hero can do some serious work in the fights. No win here for Pure. In fact, this is kind of depressing that it took that long.
Yeah.
He still has no dual damage. This is a rare game where the Legion has not found a lot.
You need that damage to be able to threaten the Zeus better. As you said, you said at the very start of the game, like, your gap close, you're pretty reliant on the Legion commander to be doing a lot of heavy lifting to threaten the Zeus.
And at this point, the farther your Legion falls behind in terms of not getting the dual damage momentum, the harder it's going to be to commit into these goes, because OG have a lot of turnaround. Sleep, Grip, Golem, MC charging through, Ursa just blinking in and maybe winning the duel for the Zeus if you go on him. It's not straightforward anymore. It's going to have to come down to Nightfall impact. Bet Boom are going to have to use the strength of his Terrorblade to try and break what's happening in the fights right now.
Yeah, he is the biggest reason they are still up in net worth, despite it feeling like OG has a lot of momentum. They're making a lot of plays. They're up in 3 kills. They took Roshan. So many objectives going their way, yet they're still behind in gold because Nightfall, well, it's a Terrorblade. He's gonna farm really quickly.
Is OG gonna get the angle here? Smoke on smoke.
Oh, they're on the low ground, but OG actually backed away right before they were about to spot Bet Boom on the low ground.
Seb gonna maybe break it here. Yeah, he breaks it and hops away.
Yeah, he saw it. That was a fast reaction by him. That was a nighttime vision.
Yeah, that was night vision for the Bane.
Radiant's middle
Bet Boom really
tower
want this
is
mid
under
tower.
attack.
And this is the Scotty for Nightfall. That's why they're making this move. It's level 14. Super strong right now if he gets to hit people. Could also just disappear in an instant off of good bonds.
Make or break moment. Caught MC. No, MC turns around, grabs the Legion first. Can he onslaught out? Looks like he's going to be dueled, and that is going to be your first duel victory for Pure. Took some help. Bet Boom had a lot of backup there for him. Also gets Seb on the way out. Can they get BZM, though? That would be a very important kill, but it's just the 2 supports in striking distance. The others too far away.
Ragi will take the Arcane Rune in the river. And they'll see this ward on the triangle. Really valuable D ward here for OG that they get that off the map. Yeah, it's just a numbers thing. Bet Boom still 5 together. OG unable to respond. Not a fight BZM wants to stick into here. I mean, maybe you can take out Pure there, but you're probably paying with your life.
So it was a good fight. Pick off there from Yuragi. Good read. Kill save. And his Shadow Realm was on cooldown.
It's not a tremendous game, honestly. 5-1 here.
Yeah.
Age is still up for 30 seconds, so maybe you can man up for this objective, especially with the meta on cooldown. You know Nightfall's not going to want to join anything.
Living Armor's trying to slow it down. It is only level 1, though. Yuragi will be able to commit for it.
Dire's middle tower.
OG just pushing towards the BKB on mind control. And the BKB on Yuragi. They get there, they're going to be in good position to fight for that next Roshan. Toronto Tokyo goes for another Wisdom Rune steal, and he will get it.
Very nice.
More XP differential created here as Aegis will expire.
Do you remember what happened to the 14-minute one? Because they took the 7-minute one, so...
I think it got split.
So I think it's 5 Wisdom Runes to 1.
Bolt will spot the Treant, but he's too far.
A little bit of long TP, but he gets out.
This is where OG would really like to fight. This is where Zeus is really powerful in the engagements. Because the solid gap close isn't there yet. And if you can create a proper fight setup, he's going to shred people. He has Aether Lens, Kaya, Phylactery. This is where the nukes really hurt before you can get BKBs or pipes or just raw HP to tank it.
He wants to fight, but his other 2 cores...
Yeah, they want the BKBs.
They want the BKBs first, so... They're going to play conservative for now. Bet Boom holding a little bit more of a spread pattern here. We're going to farm a bit more than OG.
And they're going to get to their BKBs as well, right?
Yep.
Nightfall is going to get his very fast, and Pure's going to be close behind.
Just going to be smashing golden heroes against each other in about 10 minutes time. Yeah, more like 5 minutes. There it is. First shows up. One's for GPK, the other one for Yuragi. Nightfall is going to be getting his soon. MC will probably be the last to show up with it.
Oh, it's completed for him.
Another pick off on support. Yuragi gets him.
No quarter given here.
Literally, it's a triple BKB timing. Do you feel like one side is stronger than the other with the triple BKB? I think it might be Bet Boom because they have Dream Protector and the Zeus doesn't do anything during the BKB.
It definitely hurts the Zeus the most of anybody in this game.
Yeah.
But that said, it's kind of all in on the duel. Like, what happens in the duel, because you're going to commit BKBs to take down the duel target most likely. There's going to be a Golem drop. There's going to be perhaps a Pulverize, perhaps a Grip. OG have BKB interaction. So to me, it's a lot about what happens in that interval. There could be a sleep save on that duel that stalls it for a second.
Right.
And then if you're stuck in the fight when the BKBs go down, then BZM will be able to make his presence felt.
Radiant's middle tower is
So it's all about the jump and the burst for Bet Boom. What happens in those first 5 to 6 seconds off of pure probably being the initiator, because I don't think you're just blinking your Queen of Pain in here. Ursa's going to shred you. It's a very close game. It's been even all the way through pretty much. And perhaps next Roshan's going to decide a lot here, as never want to give it away with the Ursa. Can you get in a position to contest this Terrorblade as OG?
All right, final BKB done for the side of Bet Boom. So all 3 of their cores have theirs. The 2 cores on the side of OG have theirs. BZM has his equivalent of a BKB. Zeus gets Kaya Sanj.
Looking towards the Octarine. Just low cooldown and rage build with the Shard. Trying to deal with the overgrowth and some of the Willow spells. It's going to be nice if you can get there before the next fight breaks out. 5-man gate.
Yeah, despite it was a nighttime Roshan.
They want to roach or they want to fight? What are they doing here?
Yeah, they got triple BKB. I thought, oh, for sure, the triple BKB timing into Dire side Roshan. I thought that was a given. But Bet Boom, like, this is something that I feel like is sort of their MO. They look for the kill first.
Yeah, they're still looking for the kill. Again, it has to be pure going in, though.
MC boldly putting himself on the front lines here.
Takes the Watcher. Okay. Watcher down. Yuragi in.
Yuragi jumps onto Nightfall, but he's going to be kited out by this Scotty. This is not great for him, especially with Sade pushing the backline away with the Terrorize. Now he's going to die. Sonic Wave, though, on the 2, and there goes the Ursa. The Bond and the Warlock Golem comes in a little bit too late for that one, but they do a decent amount of damage. The sleep on the Zeus right now can't stop it. Fiend's Grip on GBK finally gets let loose. BZM is freed. But do they have the damage? They actually dive in pretty deeply there. MC didn't have the backup. Zeus not close enough to be able to help him deliver the final bit of burst damage. Nightfall kites it out beautifully.
Bet Boom just playing the limits on everybody here. I mean, the duel on the Zeus did nothing, but Yuragi going in, trying to burst this Terrorblade. It's not even close. He did basically nothing on that jump and just dies in his BKB before Golem can bail out the fight. I think if OG played that a bit more patient, it might have not been too bad. It's just how that started was pretty awful, right?
Yeah, he got like 2 hits on the Terrorblade, and then he was Scottied, and then the TB was like, okay, I'm kiting you forever now. You can't make that kind of commitment until you have like Basher.
No, there's no way. Vastly overestimating the damage. And it'll result in a Roshan for Bet Boom as they walk away, only having to use a save buyback there. Support's poorer than we're used to seeing, still making the plays.
I think I really like Save's play in that team fight. He terrorizes the backline, so when the Ursa is left on an island, basically. And then he also brambled to keep the Zeus from being able to chase. When MC went for the kill on the Terrorblade, there was a bunch of brambles, so BZM couldn't actually, you know, follow MC in.
Yeah, that separation was important. Nightfall could have easily died there, 1 bolt. But now he has an Aegis. And that changes a lot.
Yep.
He'll push towards his butterfly timing. That's going to signal a high ground attempt, I think. Like, you're going butterfly for the mana versus the Ursa and helping you hit the building.
It was a very even game, but that team fight, so crucial. They know Kitrax here. The Sonic Wave will reveal. It breaks the Shadow Amulet.
Let's be real. You're trying to Shadow Amulet versus GPK. That's just, you know, you're pulling out the tool of the master here.
He knows that item.
It's not his first time playing around with Shadow. Put it that way.
Yeah, he knows all the hiding spots to AFK. 6,000 net worth lead for Bet Boom. Winning that Roshan fight, they now hold the lead of the momentum in the game. As you said, butterfly buildup probably signals the high ground attempt. Pushing into Zeus high ground for Terrorblade, though, is going to be a dangerous game.
Yeah, that's the scary part. How do you go high ground in this game? As long as Yuragi continues to find farm and you keep your Zeus alive.
Ideally, you do it by picking off the Zeus, but it doesn't work here. Save tried. Eul's Scepter instead is going to be have to use on MC. He's trying to hold on to his BKB. Scotty's going to slow him down. BKB goes off immediately. The overgrowth after that. Nightmare trying to give a little bit of vulnerability, enough time to be able to onslaught away. And it is not enough because Pure is ready to jump. Oh, he blinked up. MC a bit faster than Pure.
Damn.
Great escape. No doubt, but Bet Boom. It's not like OG got a kill or anything out of it.
Oh, but they got time.
They did.
That was a meta. So they have a period where they can be aggressive on the map right now. No BKB on Pure either. This means you can push out D-Ward. It's pretty big in the grand scheme of things. All it cost you was a primal BKB. Yeah, you're going to be able to reclaim all this. And when you have Zeus, it's just free D-Wards for days, so you know you're secure in terms of the vision.
Wow. Free D-Wards if you find it.
Ult the scout. They're going to see save and...
Yules goes down after the onslaught save. Really good Yules usage so far. This is... I mean, his Brambles was already ruining MC's game. And now the Yules Scepter is making it even worse.
It's going to be nice versus the Ursa as well. Classic Ursa counter item.
Yeah, yeah.
Even versus the Zeus if you find him. Extra time to bring other reinforcements in and kill him on the come back to Earth. EZM up really far. Damn, almost got dueled there.
Double damage in the bottle of GPK.
It's a nice one. Cheese as well here, so Quap has 2 lives.
Yuragi has made the read. Okay, he's going Butterfly. I need to go MKB. It does mean he won't have Basher for a while, so still possible he gets kited in fights. Because they do have plenty of different routes and slows and general gunk for the Ursa to get through.
We're also not getting the lightning hands. Very suspicious.
You, to be clear, you're not serious, right?
What?
That he should be going lightning hands?
I mean, it's a farming item.
Yeah, it's a farming item, and Octarine's pretty good farming item too.
It's Ghost Lane Shove.
If you have Manta.
Yeah, but that's not that expensive because you can disassemble. You're only talking about 4.4k.
Radiant's middle tower is under
For the equivalent of an Ags, you can have Ghost Permanent Lane Shove that's going to make you the most farm hero on the map.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm not saying that's not a build you can go. Like, I think it is somewhat viable. I just think of this situation, like, they are staring at death. Nightfall's coming. You gotta be prepared for that high ground, and
I agree.
Your Manta Lightning Hands is not gonna do it.
I agree.
No, it is not gonna do it.
What?
You need more firepower.
I agree. You need the Manta and the Hurricane Pike and a couple of Moon Shards. I would agree. And the way you get there is by ghost shoving the waves with some Lightning Hand Manta Zeus illusions.
I thought you were a serious analyst.
Trust me, I've been playing the Zeus.
Yeah, I know you have. I've been there
good.
with you.
It's good. It feels good, man. If it feels good, it's good.
You need to stop telling. Trust me on the Zeus. I believe you. I think a little moderation is necessary. Listen, he goes Octarine. Maybe he can go back for it. How about that? Maybe he gets it for free off of the Tormentor, and then he could just go with Manta.
No. Ruins the whole point. You don't understand this hero. You just don't understand it, man.
Yeah, you gotta tell BZM he doesn't understand this hero?
I mean...
Huh?
Maybe.
Just speak up there, son.
Yeah. Maybe I will.
Okay. All right, BZM, this is your call out.
No, BZM's a good Zeus. It could be a little better. Yeah, he's a good Zeus.
That's That's what I thought. 13-13, 8,000 net worth lead for BB. They got a Scotty Butterfly Terrorblade. I believe they're just waiting on the next Roshan. Boom. Much like game 1, they're pretty content to just draw this out, keep getting Aegises.
You got your MKB on the Ursa. So this Butterfly didn't even get you a single fight before, in theory, Yuragi has some answers.
Yeah.
You just all pick up the Ags on GPK, so the Quap is starting to scale and pick up the team fight. These AoE daggers are going to be pretty damn annoying. And of course, Nullifier on Pure will basically commit the dual target into that. Also pretty nice versus the Ursa here.
Next Roshan is third Roshan, right? Yes, because OG did it early.
Yes.
And then Bedboom took the last one.
one.
So that means there is a potential Aghanim Scepter. And Yuragi does have Octarine queued up.
Yep, he really wants it.
So they OG really, really want to be able to win this next Roshan. The last one, giving that one away was fine.
You're in dangerous territory, whether he knows it or not. One duel away from losing his next objective. Another Wisdom Rune
play.
smoke. Man, Bedboom do this almost every time. They just keep punishing teams on the Wisdom Rune greed, and they might get another one.
MC, he's going to be dueled up before he can get off the BKB. A pickoff, a big one.
These smokes. You got to study this team if you're playing against it. This is way too consistent. They're getting rewarded far too much off these Wisdom Rune smokes.
What I like about it is that not only is the Wisdom Rune timing, but you're also in an area where there's Ancients.
Yeah, it's a good place to be.
Yeah, like decent chance you're going to find a carry or some core.
I mean, it's a high ground with multiple objectives for the enemy team that they often aren't going to ward. Yeah, it's just a pretty good place to be, even if your smoke doesn't work right.
Yeah.
And if you dropped an obs there, it's a very good obs to have for things like contesting Roshan. If you see the enemy carry there, you can just go in the pit. It's pretty much a mandatory part of every farming pattern. They'll buy some time here for Bedboom to extend their lead. These fights might come down to support ultis, honestly. They're all very big. If you can land the control. All 4 of these supports have really good ultimates to control the fight. Just a question of can you get them off and onto the proper core target. A lot of that is positioning and vision.
Octarine #1 done.
Valuable reward again. The value of Zeus.
Big pickup for sure. Scythe of Ice is going to be built by GPK as his next item. Roshan is up, by the way. And it is Dire Side once again, so no Aghanim Scepter, Refresher Shard.
It's got to be Seb setting it up with the vision. Well, they're just going to walk into this obs. Man, MC is playing
Radiant's middle tower is
very far up.
Okay, they find the ward. Good read. A little bit of damage on a GPK. He's forced to blink backwards. Bramble in the way of MC. Wanted to dive in there, but maybe it's for the best that he was stopped. OG retreat to their corner of this Roshan battlefield.
This Uproar Dispel is very valuable this game.
Oh, yeah.
MC is not sad that talent exists. Still looking for the Zags to up his damage. It's going to be a big one if you can get it. But man, are these Brambles annoying, because you have to come at BKBs to kind of get through them and the tree and spells, but you don't want to because that boom can kite you out. I feel like you need an Abyssal here or something. I don't know if the Octarine on the Ursa changes much. It's the lockdown right now that's the problem for OG. And you can't just go in and grip somebody because there's a Legion here.
They have to scan.
They saw the burst.
Zeus giving a little information. MC once again very far forward, blinks forward, goes straight for the Legion Commander. He's going to be able to grab him. Where's the damage follow-up? Finally, Yuragi's here, and boom!
He's alive.
The Wave and pushed him away. The Legion Commander is not the one to die, and now Yuragi's going to be in trouble, battling up against Nightfall. Nightfall needs a Sunder. Still, though, the Fury Swipes are on him, but the Bramble's going to lock him down. They kite away the Ursa. Kid Track held as long as he could, but he'll be a victim of this bad fight for OG as well. It's only BZM who gets out.
It's just so deep. I mean, Yuragi kills like 2 heroes here, but he doesn't end up killing anything because Sunder plus Satanic here for Nightfall. Way too much HP to fight through.
What a sonic wave from GPK here, pushing the bear away from Pure.
This creates a really nice setup here. And now you're laying in a Nightfall. I mean, this is pretty nice for Yuragi, but he gets the Thunder off on Toronto, Tokyo, and then Overgrowth after Ursa's used all his Dispels, a death sentence. The single target burst jump from OG just not strong enough here, not all together. And I mean, when Pure is yelling after the fight, you know it went well.
Oh, and they caught BCM. Remember, he did not have any dual damage for the first, like, what, 10, 15 minutes of the game? Now he's got 208 bonus damage.
It's racking up.
Try harder. Try harder.
Full out AC on top of the nullifier. This makes the Ursa much less of a threat. 20,000 net worth lead. Bet Boom hitting high ground. Now OG are going to have to play for turtling. Scythify is going to be put to use once again. MC having a hard time being able to get on top of these heroes before immediately being disengaged by some sort of disable.
And the Legion save just prevents the single target all-in as well. So hard for OG to commit spells onto a core.
Sunder going to be used. Hiragi sees that. Jumps in. Yule Scepter. Oh, he comes back down. Immediately gets sight. Now he's going to be pulled. He did get off the Enrage, and he's got BKB as soon as that's done. He's going to pop in now, knowing he has to reset. Same thing goes for Bet Boom, though. They're kind of stuck in the upheaval.
That grip is not going to do anything here.
They're actually going to try and keep him in. Look at that MC knocking Nightfall back into this upheaval. They take away the Aegis. A little bit more damage. MC has to commit the ultimate for it. The OG, they hold their high ground. Do they want to chase out? They do not. Respecting the fact there's still Magic immunity, BKB debuff immunity for the Terrorblade.
I mean, you know OG want this Legion out of the fight. It sets up the grip. It stops Nightfall from being able to sit on the front line. You can't find him. If only you had a scouting mechanism like Illusions.
Dire are scanning.
That could go in and start. Oh my god, he's going in.
There it is.
I told you BZM's a Zeus player. He knows, dude.
And I told you after the Octarine, you can go back
if you go it before the Octarine, he'd have all of it by now because it's a farming item.
You think that's what Seb's telling BZM right now?
What?
That he should have gotten Manta Shard?
I don't think Seb says stuff like that in game. He waits till after.
They're not going to get very much time to farm. Bet Boom immediately putting the pressure back on. I don't know if they're necessarily going to hit high ground, but they are going to make sure OG, they're going to keep them honest.
I mean, you got to do the Tormentor for the Zeus Shard right now. Mandatory for OG. They don't have the time.
Is he even going to get it?
I don't know. They don't
the
really
Warlock
have many
has
others.
his, the Ursa has. It's going to come down to. I believe it's coming down to Bane and Primal Beast.
Oh, it went to Bane. It's a sad one there.
Yeah, he wasn't even an option. So
it's a big deal.
Those are not great shards.
He does have his level 20 talent though. Big talent on Zeus. A lot of extra % damage off this arc. And when you have Octarine, feels really good just throwing these out. You get 5 or 6 of them off, you're gonna burn the TB's HP. He has a lot since he went for the Satanic Scotty, almost 4,000 HP on Nightfall.
There's another big burst of magic damage coming in for OG. The Mind Control Primal Beast almost has Aghanim Scepter.
He's been working towards it for a while. They need it. It's just the itemization for Yuragi has completely stalled, right? We were talking about the Octarine on him. He's still working at it. He has 6,000 gold. So the ability to buy an item exists for Yuragi. He just has to also have buyback in this game.
He's buying it out now.
All right, no buyback. They're just going to buy out, and he might just insta-die after not having it.
Oh, God.
Not like this, Yuragi.
They found him. Oh, what a timing for Bet Boom. If they saw that Octarine, they would 100% know they could hit high ground. I think they're probably going to do it anyway. Because they're like, well, let's force his buyback. Thing is, he doesn't have it. He completed that Octarine.
I mean, Bet Boom are going to force it, I think.
Yeah.
You have Hex and still have a Refresher Shard on GPK, so you have double Sonic Wave, double Hex for the Queen of Pain here. No reason not to jump, especially with how strong Nightfall is.
Yeah, your faith in Zeus is going to be rewarded here. Nightmare trying to save him, but 1 second of invulnerability is nowhere near enough. Now MC comes in with that Aghanim Scepter. Nobody's threatened by it.
They're waiting for the Ursa buy. It's just not there.
Nope, it's not going to be there. They need 45 seconds for him. Nightfall starts hitting that barracks.
You still have duel. You can still go in on this Zeus.
Yeah, he shows again. There's an possibility.
Sleep can only do so much here. It's Nightfall pushing OG to the limit. Still has about 15 seconds of meta.
And
they find
the duel. Immediately counter-grabbed by MC, but it doesn't matter. The Legion Commander the damage may be stopped, but the rest of the team is just going to filter in right after him. If the core is dead, the supports can only do so much here.
Still waiting for the bear to be back up. That Octarine purchase backfired hard. You're looking at 2 lanes here for Bet Boom and a easy walk away if they want it.
Man, he literally committed to it like 10 seconds and then died.
He waited so long, save up 6,000 gold, just to not have it anyway. Nightfall? They gave him the refresher, so he has a whole other kit. No, he does not. They did not give it to him. He just ate the shard, so he does have the Demon Zeal, but no meta here. Yeah, I don't know if you push this with no meta. I mean, there's no Zeus.
No Zeus, sure.
Yeah,
right?
I guess you just go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to Swift Blink in at some point, just commit. Here he goes.
You got to jump if you're Yuragi.
Yeah, Yuragi's going to have to do something here. He wants to be able to stack up some Fury swipes, but they're going to give it up. They're going to play for Megas.
Well, I mean, you always have the Manta Lightning Hands lane shove to fall back on.
Of course.
And there's that Axe for the Terrorblade. He is completely kitted now.
Yeah, now he can blink in Terror Wave. There's just so much initiation for Bet Boom. The Zeus really doesn't get much time to play Dota.
Damage is just coming way too fast. Fight is not long enough for the Zeus to really carry it in the end. And half the time the jumps have been on BZM.
Well, 33,000 net worth lead for Bet Boom. They've got mega creeps. They are living the life of luxury. They're going to chill out, just farm a little bit, wait for a 4th Roshan to take. And it's going to be another very fast one. Literally a 5-second Roche spawn.
Yeah, why not?
And save. He figured there's nothing more important than Roshan, so he's just been sitting in the pit. He saw it the moment it spawned.
Man, Pure just always gets so much duel damage. It's crazy. In this game, he didn't get any in the first 10 or 15. Now he's up to 246. Oh, a little choke action going on.
Maybe he's mocking OG.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, Yuragi, he doesn't have buyback. Oh, they're joking.
Jeez, brutal, man. Come on.
I'm saying that's what, that is brutal. Damn, Toronto, Tokyo, calm down.
Yeah, that's Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah, Toronto, Tokyo, that's messed up to say, man.
Look at my Yuragi impression.
You're already too well. Pure, he's gonna be found first this time.
That's exactly what they want.
That is perfect. It's unfortunate they can't do anything about it, though, because then they have to go back and clear out their base because they're dealing with Megas.
The impression was Pure all along.
Pure, get some water.
No, don't get up. Don't get up here.
No, you stay right there. You stay right there. I'll get it for you.
I feel like that's the first decisive move we've seen out of OG in a long time that yielded exactly what they wanted.
here, I know you've got 90 seconds of downtime here while you're dead. Don't alt up. Stay in the game, buddy.
Oh, now you're choking, huh?
Lincoln's for the Warlock, huh?
I mean, he's probably going to try and throw it on the Zeus and block the duel if you're really clutch.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to block the scythe, but then the duel, but then there's also the blink scythe initiation.
Okay, but that kill, it did a decent amount. You got Yuragi to level 25 here, so now you have your multiple Earth Shocks with the Octarine. In theory, this is where the Ursa build starts to pay off, right? You start to get that permanent enrage going, become a hell of a nuisance in the fight. You can play through all these brambles and entangles and all this nonsense. And it'll scout save and into the grip. Another quick pick off. Buries him in the dirt. If you can get his D ward on top of that, you're going to be really happy. And Seb has a gemstone, yeah.
Come on, production, don't bait me like that.
The clip is so good, dude. The meme potential is way too high.
Does he have his
lightning hands? He does.
Yeah, he's got the Manta lightning hands.
And
now
he's
just
chewing up the moon shard, baby. It's all coming together.
He's got the Philly stone in.
Classic Zeus move. That boom. You should have ended this game. Now you're going to witness the power of a true god.
Jazz hand Zeus coming to get you.
Hey, just 2 minutes left and a double damage on Pure. You know he wants to use this bad boy. Swift blink as well.
Seb's outside of the base. Doesn't quite get found.
Pure. He's looking.
Yeah, Yuragi. Oh, he got off the BKB. It doesn't matter, though. That Nightmare, again, can only stay for so long. He does have buy, though. Immediately, that buyback. Bed boom. Start trying to get away. But
Nightfall.
MC cut through. Grabs Nightfall. Oh, the Ul Scepter in the side. Both being used on the Ursa. Nightfall will end up dying.
He has a second life.
Another Sonic Wave going out. He's surrounded, but he blinks away. Nightfall. Fast BKB. Blink TP out. They cannot take this fight, it seems. Not confident they could take it. They're going to leave OG to defend their base against the Megas.
I mean, you got to remember, they didn't have save for any of that, so that's a 4-on-5. Toronto Tokyo going down. You're left with a 3-on-5 with no ults left in the tank. Yeah, that's a tough fight. Good call to get out. And they got what they wanted, which is the Ursa buyback. No enrage for Yuragi. Some of these fights might just come down to whether he gets it off in time or not. He'll complete a Swift Blink. Doesn't have to hold his buyback gold anymore as he doesn't have it.
Dire are scanning.
70 seconds, no Toronto Tokyo. Seb's looking on the map. And you have Thunder's God's Wrath here.
You can get some aggressive wards down if he wants.
He is the ward.
Question is, who's going to be able to join him in this position? Yeah, he's going to give it up. It's a little too far out there. Oh, Pure runs right into MC sitting on the high ground. Ooh, that Sonic Wave once again is going to push him back. Boy, GPK has saved Pure's life so many times with those Sonic Waves.
I'm surprised how tanky he is too, man. I mean, he's got 16 Fury swipes on him. Just not enough to take him down. So much armor on the Legion right now.
There's another Tormentor.
But hey, the Zeus is coming online. Moon Shard completed for BZM. You love to see it. The right clicks are going to be coming in swift as fury. Better watch out.
Better not cry.
Look at the lane show. Well, let's just watch. Just watch these illusions on the wave. You're telling me this isn't good? You're telling me that isn't good?
No, it is. It's very good.
All right, that's what it's about. It's not you're going to run up and right-click the Terror Blade. It's about the map pressure you can create. And right now, you got a lane in real deep.
I like how you're explaining
against the Megas.
I know you know
what
that I know.
It's good. It's a look at this. Oh,
why it's good.
Nice illusion there, Terrorblade. It's no match for my own. Another lane in from the Zeus. Pure value here. I mean, this smoke from Bet Boom just fails solely off the Zeus lane pressure right now.
I don't think it does actually. I think they're getting really nicely positioned.
Yeah, they're in pretty damn deep.
To catch OG, to catch BZM. Tearaway
He does have buy
into the team. Now he does have buy. Bet Boom are prepared for it. They immediately start like, okay, is he gonna buy? Are they gonna jump us? No, not yet.
By MC, he found Pure. He dodged the ward.
They managed to create the grab on a Pure, but he had a cheese. He's going to be able to eat that up. He's back up to full. Yuragi is looking for a target to hit the Ult Scepter on the Train Protector. They leave him behind. They say, okay, Toronto, Tokyo, you are going to have to be the martyr here.
For Zeus buyback. Well worth it.
Yeah.
Not a move BZM was expecting. They'll probably think about it more after this. That Observer Ward that got placed in the base was just outside that sentry range. Toronto, Tokyo again. Making clutch pays by inches. Throne is still up. True.
Level 25 almost here for BZM. Is there anything else that's like would be big for OG to help them turn this around? Level 20 on Bane, that's pretty whatever.
I mean, Ags on the Ursa. It's about all Yuragi can build left. I mean, you can trade the phase boots out for more damage. They just need more damage, more burst. More Lincolns aren't bad either. They have a second one on MC.
Smoke breaks.
Oh, it's,
they have the high
hard
ground
to go
vision.
into.
GPK is sitting up there with a ward.
Yeah, you just can't go in there. I mean, you'd love to take a fight without the Treant, but you know he probably has buy as well. Just way too deep.
Which means that was probably their one opportunity to get a fight outside of their base to play for Roshan. But the Mega Creeps pushing in big time in the mid-wave.
Just got to think about who has buybacks and who can use them. Right now, Bet Boom, 4 out of the 5, and they're going to have GPKs as well. So they're ready to take the full 10-life fight if it comes to it. That's another problem for OG.
4 minutes, 60-minute items. You know what would have been a sick tier 5 neutral item for Zeus?
Pirate Hat.
No, the old Ballista.
Oh, yeah.
Pirate Hat would be sick too.
I mean, they just need to get these Lincolns onto the Zeus, help protect them a bit. Play for the ultra late here. Play for the Ags on the Ursa.
For the perma-enraged Ursa. And Yuragi, is currently playing for a pickoff on that high ground ward on the triangle, but nobody is going to brave up that hill from the side of Bet Boom. They're more than content to just hang about and wait for Roshan's spawn.
Of course, Yuragi hit that pivotal level 27 timing on Ursa, just like Phantom Assassin. He gets to pick up that really influential other level 10 talent for the 1.75 mana regen here.
Right, yeah, because he certainly wouldn't want to make the long trek back to his fountain.
Yes.
That would be
really important.
Very inefficient.
Well, there's some rune disparity, but I think that's to be expected as Bet Boom basically controlled the whole map. And they're fully slotted.
Yeah, they're also Dire Side, which Dire Side seems to always get more bounty runes.
Well.
Yes. I know you had something to say.
Didn't have anything there. All good. Definitely not any lore that would.
Okay. What was that sound? That was an explosion.
It's all about the jump and who has buyback. And right now, you still don't have a single core buyback on OG. Bet Boom, they know about the Ursa one for another 45, and they, of course, know about the Zeus. So if you're Bet Boom, you want to find BZM, take him out of this game permanently. And it's hard to jump this Ursa.
Oh, look at that.
It's the same play.
They know where Toronto Tokyo is because they had a sentry and a courier.
But he is smoked. They don't see him.
Well, I thought the courier would have seen him for sure.
What a heads-up play by Kitrak, though. They're going to clear out this ward, so they know Toronto Tokyo is up to his tricks here.
And Kitrak literally waving at him.
Oh, Nightfall.
They can jump on him with the tearaway, but he already had the enrage out. Go with the duel. The enrage is still good to go. He is hard to bring down. They're throwing everything they have at him. A little bit of nightmare.
He's alive.
He's going to be able to hop away. The terrorize, pushing everybody back to the fountain. MC is the one who's going to be a little bit low, but Bet Boom cannot commit for anything here. And they know they blew everything they had. Guys, let's chill out. Roshan's up. Let's not give him an opportunity to come back in this game.
Jump a little too slow. Gives Yuragi time to get the ult off, and that's a very different fight. And now he has his buyback back up. So 2 lives for the Bear, 3 minutes for the Zeus. If you get there, you've kind of reset your high ground defense if you're OG. Of course, you're the net worth differential, but at a certain point, it doesn't really matter, right? There's only so much gold Bet Boom heroes can hold right now.
Well, yeah, that 60-minute items, you get enough pirate hats, like our last 60-minute item that we game that we saw.
I mean, in fact, they're so kitted. There's currently over 20,000 gold between the 3 Bet Boom cores, not into items. You have 10,000 on Nightfall in the bank. What does he do with it?
He should legitimately buy a Moon Shard for Save, so Save can just go Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he's got to start buying some Moon Shards in bulk.
Oh, they, I'm not sure if intentional or not, but it does switch over. Oh, it had Aegis for a second there. And it switched back to the Refresher Shard. Now it stays Refresher Shard. So buggy, man.
And we're at 60 minutes. So those tier 5s, Ex Machina for GBK. Really nice on the Queen here. You're gonna like
OG
triple of everything.
Hoping their luck pays out here. They've got a limited amount of neutral camps they can hit. And a limited amount of time to hit them. They got 1 tier 5. That's a pirate hat for BCM.
What?
Is it really gonna be pirate hats all around?
The pirate hats, double Moon Shard Zeus, baby. It's the future. The future's now, kid. Let's see how much he can do in the fight.
So am I seeing that right? They got 4 different tier 5s on the side of OG. So that they got pretty. I feel like they got a little lucky
fast
in that regard.
It'll be pirate hat for Nightfall, pirate hat for Toronto Tokyo,
Stygian Desolator for the
and pirate hat for Save. It's just a pirate hat meta. I don't know. I don't really. I don't think you ever want the 3rd though. Like, is it better than Arcanist armor or Book of Shadows or a Seer Stone on one of these supports? I just refuse to believe it.
Yeah, it's Toronto Tokyo's pirate hat that feels a little sus to me, especially since they're already they don't have a gold issue.
Like, they need more gold. You're telling me Nightfall's sitting on 10,000 gold? He's like, guys, I need more. I need more runes. Start digging, Toronto. Like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. But they will do it here. It'll be Stygian Desolator for Yuragi. So there's some extra burst damage and Book of Shadows on Seb. So OG opting for the single pirate hat.
Ex Machina on the Primal Beast is really big, right?
Yes.
Double BKB, 20 armor to add in, so he is a lot tankier.
Honestly, I feel like these tier 5 items are stronger for OG. If it's coming straight down to a man fight, right?
Yeah, it does feel like it evens the odds quite a bit.
So Stygian Desolator on Pure as well with the 284 damage. Could be pretty damn nasty here.
That's scary. Just another reason Ninja Gear is broken. Still able to use it with a tier 5 item.
True.
Not to call anything out there, but...
And
there's the Aghanim Scepter, and he does have buyback in case anybody was wondering.
You can even eat it too, so a lot of gold in the bank for Yuragi as well. This is turning into the ultra late Dota game where things become very weird. I almost wonder at a certain point Bet Boom is going to go for Throne.
Yeah, it's much easier to hit the Throne than try and hit the Ursa, but it's really easy to blow up Kitrak, that's for sure. Now he does have buyback, of course. Dropped a Golem on their heads. Bet Boom, back away. Oh, the rocks almost got him. GPK jumps in. Refresher goes down. The Ursa's doing some serious damage. Nightfall's falling fast. Holy cow.
Those Golems and the Ursa Purse. Can you kill him a second time? Not with the
No,
blink.
he just immediately blinks out. He just can't get any damage on him. He does
Always
get Nightmare,
flat.
though.
Yeah, and there's just no follow-up here.
Yuragi tries to chase after him. Can't do it.
Yuragi wants to go. Man, this is... Oh, they found him.
They did. MC, he found him. Nightfall got off the BKB. The Terror Wave goes out. He has an opportunity. Sunder, perhaps. MC, he's going to be left behind. OG.
Grip on Pure.
The Fiend's grip on Pure. But a Eul Scepter Wind Waker, in fact, being used by Toronto. Tokyo saves Pure's life. A Book of Shadows. BCM's trying to get away. They're trying to go for the duel on him. Pure's chasing after the Zeus, but they can't stop him. He's back to the base while MC goes back in. Another refresh there. Jump in. Yuragi, didn't have the enrage that time around. He gets blown up. Another buyback from OG.
And you have to think about the throne here as well with the Megas coming in, so you can't get sucked into an extended fight. Triple buyback for OG yields nothing but a couple refreshes here. That Boom kite that fight pretty damn nice. And the second go around on a Nightfall, it's just too far. Really hard for BZM to get in there and give you the burst follow-up. He just doesn't know where Pure is. Very expensive buyback for Yuragi, especially here.
Yeah.
Now you're back down to 1 life on the bear, and you know Bet Boom, they're just going to reset, wait for all their spells to be back up, and go again. You have win condition now. And yep, Wind Waker on Toronto Tokyo coming in very clutch. Basically going to prevent this grip from ever doing anything in this game.
Yeah. Dumb. How fast is... I haven't seen it. How fast is BCM attacking?
Pretty
go
fast.
hit those range creeps for me. Listen, I don't want numbers. Numbers don't mean anything to me. 60-minute plus Dota is a funny game.
It's getting quite interesting here.
So we now have Revenant's Brooch on the Queen of Pain. GPK is going to be hitting pretty hard.
Every hero on Bet Boom is going to be hitting hard. And a hell of the Overlord for Toronto Tokyo. So he's taken a Magic Resist Aura.
Nice.
You know, remember this scales up now. So it's 16% on everybody. I mean, that is an expensive aura here. But, of course, you have all the Pirate Hats in the world, so Pirate Hats paying off here. Proving us wrong. Why do you need Book of Shadows when you can build the 3 Pirate Hats and build a Wind Waker?
And a Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, this is actually convincing me.
And an Aghanim Scepter. However, whatever else.
Yeah, MKB done for save. I mean, this gold is adding up fast, man. 60k gold lead. They're just turning everybody into a carry. At a certain point, the Willow might just carry this game.
Yeah.
You can basically become permanently Shadow Realm.
Yeah, they actually can't touch him. It's going to require, like, I don't know, like the Clap and MC doing AoE damage to kill the...
No, you can't ever touch him. You just kill everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one monster against another here, right? Pirate Hat Willow versus Pirate Hat Zeus. Nightfall back in. Yuragi has no buy.
Book of Shadows goes out. You also uses his BKB during that. Book of Shadows is a really good way to protect this Ursa, give him a chance to start that enrage spam.
And Nightfall did use his meta as well as the Terror Wave here. So if you're Bet Boom, you want to use this, now's the time.
61,000 net worth lead.
I mean, how much gold is enough to win a game of Dota 2? Or how much gold can you lose a game of Dota 2 with? About to find out.
MC's gonna start building dragons? Alright. That's an idea.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, his inventory, that doesn't look as good anymore.
Trying to
below
do
the treant.
It's because of the TV illusions?
No, chill GPK, that's your teammate. He's got double item in his back. I mean, this is just getting ridiculous, right? I mean, they don't have buybacks. You gotta go for it here.
Well, I mean, Roshan is coming up in 40
You don't have slots. It doesn't matter. Just go. They will. Vision getting planted. GPK will lead the charge.
Tear Wave goes out. They're holding safe around the throne. That Dark Willow is doing some serious damage. MC tries to go forward, but immediately gets dueled up and brought down eventually. He does end up going down, and now it's a 4 versus 5. In the back line, GPK jumped onto the Zeus, but it left Yoragi alone there, all up in the front. Didn't get the enraged spam that he wanted. What happened?
Just didn't get it off. And now it'll be all up to the Zeus with the Moon Shard.
Go,
the right
go,
click.
Lightning Hands! Can he do it? From the safety of the fountains, can he strike down Pure? It's not gonna work.
Look at him go! Okay, he's dead.
He's very dead.
It looked cool for a second, though. I mean, it took a little while to close that one out, but that was BetBoom's game to lose for a long while here. And the ultimate lead, 73,000 net worth, as they make everybody a carry with pirate hats galore. It's just not enough in the mid game for OG. They couldn't find the pickoffs, the Zeus vision. It kept hitting smokes or heroes that they couldn't get the initiation on. Yoragi played a hell of a game, though. Like, honestly, the lane phase, the early game, he was finding pickoffs, set everything up. They got the first Roshan.
Yeah, he did a lot in the early game. It's unfortunate that a lot of people are just going to remember the Octarine buyout.
Yeah, I mean, the Zeus build,
just unfortunate.
You have to rethink about the momentum being built off that, but man, what a game from Nightfall and GPK. 0 deaths on both of them.
Yeah.
70-minute game here.
They both win 11-0.
That's impressive in itself. Damn, these guys like their KDA. They know how to get there. And Pure eventually getting the dual damage as well, up to like 300. Whew. Everybody's a carry, everybody's fat, and everybody's getting a pirate hat. And that's that.
Thank you, Dr. Seuss. BetBoom take it over OG 2-0, and they will head to the final day of DreamLeague.
Bars coming out of Avery and wins coming out of BetBoom team as they conquer OG and eliminate the last Western European team here at DreamLeague Season 21. Whoa. Looks like North America might not be too shabby after all, as now our top 3 comprises of 2 teams from Eastern Europe and 1 team from North America. But OG, in classic OG fashion, did not give up without a fight. They gave up after 30 fights.
Yeah, I mean, what a weird game. I think we were looking at the win expectancy toward the end there. They showed it on the screen, and it had been like a 1 to 2% game for over half an hour. So you can't say OG didn't give it everything they had, but that was going to require an absolute miracle to come back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, even if they defended.
That's true. That's what they're missing.
Even if they defended forever, I feel like they never would have been able to step outside of their base. Right?
You say that, but there was a certain 182-minute game once upon a time where it ultimately did happen.
That was a different era.
It was.
A different patch.
In fact, I think many people are kind of critical of the fact that mega creeps are not the death sentence that they once used to be, because as heroes have power crept up over the years, mega creeps have remained static for... I don't even know if mega creeps have ever been bumped.
Well, if anything, then it should have been more possible now than it was back then.
That's a fair point,
and
actually.
They did do it after 3 hours back.
I mean, I think just in general, killing barracks doesn't do much. Like, if you are in a late game situation, right, and you get team wiped, but you get the barracks, that's almost... Actually, it's never worth it anymore. So, buff the creeps.
Depends on your hero comp, right? Like, if you have a Zeus on your team, you don't care if you get mega creep. The guy just right-clicks
Lightning Hands.
them forever. Double Moonshard, we saw it.
We did.
We saw a Pirate Hat in the end.
I don't know if he ended up getting the Lightning Hands kind of late. In fact, there were a couple of builds that we were a bit skeptical on. The Ursa wasn't really sure whether the Octarine build was going to be the go-to or not. Ended up stopping off for like the BKB and the Blink Dagger first, and then the MKB also first.
Yes, but he wasn't sure either, to be honest, because I was looking at his quick buy the entire time. He wanted the Octarine super early, but he kept making pit stops for other items.
Yeah.
Which kind of shows that he wasn't. It's like the secret build we called it, right? Like we don't really
The players
know.
still need to discover
They don't.
it.
They know of it, but they haven't played it enough, right? Whereas he wasn't sure if he was going to go, so he went Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Then after that, it was queued up. Like that's kind of weird. Normally you go Octarine before Blink, and you just don't go Blink in this build. You tank up. Then he had it queued up. I'm going to go for MKB. Then eventually he ended up getting it, but it was already so late in the game. So I don't know. It's like he had a great Ursa game, but his build was very conflicting. There was no Basher, but yet he had an MKB. I don't know what else to say about this other than the Ursa had so much potential, and I wanted to see the build. It just never showed up.
The forbidden build.
I guess another problem is when you look at OG's core composition is even if Ursa completes that build, they don't really kill anyone during BKB ever, right? Like you have an Ursa with this sustain build, not some serious heavy burst. You have a Zeus who's inherently magic damage, and your offlane is a primal beast. So what ended up happening in these fights, there's a reason that Nightfall and GPK never died. Because they initiated fights with BKB on. If they get pulverized, they get saved by Pure or an Overgrowth, and then just run away. And they did that for 30 minutes until they won. So it didn't really seem like there was a winning strategy for OG at any point there toward the end.
I mean, maybe with the Mega Creeps, they could have done something, because it honestly felt like that game could have gone on for 30 more minutes if they got the Book of Shadows off on the Primal Beast or the Ursa. Like, the Book of Shadows did not go off once during that last fight on either of the cores without buyback. But I think we could have been stuck in that game for 30 more minutes. Not even kidding.
How do you feel about Pirate Hat somehow becoming the tier 5 du jour? Like, so Ninja Gear seems to be the unanimous tier 4. Pirate Hat is looking like it's the unanimous tier 5. As cool as it was that we can duplicate neutral items multiple times on a team, this is getting a bit stale that you see 4 of the same item on a team.
I just also don't know how much it's really been worth the couple of times we've seen it, right? Because how long was this game? 70 minutes? So they had the pirate hats for about 10. I guess it's just a feeling of comfort. Like, we're not going to lose an economy, because if we choose no pirate hats and they choose 4 and we don't end, they're gradually catching up to us, right?
So then the losing team always wants to get
It's almost like a game of chicken, right? Where if one team picks all the active items and no pirate hats but don't end, then the other team is profiting every minute, right, and catching up.
Yeah, but the winning team should have map control so they can farm camps in the meanwhile, while the team that's stuck in their base, they're like, well, I got nothing better to do. I'll dig bounties.
Well, if the defending team had 4 pirate hats and the winning team has 0 and they farm the whole map, they still lose to the pirate.
That's true.
There's not enough good support tier 5 neutrals, that's all.
Buff Seer Stone, that's what I'm hearing. And as well as...
Oh, am I picking it up?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, guys.
Hello, Nightfall. Congratulations on a very extended win. That was a pretty long game. At what point did you get frustrated and you were like, why are they still defending?
Yeah, I mean, I obviously got a little bit frustrated, but I don't know, that's how Dota works right now, and it's kind of sad that like they can sit like 30 minutes on base without like any chance to win, and like, I mean, their heroes don't even scale better than ours, so... Yeah.
How would you change it though? Because that's what we were theorizing. Do you want Mega Creeps to be stronger? Do you want tier 5 neutral items to be changed? What would you do to make these late game situations more definitive?
I mean, I don't know, it's a hard question. Like, first of all, I think high ground like gives you like way too big of advantage, and I'm not sure what you can do about it. And then obviously, like, yeah, maybe like make Mega Creeps stronger. Like, nothing really better comes to mind.
Yeah.
What if the ranged barracks upgraded the catapult?
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe you get like better creeps, you know, like some like, I don't know, like mini Russians, like coming into enemy base.
Now we're talking. These are good ideas. We'll send them in an email. Meanwhile, Effie, any questions for Nightfall?
Hey, Nightfall, great performance today. So I'm just curious, in those ultra late game situations, like we just saw, do any players on your team get impatient? Like, are there any that you have to worry about? Like Pure, for example?
I mean, thinking our team, it's like a lot of times it's like Pure getting like impatient and we like sometimes losing game because of it, but we're working on it.
Do you guys think you've done a good job at like maybe tempering him, or?
Yeah, in lower bracket, compared to like upper bracket, we like made a job. I mean, we like on our mistakes, you know.
Okay, awesome. I also wanted to ask your opinion on first pick versus second pick. We all have a consensus on the panel that first pick seems stronger, but what's your take on it?
I mean, for me, I always knew like after this patch that first pick is stronger, and like we had like different opinions on like in our team about it, but I always thought it's stronger, and I think so still. And now we're usually taking first pick as well, so it's stronger, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. One last question for you before I pass it on. So I know that you guys perform so well online, and you know there's a joke about your team that on LAN you change. But have you guys been taking any steps to maybe perform better at LAN? Have you been doing any, like, have you talked to any sports psychologists, or maybe just talk to each other? I mean, what are the steps you're taking?
I mean, we work with psychologists, yeah, for a little bit time. I can't say how much it helped, and obviously we talk between each other about like our problems and things we need to like fix. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, we got kind of unlucky. We got kind of unlucky on like Bali Major, and then we got top 6, which where we could have win, I guess, both Gladiators and Spirit, but sadly we lost. And I mean, we're just gonna make conclusions out of these games and hopefully become better and win next tournament, including this one.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got one question for you, maybe two, but Game 3 versus Shopify Rebellion, you were playing Troll, RTZ was playing Phantom Assassin. Could RTZ have played any other hero in the game and won that game other than PA?
I mean, you know yourself the answer for this question. Obviously, like, Taste like super busted and like.
All right.
Only that hero could have been.
Next question is: you're playing Shopify Rebellion again. Will you give them PA?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we pick PA ourselves. Who knows?
Sounds smart. Sounds very smart.
Great questions here.
Thank you.
Very good. Very PA-centric. I appreciate that. So in this new patch...
Blur is way too strong, honestly. Like, this will nerf it.
There we go.
Like,
there it is.
You can, like, hit towers and, like, you still, like, barely reveal. Like, you can pop smokes. Yeah.
There was one moment in that game, I think it was near the bottom outpost, where PA was, like, basically in your attack range, and you just couldn't see her because she was in blur. And I was like, this is a bit obnoxious at this point. But
bottom outpost, which minute? It's like
that's a little bit too deep. Just take my word for it. It almost certainly happened.
Just trust me, bro.
I mean, there was some like a lot of unlucky like moments of that game, which where we could have maybe focus pay or win, but.
So I wanted to ask a little bit more about the carry role specifically in this patch, because it seems like both you as well as Yotoro are doing a really good job at staying at the top of the net worth. What do you feel like you guys do better than some of the carries from the other regions to always have that #1 spot in the games?
What we're doing better? It's an interesting question. I mean, first of all, I think we have good map awareness and understanding like what's gonna happen in game and like how to not die, like when enemy mid can kill you and when he cannot. First, then I guess it's like always like good farm patterns as carry. Like some players have better ones than the rest. Yeah, that's basically it. But I also feel like the CS carries is kind of like the best carries right now in the world.
Okay, and then following...
You can name like 3, 4, 5 really good players.
Okay, and following up on that, you're talking about farm patterns. So in this patch, we've had some changes in the jungle where you get like health region somewhere, mana region somewhere. Does that play a role at all for you guys in how you farm and what heroes you pick? Or is it just, oh yeah, that's right, that's in the game, doesn't really matter?
I mean, I don't think it matters like for which hero you pick, but obviously it helps to farm a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't say it's something like without it, I think you still would farm fast. Yeah.
So all in all, would you say
bonus.
Would you say it's a good or a bad thing, or you don't really care that it's in the game? It's kind of whatever.
I mean, I don't really care, to be honest.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Nightfall. Before I let you go, you got to convince me. Are you gonna beat Shopify Rebellion in the lower bracket final?
I mean. Who knows? But
God
obviously
damn it,
we'll try our best.
Okay, I'll take
it. I think we have good chances.
I like those
ban
odds.
PA.
I mean, for what it's worth, you've definitely learned your lessons, and your lower bracket run has been exceptional. So let's see if we can keep the good times rolling. Nightfall, thank you very much for taking the time to speak to us, and congratulations on this win.
Thank you, guys. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm not convinced.
You're not convinced?
No.
I'm pretty convinced.
He's being humble.
You know why you can't be Shopify PA?
Why?
Because Abed never loses his lane. It's real.
He didn't lose a single time against Laurel in upper bracket?
He's never lost a lane in his life.
He's never lost a lane in his life.
He's actually been.
I don't make the rules.
Very well. Yeah.
Yes. But Laurel's sick now.
He's sick now, but still, you know, there's still a little bit of a gap in terms of pure laning mechanics.
Yeah.
He'll get there, though. I believe in him.
But GPK won the 1v1 tournament.
That is true. GPK won the 1v1.
But Abed wasn't
there.
Illegitimate tournament.
Well, then we're going to have to settle it tomorrow on the last day of the Dream League Season 21. Let's take a look at the bracket as we are approaching 2 more series. It's a very, very short Dream League. As we take a look at all of the teams that joined us here in the playoff bracket. BetBoom are on a tear ever since losing to Shopify Rebellion. They 2-0'd Entity, they 2-0'd OG, even though it was nearly as long as 3 games in this series.
And they weren't ever really close to losing any of those games, right?
That is
like,
true.
let's be honest, they haven't been challenged yet since they lost to Shopify in the uppers, and now it's a matter of how much they learned from that series and what Shopify learned from their loss against Spirit. Kind of getting the vibe based on the quality of gameplay that these 2 teams have played since the upper bracket first round, that maybe BetBoom will have an edge here. Would you guys agree with that?
Agreed. I mean, I think Shopify is a team that kind of surprised BetBoom a little bit on like the drafting, and I don't think that'll happen again. So at least whether they win or lose, it's going to be a lot closer. And I think there's a higher chance for a BetBoom team to stomp Shopify than the other way around. But it could easily go 3.
I guess they took a game off of Spirit, which is only the second time in the tournament that happened, right?
Yep,
Spirit lost 1 game in groups to BetBoom, and then they lost 1 game to Shopify, and guess who's top 3? The 2 teams that were able to take a game off Spirit, so seems pretty accurate.
It's hard to say for me because I feel like Shopify are on their, anime protagonist story where, they're persevering against all odds. They're reunited with their mid laner during a Dream League for the first Dream League this year. And the people are excited to watch them again, and I feel like that makes them play better too, having the support of your fans be that vocal. But I feel that BetBoom being in lower bracket isn't indicative of their relative strength to these other teams, because the series that BetBoom lost to Shopify, in my eyes, that was kind of a win, to be honest, because it was like a 5% chance to lose that game. that troll
Believe
game.
me, OG just taught me that.
I mean, that was just a wild performance by Shopify in that game 3. But I mean, overall, things considered, the way they played that early game up until that mid to late game stage was flawless. So I do give them the edge. We'll see, though.
Well, we only have 2 series left, but I'll show you the schedule anyway as a formality. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion taking on a BetBoom team in a best of 3 at 12 CEST, which, Sind, according to your prediction yesterday, Shopify need to lose this, because you said Spirit were going to win the entire thing, and Shopify were going to lose upper bracket final and then lose lower bracket final back-to-back.
Yeah, and they would lose to BetBoom in particular.
Yes, that's right.
It could happen. I mean, it's not like it was that absurdly crazy of a prediction at that time in the tournament. It was just, it seemed like that would be the power ranking, but we'll see. As always, I'll be very happy to be wrong tomorrow and see Shopify really kick it up a notch. And, it's fair enough. They won a game against Spirit today, so it's not like they were just pushovers and just showed up and like, yeah, okay, we got top 3, but that's our limit. I do think it is possible, but it's definitely...
No.
It's not possible.
This is where NA shines, right?
When getting 3rd, or...
No. When NA is against the world.
Yeah.
Specifically one region of the world.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, I'll go back to TI5, right? It was us
the Cold War
versus China, right?
Yeah.
And TI5.
Okay.
Leave China
we won.
to me.
Now it's NA versus Eastern Europe.
Oh, so it needs to be specifically all the remaining teams need to be from the same region.
Yeah, against
otherwise,
NA.
Otherwise,
and then they power up. It's very specific. You wouldn't know. You're not from NA.
No, so I'm just...
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he knows what I'm saying.
Right, so what are you saying right now?
Shopify Rebellion is going to win the tournament. That's what I'm saying.
That's all I wanted you to say.
Wait,
Say it outright, Fear.
But I have to like give you the reasoning behind it,
He's already one step behind because Lacoste is given that prediction quite early on.
And with a 3-1 score.
I mean, I gave him honorary American citizenship.
Because of that prediction?
No, because we played on a team back in the Stone Age.
There we go.
That's a long-lasting visa.
Yeah, it's for life.
It's a lifelong
Hey, Fear,
visa.
if they lose, what's your excuse?
They suck.
That's a pretty good excuse.
Right, he got...
Meanwhile, what was your prediction? You said Pugna 4 position?
No, it's Pudge.
Oh, Pudge 4
I was
position.
pressured into that because mine was Gaiman was going to lose the tournament, and he was like, "That's not good enough."
For as much as I can't read, Jenkins can't write. So
Then how did you know Pug was Pudge and not Pugna?
because I asked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Or because I can't read, so it
I mean,
said
I made
Pudge.
the prediction, so I knew.
Have any of these else been eliminated?
I've been eliminated.
You have been eliminated.
I said there would be a last pick Lifestealer by Duraccio, but then Gaiman lost.
I mean, at least I get a half point.
You get a half point.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Lacoste
Okay. Gaiman
prediction
losing.
comes true in the end. But
Wolves
as for
prediction, one
right
team
now,
will not win the whole tournament.
I mean, they've won every Dream League so far, so.
Fair.
and now they're not here.
That is quite true.
Now an entire region is not here, and it's
Now
up to
they're
North
not
America.
here.
It's up to Sam, leave Eastern Europe to me, Sosale, or Sosale. How do you pronounce it, actually?
I call Sosale.
Okay. Or Kanishka.
Huh?
Bulba.
I see. Okay.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam versus all of Eastern Europe. Will be able to pull it off? Only one way to find out. And
Bulba
that's
has a
tune in.
name?
He has a name. He has a government name that we have
He's got a fake
refer to him as. And if you want to see how he does, you got to tune in tomorrow to the last day of Dream League Season 21. But for right now, for one last time, it's the PogChamp Pandas.
Since the dawn of time, all have submitted to one true ruler. Fate, moments of euphoria, sorrow, acceptance, all are fleeting in the face of destiny. Yet only the bold dare defy this rule, dare to triumph against all odds, dare to rise above fate.
love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's all about the way I feel inside, the way that we're moving side to side. It's all about the way you hold me tight, the feel of your body close to mine. It's all about the passion in your eyes and feeling the heat begin to rise. It's all about the promise in your smile. It's all about l'amour. It starts when you walk into the room. Your lovely brown eyes look my way. Your smile awakes the stars and moon come out to play. It's all about the way you make me feel when dancing closely as your body starts to sway, while the band starts to play.